Chapter 1. Lakers Crisis, the Strongest 3D. Zhou, get ready for warm-ups. You'll be on when the ball is dead. Oh, okay. Zhou Hang answered drowsily. Screen, where's this? Opening his eyes, questions immediately popped into Zhou Hang's mind. He looked around. Basketball court, lights, fans, players running around, everything made Zhou Hang feel like he was in a dream. Suddenly, a surge of memories flooded in. It took a full minute before Zhou Hang, who had just crossed over, began to understand his situation. This is not a dream. The current date is January 21st, 2008, during the NBA's 2007-08 season. The game currently happening is the home match between the Lakers and the Rockets. Zhou Hang is 2.02 meters tall, weighs 95 kilograms, and has a wingspan of 2.15 meters. With decent talent, he was selected by the Lakers in the second round as the 48th pick in this year's draft. The Lakers chose Zhou Hang mainly for the market behind him, without high expectations. After being drafted, Zen Master watched Zhou Hang's training. That day, Zhou Hang was on fire, making 28 out of 30 three-point attempts. Lacking outside shooting, Zen Master didn't hesitate to sign Zhou Hang to a one-year non-guaranteed contract. If this non-guaranteed contract does not convert to a guaranteed contract by tomorrow, it means Zhou Hang will be cut by the Lakers. Based on Zhou Hang's memories, he is very likely to be cut. Currently, Zhou Hang is the last player on the Lakers bench, an unqualified water boy. Generally, a water boy needs to get along with teammates and interact, but Zhou Hang's personality is somewhat reserved, making it hard for him to connect with his teammates, leaving him feeling out of place. Being out of place is fine if you play well, but unfortunately, Zhou Hang plays poorly too. The impressive three-point shooting during training was done without defense. Zen Master put Zhou Hang in some games, but he couldn't even find opportunities to shoot for him. The NBA's physicality was too much, and defenders wouldn't allow him to easily create space for a shot. Even if Zhou Hang managed to shake off a defender and find an open spot, he struggled to ensure shooting stability. Zhou Hang has played 8 games in the NBA, averaging 6 minutes per game, with stats of 0.5 points, 0.5 assists, and 0.5 rebounds. That's right, Zhou Hang's highest single game score is 2 points, and his total score is only 4 points. According to his performance and memory, Zhou Hang really can't find a reason for the Lakers not to cut him. Even if he has the Chinese market behind him, he still needs someone at the top. Unfortunately, Zhou Hang has no one above him. Watching the game unfold, Zhou Hang fell into deep thought. In his previous life, he was a fan who loved basketball but had no conditions to become a professional player. Now, he is already a professional player, yet he faces the possibility of being unemployed at any moment. Zhou Hang wants to give it his all. He cannot be easily cut. Although being cut in the NBA and returning to play in the CBA is an option, Zhou Hang does not want to take that path. It's easy to go back, but getting back into the NBA is difficult. At this moment, the game between the Lakers and the Rockets is intense. With 9 minutes and 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter, the score is 73-65, with the Lakers trailing by 8 points. Both teams are playoff-level squads, fiercely competing on defense. Zhou Hang has 2 reasons for having the opportunity to play. The first is that this game is a China derby. Yao Ming is the star of the Rockets, and Zhou Hang is also Chinese. Due to market and personal connections, if a suitable opportunity arises, Zen Master might give Zhou Hang some playing time. Of course, the main reason is the second. The Lakers are short on personnel. A few days ago, the Lakers acquired Pau Gasol in a 5-for-2 trade. In this trade, the Lakers sent players Kwame Brown, Chris Mim, and Aaron McKee, along with 2 future first-round picks, to acquire Pau Gasol from the Grizzlies. Originally, this trade was supposed to be 6-for-2, and Zhou Hang was included, but unfortunately, the Grizzlies didn't want him. The robbery-like trade sent shockwaves through the league, but for the Lakers, after sending out 3 players and with injured players on the list, they were shorthanded before Pau Gasol arrived. Then, during this game, Bynum picked up his 6th personal foul while defending Yao Ming and had to leave the game. Timeout. Fisher brought the ball up the court and called for a stoppage. The Lakers are in a situation where they have no choice but to use Zhou Hang. The lack of rotation players has put the Lakers at a disadvantage on the court. Zhou, you'll be on soon. All you need to do is hit some 3-pointers and play defense, Zen Master Jackson said to Zhou Hang. Zen Master doesn't have high hopes for Zhou Hang. Putting him on the court is purely to fill the roster and help the starters handle fouls. In Zen Master's eyes, Zhou Hang is a player he misjudged, who was signed by management. Zhou Hang's performance on the court has disappointed him. He struggles to adapt to the physicality of the NBA and misses opportunities. Okay, Zhou Hang nodded. He clenched his fists. Zhou Hang didn't know if he could perform better than before, but he wanted to give it a try. As Zhou Hang pondered how to play when he got on the court, a series of electronic sounds appeared in his mind. Ding, basketball card system fusion successful. Rookie reward 1. Matching 3D player fusion card based on host height and playing style. 3D player extraction in progress. Klay Thompson peak. This card is a permanent fusion card, permanently granting the host the talents and skills of peak Klay Thompson. Would you like to use it? Without much hesitation, Zhou Hang silently said, use. 1-2. 100 use successful. The host permanently acquires the talents and skills of peak Klay Thompson. Rookie Reward 2. Status Enhancement Card Top. This card is a one-time use card. After use, the host can be in their peak state for one game. Use. As he was about to go on the court, Zhou Hang couldn't care less about keeping any trump cards he wanted to be in his best state. The use of the two system cards made Zhou Hang feel an extra power surge through his body. At this moment, standing on the court, Zhou Hang suddenly felt confident. Now Zhou Hang is eager to receive the ball. He wants to see what his current strength is. Rookie, don't be too nervous. Just pass me the ball when you get it. A familiar voice from his memories rang in his ears. Zhou Hang turned his head to look. It was Kobe, the Black Mamba wearing the number 24 platinum jersey. Seeing Kobe, Zhou Hang felt a wave of nostalgia. If only that damn helicopter hadn't happened. Zhou Hang didn't dwell on the memories but replied, okay, but if I'm open, I'll take the shot myself. Kobe was momentarily taken aback in his memory. Whenever he spoke to Zhou Hang would only say okay. Requesting to shoot was somewhat unexpected for Kobe. However, such a request is quite reasonable. Kobe nodded and didn't say anything further. Chapter 2. In a critical moment, a fiery three-pointer. The situation on the court worried Kobe. The Lakers were down by 8 points and struggling to catch up. Overall, the Lakers' outside shooting was poor today, hitting only 2 out of 23-point attempts, and the performance of their inside player, Big Shark Bynum, was also diminished as he was overpowered by Yao Ming. Kobe was anxious about the game that AS for whether Zhou Hang, who replaced Big Shark, could help the team. Kobe didn't put much thought into it. He was used to relying on himself to win games. Others were unreliable. Once on the court, Zhou Hang felt tense. This was the stage he had dreamed of in his previous life. This was Staples Center, close to 20,000 spectators. The entire US and China were live streaming this focal battle. Beep beep. The referee quickly signaled for the Lakers players to inbound the ball, and the game was about to begin. At this moment back in China, after seeing Zhou Hang come onto the court, commentator Zhang Weiping said, "Oh, Zhou Hang is here, let's see how he performs tonight." Su Jiqing added, "Zhou Hang needs to prove himself in this game, otherwise he might face some trouble in the NBA." Both commentators tried to be subtle in their remarks. They knew very well that if Zhou Hang couldn't secure a permanent spot tomorrow, he might return to the CBA. Zhou Hang's performance in previous games suggested he was on the verge of being cut from the NBA. There were no bullet comments on the television. The CCTV commentators maintained their composure. However, in the text commentary room, domestic fans were not so friendly towards Zhou Hang. Wow, the Heavenly Emperor Zhou is on the court. Zhou Hang, come on, crush the Rockets. When the Heavenly Emperor is here, who can rival him? With the Heavenly Emperor on the court, the Rockets will surely be left in ruins. Even Big Yao has to give way to the Heavenly Emperor. Zhou Hang should just return to the CBA. BJ Ducks need you. South China Tigers need you. Bringing Zhou Hang in when trailing? Looks like the Lakers are really out of options. Let's watch Zhou Hang get dunked on. Most of the comments from domestic fans were sarcastic and humorous. Initially, fans had a positive attitude towards Zhou Hang when he was just drafted. A child of destiny. A new hope for Chinese basketball. The starting guard for the national team. A dual core with Big Yao, one inside and one outside. Various praises circulated. However, the current mockery from fans was a stark contrast to the high hopes they once held. Zhou Hang's average stats barely reached 1, leading to a transition from hope to extreme disappointment for many fans. A small portion of fans even turned into haters, constantly criticizing Zhou Hang in creative ways. Zhou Hang smiles slightly, and Kobe is conquered. Zhou Hang's fancy moves leave Zen master in awe. Zhou Hang is the new pillar of the Lakers. Such post titles circulated in major NBA forums. International commentators were also skeptical of Zhou Hang. Barkley stated, "The Lakers are out of options they've put in the 15th man of the team. I don't mean any disrespect, but I want to be direct. He doesn't have the ability to survive in the NBA." Smith said, "The Lakers have no one left. Hopefully Zhou's presence can make their outside shooting look better." Barkley laughed. "You can't count on him." The game resumed. Lakers lineup: Fisher, Kobe, Zhou Hang, Ariza, Turiev. Rockets lineup: Alston, McGrady, Battier, Hayes, Yao Ming. Both teams had their main lineups on the court, but the Lakers were clearly at a height disadvantage. Although Zhou Hang often played shooting guard, the Lakers' shooting guard was Kobe. Zhou Hang had to be moved to the small forward position. Zhou Hang went to the sideline to inbound the ball. He passed the ball to Fisher, who brought it past half court. The Lakers' strategy was clear. They needed to improve their outside shooting accuracy otherwise, with Yao Ming dominating inside. Even Kobe would struggle to penetrate. As Zhou Hang made his cuts on the front line, McGrady simply glanced at him before starting to defend. That McGrady didn't see Zhou Hang, a shooter from the same country as Yao, as a serious threat. Fisher first passed the ball to Kobe. Kobe signaled for spacing. Zhou Hang didn't rush. He continued to weave in and out of the corner and the 45-degree angle, looking for an opening. He knew he couldn't compete with Kobe for ball control. He could only wait for Kobe to pass him the ball. Kobe was closely guarded by Battier and had no good opportunities from the outside. He initiated a pick-and-roll with Turieff. After the screen, Kobe changed his pace and drove inside. Zhou Hang fully utilized his underdog status and McGrady's disregard for him. After a backdoor cut, he found space along the baseline. Kobe didn't pass immediately, and McGrady didn't return to defend right away. McGrady's attention was entirely on Kobe. Kobe drove toward the free throw line, surrounded by 3 defenders. Yao in front, McGrady on the side, and Battier behind. It looked like Kobe was in a desperate situation. But who cared? As Kobe prepared for a challenging jump shot over the 3 defenders, he caught a glimpse of Zhou Hang desperately waving to him. In the end, Kobe chose to pass. If it were 2 years ago, Kobe wouldn't have passed, but now he gradually realized that to achieve success, he needed to involve his teammates. Seeing the ball coming from Kobe, Zhou Hang quickly adjusted his body, preparing for the catch. He received the ball, pushed off the ground, and released the shot, a textbook shooting form. This was the fundamental skill of a shooter. The entire motion was smooth and fluid. The basketball spun beautifully in the air. Swish. A three-pointer hit, 73-68. The gap was closing. After scoring, Zhou Hang celebrated vigorously. He could feel that his shooting touch and state were really good as soon as he released the shot. He knew it was going in. Not only did this three-pointer secure his performance, but it also ensured his survival in the NBA. This was Zhou Hang's first three-pointer, bringing him absolute confidence. Kobe smiled and gestured to Zhou Hang to celebrate from afar. The Lakers desperately needed players to hit three-pointers. The fans at Staples Center erupted in cheers. This fringe player hit a three-pointer as soon as he stepped onto the court, looking completely different from before. Rockets on offense. After Bynum went down, the Rocket strategy became simple. Alston directly lobbed the ball to Yao Ming. Yao Ming went to work on Turieff inside, but only 2.08 meters. Turieff was clearly at a disadvantage compared to Yao Ming. Yao Ming easily took a dribble and jumped to the front, launching a high-arching hook shot. His touch was soft. Swish, 75-68. That's just bullying, Zhou Hang murmured as he watched Yao Ming's play. Right now, Yao Ming was a lethal weapon inside. In the previous life, some questioned whether Yao Ming would be eliminated in the small ball era. Zhou Hang just wants to say one thing now. The centers in the small ball era were just too weak. Look at this little hook shot. Scoring is really too easy. Yao Ming also waved his fist in celebration, and as he passed by Zhou Hang, he smiled and nodded at him. Zhou Hang responded with a nod back to Yao Ming. Although the two were not familiar with each other, they still maintained a friendly demeanor. Well done. That's how it's done. Let Big Yao play like that. Let's see if Zhou Hang has a chance to respond. Coach Zhang shouted excitedly. Chapter 3. A textbook three-pointer. The Lakers were on the offense. Fisher brought the ball up to the front court. Fisher was the best point guard by Kobe's side. He wouldn't go for solo plays and was very good at facilitating plays. Zhou Hang once again found himself in a battle of positioning at the corner against Tracy McGrady, who remained indifferent to Zhou, his gaze fixed solely on Kobe Bryant. Fisher persisted in delivering the ball to Kobe. With a swift change of direction, Kobe dashed past Battier. As he penetrated the paint, he was met with a double team once more. The Lakers' predicament was not a lack of open shots, but rather an inability to convert those opportunities. McGrady once again began to drift in Kobe's direction. Noticing Zhou's beckoning, Kobe's pass this time was executed with greater decisiveness, in a position identical to before. With the same form, he received the ball, pushed off the ground, and released the shot. The basketball traced a magnificent arc through the air. Swish! It sailed through the net once more. Zhou Hang successfully landed his second three-pointer, bringing the score to 75-71. The gap between the two teams has once again diminished, prompting astonished cheers from the fans in the Staples Center. This rookie indeed possesses remarkable skills, having made consecutive shots. Impressive. While Lakers fans may not harbor the same high hopes for Zhou Hang as their counterparts back home, they're certainly not inclined to criticize him either. Zhou Hang previously possessed an almost negligible presence among the Lakers fanbase. Zhou Hang's consecutive three-pointers were a delightful surprise, a commendable performance indeed. As he sank another shot from beyond the arc, the score gap between the teams dwindled further. One hopes it is not mere fortune. The Rockets' lead is no longer substantial. While Kobe diverted attention, Zhou seized the opportunity, though it must be noted that McGrady's defensive lapse contributed to this moment. Playing alongside Kobe often yields numerous open shots. And should Zhou capitalize on them, a promising future awaits. The domestic commentators were diligently typing away, while the fans below expressed their astonishment. On the court, Kobe approached Zhou and exchanged a high five. "Rookie, well done," he acknowledged, clearly pleased with Zhou's successive three-pointers. If every open shot could find its mark, Kobe would be more than willing to create opportunities for his teammates. "As long as there's a chance, feel free to pass to me," Zhou said, looking towards Kobe. "All right, no problem. If you miss an open shot, I'll hold you accountable," Kobe replied with a smile. Indeed, Zhou now brimmed with confidence. Just after speaking with Kobe, McGrady casually remarked as Zhou passed by, "Rookie, I 1T grant you any more open shots." Zhou Hang is under the watchful eye of McGrady, and he consistently scores, leaving McGrady somewhat embarrassed. Zhou Hang did not anticipate that McGrady would notice him so swiftly. Zhou Hang did not respond to McGrady, as he was reluctant to encounter such intense defensive scrutiny so soon. Although it was inevitable that he would eventually be targeted, he aimed to seize any opportunities that arose. The Rockets initiated their offense. This time, Turiaf employed a fronting defense against Yao Ming. There was no alternative. Allowing Yao to establish position in the paint would render the game futile. Yao did not receive the ball, and Alston passed it to McGrady on the right side. Defending McGrady was none other than Zhou Hang, who was matched up against him. Zhou Hang showed no mercy towards McGrady, fiercely engaging in the contest. Although McGrady had long since departed from his prime, his reputation remained formidable, and Zhou Hang understood the importance of seizing every defensive opportunity. Bang! McGrady attempted to use his shoulder to shove past Zhou Hang, yet the space was limited. McGrady found no chance for a jump shot. The Rockets players spread the floor, leaving Yao Ming without opportunities. Thus, all eyes were on McGrady's performance. The Lakers players refrained from double-teaming McGrady. They had no choice, as the Rockets were performing admirably both inside and outside, with McGrady's shooting being the least impressive. The Zen Master instructed that Zhou Hang should simply focus on one-on-one defense. McGrady dribbled and attempted to maneuver around Zhou Hang, but to no avail. Zhou Hang closely trails McGrady. The once elite talent of McGrady has waned due to a significant injury, rendering his movements less swift. McGrady opts for a powerful drive to the right, attempting to bulldoze past Zhou Hang for a layup. However, Zhou Hang maintains his position steadfastly, and McGrady's layup is firmly thwarted by Zhou Hang. Bam! Zhou Hang contested Tracy McGrady with a formidable defensive stance, successfully blocking his attempt. McGrady underestimated Zhou's tenacity, failing to anticipate such a vigorous challenge. The rebound was seized by Kobe. "You're getting old," Kobe remarked with a grin towards McGrady, then flashed a bright smile at Zhou, saying, "Well done, Zhou." McGrady was left speechless. Meanwhile, Coach Zen clapped his hands approvingly from the sidelines. Zhou Hang's performance this evening has bestowed upon the Zen Master a renewed understanding. At this moment, the Zen Master contemplates that perhaps this young talent deserves greater opportunities. His precision from beyond the arc is striking, and his defensive tenacity has become formidable. What once seemed a weakness in his physical confrontations is now no longer a concern. Oh my, he even blocked McGrady's shot. Zhou Hang is truly impressive today. Remarkable. Domestic fans are equally astonished by Zhou Hang's display this evening. Zhou Hang today seems as if he is transformed into an entirely different person. Zhou Hang did not revel in the joy of successful defense. Instead, he sprinted forward with determination. Kobe advanced with the ball at a deliberate pace. Although the Rockets boasted a formidable lineup, their transition defense was remarkably swift, and Yao's speed was not as sluggish as one might presume. They quickly established their positions. This time, McGrady did not relent in his defense against Zhou Hang. Zhou's consecutive three-pointers and a block had left him utterly humiliated. He felt compelled to redeem himself. When focused, McGrady's defense proved to be quite formidable. Zhou Hang did not easily find a gap. Zhou Hang called for a screen from Turiaf. Turiaf stepped out to block McGrady. Yao Ming, however, did not come out, as his slow lateral movement on the perimeter is one of his weaknesses, which Zhou Hang sought to exploit. Kobe has been closely monitoring Zhou Hang's position, believing that his previous pass was executed splendidly and could be replicated. Upon noticing that Zhou Hang was about to find an opening, he promptly delivered the ball. Zhou Hang's movements were consistently swift, as he observed Kobe's pass approaching. Zhou Hang slightly reduced his speed, positioning himself at the right side of the three-point arc at a 45-degree angle. The moment he received the pass, he leapt off the ground with both feet. This was the quintessential shooting stance of a marksman. With effortless grace, he released the ball, Swish, 75-74. A trio of consecutive three-pointers. Timeout. Coach Adelman could no longer contain himself and called for a halt to the game. T-Mac, keep an eye on your man. Adelman bellowed directly at McGrady. McGrady wiped the sweat from his brow, feeling the weight of the pressure intensifying. Meanwhile, on the other side, Zhou Hang celebrated with a vigorous punch, his teammates surrounding him in exuberance. Wow, rookie, you're on fire tonight. Impressive, hitting consecutively. Well done, piercing through their defenses. Fisher, Ariza, Turiev, and Kobe all sensed Zhou Hang's burgeoning confidence in his shooting on the court. Their recognition of his shooting posture assured them that his open shots would be precise. Chapter 4. The explosive Zhou Hang. Kobe reveled in his 3 assists, finding greater fulfillment in facilitating plays than merely scoring. Keep it up, play like that moving forward. The Zen master approached, offering a warm smile and encouragement to Zhou Hang. He believed that Zhou Hang deserved more opportunities, as the young player's performance exceeded his expectations. If he could maintain this form, there would surely be a place for him in the Lakers. Hearing the Zen master's words filled Zhou Hang with excitement, as they guaranteed him continued playing time, ensuring he wouldn't be easily substituted. The fans at the Staples Center erupted in a crescendo of cheers at this moment. No one anticipated that Zhou Hang's entrance would have such a decisive impact on the game's momentum. On the Rockets bench, Yao Ming took a deep breath. He had scored 28 points in this game, surpassing his average of 22, yet victory remained elusive. Gazing at Zhou Hang's silhouette, Yao Ming felt a flicker of hope. The expectation rests upon the collaboration of 2 individuals within the national team. This year marks the Olympic season, and Yao Ming ardently hopes that Zhou Hang's performance is not merely a fleeting phenomenon. He yearns for a reliable ally. Upon resuming play, the fervent Yao Ming remains the primary offensive focal point for the Rockets. The team's strategy revolves around ensuring the ball reaches Yao in the paint, while the Lakers are equally determined to thwart his reception. Nevertheless, the Rockets adeptly maneuvered to deliver the ball to Yao. Once he secured possession, the task of executing a high-arching layup became straightforward. Turiev could only embrace Yao, preventing him from completing the shot. The very moment Yao successfully receives the ball in the paint signifies a failure in defensive efforts. Yao steps up to the free throw line. Due to excessive exertion, the typically high free throw percentage of the formidable Yao falters as he misses his first attempt. After a moment of adjustment, he confidently sinks the second, bringing the score to 76-74. The Lakers advance with their offensive play. Fisher brings the ball past half-court, while the Rockets construct their strategy around Yao. The current Lakers are orchestrating their tactics to center on Zhou Hang. An unwritten rule in the NBA dictates that when a teammate is on fire, one must continuously provide them with the ball, a principle even Kobe adheres to without contest. McGrady closely shadows Zhou Hang, yet Zhou once again utilizes a screen. Ariza and Turiev diligently set picks for Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang found himself with a fleeting opportunity just a step beyond the left three-point line. Turiev firmly positioned himself in front of McGrady, effectively neutralizing any substantial threat from him towards Zhou. Although this spot was somewhat distant from the three-point line, Zhou, upon receiving a pass from Fisher, acted without hesitation. He launched a decisive three-pointer. Battier's help defense was a fraction late. A beautiful arc. Swish. The basketball sailed through the net, creating a splash. The score was now 76-77. Zhou Hang raised 4 fingers with his left hand and 3 with his right, continuously waving them toward the sky. This signified that it was his 4th three-pointer of the night. What an excellent shot. Remarkable. Absolutely thrilling. Wow. Even from step beyond the three-point line, this rookie is impressive. The fans of the Staples Center erupted in astonished cheers. Following the astonishment, applause and screams filled the arena. Zhou Hang deftly diverted the attention of the fans to himself during the match. With 4 consecutive three-pointers, he sufficiently demonstrated that his shooting touch was exceptionally fiery this evening. Had you arrived earlier, we could have spared ourselves a struggle in this game, Fisher remarked as he exchanged a high-five with Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang has received preliminary acknowledgement from his teammates. It is not too late now. Has he not surpassed them? Zhou Hang smiled. From a distance, Kobe also gave Zhou Hang a thumbs up. Zhou Hang's three-point shot on the court instilled a sense of confidence in Kobe. The Rockets initiated an offensive play, yet a miscommunication occurred. Their intentions to feed Yao Ming were all too evident. As Alston attempted to deliver the ball to Yao, Kobe astutely read his intentions and intercepted the pass with precision. Seizing the opportunity, Kobe swiftly transitioned into a fast break. while Alston and Battier exerted themselves in a desperate effort to return on defense. Zhou Hang sprinted forward on the opposite side, positioning himself advantageously. Kobe decisively passed the ball to Zhou Hang. According to conventional strategy, Zhou Hang merely needed to stride in and secure an easy 2 points. Although Battier had a chance to recover on defense, Zhou Hang's offensive advantage was apparent. However, as Zhou Hang caught the ball and took 2 steps to the three-point arc, he suddenly executed a sharp stop, seemingly preparing for a three-point shot. Battier leapt swiftly, aiming to block Zhou Hang's attempt. To his surprise, Zhou Hang's initial shot was a feint, entirely deceiving Battier. Only then did Zhou Hang leap from his spot, effortlessly executing a jump shot from beyond the arc. The shot was taken with such ease, arcing beautifully through the air like a vibrant rainbow. Swish! For Zhou Hang, a wide-open three-pointer felt akin to a layup. This evening, his shooting touch rendered the hoop as expansive as the ocean. Kobe began to regard Zhou Hang with newfound respect. Opting for a three-pointer instead of a two-pointer in transition was a commendable choice for a rookie. If it went in, he would be hailed as remarkable. If it missed, he might be deemed foolish. Nonetheless, Kobe was impressed by Zhou Hang's three-point shooting. After Zhou Hang made 5 consecutive three-pointers, the score stood at 76-80, with the Lakers transforming from the trailing team to the frontrunners, showcasing their dominance. The fans of the Staples Center erupted in waves of cheers for Zhou Hang. His style of play may have been unconventional, yet his ability to score was undeniable. It was a testament to the talent Zhou Hang possessed. Zhang Weiping exclaimed in excitement. Indeed, if he continued this way, Zhou Hang could establish himself in the NBA. Su Jiqing was equally delighted. The two commentators genuinely wished for the betterment of Chinese basketball, eager to see players like Zhou Hang shine on such a grand stage. The domestic live streams were ablaze with enthusiasm. Wow, today Zhou Tianyi has truly exploded. 5 three-pointers, each one lethal. Even Yao Ming was left astonished. It was incredibly cool. After a long period of suppression, Zhou Hang shattered his previous scoring records. Spectacular. Amazing. Keep shooting. As domestic fans recognized Zhou Hang's brilliance, their sentiments began to shift positively. Phil Jackson, observing from the sidelines, nodded continuously, occasionally turning to speak to his assistant coach. He harbored no significant doubts regarding Zhou Hang's choices. Zhou Hang's shooting touch is exceptionally hot. His relentless pursuit of three-pointers is entirely justified, as it aligns perfectly with his rhythm. This is the essence of a rational play. On the court, Zhou Hang raises 5 fingers high, signaling that this marks his 5th three-pointer of the evening. Zhou Hang's confidence was thoroughly unleashed. In Chapter 5, he scored 21 points in a single quarter, executing an unstoppable jump shot. Zhou Hang experienced a surge of exhilaration, while Yao faced a wave of frustration. What had begun as a promising lead swiftly transformed into a deficit following Zhou Hang's entrance. The Rockets launched an offensive, and Yao executed a powerful post-up. At last, Yao received the ball. With a thunderous movement, he spun and forcefully displaced Turiev. Ariza rushed in to assist defensively, but disaster struck. Yao raised the ball and emphatically slammed it into the basket, executing an emphatic dunk. The score was now 78-80. After the basket, Yao erupted with fervor, exclaiming, "Damn it!" He was merely venting his frustrations. Meanwhile, McGrady stood bewildered, questioning the necessity of Yao's exuberant celebration. Ariza felt a pang of regret for his defensive move, realizing he had only sought unnecessary punishment. Ariza proceeded to deliver the inbounds pass, handing the ball to Kobe. Kobe advanced the ball into the front court and passed it to Zhou. The Staples Center erupted in cheers. Though the crowd adored Kobe, their focus was squarely on Zhou Hang's potential three-point shot. Kobe himself couldn't help but smile. Such fervent chants for Zhou were a rarity among Lakers fans. So, why not oblige? This time, Zhou's shot was even more audacious. He found himself wide open, 2 meters beyond the three-point arc. The Rockets' defense was formidable, yet Zhou's movement was elusive, aided by various screens that distanced him from the arc. McGrady and Battier pursued Zhou, stepping just inside the three-point line, unconcerned about his reception. Kobe intended to encourage Zhou to reposition, but upon receiving the ball, Zhou wasted no time and launched a shot. Both Kobe and the fans looked on in disbelief. Was he really shooting from there? How audacious! Yet, astonishingly, the basketball soared through the air as if guided by a precision missile, directly targeting the hoop. Swish! The score was now 78-83. A 6-point barrage from beyond the arc, piercing the heavens. Zhou Hang could not help but shake his head in disbelief. The cheers and screams from the Staples Center surged forth like a mighty tide. On the sidelines, Coach Zin also stood with his mouth agape. A look of astonishment etched across his face. Zhou Hang's eruption was both sudden and overwhelming, catching him entirely off guard. While the Zen master might have attributed 2 or 3 consecutive three-pointers to mere fortune, the fact that Zhou had now succeeded in 6 straight attempts was undeniable. "We must retain him," the Zen master remarked to his assistant coach. The Lakers desperately lacked players of such caliber, individuals capable of sinking three-pointers. Soon, when Gasol arrives, the Lakers' perimeter spacing will significantly improve. If their three-point shooting elevates to another level, the prospect of the championship could very well be beckoning. The Celtics trio? LeBron James? What is there to fear? Following that three-pointer, the Lakers' momentum surged decisively. However, Zhou's subsequent attempt from beyond the arc fell short, interrupting his streak. Zhou Hang no longer solely relies on his own efforts. Instead, he employs his charisma to create opportunities for his teammates, consistently distributing the ball. The Rockets players now approach Zhou Hang with utmost caution, as every defender prioritizes guarding against his three-point shot. Zhou Hang managed to maintain his composure to some extent, yet he could not contain Kobe, who relentlessly penetrated the paint to score and draw fouls. Kobe's sustained brilliance proved too much for the Rockets to handle, leading to Yao Ming fouling out with 6 personal fouls. Kobe's scoring further facilitated opportunities for Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang subsequently received 2 penetrating passes from Kobe. Zhou Hang has struck with precision. This marks his 7th three-pointer of the game in the fourth quarter, with just 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. The score gap between the two teams has widened to 12 points. After an impressive stint of over 7 minutes, Zhou Hang has been substituted by the coach, signaling that victory in this match is all but assured. Zhou Hang's appearance elicited applause within the Staples Center. His entry in the fourth quarter proved pivotal to the Lakers' triumph. With a remarkable performance of hitting 7 out of 9 three-point attempts in a single quarter, Zhou shattered his personal best, although his previous record was a mere 2 points. The significance of this match for Zhou was monumental. He contributed 21 points, 2 rebounds, 1 steal, 2 assists, 1 block, and no turnovers. An impressive display of three-point shooting prowess and defensive skills. This game showcased Zhou's latest attributes to all. His presence on the court was decisive for both teams. With 7 three-pointers in one match, it is evident that this will greatly aid in solidifying his contract. Smith remarked, "Indeed, we must continue to keep a close watch on this player. In the NBA, there are many who have explosive performances, yet Zhou still needs to demonstrate that he is an integral part of the Lakers' puzzle. My anticipation for the Lakers' future grows, especially with Gasol's arrival, positioning them as formidable contenders for the championship." Barkley added. The announcer summarized Zhou's performance as the game swiftly concluded, the score settling at 88-98. The Lakers managed a hard-fought 10-point comeback against the Rockets. As the hero of the victory, Zhou celebrated with each of his teammates, exchanging high fives. In that moment, Zhou could distinctly sense the genuine enthusiasm of his teammates, a stark contrast to the previous perfunctory interactions. Zhou Hang is acutely aware that the respect he garners is a direct reflection of his current prowess. From this day forth, he shall no longer be merely the water cooler attendant, nor a superfluous presence on the team. He is destined to achieve fame in a single battle. This encapsulates the finest evaluation of Zhou Hang for tonight. Zhou, may you continue to deliver performances akin to this in the future. Kobe patted Zhou Hang on the shoulder. No problem, provided you pass me the ball, Zhou Hang confidently replied. Haha, of course. Kobe chuckled. After a brief celebration, Zhou Hang approached Yao Ming to exchange greetings. The two embraced, and Yao remarked, Hang, you were incredible today. You lit us up with your shooting. Zhou Hang touched his head modestly and remarked, that was your oversight. When interacting with foreigners, there is no need for humility, as it may lead them to doubt your capabilities. However, one must understand the virtue of modesty when dealing with fellow countrymen. Having lived 2 lives, Zhou Hang was acutely aware of the intricacies of human interactions. Yao shook his head and replied, by the time you made your 3rd shot, we had already been intentionally guarding against you. Unfortunately, we still could not contain you. Your shooting touch was simply too scorching. Zhou Hang remarked, luck indeed, to which Dayo responded, luck favors those who are prepared. I have great faith in your future in the NBA. Zhou Hang, thank you. Zhou Hang exchanged a few polite words with Yao, and the two also exchanged their phone numbers. After concluding their conversation with Yao, Zhou Hang waved amicably to the surrounding fans before making his way toward the locker room. With a resounding clang, he established an undeniable advantage over Tracy McGrady, acquiring the unparalleled skill of the step-back jumper. This skill, which enhances shooting accuracy by 5 to 10% under defensive pressure, brought a radiant smile to Zhou Hang's face. Zhou Hang clenched his fists, his aspiration to become a superstar solidified with unwavering determination. Chapter 6. Attributes. Just how formidable is Zhou Hang now? As he approached the entrance of the corridor, he was intercepted by a striking Caucasian female reporter. In Zhou Hang's memory, there is no shortage of experiences of being interviewed. At the outset of Zhou Hang's selection by the NBA, during the initial press conference of the season after he joined the Lakers, numerous journalists from major domestic news outlets were dispatched to cover the event. The throng of reporters surrounding Zhou Hang created an atmosphere reminiscent of that which accompanied Kobe Bryant, making the assembly of journalists around him appear quite comparable. Zhou Hang's influence truly astonished the public relations of the Lakers. That evening, the cover of Los Angeles Sports featured an interview with both Zhou Hang and Kobe, highlighting the significance of the occasion. One can only imagine the grandeur of the initial hype. Under the adulation of domestic media, Zhou Hang emerged as one of the most celebrated rookies of the year. However, as Zhou's playing time dwindled, the aspects worth writing about him diminished as well. Apart from a few domestic outlets, foreign media also lost interest in Zhou, occasionally using him as a subject of jest, especially considering he was once a player with immense popularity in Los Angeles, akin to Kobe at the season's outset. "Hello, I am Nicole," a reporter from TNT said, the blonde beauty, microphone in hand. "Hello." Zhou Hang nodded in response. Previously, he would have felt somewhat reserved in front of the camera, yet now, he exuded confidence and poise. Although Nicole possessed a striking figure, Zhou was not one to be easily distracted by the presence of a woman. "You became the unexpected hero tonight, sinking 7 three-pointers and scoring 21 points. How do you feel at this moment?" Nicole inquired. Her question was direct, emphasizing that Zhou was indeed the key to the victory that evening. Zhou Hang reflected for a moment before stating, "I have prepared for a considerable time, patiently awaiting the coach to call my name. Fortunately, I was granted the opportunity and seized it with both hands. I am delighted to have been able to assist the team, and I hope to maintain the level of performance I demonstrated tonight in the future." Zhou Hang's response was composed, devoid of excessive bravado. For him, this evening could be encapsulated by a sense of fortune. One cannot simply extend gratitude to the system, can one? Nicole then inquired. "Since the beginning of the season until now, you have experienced numerous fluctuations in form. How do you currently define your role within the team?" "Zhou Hang Zima. As a 3D player, I will diligently fulfill the defensive responsibilities assigned to me by the coach, ensuring that I execute each defensive task effectively. When the opportunity arises, I shall take my chances and make those three-point shots." Nicole inquired. The Lakers have undergone a significant trade, enhancing their interior lineup. "What is your assessment of this development?" Zhou Hang remarked, "In that case, we are closer to the championship." The interview at the entrance did not last long. After a few succinct questions, Nicole was advised by the staff to take her leave. Zhou Hang returned to the locker room, where, remarkably, several Lakers players greeted him with a nod. Zhou Hang could perceive the shift in the attitudes of those around him following his remarkable performance, a transformation brought about by his prowess. At the post-match press conference, it was the Zen Master and Kobe Bryant who represented the Lakers. The first question directed at Kobe was regarding Zhou Hang's performance that evening. A reporter from Long Beach Sports inquired, "Kobe, how do you evaluate your teammate Zhou Hang's display tonight?" Kobe, in high spirits after leading his team to a comeback victory despite their weakened state, fondly recalled the contributions of Zhou Hang. He stated, "Zhou played exceptionally well. I recall he made 6 or perhaps 7 three-pointers. Every time he shot, it felt promising. He had us all cheering for him. His three-point shooting was truly spectacular, a pivotal element in securing tonight's victory." Kobe's smile radiated genuine admiration for Zhou Hang. The Zen Master, seated beside him, nodded in agreement with Kobe's sentiments. Kobe's discerning, "I made his praise a unique affirmation of Zhou's performance." Subsequently, reporters posed several questions to Kobe regarding the new lineup, to which he expressed great anticipation for the future of the Lakers. A domestic reporter then directed a question to the Zen Master concerning Zhou Hang. "Will Zhou's performance tonight earn him more opportunities, such as increased playing time?" After a moment of contemplation, the Zen Master replied, "Certainly. If Zhou can maintain the consistency of his three-point shooting, he will secure a steady role in my lineup, as his shooting ability from the perimeter is something we desperately need." This was not mere flattery. With the arrival of Pau Gasol, The Lakers' interior would become crowded with both Bynum and Gasol, necessitating the presence of sharpshooters to create space. Although Zhou Hang's previous performances were rather lackluster, he exhibited a commendable display this evening, sinking numerous pivotal three-pointers. These shots may not entirely alter Zen Master's perception of Zhou, but they certainly provide an opportunity for further evaluation. Rookies are notoriously inconsistent, often oscillating between brilliant and dismal performances. Zen Master himself harbors little confidence in his own judgment regarding rookies. His stance is quite clear. He will not guarantee Zhou Hang any playing time. However, he is willing to offer both playing time and opportunities, contingent upon Zhou's ability to seize them in the forthcoming matches. If Zhou Hang can seize the opportunity, then he will secure his place within the Lakers. However, if he cannot, his future prospects may mirror those prior to tonight. After all, the Lakers' primary focus following the trade is not on nurturing rookies, but rather on contending for the championship. Pursuing the championship is not merely a slogan. It necessitates a comprehensive strategy and the alignment of personnel to construct a championship-caliber team. Any player who cannot keep pace with the team's evolving strength will inevitably be sidelined. Cultivating rookies? That is the endeavor of a struggling team. During the interview with the Zen Master and Kobe, Zhou Hang was not idle. Zhou Hang was engrossed in studying his system within the confines of the shower room. It bore a striking resemblance to the indispensable systems found in the time travel novels he had perused in his previous life, characterized by a minuscule space visible only to him. Zhou Hang's system comprises 4 distinct sections: personal attributes, task board, store section, and lottery section. The personal attributes section. Zhou Hang's personal information is as follows: height, 2.02 meters, weight, 95 kilograms, wingspan, 15 meters, maximum vertical leap, 80 centimeters, strength, 80, speed, 75, agility, 88, stamina, 95, explosiveness, 84, mentality, 92, physical fitness, 95, physical attribute rating, A, ball handling, 46, passing, 75, dunking, 33, layup, 90, mid-range shooting, 96, long-range shooting, 98, free throw, 94, rebounding, 62, defense, 90, stealing, 76, basketball attribute rating, S, currently possessing skills, elite defense, three-point sharpshooter, unstoppable pull-up. Upon observing these attributes, Zhou Hang felt exhilarated. Although Thompson, even at his peak, does not possess overwhelming physical gifts in the NBA, as evidenced by his 80 centimeters vertical leap, which is rather unimpressive for a guard. Zhou's attributes are undeniably superior to those he once had, providing him with a solid foundation for survival in the NBA. Moreover, within the realm of basketball attributes, Zhou's shooting and defensive capabilities now exceed 90, elevating his 3D attributes to their zenith. How formidable was peak Thompson, scoring 37 points in a single quarter and a miraculous 60 points over 3 quarters. When he is in the zone, the world must yield to his prowess. With these attributes at his disposal, how could Zhou Hang not feel a surge of excitement? Chapter 7. The System and the Lakers. However, Zhou Hang quickly regained his composure. The situation he faced was still precarious. While his performance tonight could significantly bolster his chances of securing a guaranteed contract, it merely equated to a guaranteed contract. The distance to becoming a true superstar remains vast. Zhou Hang must diligently showcase his true abilities. Only then will he have a promising future in the NBA. Zhou Hang, in this lifetime, aspires not merely to be a transient presence in the NBA. He yearns to establish his place within the league and fulfill the basketball dreams that eluded him in his previous existence. After reviewing his personal attributes, Zhou Hang approached the task board, where a challenge awaited him. He concentrated his willpower and read the challenge. Achieve your first double-double in the next game. Task rewards: 10 victory points. Failure will result in a deduction of 5 victory points. Would you like to accept? No. Zhou Hang versatility décolline, chuckling at the absurdity of the suggestion. How could he possibly secure a double-double when he could barely ensure his participation in the next match? Scoring was not an issue, but assists and rebounds posed significant challenges. Perhaps such matters could be addressed at a later time. As for the system, what precisely are victory points? They serve as the currency within the system, which the host can utilize to acquire cards or partake in lotteries. How does one obtain these victory points? By winning matches or completing tasks. A victory in a regular season match awards 1 point, with an additional point granted for being named the player of the game. In the playoffs, rewards are doubled. and in the finals quintupled. Furthermore, accolades such as being named Player of the Week, Player of the Month, or earning an All-Star selection also yield victory points. And how many victory points do I currently possess? 2. Earned from tonight's triumph and my outstanding performance. Alright then. Zhou Hang gradually comprehended the pivotal factors for acquiring victory points. It is essential to consistently secure wins and showcase remarkable performances. The more systemic support he garners, the stronger he will become. Conversely, if he continues to suffer defeats, his progress will stagnate, and he may ultimately transform into an ordinary star player, perhaps reaching his zenith at this very moment. After perusing the task section, Zhou Hang redirected his focus to the shop segment. Upon opening the shop, he was greeted by an array of enticing cards. Status Enhancement Card, Top Tier, Price, 50 Victory Points. Status Enhancement Card, Mid-Tier, Price, 20 Victory Points. Status Enhancement Card, Beginner, Price, 10 Victory Points. Stamina Card, Price, 10 Victory Points. Mental Fortitude Card, Price, 10 Victory Points. Speed Attribute 1 Card, Price, 10 Victory Points. Training Effect Doubling Card, Price, 5 Victory Points. A-Class Random Skill Treasure Chest, Price, 50 Victory Points. S-Class Random Skill Treasure Chest, Price, 100 Victory Points. Injury Recovery Card, Minor Injury, Price, 20 Victory Points. Injury Recovery Card, Severe Injury, Price, 50 Victory Points. Charisma Card, Price, 10 Victory Points. Bruce Lee Spirit Card, Price, 10 Victory Points. 81-point Kobe Spirit Card, Price, 100 Victory Points. Peak Michael Jordan Spirit Card, Price, 100 Victory Points. As he gazed upon the prices of these cards, Zhou Hang was left astounded. The costs escalated with each glance. Undoubtedly, many were exceedingly tempting. After a prolonged search, he finally discovered a card within his financial reach. The Lucky Card, priced at a mere 1 victory point. The Lucky Card, as its name suggests, would enhance one's luck ever so slightly, with an effect lasting for 24 hours. Zhou Hang was uncertain about the efficacy of this card, yet he was acutely aware that he was in dire need of some fortuitous circumstances. Before transitioning to a guaranteed contract, it was imperative for Zhou Hang to preserve his good luck. Upon utilizing the Lucky Card, his mood, without a doubt, transformed into one of considerable joy. After perusing the shop section, Zhou Hang proceeded to the next segment, the lottery section. However, the lottery section appeared grayed out, rendering it inaccessible. System, why can't I enter the lottery section? The lottery section can only be activated with a lottery card. Very well. Zhou Hang turned back to glance at the lottery ticket. The price for the ordinary lottery ticket was 10 victory points, while the premium lottery ticket cost 50 victory points. Upon seeing the prices, Zhou Hang could only exclaim that it was beyond his means. Zhou Hang remained quite intrigued by the lottery, as it was the only aspect he could not observe, shrouded in an aura of mystery. After thoroughly examining the system, Zhou Hang emerged from the shower room. The Lakers were set to play several home games next, and each player leisurely attended to their belongings, preparing to return home. Before tonight, Zhou Hang harbored a sense of pessimism regarding his future, fearing that he might be cut by the Lakers. With only a few belongings left in his locker, he tidied it up slightly before departing with his bag in hand. If fortune favors him, the locker will still belong to him tomorrow. Zhou Hang believes that after his performance tonight, the Lakers, provided they act wisely, will convert his contract to a permanent one. Thus, it is highly likely that he will remain with the Lakers for the remainder of the season. Zhou Hang has not contemplated joining other teams for the time being. The Lakers, being a formidable team, present him with the opportunity to consistently achieve victory, thereby enabling his continuous improvement. Zhou Hang has yet to possess the confidence that he can lead a struggling team into the playoffs or even the finals. At present, his role as a 3D player is primarily to provide support, and he intends to develop a more comprehensive skill set before contemplating immediate advancements. Secondly, the Lakers, situated in the vibrant city of Los Angeles, evoke a sense of familiarity within him. Transitioning to a different locale would necessitate a complete readjustment, a prospect Zhou Hang is not keen on, especially after just returning. He prefers a gradual transformation, as this city offers all that he requires in a bustling metropolis. Lastly, joining another team would entail re-establishing rapport with teammates and regaining the trust of the head coach. However, Zhou Hang feels that after tonight, Phil Jackson will afford him some opportunities within the Lakers. Zhou Hang possesses considerable talent, and when opportunities present themselves, he is naturally adept at seizing them. Thus, he harbors a certain confidence and sees no necessity to change teams. However, Should a playing style that demands greater ball possession arise, he would contemplate departing from the Lakers. Following his exit from the Lakers, Zhou Hang promptly returned to his temporarily rented apartment. Prior to the trade, the Lakers had been performing admirably, briefly occupying the top position in the Western Conference and spending the majority of their time ranked third. The triumvirate of Kobe, Odom, and Bynum consistently demonstrated a significant advantage against many teams. Consequently, the acquisition of Gasol by the Lakers elicited a vehement reaction from Popovich. Was this not akin to placing the Lakers firmly atop the throne of the Western Conference? How could other teams compete? In Zhou Hang's recollection, the arrival of Gasol indeed catalyzed a transformation within the Lakers, elevating them from a playoff team to one of championship caliber. Although they fell short in their initial quest for the title, they subsequently secured back-to-back championships in the following 2 years. Zhou Hang arrived at a Lakers team of this very nature. Chapter 8. Contract Signing. Zhou Hang's apartment is situated approximately 5 kilometers from the Staples Center. It is neither in the bustling city center nor in the outskirts. Zhou Hang is drawn to this location primarily due to the assurance of safety within the community, which is home to numerous white-collar professionals from Los Angeles. The apartment boasts 3 bedrooms, a living room, and 2 bathrooms, with an interior that can be deemed rather luxurious. Although Zhou Hang is merely an NBA fringe player, his financial standing is quite respectable. Zhou Hang's earnings from the Lakers are relatively modest compared to other NBA players, receiving merely over $20,000 each month. Zhou Hang's income primarily derives from domestic endorsement advertisements. Zhou Hang has become the face of a functional beverage and a sportswear brand. Do not underestimate these endorsements. The remuneration they offer surpasses Zhou Hang's salary, amounting to a guaranteed annual sum of $500,000. This distinction sets Zhou Hang apart from other marginal NBA players. Upon entering the NBA, he benefits from the support of the domestic market, ensuring that even in less favorable circumstances, he will not face dire straits, as endorsement deals continue to flow his way. Even if Zhou Hang struggles to make an impact in the coming months, he can still return to the CBA and secure a lucrative contract. While he may be a peripheral figure in the NBA, he would undoubtedly be a cornerstone in the CBA. Is his situation worse than that of an average person? Certainly not. However, it would be an exaggeration to claim that it is exceptionally favorable. Upon returning home, Zhou Hang received a call from his teammate, Vujasic, who invited him to a nightclub to celebrate his remarkable performance that evening. Zhou Hang had to forego the opportunity due to financial constraints. Otherwise, he would have relished the chance to experience the nightlife in this area. Sasha Vujasic, a substitute player for the Lakers, shares a somewhat familiar rapport with Zhou Hang. However, in contrast to Zhou, Vujasic is a first-round contract player with guaranteed terms. Given his average of 8 points per game, his next contract is likely to be secured as well. Vujasic is known for his indulgent nightlife, often seen reveling and recently growing closer to Maria Sharapova. Upon returning to his apartment, Zhou Hang contemplated playing some games on his phone. Yet upon picking it up, he was confronted with a Nokia device. Its hardware limitations and lack of connectivity rendered it obsolete. With no access to popular platforms like Douyin, WeChat, or Weibo, it was clear that mobile gaming was out of the question. Unable to indulge in mobile games, Zhou Hang turned to his computer for entertainment. However, after a short while, he soon found himself weary of the experience, having already exhausted the novelty of those games in the past. Zhou Hang opened the website and briefly browsed through today's news. The NBA section of domestic portal sites extravagantly lauded Zhou Hang's outburst. Zhou Hang smiled faintly. The Zen master had been vanquished. Zhou Hang son bodali, sinking 7 three-pointers in a single game to lead the Lakers to victory. In the China Derby, the stellar duo of Zhou Hang and Yao Ming dazzled on the court. Zhou Hang's prowess propelled the Lakers to a stunning comeback. Kobe remarked, "Zhou's three-point shots are exceptionally sharp." Yao Ming added, "Zhou Hang presents us with quite a challenge in defense." Zhou Hang gazed at the reports about himself with a sense of novelty, continuously perusing them. Beneath each article, numerous commenters expressed their disdain, while others offered praise. Hoopoo even featured a post highlighting Zhou Hang's remarkable 7 three-pointers, prominently displayed at the top. The comments section was abuzz with activity. I watched the game, and Zhou Hang was truly exceptional. Every time he found himself unguarded, he scored effortlessly. Even when closely defended, he managed to sink several long-range shots. Had he played with such prowess earlier, his opportunities would have been more abundant. Zhou Hang shone brilliantly in the Derby match. I had anticipated that he might not get a chance to play in the Derby. Yet to my surprise, he not only participated but performed splendidly. Zhou Hang's average score has surged impressively. Zhou Hang does not share Durant's penchant for engaging in verbal sparring with fans. Instead, he opts to disregard such commentary. After perusing the news for a while, Zhou Hang felt a wave of fatigue wash over him, prompting him to recline and rest. For Zhou Hang, today had been an overwhelming experience filled with myriad events. He slumbered soundly until dawn. The following morning, shortly after finishing his breakfast, Zhou Hang's phone rang. It was Mitch Kupchak. Zhou Hang gazed at the name on his phone with a hint of trepidation. As the general manager of the Lakers, this call could very well signify the verdict of his career with the team. "Hello, Mitch. Good morning," he greeted. "Good morning, Zhou. Congratulations. Your contract has been converted to a guaranteed one, and the team has decided to continue its collaboration with you until the end of this season." "All right, thank you," Zhou replied. "Haha, no need to thank me. Your performance in last night's game was exemplary. Coach Phil holds you in high regard now, and we hope you can maintain this level of consistency moving forward." "I will. Please come to my office shortly. We will re-sign the contract, and I have arranged for an increase of 100,000 in the contract amount. Thank you very much." After hanging up with Kupchak, Zhou Hang was still brimming with excitement. He had finally secured his place with the Lakers as a guaranteed contract player. With this guaranteed contract, he now possessed a solid foundation to establish himself in the NBA, along with the stage and opportunity to once again prove his worth. Zhou Hang's greatest aspiration prior to his extraordinary journey was to secure a guaranteed contract and successfully remain in the NBA. Now, this dream has been splendidly realized. Naturally, Zhou Hang's ambitions have evolved significantly since that time. His aspirations have now become far more ambitious. Today, he has also experienced the remarkable power of a lucky card. While waiting for a ride at the entrance of his community, he glanced down and discovered $5. Upon arriving at the training facility, Zhou Hang expertly made his way towards the locker room. His mood today was in stark contrast to that of yesterday. The Lakers training facility is not located within the Staples Center. The Staples Center serves not only as the home arena for both the Lakers and Clippers, but also hosts numerous concerts and other large-scale events. Zhou Hang greeted the staff at the arena along his way, who responded with considerably more warmth than before. Prior to last night, the personnel largely perceived Zhou Hang as merely a transient presence in the NBA, someone they might not see again today. However, following last night's game, his continued presence with the Lakers seemed highly probable. The staff's attitude towards the assurance of contract players also exhibited a notable shift. This change was not a reflection of the staff's professionalism, but rather a testament to human nature. Before reaching the locker room, Zhou Hang passed by the training court. Although he believed he had arrived quite early, there were still others who had come even earlier. The sound of the basketball echoed thud, thud, swish, resonating with the crispness of the iron rim. Zhou Hang, without even a glance, recognized that the young blacksmith was training there. The training ground was rather spacious, with only Kobe engaging in solitary shooting practice. As the principal cornerstone of the Lakers, the team's strategies and roster were largely constructed around Kobe. Following Shaquille O'Neal's departure, Kobe was resolutely determined to reclaim the championship in order to validate his prowess. Regrettably, he had yet to succeed in this endeavor. Kobe attributed the setbacks to the management's lack of action, even stirring rumors of a potential trade to the Bulls last year. Ultimately, it was Jerry Buss who intervened to pacify Kobe. The acquisition of Pau Gasol reignited Kobe's optimism for the future. Consequently, he intensified his training regimen. "Hey, Kobe, good morning." Zhou Hang greeted the star as he passed by. "It's not that early, Zhou," Kobe replied, casting a glance back at Zhou. Previously, Kobe had perceived Zhou Hang as just another ineffective player, akin to Smush Parker. However, after the events of last night, Kobe began to realize that Zhou Hang was not as devoid of merit as he had once thought. Zhou Hang chose not to respond further, instead making his way towards the locker room. Once inside, he swiftly changed into his gear before emerging once again. "Zhou, let's play some one-on-one," Kobe called out, tossing the ball his way. Chapter 9. The Method of Triggering System Tasks. Ding. A temporary task has been issued. Compete in one-on-one against Kobe. Objective. Win the one-on-one match to earn an SS-level skill, the Fadeaway Jumper. If defeated, a victory point will be deducted. Would you like to accept the task? The allure of an SS-level skill was indeed tempting, and the penalty for losing was merely the loss of a single victory point. The potential benefits outweighed the risks. However, Zhou Hang silently declared no, despite the binary outcome of win or lose. He felt that the probability of him losing in a one-on-one against Kobe was as high as 99. 99. he decided to wait until he became stronger. Playing one-on-one is pointless. I cannot compete with you, and that hardly seems fair. Let us settle this with a three-point contest instead, Zhou Hang boldly suggested. Kobe raised an eyebrow and then chuckled. All right, let us have a three-point shootout. Though Zhou Hang was quite accurate with his three-point shots, Kobe was confident that his own prowess would not falter against him. Having witnessed Zhou Hang's shooting accuracy the previous night, it only ignited his competitive spirit further. Ding! A temporary task has been issued. Compete in a three-point shootout against Kobe. Objective: win the contest to earn 1 victory point. Lose the contest, and a victory point will be deducted. Upon hearing the system's prompt, Zhou Hang felt a surge of amusement. It turned out that tasks could be activated so proactively. Furthermore, the magnitude of the rewards was contingent upon the difficulty of the challenges. The three-point shot was Zhou Hang's forte, and the system assessed that the rewards for him winning the challenge would not be substantial. Nevertheless, even the smallest of victories holds value. The challenge was set. Each would attempt 10 three-point shots, and the one who scored the most would receive $100 from the other. Zhou Hang proposed this to Kobe. No problem. You set the rules, Kobe replied. The stakes were not a concern for him. His primary objective was to emerge victorious. Just then, a trainer approached to assist Zhou Hang and Kobe in retrieving the basketballs. Zhou Hang positioned himself at the right corner of the court, receiving a pass from the trainer. Despite lacking any enhancements from status card, he felt an exceptional rhythm in his shooting. He gathered the ball, leaped with both feet, and released it with a gentle flick of his wrist, executing a textbook three-point shooting form. The basketball traced a magnificent arc through the air. Swish. It passed through the net without even grazing the rim. 1, 2, 3. Swish. 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 From the right corner to the right 45-degree angle, to the top of the arc, to the left 45-degree angle, and finally to the left corner. A total of 5 spots. With each shot, Zhou Hang maintained an almost identical hand position. As he continued to sink three-pointers, Kobe's expression remained unchanged. For an open three-pointer was child's play for an NBA player. However, when Zhou Hang nailed his 50th consecutive shot, a flicker of surprise crossed Kobe's face. This guy's three-point shooting is extraordinary. Achieving 50 consecutive makes is a feat not easily accomplished by anyone other than elite shooters or players like Novak. In a fit of frustration, Kobe took to the arc himself. He made his first 10 attempts with ease, but his 11th shot clanged off the iron. This miss signified Kobe's defeat in their wager. Ding! Mission accomplished, earning 1 victory point. Upon hearing the system notification, Zhou Hang turned to Kobe and proposed, Kobe, shall we engage in another round? Zhou Hang wondered if he could engage Kobe in a few rounds of play. Kobe waved his hand, saying, no more three-pointers if we are to compete. Let us engage in a game of one-on-one. Zhou Hang chuckled. Haha, perhaps it's best to leave it at that. Kobe replied, if you can maintain such consistency with your open three-pointers during the game, I'll pass you the ball frequently. Zhou Hang remarked, of course, as long as I have the opportunity to step onto the court. Kobe responded, I will ensure that Phil devises several strategies that showcase our collaboration. Winning from Kobe's three-point shots undoubtedly brings significant advantages. Beyond the rewards from the system, Kobe's impression of Zhou Hang's shooting skills deepens. In future moments of being double-teamed on the court, Kobe will possess a bit more trust when he notices Zhou Hang in a favorable position. While Zhou Hang was engaged in conversation with Kobe, a third player arrived. Zhou Hang and Kobe both glanced back. The team's newcomer, Pau Gasol. For the Lakers, Pau Gasol is a fresh face. However, in the realm of the NBA, he is far from a rookie. He is a bona fide all-star. Selected 3rd overall by the Grizzlies in 2001, Gasol dazzled in his debut season with an impressive average of 17, 6 points and 9 rebounds, consistently delivering 18-9 year after year. Standing at 2.13 meters and weighing 113 kilograms, he epitomizes the quintessential European big man, boasting a reliable mid-range shot, solid footwork in the post, and tenacity on the boards. For the Lakers, he can offset the youthful inexperience of Bynum, providing a more profound depth in the paint and affording the Lakers additional options for interior scoring. Hey, Pau! Kobe exclaimed excitedly, directing his enthusiasm towards Gasol. Upon seeing Pau, Kobe immediately cast aside the disappointment of losing to Zhou Hang. Pau, welcome to the Lakers, Zhou Hang said, though their roles on the team are destined to differ. Zhou Hang, as a veteran of the Lakers, acknowledges Pau Gasol as a newcomer from the outside. Good morning, Zhou, Pau Gasol replied, smiling as he greeted both Kobe and Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang was somewhat taken aback that Pau Gasol recognized him as a marginal player. "I watched the game last night. Your three-point shots were truly impressive," Pau Gasol remarked to Zhou Hang. This exchange reveals Pau Gasol's emotional intelligence through the subtleties of their conversation. Zhou Hang was quite impressed by the ever-smiling Pau Gasol. "This guy's three-pointer just won me $100, Kobe remarked. As soon as Pau Gasol arrived, Kobe shifted his focus entirely to him, leaving Zhou Hang behind to engage in familiarizing Gasol with the surroundings. As for Zhou Hang, he simply continued with his own affairs. Observing the chemistry between Kobe and Pau Gasol, Zhou Hang sensed a remarkable rapport between the two. Gasol's amiable character certainly contributed to this impression. Zhou Hang recalls that after the tragic demise of Kobe in a helicopter accident, Pau Gasol extended immense care towards Kobe's family. This exemplifies the bond of true brotherhood. Before long, the players and staff of the Lakers began to arrive one after another. "Zhou, come here," called Kupchak from upstairs, waving at Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang set aside the basketball and made his way towards the office of the Lakers general manager. After retiring in 1986, Kupchak became the assistant to Jerry West, overseeing the responsibilities of the general manager, yet lacking the authoritative power of the position. It was not until the year 2000, when Jerry West resigned from his role as vice president of the league to join the Memphis Grizzlies as team manager, that Kupchak fully transitioned from player to executive. In his inaugural major trade, the Lakers acquired the then superstars Karl Malone and Gary Payton. However, many of Kupchak's maneuvers were met with skepticism. For instance, trading Shaquille O'Neal for Lamar Odom, Karen Butler, and Brian Grant from Miami Heat, as well as the decision to forego a trade involving Andrew Bynum for Jason Kidd. Although these actions received the backing of Jerry Buss, Kupchak had to contend with the doubts expressed by Lakers superstar Kobe Bryant. It was only after Kupchak orchestrated a stunning trade, sending Kwame Brown along with other players and a first-round draft pick to the Grizzlies in exchange for Pau Gasol, that Kobe's regard for Kupchak improved somewhat. Chapter 10. Contract signing, lottery card common. Zhou Hang currently lacks an agent, and thus all contracts necessitate his direct involvement in negotiations. Of course, the so-called negotiations often amount to merely receiving notifications. Regardless of a Lakers offer, he must accept, a testament to the plight of those on the fringes of a team. Nevertheless, the Lakers are not inclined to exploit Zhou Hang. The price they propose aligns with market standards. "Zhou, your performance last night astonished everyone. Your relentless efforts have garnered the recognition they deserve. Both Coach Phil and I are optimistic about your future, and we have ultimately decided to offer you a guaranteed contract, allowing you to join our ranks in the pursuit of a championship," stated Kupchak in a formal tone. "Thank you for the support you and the coach have provided during this time," Zhou Hang replied. "Your guaranteed contract is set at $400,000, an increase of $100,000 from the prior $300,000, contingent upon your average playing time exceeding 15 minutes. Additionally, bonuses for playoff victories will be calculated separately," Kupchak explained. "I understand." Zhou Hang nodded. "You need not worry that the team will deliberately limit your playing time due to salary concerns. Our goal this season is the championship, and we are not constrained by such trivialities. Your role is to contribute to the team on the court, and when we discuss your next contract this summer, we will have a more solid foundation to build upon," Kupchak assured him. "Yes, I comprehend," Zhou Hang affirmed with a nod. Zhou Hang is particularly pleased with the duration of his contract. A single season is ample time for him to showcase his abilities. By then, the contract value will far exceed mere hundreds of thousands or even millions of dollars. "Very well. If there are no further issues, let us proceed with the signing." Kupchak placed the new contract before Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang cast a cursory glance before inscribing his name. Upon signing this contract, he would receive his remuneration according to the newly effective terms on the next payday. The NBA disburses salaries on the 1st and 15th of each month, typically following a schedule of 24 payments per annum, although arrangements can be negotiated for bi-monthly payments. The rationale for not providing full compensation to guaranteed contract players primarily lies in the necessity for teams to maintain control over their athletes. For instance, if a player neglects training, the team has the authority to impose fines. Similarly, should a player engage in altercations or violate regulations leading to suspensions, penalties are also applicable. Such repercussions are entirely self-inflicted. In a previous life, Zhou Hang was aware of Ben Simmons, who exemplified this scenario, possessing a guaranteed contract, yet failing to attend training or demonstrating a lack of commitment during practice, resulting in various fines and suspensions. It was unprecedented for a star in the prime of his career to face the specter of bankruptcy. following Zhou Hang's transition to a guaranteed contract player. The Lakers' public relations announcement was disseminated. Domestic media outlets became aware of this development and prepared to dispatch reporters to establish a presence with the Lakers. The distinction between guaranteed and non-guaranteed contracts is markedly evident. At the very least, Zhou Hang would remain with the Lakers for the duration of the season. Domestic media could now allocate resources in Los Angeles to obtain first-hand information regarding Zhou Hang. Upon signing the contract, Zhou Hang was also rewarded by the system. Ding! By securing the guarantee contract, he received a lottery card common. Zhou Hang harbored a keen curiosity regarding the lottery. However, the ambience surrounding him was not conducive to such an endeavor, and thus, he did not feel compelled to engage in it hastily. Upon Zhou Hang's return to the locker room, Kobe engaged in conversation with Gasol and a group of teammates. Although Gasol was a newcomer, his formidable prowess distinguished him, establishing a status within the team that was altogether different from Zhou Hang's. The Lakers endeavored to leave a favorable impression on Gasol, each member extending a warm greeting to him. With Zhou Hang's confirmation on the final roster, the Los Angeles Lakers' 15-man lineup has been definitively established. The team includes Kobe, Gasol, Bynum, Odom, Fisher, Farmar, Vujasic, Walton, Ariza, Turiaf, Crittenton, Cook, Karl Mim, and Zhou Hang. With the starting lineup largely settled, Zhou Hang must vie for playing time among the reserves, competing with Farmar, Vujasic, Walton, and Ariza. The internal competition within the Lakers remains fiercely intense. In a locker room, the spotlight is predominantly on Gasol, while Zhou Hang finds solace in a corner, meticulously organizing his gear and apparel. The training intensity of the Lakers is not overwhelming, as each player possesses their own foundational training regimen. Phil Jackson has tasked Zhou Hang with focusing on three-point shooting and strength training. Within the framework of the new team strategy, Jackson hopes Zhou Hang will excel in both three-point shooting and defense. Zhou Hang expressed his satisfaction with this arrangement, as it perfectly aligned with his desired tactical strategy. Consequently, there was no need for him to engage in further discussions with the head coach. Zhou Hang departed from the gym and returned to his apartment after the training session. Upon arriving at the apartment, Zhou Hang eagerly entered the lottery module, eager to utilize the remaining potential of his lucky card for the draw. With the lottery card in hand, he faced no obstacles upon entering the lottery module. Upon his arrival, he was greeted by a grand spinning wheel, adorned with 144 segments. These segments were distinguished by their colors. White dominated, followed by green, then red, with the rarest being purple, which contained merely a single segment. Zhou Hang need not inquire, for the system undoubtedly recognizes that the white rewards are the least favorable, while the purple ones are the most desirable. Zhou Hang yearned to uncover the mysteries concealed within the grid, yet clarity eluded him. He decided to utilize a lottery card. In no time, the pointer began to spin wildly, once, twice, and, after completing N revolutions, it finally slowed down. Ultimately, it came to rest upon the red square. While not the most favorable outcome, the probability associated with this square was still relatively low. He obtained Death Entanglement LV1. Death Entanglement LV1, an upgradable skill that reduces the shooting accuracy of attacking players by 3 and increases their error rate by 5. Gudio, Zhou Hang in Guit. What are the conditions for upgrading this skill? Indeed, this ability was formidable. The system responded. The host can either accumulate personal experience or employ a skill level enhancement card. Once again, it seemed the answer lay within the realm of cards for improvement. Zhou Hang has roughly discerned the essence of the system. In summary, it is all about securing a victory. After the lottery, Zhou Hang made a phone call to his mother at home. In his recollection, Zhou's parents were merely ordinary office workers who had economized at home to send him abroad for his studies. "Mom, are you and Dad at work yet?" Zhou inquired. "Not yet. We're just about to head out." "What is on your mind?" came his mother's warm voice. "I have some good news to share. The team has converted my contract into a guaranteed one." "Is that so?" "That's wonderful," Zhou's mother responded. "Indeed, it signifies that you have gained the team's recognition. However, your position remains precarious, so you must continue to strive," Zhou's father chimed in from the side. "I've transferred 100,000 yuan to your account. Make sure you eat well at home. There is no need for such a large sum. We hardly spend any money. You should keep it for your expenses," replied Zhou's father. "Just save it for Hang for now," Zhou's mother insisted. "Yes, Mom is right." After conversing with his parents for about half an hour, Zhou Hang ended the call. Beyond basketball, there were still people in this world who needed his care. Chapter 11. Players and the entertainment industry. The team faced the challenge of the San Antonio Spurs at home. The Spurs boasted a record of 26 wins and 13 losses, placing them second in the Western Conference. They shared the same number of victories as the Lakers, but had one fewer defeat. Following the Lakers' acquisition of Gasol, Popovich's remarks had become the focal point of the league. At the pre-game press conference, Popovich candidly expressed to reporters, "The Lakers are quite formidable now. To be honest, I am uncertain how to deal with their interior presence. Paul and Andrew will certainly assist him in honing his strength. Haha." The reporters found humor in the prospect of Duncan having to contend with both Gasol and Bynum. Although Popovich remained humble, believing that the Spurs faced a daunting task against the Lakers, the reality was that the Spurs possessed far greater strength than he suggested. With stars like Duncan, Parker, Ginobili, Horry, and Bowen, the Spurs had dominated the previous season, with Duncan at the helm and the two guards providing crucial offensive support, ultimately securing victory over the Cleveland Cavaliers in the finals and claiming the championship title. Offensively, the Spurs could effortlessly tear through their opponents' defenses. Defensively, the reputations of Bowen, Duncan, and Horry preceded them. The Spurs' offensive and defensive systems were well established. In their first encounter this season, the Lakers had suffered a 91-103 defeat at their hands. Even with the addition of Paul Gasol, the Lakers dared not underestimate the defending champions. In the locker room, the Zen Master was distributing the tactical arrangements for the evening game to everyone. Zhou Hang has also received his tactical manual. The Lakers coaching staff meticulously prepares for each game, ensuring that every player is aware of their responsibilities on the court, both offensively and defensively. After an impressive performance in the last match, where he successfully made 7 three-pointers, Zhou Hang has been afforded certain opportunities, according to the tactical arrangements. He is expected to enter the game as a rotational player. Zhou Hang also studied his opponents, namely Jin Billy and Bowen. Both of these players are formidable adversaries. Jin Billy is a challenging presence on the offensive end, while Bowen is notoriously bothersome on defense. As time passed, the pre-game rituals unfolded with palpable tension, and the Staples Center was filled to capacity. Lakers fans eagerly anticipated the debut performance of Pau Gasol. Domestic broadcasters were actively covering the match, with CCTV enlisting the talents of Zhang Weiping and Yu Jia to provide commentary. Following Zhou Hang's dazzling display in the previous derby, the expectations from domestic fans for his performance were once again heightened. Just before the entrance ceremony, at the player tunnel, Pau Gasol exchanged high-fives with each teammate. "Good luck, Pau," Zhou Hang said with a smile. "Thank you," Gasol replied, visibly nervous as he repeatedly blew air through his hands placed near his mouth. The sensation of representing the Lakers felt entirely different from that of playing for the Grizzlies. Soon, amidst the electrifying shouts of a DJ, the players made their entrance. Zhou Hang is the 7th contestant to take the stage. Let's extend a warm welcome to our sharpshooter, Zhou Hang. The DJ's voice resonates with exuberance. As Zhou Hang made his entrance, the audience erupted into applause, for they recalled that it was this very individual who had, in the previous match, astoundingly sunk 7 three-pointers to rescue the Lakers. Zhou Hang exchanged high-fives with the surrounding staff as he sprinted onto the court. The lights flickered, and the atmosphere reverberated with exuberant cheers, filling Zhou Hang with an exhilarating sense of excitement. Once on the court, he patted his racing heart and gazed upward at the Staples Center. The arena proudly displayed 14 championship banners, alongside the retired jerseys of numerous legends, imparting a profound sense of reverence upon Zhou Hang as he donned the Lakers jersey. Perhaps, in the future, he too would contribute to this team's legacy, securing a championship banner and seeing his own jersey elevated among the greats. The introduction ceremony swiftly concluded. The Lakers starting lineup consisted of Fisher, Kobe, Ariza, Gasol, and Bynum, while the Spurs featured Parker, Barry, Bowen, Horry, and Duncan. Zhou Hang walked back to the bench alongside Odom and others. Zhou Hang's current role for the Lakers is akin to that of a mere peripheral player, a marginal substitute on the bench. Zhou Hang's substitute on the left is Vujasic, while on the right sits Odom. Zhou Hang and Vujasic were engaged in a deep conversation, their heads bent together. Vujasic remarked, "Zhou, Maria is here to watch the game tonight. I must perform exceptionally well. If the opportunity arises, do pass me the ball." The Maria he referred to was none other than Maria Sharapova, whose fame far surpassed that of Vujasic. Indeed, Sharapova was seated in the front row, occasionally exchanging glances with Vujasic, who was positioned near the substitute bench. Zhou Hang remarked, "Of course, by the way, Sasha, I'm quite curious about how you came to know Maria." To which Vujasic responded, "We met at a party. At that time, she was still in the process of recovering from an injury. We engaged in a conversation regarding her rehabilitation. Sharapova is stunning, and Vujasic is rather handsome as well. It seems that Sharapova may have felt somewhat lonely in Los Angeles, a sentiment that Zhou Hang can certainly understand. Zhou Hao, I truly envy you. Zhou Hang harbors no particular feelings towards the blonde beauty, Sharapova. Zhou Hang has a distinct preference for traditional black-haired Asian beauties. Zhou Hang has experienced 2 romantic entanglements in this lifetime, both of which ultimately concluded without fruition, leaving him as a solitary figure. Reflecting on female celebrities, he recalls that his companion, Odom's wife, bears a resemblance to Kardashian. In Los Angeles, it seems rather challenging to avoid some association with starlets while playing basketball. Perhaps he might consider pursuing a celebrity in the future? As Zhou Hang mused over these thoughts, the game commenced. The Lakers quickly found their rhythm at home, launching a determined assault on the interior from the outset. Gasol showcased his all-star prowess, initiating the first play with a one-on-one against Horry. After a series of low-post maneuvers, he executed a sweeping hook shot that found the net, 0-2. Unlike the more rugged interior players, Gasol possesses a diverse array of offensive techniques while handling the ball in the paint. His height and wingspan afford him an advantage in most matchups against opposing big men, enabling him to finish effectively as long as he is not too far from the basket. Duncan, seeking to respond to the Lakers, attempted a shot after backing down Bynum, but his bank shot failed to find its mark. The Lakers' height in the paint proved to be a formidable challenge for Duncan, making it increasingly difficult for him to penetrate the lane. The Lakers pressed on with their offensive strategy. Kobe continued to facilitate play for Gasol, evidently wishing to avoid appearing too isolated in front of the newcomer. Gasol orchestrated from the free throw line, dribbling to the right to challenge Horry. After bypassing him, he found Duncan's help defense, delivering the ball to Bynum in the paint. Bynum seized the opportunity for a powerful two-handed dunk, 0-4. The Lakers' Twin Tower formation asserted its dominance from the very beginning of the match. Fans at Staples Center erupted in cheers, and both Kobe and Phil Jackson wore broad smiles. Gasol's impact on the Lakers was immediate and evident. He appeared to coexist harmoniously with the Little Shark. The tempo of the game was not particularly fast. The Lakers firmly maintained their advantage at home, and with 2 minutes and 38 seconds remaining in the first quarter, the score stood at 15-25, granting the Lakers a 10-point lead. Zhou Hang had never before had the opportunity to witness an NBA game from such proximity, and thus, his excitement on the bench was palpable. Watching the Lakers play in such a manner was undeniably exhilarating. The impact of Pau Gasol on the Lakers' capabilities was nothing short of phenomenal, rendering even Popovich's countenance a shade of ashen despair. By the time the Lakers had played a mere half a quarter, they had already rotated 2 players, yet Zhou Hang remained on the sidelines. During this timeout, the Zen Master continued his substitutions. Zhou, Jordan, Lamar, you're in. Upon hearing his name called, Zhou Hang leapt to his feet, hastily tearing off his warm-up pants. Chapter 12. With unfaltering grace. Zhou Hang has shed his pants. Zhou Hang is entering the game. Let us go, Zhou Hang. The live commentators back home were fervently typing away in excitement at this spectacle. On the Spurs side, Jin Billy was leading the charge, accompanied by Bowen, Horry, Udoka, and Oberto. This particular lineup's primary offensive focus was Jin Billy. Zhou, you'll guard Manu, the Zen Master instructed, pulling Zhou Hang aside with earnestness. Despite Zhou Hang's commendable defensive skills, the pressure of directly confronting the crafty player was undeniably formidable. Zhou Hang is eager to express his frustration towards the coach, who expects him to perform at a premium level while compensating him with a mere base salary. Meanwhile, Kobe is conversing with Gasol off the court, seemingly deliberating on Zhou Hang's situation. The timeout concludes, and the Spurs initiate their offense. Zhou Hang directly defends against Ginobili, who dribbles with his left hand while surveying the court. Zhou Hang's defensive positioning was commendable, yet it seemed somewhat inadequate against Jin Billy's attempts to either penetrate or shoot. Ultimately, Jin Billy opted for a pick and roll, with Horry setting the screen. The 2.6-meter-tall Horry effectively used his robust physique to obstruct Zhou Hang, allowing Jin Billy to dribble laterally to the right. With a decisive step forward, he broke through as Odom's help defense failed to keep pace, resulting in Jin Billy's sudden stop and jump shot, successfully executed. The score stood at 17-25. Was it so effortless to be overwhelmed? Zhou Hang's defense appeared wanting. Yet, Jin Billy's experience shone through. It seemed that Zhou Hang was destined to falter once more in this match. Domestic fans following the textual livestream immediately began to criticize Zhou Hang's defense upon witnessing Jin Billy's score. Meanwhile, those watching the video understood that the failure was due to his teammates' inadequate help defense. Phil Jackson also yelled at Odom, "Get out there and don't give the opponent any space." On the court, Zhou Hang conversed with Farmar, saying, "I will run to the three-point open space soon. Feel free to pass it to me if the opportunity arises." Farmar nodded in agreement, affirming, "I will pass it to you if you are open." He was well aware that Zhou Hang's three-point shooting was a primary scoring strategy. The Lakers' offense was in motion. With Bowen tasked to defend Zhou Hang began to position himself in the front court, while Bowen closely followed in his wake. Zhou Hang paused momentarily as Bowen shouted at him, "Rookie, I shall not grant you the opportunity to attempt a three-pointer." Zhou Hang remarked, "What? Do you wish to stand on tiptoe? I assure you, I shall crush your foot." Bowen was left speechless. He had never encountered such a formidable newcomer who boldly declared intentions to incapacitate him. While Bowen did not fear Zhou Hang, he could no longer afford to underestimate him. Zhou Hang's off-ball movement is remarkably incisive. As he organizes the play at the top of the arc, he initiates his run. Bowen's defense is notably vigorous, yet perhaps excessively so. Zhou feigns an inward cut before executing a sudden stop and swiftly pivoting towards the left corner beyond the three-point line. In this maneuver, he skillfully utilizes an off-ball screen set by his teammate, Odom. Originally, this play was designed for Odom. Yet, Zhou seizes the opportunity to create an open shot for himself. The hallmark of Farmar's playmaking is his mediocrity. Such mediocrity often signifies a level of steadiness, as he does not constantly seek to assert himself, instead opting to pass to teammates who find themselves in advantageous positions. As Zhou Hang positioned himself, Farmar's pass arrived almost simultaneously. The player met the ball at the perfect moment. Zhou Hang received the pass, leaped gracefully with both feet, and with a flick of his wrist, executed a textbook three-point jump shot. The hoop appeared as boundless as the ocean to Zhou Hang. The three-pointer sailed through the air like an arrow piercing the heart. Swish! The score now stands at 17-28. The basketball swooshed through the net. What a splendid play. Excellent shot. Even the Lakers bench rose in jubilant celebration. Zhou Hang occupies a position on the Lakers bench, where Kobe rises to exchange a celebratory high-five with him. The rookie's three-pointer instills a sense of assurance in Kobe. Zhou's three-point shot is remarkably steady, Gasol remarked. "Indeed, I find myself outmatched in three-point shooting compared to him," Kobe replied. Zhou Hang's three-point shot elicited a chorus of cheers from the fans at Staples Center. The home crowd reminisced about the previous game when Zhou had dazzled them with consecutive three-pointers. Their excitement was palpable. Playing at home has this effect. A successful shot can galvanize the players, fueled by the fans' exuberance. Furthermore, Zhou's shooting form appeared remarkably refined, exuding confidence that he could capitalize on any open opportunity. Observing a player's shooting posture can often reveal whether they are a consistent marksman. Zhou Hang, in contrast to his three-point gesture, celebrated his return to defense. The sensation of sinking a three-pointer was exhilarating. The Spurs launched their offense, with Jin Billy attempting to utilize a screen to bypass Zhou Hang. However, the prepared Zhou deftly maneuvered around Horry's frame, directly pursuing Jin Billy. Bang! Zhou Hang proactively challenged Jin Billy. Jin Billy's dribbling appeared somewhat unsteady, hindering his ability to continue the offensive. Consequently, he passed the ball to Bowen stationed in the corner. Bowen then redirected the ball to the interior, finding Horry. Horry attempted a forceful layup against Odom, but failed to convert. Zhou Hang previously focused on securing rebounds. After acquiring the ball, he passed it to Farmar, who continued to dribble forward. Farmar then delivered the ball to Odom, positioned on the right side of the free throw line. Odom found no opportunity and opted to draw the play out. Zhou Hang received the ball in the pass, delivering a transition pass to Farmar. The Lakers bench primarily centered their offensive strategy around Odom. Zhou Hang's three-point attempt is merely one of the tactical options rather than a primary strategy. Farmar still struggles to find opportunities, passing the ball to Odom in the low post on the left side. The Spurs' defense is exceptionally disciplined, causing the Lakers' two plays to falter. Odom's one-on-one against Horry proved challenging, as he possesses neither height nor weight advantages. Zhou Hang discerned the predicament faced by Odom. He feigned a move towards the perimeter as if to position for a three-point shot, only to swiftly execute a reverse run, cutting inward with finesse. Bowen's defense, compared to his younger days, had noticeably diminished. Zhou Hang's positioning skills were exceptional, allowing him to effortlessly seize the advantageous position. Upon noticing Zhou Hang's inward cut, Odom promptly passed the ball. Zhou Hang received it, seamlessly taking 3 steps to effortlessly execute a delicate layup, scoring with ease. The score now stood at 17-30. Zhou Hang showcased his exceptional off-the-ball movement skills, scoring 5 consecutive points. The fans of the Staples Center were treated to a display of Zhou Hang's brilliance. Zhou Hang deftly outmaneuvered Bao 1, executing a splendid performance. Well done. Keep up the excellent work, Zhou. The master applauded Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's movement was truly impressive, even captivating the Zen master. The Lakers' tactics had, to some extent, faltered. However, Zhou Hang's skillful off-ball movement allowed him to elude Bowen's defense, resulting in a successful offensive play once again. Zhou Hang, however, did not exhibit any particular excitement. What seemed to be a daunting technical maneuver for others appeared effortless to him. After all, it was merely a matter of evading a veteran nearing retirement to make a layup. Zhou Hang's off-ball movement awareness was exceptional, although Bowen's defense was commendable. He was nonetheless outmaneuvered by Zhou Hang's clever cuts. This aspect of Zhou Hang's game could be further exploited by the Lakers, as noted by Zhang Weiping. Indeed, Zhou Hang displayed remarkable off-ball awareness, demonstrating a capacity to pose a threat on the court without the necessity of holding the ball, which greatly enhances his viability within the Lakers. Yu Jia remarked. The two commentators expressed their delight at Zhou Hang's consecutive 5 points, which to some extent indicated that his explosive 21-point performance in the previous game was no mere stroke of luck. Zhou Hang's prowess appears to be not as lacking as previously imagined. In Chapter 13, he made an immediate impact upon entering the game. However, in the subsequent rounds, Zhou Hang found himself without opportunities. The first quarter concluded with a score of 23-32. During the intermission, the coach notably commended Zhou Hang for his performance. Zhou Hang not only scored 5 points, but also made commendable contributions on the defensive end. The Spurs' second unit was unable to significantly close the gap in the score. Zhou Hang, somewhat bashful, found himself unexpectedly thrust into the limelight, a situation that felt rather abrupt. During the second quarter, he did not take to the court, as the Lakers were currently overwhelmed with players, and the Zen master predominantly relied on his seasoned veterans for rotations. It is a well-known fact that the Zen master harbors a reluctance to utilize rookies. Regardless of Zhou Hang's potential brilliance, earning trust would necessitate a considerable passage of time. As the second quarter progressed, the Spurs began to regain their offensive rhythm, with Jin Billy and Duncan consistently scoring on the court. Gasol, being new to the Lakers, had yet to cultivate the necessary chemistry with his teammates, resulting in some miscommunications during minor plays. The Spurs managed to close the gap on the scoreboard. By the end of the first half, the score stood at 52-54, with the Lakers holding a slender 2-point lead. In the locker room, the Zen master directed his attention towards Bynum and Ariza, inquiring, "What are you two doing? The interior play is too soft, and you're not taking open shots from the perimeter." His tone remained composed, yet it conveyed a palpable dissatisfaction. Ariza and Bynum exchanged glances, remaining silent. Ariza was eager to respond, thinking that if he couldn't make the open shot, he would be reprimanded. His shooting touch was lackluster that day, missing all 4 attempts from beyond the arc, which led to hesitation when presented with a 5th opportunity. This indecision left Ariza caught in a dilemma of whether to shoot or refrain from shooting. Bynum faced a similar predicament, wavering during mismatches and lacking decisiveness, which resulted in the Lakers missing several promising opportunities. Zhou Hang observed the unfolding drama from the sidelines. As a marginal player, he found himself unable to exert significant influence over the team. It was contingent upon the coach to afford him opportunities. Without such chances, his hands were largely tied. The team was filled with prominent figures, and the outcomes of games were not within his easy control. Kobe sat before the locker, seemingly detached, as if none of it concerned him. Gasol remained silent, his performance in the first half merely adequate. Vujasic approached Zhou Hang, saying, "Zhou, there's a party after the game tonight. Maria and I will be attending. Would you care to join us? I hear some Asian celebrities will be there." Vujasic was also an aficionado of festivities, frequently organizing such events, and he was quite adept in this realm among the Lakers. Zhou Hang expressed his desire to experience the vibrant party life in America, nodding in agreement. "Sure. Are there others joining us?" Vujasic responded. "Luke and Lamar will also be attending." Luke, known as Luke Walton, was the head coach of the Kings before Zhou's arrival in this world. He had previously served as the head coach of the Lakers for a time, and now remains a player for the Lakers. Zhou Hang inquired, "Will Kobe and Paul not be attending?" To which Vujasic replied, "Kobe is not particularly fond of attending parties after games, and I did not extend an invitation to Paul." Zhou Hang remarked, "I will inquire with Paul shortly. He is a newcomer, and it seems rather impolite not to acknowledge him." Vujasic responded, "Very well. I shall leave that to you. Let us all remain focused and refrain from discussing matters unrelated to the game." Assistant coach Simon interjected with a reminder. Both Vujasic and Zhou Hang shared an awkward smile, promptly ceasing their off-topic conversation. As the halftime intermission was nearing its conclusion, the Zen master appeared to recall Zhou Hang. Addressing him with urgency, "Zhou, prepare yourself. We shall need you to make a few three-point shots shortly." Zhou Hang nodded and replied, "No problem, coach. I'm always prepared." The master was quite pleased with Zhou Hang's demeanor. During the second quarter, he was not given any playing time, yet Zhou Hang exhibited no signs of impatience. This mindset is commendable. The second half of the game commenced swiftly. Zhou Hang did not start in the second half. Instead, he remained a spectator on the sidelines. The Spurs, upon commencing the second half, intensified their offensive onslaught. A 2+1 play executed by Jin Billy and Duncan allowed the Spurs to regain the lead. The Zen master could no longer contain himself, calling for a timeout just a minute and a half into the second half. During the break, he subtly urged the team to adopt a more proactive approach. The Lakers struggled to match the intensity and rhythm, presenting the Spurs with an opportunity. "Trevor, you come off. Zhou, you're in." The Zen master restructured the lineup. "All right, Zhou, once you enter, position yourself beyond the three-point line and see if you can create space in the paint. If you find yourself open, take the shot decisively. Do not hesitate," he instructed, patting Zhou Hang on the shoulder. The Lakers' erratic outside shooting allowed the Spurs to relentlessly apply pressure inside, where the presence of Gasol and Bynum was stifled. The Lakers now required someone capable of sinking three-pointers. Zhou Hang nodded frequently, as the Zen master was well aware of his characteristics. After a prolonged pause, Zhou Hang made his return. He required more playing time, otherwise, his touch would surely diminish. It appeared that the Zen master intended to rely heavily on Zhou Hang in the second half. One could only hope that Zhou Hang would seize this opportunity. Unfortunately, the Lakers boasted an abundance of talented players, making it imperative for Zhou Hang to carve out his minutes. Anticipation for Zhou Hang's performance grew among the fans. The domestic live commentary echoed as the announcer tapped away at the keyboard. Fans had been eagerly awaiting Zhou Hang's return for quite some time. Upon re-entering the game, Zhou Hang remained unflustered. His prowess was evident, and given the chance to play, he would undoubtedly make a meaningful contribution. Partnering with the Lakers' main lineup, he faced significantly less defensive pressure. Zhou Hang relished the opportunity to compete alongside the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup, eager to witness the potency of their ensemble. Upon the resumption of play, the Lakers initiated their offensive strategy. Fisher advanced the ball into the front court, executing a triangular offensive maneuver, while Kobe positioned himself in the low post on the right side. Zhou Hang maneuvered to the left corner in the left 45-degree position. Kobe engaged in a low post confrontation with Bowen. Indeed, as Zhou Hang had anticipated, the Spurs' defensive focus was entirely on the Lakers' imposing twin towers and Kobe. Zhou Hang deftly evaded the defense of Parker with a feigned cut, executing a deceptive sprint. After engaging in a powerful two-step drive, Kobe discerned Zhou Hang's emergence into a vacant space. He delivered a forceful jump pass to Zhou Hang stationed at the corner. The intensity of Kobe's pass necessitated Zhou Hang's leap to secure the ball. Upon receiving it, Zhou Hang appeared poised to shoot, just as Parker lunged toward him. Zhou Hang's shot is merely a feint. Parker was completely deceived and left in the dust. Zhou Hang shifted laterally with his dribble, creating an undeniable opening. With a powerful leap and a flick of his wrist, he effortlessly released the ball. The shot was swift and decisive. 3 points scored. The score now stands at 58-57. After making the basket, Zhou Hang shrugged at Parker before retreating to celebrate the defense. A splendid play. The Zen master raised his fist in triumph. Zhou Hang's performance has increasingly pleased the Zen master. This rookie made an immediate impact upon his debut. The fans at Staples Center erupted in cheers. Chapter 14. A streak of consecutive points. Rookie, splendid, keep it up. Quite stable indeed. This remarkable newcomer deserves more playing time. The fans have gradually begun to recognize Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's caliber is evidently sufficient to secure a place in the regular rotation. Do not allow him an opportunity for a three-point shot. Coach Popovich was seen fervently shouting at the Spurs players from the sidelines. It was clear to Popovich that Zhou Hang represented the Lakers' most reliable option from beyond the arc today. Kobe also acknowledged Zhou Hang with a gesture of his finger. If Zhou Hang could make long-range shots, this match would not have been such a strenuous endeavor. The Spurs are on the offensive. Parker passes the ball to Jin Billy. In this lineup, Zhou Hang need not guard Jin Billy. His focus is on Bowen, who poses little threat on the offensive end. Jin Billy engages in a one-on-one against Kobe, executing a series of crossovers before opting for a step-back jumper. Kobe's defense is formidable, disrupting Jin Billy's rhythm. The mid-range shot from Jin Billy clangs off the rim. The rebound soars high. Gasol secures it. Just as Gasol gains control of the ball, he hears Zhou Hang's call. Over here, Zhou Hang is fast-breaking. Gasol, possessing excellent passing fundamentals, delivers a precise long pass to Zhou Hang. Bowen, unable to keep pace with Zhou Hang, is left behind. Zhou Hang dribbled the ball to the front court, and just as everyone anticipated that he would execute a layup for a secure score, Zhou Hang, however, opted to come to a sudden halt just beyond the right three-point line. Zhou Hang aims for a three-pointer, deliberately eschewing the two-point shot. For him, an open three is virtually guaranteed. Oh, what a moment. The audience is astounded by Zhou Hang's audacious decision. It reflects a remarkable confidence. Even the head coach, the Zen master, raised an eyebrow in surprise. Should Zhou Hang miss this shot, he would undoubtedly face criticism. This rookie is incredibly bold. Zhou Hang swiftly released a three-point jump shot during the transition. With minimal interference, his shooting form remained textbook perfect. The basketball traced a magnificent arc through the air. Swish. The score stands at 58-60. Zhou Hang's consecutive three-pointers aided the Lakers in reclaiming their lead, enabling a successful turnaround. Oh yes, well done. What a splendid play. Although Zhou Hang's offensive decisions may have appeared questionable, the ultimate outcome was commendable, and that is what constitutes a great play. The Lakers bench erupted in joyous celebration. Well done, my friend. Truly impressive. Even Kobe and Gasol shared a smile. If Zhou Hang is indeed as precise as claimed, then they will find the game quite effortless. Facing the Spurs does not appear to be as formidable a challenge. The Lakers possess a significant advantage in the paint, yet to fully capitalize on this strength, there must be ample space to maneuver. With accurate shooting from beyond the arc, their advantages can be maximized. The Zen master, Phil Jackson, suggested to his assistant coach, Simon, that specific plays be crafted for Zhou's three-point shooting. Indeed, his shooting is remarkably consistent and exudes confidence. Simon nodded in agreement. It is now clear to everyone that Zhou Hang's proficiency from long range is quite impressive. Zhou Hang's two three-pointers inflicted significant damage on the Spurs. As the Spurs initiated their offense, Parker advanced the ball. Parker's primary strength lies in his ability to penetrate defenses, though he poses minimal threat as a shooter. In orchestrating the play upon reaching the front court, Parker exhibited remarkable patience, refraining from releasing the ball immediately as he keenly assessed the Lakers' defensive vulnerabilities. Zhou Hang's defensive assignment is Bowen, and he feels little pressure. After casting a glance at Zhou Hang, Parker instructs Duncan to set a screen for Bowen off the ball. Bowen and Duncan exhibit remarkable synergy, swiftly executing their tactical collaboration. Gasol switches onto Zhou Hang, now tasked with guarding Bowen. Parker, of course, does not intend for Bowen to challenge Gasol one-on-one. Rather, he seeks to enable Duncan to exploit Zhou Hang. Parker is poised to deliver the ball to Duncan. Zhou Hang was acutely aware of Parker's intentions. Should Duncan take possession of the ball, even with his formidable defense, he would undoubtedly encounter significant difficulties. Zhou Hang was not obstructed by Duncan. Instead, he maneuvered directly around him. The advantages of the Lakers' formidable twin towers became evident, as Parker could not execute an overhead pass behind Zhou Hang. If the ball were thrown too high, it would be intercepted directly by Bynum. Parker delivered a bounce pass. However, bang, Zhou Hang displays greater agility than Duncan. Zhou Hang extended his long arm, intercepting the ball at the waist with precision. A remarkable steal. Zhou Hang demonstrated his remarkable defensive prowess during this round. Zhou Hang fell to the ground, deftly directing the ball to Kobe. Kobe seized control of the ball, and Gasol approached to assist Zhou Hang back to his feet, subsequently giving him a thumbs up. This sequence of play clearly demonstrated Zhou Hang's defensive prowess and keen judgment. The Lakers initiated their offense. Kobe dribbled the ball into the front court, opting against a pass and instead choosing to execute a one-on-one tactic. Utilizing Bynum's screen, Kobe abruptly halted for a mid-range shot that struck the rim. Duncan secured the rebound. Kobe's shooting touch was rather inconsistent today. Otherwise, the Lakers would not be struggling so much. The Spurs took their turn on offense. This time, Parker successfully delivered the ball to Duncan. Duncan faced Bynum, and after a series of spins, he executed a right-handed bank shot that found the net. The score was once again tied at 60. The Lakers advanced their offense as Fisher brought the ball across half-court. Kobe did not seek a one-on-one opportunity. Instead, Fisher passed the ball to Gasol at the free throw line. The Lakers prepared to continue their triangle offense, which primarily focused on Gasol's facilitation. Zhou Hang maneuvered along the perimeter with Bow 1, swiftly identifying an opening on the diagonal flank. After feigning a move to the three-point line, he rapidly cut back towards the interior. Oh no! Bow 1 fell for Zhou Hang's deceptive feint. He had never anticipated that a novice's movements could prove so challenging to defend against, each attempt leaving him at a disadvantage. Zhou Hang managed to create a gap, pulling ahead of Bow 1 by a full body length. Gasol, recognizing the opportunity, deftly delivered the ball to Zhou Hang with a low pass. Zhou Hang, with one hand gripping the ball, surged towards the Spurs hoop, seemingly poised to execute a soaring dunk. Dunk it! Dunk it! Dunk it! The fervent cheers of the fans ignited a fire within Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang continually ascended into the air, clearly aiming to execute a slam dunk. However, he exhibited an overabundance of confidence in his dunking prowess. Despite the absence of defensive interference, his jump was still prematurely executed. Clang! Zhou Hang's dunk was thwarted directly by the rim. However, displaying remarkable quickness, he retrieved the ball that fell to the ground after landing and executed a swift layup that kissed the backboard before entering the hoop. An awkward offensive moment indeed. The score now stands at 60-62. Witnessing Zhou Hang's dunk being denied by the rim, the audience at Staples Center erupted in laughter. How amusing! This rookie truly entertained us, unable to dunk from such close range. Fortunately, he did not miss entirely. I had anticipated a thunderous slam dunk. Zhou Hang's performance on the court was not what embarrassed me. Rather, it was the spirit of others, high-fiving and celebrating with a laughing Kobe. At least our brother managed to score 2 points this time, which is certainly better than the previous airball, right? This rookie's vertical leap leaves much to be desired. Even the Zen master chuckled. He nearly mistook Zhou Hang for an all-around warrior, capable of shooting and dunking. Such feats would align with his initial expectations. It seems Zhou is more suited for three-pointers or layups. Assistant coach Simon smiled faintly, while the Lakers bench players huddled together in mirth. Zhou Hang observed with amusement as an imposing dunk unexpectedly struck the front edge of the rim, nearly provoking laughter. Chapter 15. The scoring frenzy continues. Zhou Hang's antics are truly entertaining. His dunking prowess leaves much to be desired, yet at least he managed to score. He seems to be unwittingly diminishing his shooting percentage. Nevertheless, domestic fans have taken to humorously mocking Zhou Hang's failed attempt. However, his presence on the court remains undeniably impactful, as he consistently contributes to the offensive end, aiding the Lakers in maintaining their scoring momentum. The coaching staff of the Lakers is exceedingly pleased with Zhou Hang's performance. Zhou Hang has fulfilled the role that the coaching staff envisioned for him. Zhou Hang's recent performance merits a perfect score. The starters are quite satisfied with Zhou's display, as they perceive him to play with remarkable intelligence, far surpassing the typical capabilities of an ordinary substitute. Well done, my friend, Kobe remarked as he approached Zhou. Just feed me a few more passes. Zhou smiled in response. Of course, if you find yourself open, I shall deliver. Kobe nodded in agreement. The current Kobe differs significantly from the Kobe of the previous 2 seasons. He has matured considerably. In the Spurs' offensive play, Parker passed the ball to Ginobili. Ginobili executed a pick and roll with Duncan. Duncan effectively blocked Kobe, allowing Ginobili to cut through seamlessly. As Duncan rolled down, Ginobili drew Gasol's defense before swiftly passing the ball back to Duncan. With the ball in hand, Duncan elevated to confront Bynum and executed a bank shot to score. The score now stands at 62-62. Duncan's dominance in the paint is evident. It becomes exceedingly challenging for other interior players to score under such circumstances against the formidable presence of the Big Shark. The Lakers advance their offense as Fisher brings the ball across half-court. Zhou Hang, however, did not draw closer to Bowen. Instead, he made a running move from the left corner and positioned himself 2 steps beyond the three-point line on the right side, signaling to Fisher for the ball. This distance was slightly too far for Bowen to closely defend him, as he stood at the three-point line, awaiting Zhou Hang's approach. According to the defensive strategies of this era, such a defense posed little concern. After all, Zhou Hang was situated too far beyond the three-point arc. Even if he were to attempt a shot, it would be highly improbable from that range. Zhou Hang's touch was consistently warm, and without much hesitation, Fisher passed him the ball. Upon receiving it, Zhou Hang noticed that Bowen was not closing in. With decisive intent, he launched an audacious long-range three-pointer. The shot was executed with an effortless elevation, free from any defensive pressure, presenting yet another open opportunity. Furthermore, even if the shot were to miss, the formidable twin towers in the paint could contend for the offensive rebound. The fans at the Staples Center were taken aback by Zhou Hang's remarkable long-range attempt, with gasps of astonishment resonating throughout the arena. Such a shot seemed almost unfathomable to contemporary spectators. Yet, Zhou Hang's unwavering confidence suggested that his actions were anything but reckless. Zhou Hang has unequivocally demonstrated that he is anything but reckless. The basketball traced a magnificent arc, soaring directly towards the hoop. Swish! An extraordinary long-range shot pierced the net. The score stands at 62-65. Timeout. Popovich, unable to contain his disbelief, immediately called for a halt in the game. The Spurs were momentarily halted by Zhou Hang's remarkable shot. Oh my goodness, this shot was a meter beyond the three-point line, and yet he effortlessly sank it. Bruce Bowen exhibited no reaction whatsoever. Such a basket appeared merely to be within his normal shooting range. Charles Barkley and Kenny Smith were equally astonished by Zhou Hang's range. On the court, the atmosphere was electric. Zhou Hang raised his right hand, signaling a three-point gesture as he repeatedly traced circles in the air. This was Zhou Hang's distinctive celebration. Kobe and Gasol approached, one affectionately patting Zhou Hang on the back of his head, while the other playfully slapped his backside. At this moment, the cheers within the Staples Center reached their zenith. Zhou Hang's consecutive scoring ignited the atmosphere here, while all eyes were fixated on the new addition. Pau Gasol, Zhou Hang, a rookie who had just transitioned to a guaranteed contract, stole the spotlight once again. The Spurs were exceedingly wary of his three-point shooting, yet they found themselves utterly unable to contain it. Bruce Bowen, a defensive specialist, appeared helpless against Zhou Hang's prowess. The Lakers bench erupted in cheers, fully aware that Zhou Hang was poised to secure a stable spot in the rotation. Back home, fans were ecstatic. Incredible. Absolutely astonishing. From this night onward, I'm a fan of Zhou Hang. His three-point shooting has reached new heights, truly remarkable in its consistency. Zhou Hang's remarkable long-distance three-pointer sent the domestic fans into a frenzy. It had been ages since they had reveled in such a visual feast brought forth by a Chinese guard. Those who once looked down upon Zhou Hang swiftly altered their stance, beginning to extol his prowess. During the timeout, the Lakers bench, Zhou Hang found himself encircled by a gathering of individuals. "Zhou, you have been performing admirably during this period," the master remarked, a rare smile gracing his lips as he commended Zhou Hang. Wu Jiasakai also offered Zhou Hang a bottle of water. Zhou Hang lifted his head and quenched his thirst with water. Although his time on the court was not excessively long, it was sufficient for him to break a sweat. Moving forward, "Zhou, you will serve as a pivotal point on the field while we launch a vigorous assault on the interior." The coach promptly initiated a discussion regarding the strategy to be employed following the timeout. Zhou Hang, after all, is merely a substitute player. The Zen Master cannot consistently designate him as the primary offensive threat. The Zen Master also perceives that Zhou Hang's offensive repertoire is rather limited, consisting only of off-ball three-point shots and drives to the basket, which can easily be countered by Popovich's strategic defense. The timeout swiftly elapsed. Zhou Hang remains on the court due to his exceptional performance. If he were merely an average rotational player, such a display would already be commendable. Yet, Zhou Hang himself is not entirely satisfied, for he is a player of all-star caliber. As a top-tier 3D player, he believes there is still more he can achieve. This time, it is not Bowen guarding Zhou Hang, but Parker who is tasked with the defense. Popovich deems Parker's footwork to be swifter. Having just witnessed Zhou Hang dismantle Bowen, Parker is now acutely aware of the challenge ahead and will remain vigilant in his pursuit of Zhou Hang. However, as the Spurs launch their offensive, Parker shifts his focus to the attacking end. Duncan positions himself in the paint, and Parker delivers the ball to him. After a series of attempts, Duncan fails to secure a favorable opportunity and passes the ball to Jin Billy on the perimeter. Jin Billy engages in a one-on-one duel with Kobe, executing a series of crossovers to bypass him and drive into the lane. With Gasol providing help defense, Jin Billy performs a Euro step and successfully finishes with a layup. The score is now 64-65. Even though the Lakers' defense is formidable, Jin Billy still finds a chance to score. The Lakers now take their turn on offense, with Parker relentlessly shadowing Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang possesses a distinct advantage in height when compared to Parker. Zhou Hang did not position himself beyond the three-point line this time. Instead, he settled into the low post on the left side. Zhou Hang raised his hand high, signaling for the ball. Upon noticing Zhou Hang's request, Kobe skillfully lofted the ball into the air. Zhou Hang's offensive prowess took Kobe by surprise, and Kobe remained eager to witness the extent of Zhou Hang's offensive talents. Zhou Hang adeptly received the ball, opting not to execute a back-to-basket move, which is not within his forte. Instead, he immediately showcased his triple threat position with the ball. Standing at a mere 188 centimeters, Parker faced a significant height disadvantage, prompting Zhou Hang to act decisively. He elevated the ball high above his head and executed a swift jump shot. Despite Parker's earnest attempt to leap and contest the shot, he was unable to achieve a block. Zhou Hang's shot was executed with textbook precision. The basketball arced through the air like a rainbow. Swish! The score stands at 64-67. Zhou Hang's shooting touch remains scorching. He continues to score. Chapter 16. Aiming for yet another 20. Oh, Zhou Hang executed beautifully. Playing him just like that. Well done. An unreserved endorsement of your talent. Zhang Weiping, witnessing Zhou Hang's effortless scoring, could not help but exuberantly shout in excitement. The fans present responded with an even greater roar of applause. Zhou Hang's remarkable scoring streak shows no signs of abating. His play exudes dominance, effortlessly overpowering with his height. Parker anticipated Zhou Hang's shot, yet was utterly unable to even disrupt it. Following the successful basket, Zhou Hang boldly called out to Popovich nearby, declaring, "You need to substitute someone to defend against me. He simply cannot contain me." Zhou Hang exhibits a complete lack of respect towards the elder Popovich. The Spurs' offense unfolds. Yet Parker appears somewhat anxious. He seeks to respond to Zhou Hang, and upon reaching the free throw line, he abruptly halts and attempts a mid-range shot. The ball clangs off the rim. The rebound is secured by Bainham. As the Lakers initiate their offensive play, although the Zen Master strategy emphasizes attacking the interior, Zhou Hang has already commandeered the offensive authority on the court, orchestrating his teammates to play around him. This is dictated by his exceptional shooting touch. There exists an unspoken rule in the NBA. When a teammate is in a rhythm, one must continually feed him the ball. Despite the Lakers being composed of superstars, they are well aware of this principle, and Kobe continues to provide Zhou Hang with opportunities. This time, it is from the right corner. It's still under the defense of Tony Parker. As Zhou Hang seized the ball, he launched into a swift jump shot, hardly glancing at the basket. Swish! An arrow piercing through the heart. It found its mark. The score now stood at 64-69. Zhou Hang's scoring frenzy continued unabated. Parker's expression darkened. He had been outplayed by a rookie. Popovich could scarcely fathom that in this match, it was not Kobe, nor the formidable Lakers duo, but rather an unheralded novice like Zhou Hang who emerged to challenge the Spurs. Zhou Hang went absolutely wild in the third quarter. Although his shooting touch waned somewhat afterwards, he continued to score consistently. Throughout the entirety of the third quarter, Zhou Hang became the focal point at Staples Center, amassing an impressive 20 points in just that period. In the fourth quarter, after attempting 2 3-pointers without success, the coach decided to bench Zhou Hang. During this final quarter, both Kobe and Gasol unleashed their prowess, with one operating from the perimeter and the other dominating inside, effectively dismantling the Spurs' defense. Ultimately, the game concluded with a score of 102-118, marking a resounding victory for the Lakers on their home turf against the Spurs. Zhou Hang took to the court for 20 minutes, delivering an impressive performance with 25 points, 2 assists, 3 rebounds, 3 steals, 1 block, and 1 turnover, showcasing his versatility. Zhou Hang boasts an impressive shooting accuracy of 66, and his on-court plus-minus rating stands at 28, indicating that during his presence on the court, the Lakers outperformed the Spurs by 28 points. In this match, Zhou Hang fully showcased his distinctive attributes. His consecutive explosive performances over 2 games have undeniably captured the attention of the coaching staff, making it impossible for the Lakers to overlook the pivotal role he plays during rotations. Zhou Hang's 3-point shooting has become the Lakers' formidable weapon from beyond the arc. Although his scoring in this match was not the highest, ESPN nonetheless named Zhou Hang the most valuable player of the game. Zhou Hang's appearance in the third quarter proved to be pivotal. The Spurs lost their grip on the game during this crucial period. After the match, Zhou Hang approached Duncan to greet him. Duncan has always been a favored player of Zhou Hang, both in this life and the previous one. "Hey Tim, may I have your signed jersey?" "Zhou Hang bonli inquit." "You will need to provide me with your jersey in return," Duncan replied earnestly. "Of course, that's no problem." Zhou Hang responded with a smile. Duncan also wished to collect his own jerseys, which, to a certain extent, added to his prestige. The two exchanged jerseys in a delightful manner. Zhou Hang also invited reporters to capture a photograph of himself alongside Duncan. "Duncan, possessing a kindly disposition, graciously acquiesced to Zhou Hang's request. Although Zhou Hang has become an NBA player, he still possesses the mentality of a devoted fan. During training, he even had Kobe sign a multitude of jerseys and trading cards for him. Zhou Hang plans to create an exhibition room at home dedicated to showcasing jerseys and sneakers of superstars and legendary figures. Zhou, you are an unexpected asset to our team, making us feel challenged, Duncan remarked after taking a photo with Zhou Hang. Hey, I'm feeling good tonight, Zhou Hang humbly replied. Next time, we shall seek revenge in San Antonio, Duncan said, attempting to pat Zhou Hang on the back of his head as he spoke. Zhou Hang anticipated Duncan's movement, lowered his head, and swiftly retreated, distancing himself from Duncan. Farewell, Tim. Zhou Hang waved goodbye to Duncan. Zhou Hang harbors no desire to become bald. Duncan glanced at his own palm, somewhat perplexed. What enchantment could his hand possess that would instill such fear in the young lad? After parting from Duncan, Zhou Hang made his way towards the locker room, where fans at the entrance of the players' tunnel excitedly waved at him. This evening, Zhou Hang elicited exuberant cheers from the crowd at the Staples Center. Zhou Hang still did not attend the post-match press conference. The conference was primarily attended by Kobe and Pau Gasol. Although Zhou was absent, he nonetheless emerged as the focal point of discussion. Pau Gasol spoke about Zhou's performance, stating, I believe Zhou's three-point shooting is truly remarkable. I mean, when he shoots from beyond the arc, it seems to infuse everyone with a surge of energy, setting him apart from others. Gasol further remarked, while he may not possess the offensive finesse of Kobe, he can influence the game in ways akin to Kobe. This underscores Zhou's exceptional talent and impact on the court, demonstrating his unwavering dedication to aiding his team. Kobe concurred with Gasol's sentiments, noting Zhou's scoring efficiency is impressive. I recall he scored around 20 points in the third quarter, which is astonishing for a rookie. It allowed all of us to play more freely. Kobe was in high spirits that evening. Gasol delivered an all-around performance with 18 points, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists, while Zhou's efficient 25 points enabled Kobe to secure victory over the Spurs with minimal exertion. Since the three-peat, Kobe felt a renewed proximity to the championship. He had surpassed the age where he begrudged teammates for outshining him. Instead, he preferred to lead the team to success rather than merely amass impressive statistics while witnessing losses. Zen Master spoke of Zhou, stating, we have many talented players, and Zhou is one of them. He is a plug-and-play player, one of our vital assets. Although he hasn't had extensive time to mesh with our starters, we have ample opportunity to develop chemistry. His partnership with Pau will introduce new dimensions to the Lakers. The Zen Master expressed satisfaction with the performances of Gasol and Zhou that night, believing the Lakers' current configuration had reached its zenith. With three-point shooters, a formidable twin tower presence in the paint, and Kobe, this Lakers team would not falter against the Celtics trio. In the locker room, Zhou remained unfazed by external accolades, engaging in conversation with Vujasic about attending a party. Chapter 17, Dr. Helen. Pau, are we going to the party tonight? Would you like to join us? Zhou approached Pau Gasol with the invitation. Of course, I would be honored to join you. May I bring my girlfriend along? Pau Gasol nodded in agreement. That's perfectly fine, Vujasic interjected. Zhou Hang attended the party primarily to experience the quintessential American social life, with a secondary intention of meeting Vujasic, who promised to introduce him to an Asian female celebrity. The venue for the evening was a bar in Los Angeles, which had been exclusively reserved by a wealthy individual for this extravagant celebration. Zhou Hang entered the venue alongside Vujasic, Pau Gasol, and Odom. Apart from Zhou, the other three were accompanied by their partners, Vujasic with Sharapova, Odom with Khloe Kardashian, and Pau Gasol with his girlfriend. Zhou Hang felt somewhat solitary. However, it was not long before Vujasic alleviated this predicament for him. Zhou, this is Xiuyan. She, like you, hails from Asia. Xiuyan, this is Zhou Hang, a player for our Lakers team. Vujasic called over a tall and elegant woman to introduce her to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang recognized her at a glance. Was this not Dr. Helen from Avengers: Age of Ultron? She appeared to be of Korean descent. She was one of the rare Asian faces in Hollywood. Xiuyan was dressed somewhat conservatively, her light purple gown meticulously concealing her décolletage and legs, yet her figure remained undeniably appealing. Xiuyan possessed a slender waist and a beautifully sculpted silhouette, not comparable to the likes of Kardashian, yet more striking than the average girl. Even through the fabric of her dress, Zhou Hang discerned her long legs. Soon, his gaze instinctively shifted toward Xiuyan's face. A true beauty. At that moment, Xiuyan also turned her gaze toward Zhou Hang, their eyes meeting in a moment of shared recognition. Zhou Hang felt that this girl must possess a certain allure. After all, in his previous life, Zhou Hang was merely an ordinary person, while the one before him could be considered a celebrity. Zhou Hang was suddenly struck by a thought. This girl has remarkably long legs. Upon seeing Zhou Hang, Xiao was also somewhat taken aback. He was not only handsome, but also quite tall. Hello, Xiao. Zhou Hang extended his hand. Hello, Zhou. It is a pleasure to meet you. Xiao graciously reached out to shake Zhou Hang's hand. Given that Wu Jiaxi served as the intermediary and both were public figures, they initially displayed a polite demeanor. After the introductions, Wu Jiaxi leaned in close to Zhou Hang and whispered, "My friend, I told you I would introduce you to Asian female celebrities. I believe I have delivered." Zhou Hang nodded and inquired, "How do you know her?" Wu Jiaxi replied, "She is a friend of Maria, and she is single. It's up to you to make your move." Wu Jiaxi swiftly found an excuse to leave with Sharapova. Xiao, nearing a height of 1.8 meters, did not appear diminutive beside Zhou Hang. "Zhou, I watch you play tonight. You were exceptional," Xiao remarked, taking the initiative to speak. Both conversed fluently in English. "I performed well today. I also saw you on screen and was captivated by your looks, though I regret to admit I have forgotten the name of your work." Zhou Hang confessed. "That's not surprising. If you had mentioned the title of my piece, I would have found it rather contrived." Xiao chuckled, covering her mouth with a smile. Zhou Hang was remarkably candid, openly admitting that he remembered her by her visage rather than resorting to the insincerity of attributing it to her acting prowess. "Shall we?" he suggested, gesturing towards a tranquil corner. "All right," Xiao acquiesced, following Zhou Hang to a secluded booth at the periphery. "Do you not find this environment to your liking?" she inquired once they were seated. "Indeed, this is my first experience at such a gathering. Prior to my arrival, I felt a sense of curiosity, but now I perceive that this atmosphere may not be suited for me," Zhou Hang replied. "The parties hosted by Americans tend to be excessively loud, filled with various forms of dance and an abundance of alcohol." "Yes, I too am not particularly fond of such gatherings," Xiao concurred. Zhou Hang engaged in a brief conversation with Xiao. Xiao's genuine personality is remarkably kind, and he exudes a gentle demeanor. Zhou Hang learned that Xiao, at the tender age of 23, was crowned the champion of the Korean-Chinese supermodel competition in 2005. In 2006, she garnered the SBS Rookie Award for her performance in the television drama Game Queen. Xiao found herself intrigued by Zhou Hang, whose inspiring journey from the brink of dismissal to becoming a moderately renowned NBA player firmly established in Los Angeles is commendable. Among Asians, he stands out remarkably. As their conversation continued, a server brought forth 2 glasses of red wine. "Can professional athletes indulge in alcohol?" Xiao inquired. "Certainly, in moderation," Zhou Hang replied. "Many NBA players enjoy a couple of drinks during their leisure time, as long as they refrain from excessive drinking. The notion that professional athletes must abstain from alcohol is merely a myth." Xiao clinked her glass with Zhou Hang's. "Do you know what this wine is called?" she asked, delicately swirling the red liquid in her glass before taking a sip, with her crimson lips leaving a subtle mark on the rim of the glass. Xiao's drinking gesture exuded elegance. "This drink is known as Pink Lady, symbolizing the hope of bringing delightful love to beautiful women." Zhou Hang shook the glass of wine in his hand and took a sip, then remarked, "This drink is called a Bloody Mary. To be honest, I am not particularly fond of its flavor. The taste of tomato is overwhelmingly pronounced." Although Zhou Hang was an ordinary person in his previous life, he possessed a wealth of experience. He was far from being a novice. "You are quite different from your peers," Xiao remarked with a smile. "In what way?" Zhou Hang clinked his glass with Xiao's. "You exhibit a maturity that belies your age. You look not like a 19-year-old, but rather as if you were 30. Xiao continued to sip from his glass. "Can I interpret this as a compliment?" Zhou Hang inquired with a grin. "Certainly. A mature man is far more intriguing than an immature boy," Xiao replied, chuckling. Zhou Hang's maturity is not a facade, but rather a genuine depth that comes from having truly experienced the vicissitudes of life. After all, the insights and experiences gathered from living 2 lifetimes are evident. The more time Xiao spends conversing with Zhou Hang, the deeper her intrigue for him grows. Zhou Hang appeared to possess a modicum of understanding about everything. With the influence of alcohol, Xiao engaged in a lengthy conversation with Zhou Hang, delving into topics such as emotions, life, and their individual dreams. Approximately an hour and a half later, after consuming several drinks, the lively party began to wind down. Xiao's cheeks were flushed, and Zhou Hang was showing signs of inebriation. After finishing their drinks, both instinctively refrained from ordering more. Shall we return to your place, or mine? Zhou Hang in guit? Yours. Xiao Xian replied, her eyes hazy. The handsome man and beautiful woman, thoroughly enjoying their conversation, found that many sentiments needed no explicit articulation. Zhou Hang made a phone call, summoning a driver to transport the two back to the apartment. Successfully supporting Xiao Xian, he entered their home, retrieving his keys to unlock the door. Once inside, their bodies were almost pressed together, enveloped in an atmosphere that was decidedly intimate. Zhou Hang pressed Xiao Xian against the wall. Leaning down, he kissed her crimson lips. Xiao Xian did not resist. She responded to Zhou Hang with a fervent eagerness. Zhou Hang almost carried Xiao Yan into the master bedroom, half embracing her. Appa, don't forget the protection. I am a spokesperson for a well-known brand. They sent me 10 boxes. Ha, that's quite a lot. Do you think you can use them all? We'll see. Be gentle. Zhou Hang consistently scores over 20 points, officially securing his place in the Lakers' rotation. Zhou Hang has earned the trust of the Zen Master, who has promised him greater opportunities. As a key player in the victory, Zhou Hang's explosive performance propelled the Lakers to triumph over the Spurs. The Lakers have begun to reveal their championship potential. Celtics, are you prepared? While Zhou Hang engages in nighttime training, news regarding the Lakers continues to circulate both domestically and internationally. Zhou Hang has garnered increased attention from both fans and the media. In Chapter 18, focusing on training improvements and low-post offense, discussions regarding Zhou Hang's recent performances have proliferated across various NBA sections of major websites and related forums. With consecutive games in which he scored over 20 points, the pent-up excitement of domestic fans and media has finally found an outlet. Beyond towering centers, our nation is capable of producing guards of NBA caliber. Upon waking in the morning, Zhou Hang remained asleep while Zhou Hang perused news about himself on his phone. However, after a brief period of scrolling, he lost interest. What once seemed like a fascinating life to others now felt rather mundane to him. At 7 in the morning, Zhou Hang's delicate arm rested upon Zhou Hang's chest, with one of her legs draped across his waist beneath the covers. Zhou Hang slightly released his arm, and, at that moment, Xiao Xian awoke. Observing Zhou Hang's intention to depart, she inquired, will we still be able to stay in touch? It was evident that last night's intimate encounter had left a profound impression on Xiao Xian. His robust physique, diverse array of positions, and exceptional stamina had captivated her. Of course, but I must head to training now, replied Zhou Hang. Xiao Xian, with her long legs and striking beauty, piqued Zhou Hang's desire for further exploration. She said, picking up her phone from the bedside and tossing it to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang entered his mobile number and dialed. It rang once. Xiao Xian smiled and waved at Zhou Hang, saying, I am quite exhausted and need to rest a little longer. Be cautious on the road, Appa. Zhou Hang remarked. Be sure to lock the door when you leave. Xiao Xian, with eyes closed, replied, I understand. Zhou Hang worked diligently last night like a pile driver, leaving Xiao Xian overwhelmed. Bang! Zhou Hang gently kissed Xu Yuan's cheek, then playfully patted her elevated backside before departing. Xu Yuan, feeling content, cast a flirtatious glance at Zhou Hang. For Zhou Hang, it was indeed a most delightful evening. Zhou Hang also comprehends why numerous sensational stories emerge surrounding NBA players. For athletes brimming with vitality, women constitute an integral aspect of their lives. Zhou Hang proceeded directly to the training hall after finishing his breakfast on the first floor. The match last night had granted him 3 victory points. Typically, a win coupled with the title of best player would yield only 2 victory points. However, Zhou Hang discovered that his consecutive score of over 20 had earned him an additional victory point as a bonus. Together with his previous accumulation, Zhou Hang now possessed 4 victory points. While it appeared that he had amassed a surplus, it remained insufficient for purchasing items, necessitating further accumulation. Zhou Hang's plan is as follows. A portion of the victory points will be utilized to consistently enhance his strength, while another portion will be augmented by lucky cards to participate in the lottery. The ordinary lottery's prize, the Death Entanglement Level 1, holds immense value. Zhou Hang's defensive prowess has always been commendable. With such skills, he is truly empowered. His shooting touch may occasionally falter. Even the peak version of Thompson can experience moments of consecutive misses. However, defensive capabilities do not diminish with fluctuating form, regardless of his shooting struggles. As long as he maintains his defensive integrity, he can secure his standing within the team. Zhou Hang does not lack confidence in himself. Rather, it is his faith in the Zen Master's patience that wavers. Should Zhou Hang find himself in a cold spell, facing defensive pressure, the coach would likely exhibit greater forbearance. Zhou Hang now finds himself in urgent need of stabilizing his performance on the court to garner the coach's trust and secure ample playing time. Only then can he fulfill his tasks and expedite his personal development. Competing for the starting point guard position against Kobe is formidable. Thus, Zhou's immediate objective is to strive for the starting small forward role. Upon arriving at the training facility, he finds Kobe and Gasol already immersed in their workouts, both drenched in sweat. Witnessing the dedication of these two veterans fills Zhou with a sense of guilt, as his own enthusiasm for training pales in comparison. "Good morning, Zhou." Kobe greets him with a smile upon noticing his presence. Kobe is quite pleased with Zhou's performance in the previous 2 games, as he has provided the Lakers with substantial perimeter firepower. "Morning, Zhou. Did you enjoy yourself last night?" Gasol chimes in, also smiling, having heard about Zhou's outing with an Asian actress. "Not bad, but you both arrived rather early," Zhou responds with a knowing smile. "I'm explaining the triangle offense to Paul. You should join us," Kobe invites. "Sure." Zhou nods in agreement. The triangle offense is the Lakers' primary strategy, with Gasol playing a pivotal role. This tactic is not particularly enigmatic. Its core revolves around constructing triangular pathways centered around the most offensively threatening players. The ball movement and positioning often resemble a triangle, hence the name. Currently, the Lakers boast multiple strengths with Bynum, Kobe, Gasol, and Odom, making the triangle offense appear rather intricate to spectators. Upon Gasol's arrival, he quickly earned the trust of coach Phil Jackson. The coach sought to utilize Gasol as a cornerstone, harnessing the formidable dominance of the league's premier twin towers to control the game, reconstructing the offensive triangle around Gasol in each possession. Gasol's playmaking and scoring abilities are crucial to the triangle offense's effectiveness. As a newcomer, Gasol felt immense pressure to grasp the tactics, prompting him to reach out to Kobe for additional tutoring. Kobe relishes the opportunity to uplift his teammates. After Zhou demonstrated his capability to contribute in the rotation, Kobe began to place greater emphasis on him. Beyond the triangle offense, Kobe imparted a wealth of other offensive techniques to Zhou, such as low-post play. Kobe's prowess in this area has reached an extraordinary level. Following practice with the triangle offense, Zhou humbly approaches Kobe to inquire about these techniques, asking, "Kobe, what are some techniques for low-post offense?" Kobe observed Zhou Hang's insatiable thirst for knowledge, reminiscent of his own rookie days. He refrained from merely advising Zhou to focus on three-point shooting or defensive prowess. After a moment of contemplation, Kobe articulated, "When you're operating in the low post, you should minimize dribbling and physical confrontations. There's no need to artificially create opportunities. Primarily, you must learn to read your opponent's defensive positioning, scrutinize their vulnerabilities, and then decide whether to conclude with a shot or to pass." Kobe continued, "In your analysis of the defense, pay attention to the defender's stance. If the defender stands with feet parallel, evenly distributing their weight, the defensive weakness lies in their limited ability to contest shots. When they need to leap forward to block, they must adjust their stance to one foot in front of the other, allowing them to gather force for an effective jump. Therefore, when faced with a defender in a parallel stance, you should pivot off your front foot for a swift jump shot, creating instant separation between you and your opponent. Seize the moment before they can adjust their footing to release your shot." As he spoke, Kobe encouraged Zhou Hang to demonstrate the techniques. He then described a second scenario where the defender's feet are staggered, with one foot positioned ahead. In this case, their weakness is a vulnerability along the baseline, which you can easily exploit with a pivot to escape their grasp. After imparting numerous low-post offensive techniques, Kobe concluded, "Ultimately, the essence of low-post offense lies in core strength. Without sufficient core stability, these skills become moot." As a guard, Kobe understood the paramount importance of core strength intimately. While he shared his insights, the system provided Zhou Hang with a notification. "Ding. You have received one-on-one instruction from the legendary Kobe Bryant. Acquiring the skill Low Post Offense LV1. Low Post Offense LV1. The host enters a low post offensive state, enhancing offensive attributes by 5. Upon receiving this skill notification, Zhou Hang felt invigorated in his pursuit of knowledge. Playing for the Lakers afforded him the unique advantage of receiving guidance from someone of Kobe's caliber. Although Kobe maintained a somewhat aloof demeanor, he was willing to mentor a diligent rookie. After a half day of learning, Zhou Hang was satisfied with his progress. Gaining the skill was one aspect. His offensive awareness had also improved. This represents an evolution beyond mere basketball and physical attributes. Chapter 19. Entering the rotation. In Kobe's perspective, low-post offense was not overly complex. Zhou Hang possessed excellent shooting ability, which indicated that refining his footwork and technique would yield numerous options in the future. The core of all techniques revolves around creating opportunities to release the ball effectively. Shooting ability is often a matter of innate talent. At the conclusion of their training, Kobe remarked to Zhou, I hope you continue to elevate your game. We need players like you on our path to championship glory. Kobe spoke with utmost sincerity, and Zhou Hang could deeply sense Kobe's fervent yearning for the championship. Zhou Hang solemnly declared, Indeed, I shall exert every effort. This marks the first instance in which Zhou Hang has explicitly articulated his objectives for the current season. In his recollection, the Lakers did not clinch the championship during their inaugural season with Gasol, suffering a defeat in the finals to the formidable trio of the Celtics. Zhou Hang yearns to explore whether he can alter the course of history since his arrival in this era. Zhou Hang acquired a wealth of knowledge in the morning, enjoyed a light lunch at the canteen, and resumed his practice in the afternoon following a brief repose. Zhou Hang did not exhaust himself during training. He must ensure his body remains in peak condition for the upcoming match tomorrow evening. On January 25th, the Staples Center was already brimming with enthusiastic fans clad in platinum jerseys, eagerly awaiting the game. The arrival of Gasol, coupled with Zhou Hang's explosive performance, instilled a sense of hope among Lakers supporters for a championship this season, as they yearned to witness this triumphant journey alongside the team. Tonight, the Lakers face a formidable opponent, the Dallas Mavericks, who currently boast a record of 27 wins and 14 losses, placing them fourth in the Western Conference. Under the leadership of their star player, Nowitzki, the Mavericks have embarked on a remarkable 3-game winning streak, showcasing exceptional form. This promises to be a challenging adversary. If the Lakers aspire for the championship, it is highly likely that these two teams will encounter one another in the playoffs. Following the pre-game ceremony, the Zen Master unveiled the tactical board at the sidelines to devise their game strategy. For him, Zhou Hang not only creates space for the interior players, but also provides essential outside shooting and defensive prowess. He is indeed a versatile asset to the team. Zhou Hang received a specialized tactical arrangement this evening. Zhou Hang will make his appearance during the rotation period of the first quarter. Zhou Hang's task is to create space for the interior players, sinking open three-pointers, and subsequently defend against the Maverick second unit's key player, Jason Terry. Terry, an offensive powerhouse, poses a significant challenge to defend, making this a formidable test for Zhou Hang. This also indicates, to some extent, the trust that the Zen Master places in Zhou Hang's defensive capabilities. The Lakers' primary rotation comprises approximately 8 players, and tonight's game signifies that Zhou Hang has officially entered the Lakers' rotation. Soon, the game commenced. The Lakers' starting lineup included Fisher, Kobe, Walton, Gasol, and Bynum. The small forward position for the Lakers lacks a fixed starter, alternating between Walton, Ariza, and Vujacic. The Mavericks starting lineup featured Devin Harris, Jones, Josh Howard, Nowitzki, and Dampier. The Mavericks' frontcourt height is on par with that of the Lakers, both in terms of their forwards and their interior players. Zhou Hang returned to the bench to continue observing the match, attentively monitoring the unfolding dynamics on the field. Zhou Hang glanced over the audience from the bench and noticed fans donning his jersey, offering their unwavering support. This sight filled him with joy, as he firmly believed that his fan base would continue to grow. Following the commencement of the match, the Lakers established dominance in the paint, with Gasol and Bynum presenting a formidable challenge for Nowitzki, who found himself in foul trouble early on. Gasol demonstrated a notable synergy with his teammates, playing with ferocity in the interior and employing his footwork to outmaneuver the second-best center in the West. Beyond his own scoring, he orchestrated several spectacular interior passes that set up Bynum for thunderous dunks. With just 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the first quarter, the score stood at 16-22, with the Lakers leading by 6 points as the game transitioned into substitutions. Mavericks head coach Avery Johnson summoned Terry, providing him with tactical instructions. For the Mavericks, the performance of the second unit was crucial to securing victory, as it proved exceedingly difficult for their starters to contain the Lakers, bolstered by Kobe and their twin towers. Jason Terry, nicknamed Jet, stands a modest 1.88 meters, presenting a defensive liability. However, when he unleashes his offensive prowess, he reaches superstar levels. With his exceptional shooting ability, Terry has consistently been a strong contender for the 6th Man of the Year award, averaging 16 points and 2.5 assists this season, with a shooting percentage of 46.6 and a three-point shooting rate of 37.5. Zhou Hang, Odom, Vujasic, and Farmar have taken to the court, while the Lakers' formidable twin towers, including Bynum, are also present. Vujasic is positioned as a small forward, with Zhou Hang fulfilling the role of shooting guard. As Zhou Hang prepared to enter the game, the Zen master pulled him aside, offering a crucial piece of advice: stay vigilant against Jason. Do not allow him easy opportunities to shoot. There are giants in the paint who will assist you in defense. Zhou Hang nodded. No problem. It appeared that the master had not yet succumbed to madness to the extent of requiring him to completely freeze Terry. Soon, the match resumed. The Mavericks lineup consisted of Beria, Terry, Josh Howard, Bass, and Dampier. The Lakers held the offensive possession. In the initial play, Zhou Hang did not touch the ball. Farmar passed it to Odom at the free throw line. Odom, averaging 14 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists this season, served as the cornerstone of the Lakers' second unit. After a series of probing dribbles, Odom opted to take a contested mid-range shot over Josh Howard. Clang! Odom's first attempt hit the rim. Bynum made an effort to secure the offensive rebound, but was unsuccessful, as Dampier claimed the board. Odom clapped his hands in disappointment. Zhou Hang found himself at a loss in the corner. He had just created an opening, yet Odom failed to pass the ball to him. He sighed, realizing that his status was still too low. It was evident that Odom had seen him, but chose not to deliver the pass. The Mavericks were on the attack. The player from Puerto Rico advanced the ball forward. Upon reaching the front court, Beria passed the ball to Terry on the right side. As soon as Terry received the ball, Zhou Hang closed in, ready to engage in physical confrontation. Zhou Hang possesses a remarkable height and wingspan advantage, leaving Terry in a state of discomfort. As he dribbles the ball, Terry attempts to maneuver past Zhou with 2 consecutive changes of direction. Yet he finds himself unable to succeed. Frustrated, he swiftly passes the ball back to Beria. Zhou Hang effectively restricted Terry. Yet Beria demonstrated his cleverness by calling for Dampier's screen and then swiftly stepping back for a mid-range shot. Swish! Beria's shooting from that distance proved remarkably consistent. Farmar and Bynum's defensive communication faltered. The score stands at 18-22 in favor of the Mavericks. The Lakers' offense continues, with Odom once again attempting a driving layup. The Mavericks boast significant height in their interior defense, preventing Odom from scoring. However, Bynum fought hard for an offensive rebound, passing the ball out to Farmar for a reset. Currently, the NBA has yet to adopt a 14-second rule for second chances. The offensive clock remains at 24 seconds. This contributes to the relatively low scoring across NBA teams, as each squad enjoys ample tactical time. Farmar gestures for his teammates to stabilize the play. Odom's eagerness on offense appears excessive. Zhou Hang is being defended by Terry, whose defensive skills are a weakness. Positioned at the right side, Zhou Hang uses his left hand to shield Terry, reaching out with his right hand to signal for the ball. Farmar lofts the ball to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang did not rush to dribble. Instead, he raised his head to survey the scene. Zhou Hang signaled Baynam to set a screen. Baynam's screen was solid, causing Dampier to slow his approach. Bang! With a swift lateral movement, Zhou Hang abruptly halted mid-drift and launched a three-point attempt. Although the shot was open, its difficulty was considerable. Nevertheless, Zhou Hang's shooting form remained remarkably steady, and the arc of the ball was equally precise. Swish! A direct hit. The score now stands at 18-25. Oh my! This rookie is impressive. He effortlessly sinks shots from beyond the arc. Truly remarkable. In Chapter 20, this rookie is absolutely insane. Following his basket, Zhou Hang pointed 3 fingers skyward, shaking them in celebration. What a play. Farmar exchanged high fives with Zhou Hang, feeling that passing the ball to Zhou was a more reliable choice than to Odom. Odom often perceives himself as the primary player of the second unit, relishing the ball in his hands, which complicates matters for the point guards working alongside him. Meanwhile, Phil Jackson on the sidelines gave Zhou Hang a thumbs up. Zhou Hang's touch remains exquisite, and the fans at the Staples Center showered him with cheers. Zhou Hang's drifting three-pointer appears exceedingly cool. On the court, the Mavericks' offense is back in action. Zhou Hang faced no challenges in defending against Terry. However, the strength of the Mavericks does not solely rely on individual stars. The players in other positions are not to be underestimated. In this instance, Josh Howard received a pass from Beria at the free throw line and executed a smooth mid-range jumper. The score stands at 20-25. The Mavericks are notoriously known for their proficiency in jump shooting, possessing numerous players skilled in mid to long-range shots. When their shooting rhythm is on point, it becomes quite a formidable task to contain them completely. Zhou Hang found himself at a loss regarding his teammates' defensive efforts, as there was a significant disparity in defensive intensity between the Lakers' second unit and the first. The Lakers' offensive play saw Farmar advancing the ball into the front court. On this occasion, Bynum set a screen for Zhou Hang without the ball, allowing him to sprint from the right corner to the three-point line on the left. The defender Terry, tasked with guarding Zhou Hang, was momentarily distracted, while Dampier's footwork appeared sluggish. Zhou Hang received the ball and, with a deft feint, prepared to take a jump shot. Dampier, completely deceived, leapt into the air. Zhou Hang refrained from attempting a three-pointer. Instead, he deftly maneuvered past Dampier and advanced a step within the three-point arc. From the right side, he executed a sudden stop and released a mid-range shot. The rhythm and footwork harmonized beautifully. Swish. The score stands at 20-27. Zhou Hang's primary objective is to accumulate points, achieving this in the most efficient manner possible. As for organization and coordination, those are not his immediate concerns. Zhou Hang is the culmination. Upon receiving the ball, he takes action. A splendid execution. Kobe fervently pumps his fist from the sidelines. Zhou Hang's scoring method appears remarkably refined. Just moments ago, he had the opportunity for a three-point shot, yet he opted for the more secure two-pointer. In comparison to the initial three-point opportunity, the subsequent pull-up mid-range chance was decidedly more exquisite. Zhou Hang approached and exchanged a high-five with Famer, exclaiming, "That was splendid." Famer nodded in acknowledgement towards Zhou Hang. If Zhou Hang can score, it signifies that his assists will accumulate rapidly, resulting in an impressive statistical display, something that Famer relishes to enhance his own metrics. Should he go to great lengths to provide his teammates with open opportunities, only for them to falter in execution, it would undoubtedly leave him, as a point guard, in a state of despair. The Mavericks' offense is persistently entangled with Terry, ensnared in a relentless grip. Zhou Hang's relentless entanglement with death continuously triggered difficulties for Terry in making connections. As the second defensive focal point for the Mavericks, Terry's inability to perform under such circumstances significantly hampers the team's tactical organization. In this possession, Beria was compelled to exploit the mismatch against Bynum. After a series of fakes, he drove in for a layup, only to be thwarted by Odom's interference. After all, Beria is not Paul. He lacks the ability to toy with the big men in the same manner. The rebound was secured by Odom. "Give it to me," Zhou Hang shouted instinctively towards Odom. Odom's passing was equally impressive. Without hesitation, he propelled the ball forward. Zhou Hang received the ball just past the midcourt line, while his defender, Terry, with remarkable speed, had already positioned himself at the three-point arc, poised for Zhou Hang's impending drive. Upon receiving the ball, Zhou Hang was briefly disrupted by Josh Howard before he withdrew. Zhou Hang received the ball from a distance too far from the basket, and Josh Howard was not the primary defender against Zhou Hang. He merely provided a screen to facilitate Zhou Hang's acceleration. Zhou Hang did not perceive any significant defensive pressure. Zhou Hang's heartbeat quickened slightly. Without hesitation, he steadied himself and, after adjusting his position on the edge of the logo, launched a shot from a considerable distance. With just 18 seconds remaining in the possession, his choice to shoot was anything but conventional. One could even say it was audacious. My goodness, he attempted that from so far away. This rookie is aiming for the stars, shooting from the logo itself. In an era dominated by plays focused on the paint, Zhou Hang's long-range shot undoubtedly left both the spectators and his teammates in awe. Nearby, Bynum and Odom were rendered speechless. Coach Zen maintained a stoic expression on the sidelines, feeling that perhaps he had overly praised Zhou Hang, leading the rookie to act recklessly. Nevertheless, Zhou Hang's confidence in this shot sparked a flicker of anticipation among the fans and his teammates. The three-pointer soared through the air for what felt like an eternity. Finally, swish! The outrageous logo three-pointer found its mark. 20-30. Zhou Hang. The Lakers' home DJ instantly raised the volume. Zhou Hang also waved 3 fingers in place, shaking them gently. Zhou Hang was aware during his training that his shooting prowess could indeed extend to such extraordinary distances. After all, once a marksman reaches a certain level, the act of shooting predominantly hinges on self-assurance. Zhou Hang merely needs to make a slight adjustment to his shooting form for the ultra-long three-pointer. At that moment, the fans in the Staples Center erupted in cheers. Kobe and Gasol, among others on the bench, also sprang to their feet. This rookie is simply astonishing. Zhou Hang's touch is simply scorching. He opened the game with an astonishing 8 consecutive points. His shooting prowess is truly remarkable. In regular time, his long-range three-pointer is simply audacious. It's astonishing to see Terry almost brought to tears by Zhou Hang's brilliance. The expression on Zen Master S's face is utterly hilarious. He appeared stoic at first, but upon witnessing Zhou Hang's successful shot, his demeanor swiftly transformed into a radiant smile. Fans in the country are exuberantly expressing their excitement. Zen Master S's reactions from the sidelines are indeed comical. Had Zhou Hang missed that shot, he might have been displeased. However, since it went in, the joy is palpable. Is this audacity? Jordan and Kobe often exhibited similar bravado, and Zen Master is remarkably quick to adapt to such boldness. Zhou Hang's consecutive 8 points undeniably demonstrated his scorching form. In the ensuing 2 possessions, however, he struggled to receive the ball as the Mavericks deployed Josh Howard to guard him, while Beria also intervened, ensuring that Zhou Hang remained unperturbed. Finally, Terry capitalized on his teammates' off-ball screens, driving in for a layup that secured 2 points. The score stood at 22-30. The game swiftly approached its final 10 seconds, with the Lakers in possession of the ball. This time, Zhou Hang positioned himself in the low post on the right side. With 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock, Farmar passed the ball to Zhou Hang, who was being defended by Josh Howard. It is well known that Zhou Hang is not particularly adept at ball-handling offense, and the Mavericks chose not to double-team him, observing how he would fare against Josh Howard in the low post. Low post offense. Zhou Hang initiated a low-position offensive skill, commencing a sideback maneuver against Josh Howard. Zhou Hang's strength was not particularly advantageous. After choosing to collide twice consecutively, he executed a roll and landed near the baseline. Josh Howard rushed over. Zhou Hang, pivoting on his left foot while keeping it steady, deftly adjusted his right foot to face forward. He refined his stance and released the ball. As the basketball soared through the air, the first quarter of the match came to a close. Swish! A buzzer beater brought the score to 22-32, marking Zhou Hang's first successful low-post self-created scoring attempt. Oh, how impressive! Zhou Hang swiftly dashed to the sidelines to exchange a celebratory high-five with Kobe. In a brief span of just over 2 minutes on the court, Zhou Hang amassed an impressive 10 points, further solidifying the Lakers' lead. The Mavericks' aspirations to close the gap with their rotation strategy were dashed. This rookie is exceptionally formidable. Chapter 21. The Unrelenting Surge. By the end of the first quarter, Zhou Hang had recorded 10 points with remarkable efficiency. Upon returning to the bench, he once again became the center of attention. Zhou Hang also celebrated by bumping chests with Kobe. Zhou Hang swiftly applied the skills acquired from his low-post offensive training. His 10 points in a single quarter stood as the highest score among all Lakers players. Observing Zhou Hang's effortless scoring, his teammates were left in admiration. Zhou Hang's prowess is formidable. This is a consensus shared by all. Zhou Hang entered the game during the rotation period of the first quarter and performed with great ease. This is the timing he cherishes for his appearances. Zhou Hang did not appreciate the spontaneity of being summoned by name. Rather, he favored a meticulously planned entrance. Zhou Hang is confident that, with the passage of time, his performance will become increasingly consistent, as long as he fully showcases his talents. Securing a starting position will not pose significant challenges. Zhou Hang is indeed remarkable. Today, he demonstrated a steady scoring of over 20 points, impressively achieving 4 successful shots out of 4 attempts, leaving Avery Johnson with little room for frustration. Zhou Hang's ball-handling offense is not as lacking as one might presume. He possesses a solid foundation in his skills, and his long-range three-pointers exude an undeniable prowess. Unlike the previous spectators who criticized him, the current audience largely consists of admirers. What accounts for this shift? It is because Zhou Hang has provided immense enjoyment to many domestic fans. In moments of exhilaration, the fan sentiments towards him have become markedly more amicable. Zhou Hang's technical abilities are commendable, and it is conceivable that he will develop even more offensive strategies in the future. As noted by Zhang Weiping. Indeed, Zhou Hang's final low-post move bore a resemblance to Kobe's style, suggesting that he has sought guidance from the legendary player behind the scenes. Remarked Yu Jia. Zhou Hang maintains a strong rapport with Kobe, and they often interact. Zhang Weiping chuckled. He has observed many subtle details. Following a brief intermission, the second quarter commenced. The Mavericks altered their lineup, reintroducing Nowitzki, who had incurred 2 fouls in the first quarter. Terry paired with Nowitzki for inside-outside plays. On the Lakers side, Gasol took the court, replacing Bynum. The Lakers began the second quarter with possession. Farmar advanced the ball into the frontcourt, while Gasol and Odom provided screens for Zhou Hang. This strategy was specifically emphasized by the Zen Master, as Zhou Hang's performance has been exceptionally fiery. Zhou Hang initially feigned an inward cut, drawing the defender Terry into a chase. With a sudden change in rhythm, he pivoted sharply outward. Meanwhile, Gasol and Odom simultaneously secured their positions against the defenders Terry and Nowitzki. Zhou Hang swiftly positioned himself at a 45-degree angle beyond the three-point arc on the right side. Executing the classic elevator door play, he found himself with an open opportunity. Famer delivered the ball to Zhou Hang. The space was rather limited. Had it been anyone but a sharpshooter, the chance might have slipped away. Yet, Zhou Hang is a premier marksman. Almost simultaneously with the ball's arrival, he initiated his shooting motion, catching and releasing in one fluid motion. Zhou Hang's movements flowed seamlessly, and his hand positioning remained remarkably stable and precise. As Terry, who was attempting to defend, passed through the elevator doors, Zhou could only watch in admiration as the basketball arced gracefully towards the hoop. Swish! The ball passed through the net. The score stood at 22-35 as the Lakers continued to widen their lead. Following the successful shot, Zhou raised 3 fingers towards the heavens, shaking them in celebration as he retreated on defense. Despite not utilizing any state-enhancing cards today, Zhou felt exceptionally in form. The defensive pressure from Terry was not as formidable as anticipated. Observing Zhou's ease, the Zen master considered for the first time that perhaps it was time to let Zhou start a game. On the court, Zhou exchanged a high five with Farmar. Although Farmar's characteristics were not particularly outstanding, he was willing to pass the ball to himself, making him a commendable teammate. Farmar also held great respect for Zhou. As a point guard, he could keenly sense that Zhou's abilities surpassed those of the other substitutes. Even Lamar Odom struggled to score as effortlessly as Zhou did. Zhou Hang is the type of player who can effortlessly seize any open opportunity, demonstrating a remarkable confidence in his shot selection. As a point guard, he relishes the chance to collaborate with elite shooters who do not monopolize ball possession, thereby allowing him to amass impressive assist statistics. While Farmar may not possess exceptional talent, he certainly knows how to navigate the game. As the Mavericks' offense unfolds, Beria advances the ball in the frontcourt and passes it to Nowitzki, stationed at the right elbow. Terry, tightly guarded by Zhou Hang, finds himself in a predicament, struggling to create favorable scoring opportunities. Fortunately, Nowitzki is now in position. Terry remains rooted in the corner, refraining from unnecessary movement, and prepares to witness Nowitzki's prowess. Nowitzki typically excels against formidable big men, showcasing his agility and a plethora of offensive options. However, today, Pau Gasol seems to possess a certain restraint over Nowitzki. Gasol, equally agile and quick on his feet, effectively counters Nowitzki's probing steps, preventing him from creating any space. After backing Gasol down for 2 steps, Nowitzki executes a flawless turnaround jumper. Swish! The score now stands at 24-35, with Nowitzki's unanswerable move finding its mark. Here we go. Zhou Hang called out to Gasol as he prepared to serve. With remarkable agility, Gasol swiftly launched the ball with a powerful throw. Zhou Hang received the ball at the center line. Zhou Hang's dribbling fails to consistently evade defenders at high speed, prompting him to pass the ball to the advancing Famer. Famer drives forward with the ball, but his path to the basket is obstructed by the closely guarding Josh Howard. Consequently, Famer delivers the ball to Zhou Hang, who stands poised beyond the three-point line on the right side. As Zhou Hang sees the ball, he immediately sensed the pressure looming behind him. Almost instinctively, as he took possession, a figure darted past in a swift motion. Zhou Hang executed a flawless maneuver against Terry. He dribbled laterally, swiftly launching a three-pointer once more. The shot was rapid and spun with precision. Swish! It found its mark again. The score now stands at 24-38, with the gap widening. The fans at Staples Center erupted in exhilaration. Zhou Hang swiftly finds the net, scoring consecutively, amassing a total of 16 points this evening. Despite the presence of Nowitzki on the opposing side, the Lakers continue to dominate the formidable Mavericks on their home court. Zhou Hang's second unit held a distinct advantage over the Mavericks' second unit, leading to incessant revelry among Lakers fans. Zhou Hang's relentless performance has brought immense joy to the spectators. This marks Zhou Hang's 3rd match in which he has showcased such exceptional prowess. Domestically, fans are in a state of continuous exhilaration. Remarkable, Brother Hang. The initial feint was crucial, effortlessly deceiving Terry. This exemplifies the demeanor of a top-tier shooter. With an impeccable record of 6 attempts, 4 of which were three-pointers, he has become invincible. If Zhou Hang continues to excel in this manner, he will soon secure a starting position. He appears to be playing effortlessly with the Lakers. Fans have been actively engaging in the live commentary, expressing their enthusiasm. Zhou Hang's performance left them in a state of astonishment. The Mavericks launched their offensive. Nowitzki refused to allow the situation to deteriorate further. Beria initiated a pick and roll with Nowitzki, and after the screen, he delivered a bounce pass to Nowitzki. Meeting Famer's defensive stance at the free throw line, Nowitzki executed a flawless jump shot. Swish! The score now stood at 26-38, and Nowitzki continued to score, slightly staunching the Mavericks' bleeding. Chapter 22, a new career high, his first 30-point game. Just as Mavericks coach Avery Johnson believed the team would catch a breather, Terry's defensive shortcomings were thoroughly exposed on the frontcourt. Famer passed the ball to Zhou Hang, positioned just a step outside the three-point line on the right. Zhou Hang has now become the primary offensive weapon for the Lakers, and it was evident to all that he was in exceptional form. Zhou Hang faced Terry, executing an unanswerable jump shot. Terry appeared too diminutive in comparison to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang leaped and executed a shot over Terry. It's still a three-pointer. Zhou Hang's shooting form is remarkably stable, and his consistent scoring has allowed him to find his rhythm. The basketball arcs through the air like a vibrant rainbow. Swish! 26-41. Keep it going. Even Nowitzki was taken aback by the spectacle. What is this? Scoring like that? Terry was left speechless. On the sidelines, Avery Johnson spread his hands in exasperation and subsequently signaled for a timeout to the referee. If they don't call a timeout soon, they won't be able to compete any longer. Zhou Hang! The DJ at Staples roared Zhou Hang's name with palpable excitement. The fans here responded with thunderous applause to pay tribute to him. No one expected that, facing the formidable Mavericks. Zhou Hang would lead the second unit in a stunning display that nearly overwhelmed them. This rookie is truly impressive. Indeed, he is a top-tier shooter. He is destined for the All-Star game. His shooting is simply sensational. While you admire his shooting, I am captivated by his defense. His defensive prowess has made scoring extremely challenging for Jason Terry. The fans continued to engage in animated discussions. Upon reaching the bench, Zhou Hang was immediately leaped upon by Kobe. "Rookie, you performed splendidly," Kobe exclaimed with palpable excitement. It had been ages since he had witnessed such an electrifying display from the second unit. In the past, it was often the Lakers starters who labored tirelessly to secure a lead, only for the bench to squander it through lapses in performance. Yet, over the past few nights, the Lakers' second unit had unleashed a remarkable potency. Clearly, Zhou Hang had played a pivotal role in this transformation. At this rate, Zhou Hang shall soon find himself in the starting lineup, Zhang Weiping remarked. However, the prospect of Zhou Hang joining the starters was not necessarily advantageous, as he would have fewer opportunities to shoot and less specialized tactical arrangements, Yu Jian noted. "So, it's better to remain a bench player?" Zhang Weiping inquired. "I would say so. Zhou Hang's capabilities would certainly allow him to thrive as a starter. But for the Lakers to maintain a balanced scoring ability between starters and the bench, it would be more beneficial for Zhou Hang to stay in his current role." Yu Jian replied. Following a timeout, the Mavericks finally managed to regain some ground through a series of long-range shots. However, while the Mavericks exhibited impressive shooting, the Lakers were not to be outdone, as Zhou Hang became a focal point, albeit with limited shooting opportunities, making the Mavericks' defense exceedingly uncomfortable. As the Mavericks narrowed the gap to single digits, Kobe and the Twin Towers erupted, swiftly extending the lead once more. The score fluctuated between a 10 to 15-point margin. The Mavericks struggled mightily to close the gap. The game soon reached the final 4 minutes and 55 seconds. On the perimeter, Zhou Hang set a screen for Kobe. After Zhou Hang set a screen for Kobe, he rolled to the basket. Kobe, drawing the defense, elevated gracefully and delivered the ball to Zhou Hang, who was positioned beneath the rim. At that moment, he was being guarded by Nowitzki. Without hesitation, Zhou Hang drove against Nowitzki and scored with a deft layup. This basket marked Zhou Hang's 30th point of the evening, extending the lead to 18 points for his team. Zhou Hang was replaced by the Zen Master in the next round. Ultimately, the score of the match settled at 103-119, with the Lakers triumphing over the formidable Western Conference team, the Mavericks, by a margin of 16 points on their home court. Zhou Hang achieved an impressive performance, scoring 30 points, along with 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals, and 1 block. He made 4 out of 6 two-point attempts, 6 out of 10 three-point attempts, and successfully converted all 4 of his free throws. Kobe Bryant contributed 22 points, 7 assists, and 7 rebounds, while Pau Gasol recorded 14 points and 10 rebounds. And Bynum added 13 points and 8 rebounds to the team's efforts. Zhou Hang emerged as the leading scorer for the Lakers this evening, demonstrating an exceptionally high scoring efficiency. Even Kobe and the Twin Towers made a conscious effort to create opportunities for him. On the Mavericks side, Dirk Nowitzki secured 34 points and 11 rebounds. while Jason Terry contributed 8 points, 5 assists, and 4 turnovers, and Josh Howard added 14 points and 7 rebounds. Nowitzki's performance remained unparalleled, yet he was unable to guide the Mavericks to victory against the Lakers on their home turf. Jason Terry struggled significantly against Zhou Hang, achieving a shooting percentage of less than 30, which was undoubtedly a contributing factor to the Mavericks' defeat. Zhou displayed his prowess on both offensive and defensive fronts, and I believe that the Lakers' upcoming opponents should no longer underestimate him, as he poses a considerable threat. Zhou has delivered standout performances in 3 consecutive games, and tonight he reached a career high of 30 points. We extend our congratulations to him and hope that this rookie continues to excel. The consistent performances of Zhou and Pau Gasol have elevated the Lakers' capabilities to a new echelon, making them appear unrivaled in the Western Conference. The Lakers must quickly solidify their cohesion, as their aspirations transcend mere regular season victories. Their sights are firmly set on the championship. For Kobe, failing to secure a championship this season signifies a failure. Meanwhile, Charles Barkley and Kenny Smith at the TNT commentary booth are conducting a post-game analysis. On the sidelines, Ding, winning the game earns an MVP designation and 2 victory points. Ding, achieving a career-high grants 10 victory points. Ding, scoring over 30 results in an additional victory point. Accumulating 13 victory points in a single game brings Zhou immense satisfaction. Adding to the previous 4 he had saved, he now possesses a total of 17. Enough to indulge in some shopping. Zhou Hang could hardly anticipate that achieving a career-high score of over 30 points would come with such an array of rewards. What if he were to score 31 points in the next match? That would not only set a new personal record, but also qualify as a 30 achievement. Would he then be entitled to this multitude of additional accolades? Zhou Hang conceived a method for accumulating victory points, yet he remained uncertain about its feasibility. Zhou Hang did not linger on the system. Instead, he approached Nowitzki for a high five. Dirk, your signature one-leg fadeaway is simply magnificent. I hope to have the opportunity to learn from you, Zhou remarked to Nowitzki. This move is truly a weapon against the Miami Big Three. Nowitzki replied with a wry smile. Do you still need that technique? No one can defend against your three-point shots. In the first quarter's waning moments and the beginning of the second, Zhou's three-pointers had the Mavericks soaring. One could say that had it not been for Zhou's impressive scoring streak, the Mavericks would not have faced such challenges tonight. Zhou Hang hamba zima? It's all about skill and luck. To which Nowitzki shook his head and replied, I do not perceive it as mere luck, Zhou. I hope you can maintain this form and continue to excel. Nowitzki expressed his admiration for Zhou Hang once again. Zhou Hang expressed his gratitude. Thank you. I shall strive diligently. Zhou Hang subsequently exchanged jerseys with Nowitzki. Zhou Hang does not exchange jerseys with every star athlete, but only with those legendary icons. In a previous life, his exceptional performance single-handedly defeated the formidable trio, and Nowitzki has already demonstrated his prowess. Zhou Hang holds a deep admiration for Nowitzki. Observing the prowess of the German maestro, Zhou can truly appreciate the advantages of possessing the ability to execute isolation plays. Should his ball-handling skills continue to advance, his repertoire of scoring methods will undoubtedly expand, thereby amplifying his impact on the game. Zhou Hang has discovered his own path to progress. In Chapter 23, another lottery. Following the match, the Zen Master accompanied Kobe and Zhou Hang to a press conference. Zhou Hang, having scored 30 points, emerged as the MVP of the Lakers' victory. Neither Kobe nor the Twin Towers had an impact as pronounced as that of Zhou Hang. After Zhou Hang took to the court as a substitute in the first quarter, he helped the Lakers extend their lead, a margin that persisted until the end of the game. The Mavericks attempted to close the gap, but were unable to do so. A blonde, Caucasian female reporter was the first to question Zhou Hang. Zhou, you have shattered your personal career high tonight with 30 points. With this performance, you have now scored over 20 points in 3 consecutive games. Do you believe that you were previously denied opportunities? Zhou Hang remarked, not at all. I am no longer the same as I was at the beginning of the season. Since joining the league, I have made significant progress and have adapted much better to the rhythm here. The coach and my teammates have provided me with immense support. If I had not been given the opportunity, how could I have accumulated so much playing time in these 3 games? The female journalist continued to inquire. Previously, many fans mocked your performance, even bestowing upon you various teasing nicknames. How do you perceive such matters? Zhou Hang remarked, fans are like this. They praise when the performance is stellar and criticize when it falters. I used to watch matches in the same manner, so I understand them. The female reporter then inquired, what prompted you to choose the number 10 jersey? Zhou Hang remarked, my lucky number is indeed 10. The female journalist continued to inquire, "What is your current objective? What kind of support has Kobe provided you beyond the court?" Zhou Hang expressed his aspiration to assist the team in securing the championship, acknowledging the significant guidance he received from Kobe. "He often provided me with invaluable technical training, for which I am profoundly grateful. As a novice, it is indeed an honor to receive mentorship from a Hall of Fame caliber player." Listening to Zhou Hang's praises, Kobe appeared genuinely pleased. When a reporter inquired about Zhou's performance that evening, Kobe responded with a smile. "Clearly, is the MVP of the night. His three-point shots were truly spectacular, each one seemingly destined to succeed. With every release, I felt a sense of certainty that it would go in. It is an astonishing sensation." The post-game press conference turned into a venue for mutual admiration. Zhou Hang felt nothing particularly extraordinary. After completing the interview, he boarded the bus to the airport alongside his teammates. The Lakers were bound for an away game. Throughout the journey, each individual quietly engaged in their own pursuits. Zhou Hang donned his oversized headphones, enveloping his ears as he immersed himself in the melodies of Jay Cho, entering into the system. Zhou Hang visited a store to purchase 2 items. The first was a lucky card, acquired for the price of 1 victory point. The second was a common lottery card, obtained for 10 victory points. Victory points were still scarce for Zhou Hang, and he could not afford cards that would enhance attributes. His options for purchase were indeed quite limited. Upon utilizing the lucky card, it was successfully activated, granting a duration of 24 hours. Zhou Hang was uncertain about how much luck the lucky card could enhance, yet he believed that utilizing it was preferable to not using it at all. He entered the lottery module. System commenced the draw. As Zhou Hang's words echoed, the system's pointer began to whirl. 1 revolution, 2 revolutions, 3 revolutions. After what felt like an eternity, the pointer finally came to rest within a purple square. The purple square held the lowest probability, approximately 1 in 30. Zhou Hang has profoundly experienced the formidable power of the lucky card this time. Previously, the lucky card had bestowed upon him a level 1 red death spiral. What about this time with the purple card? Ding! He has acquired the Super Step Back, Harden Edition, Fusion card. The Super Step Back, Harden Edition, as the name suggests, grants him the same level of step-back technique as that of Harden. Shall we proceed with the Fusion? This is a tremendous gain. Harden step back is one of the most challenging skills to defend against in the NBA, prior to any alterations in the rules. Consecutive step-back movements would not result in a foul. Zhou Hang exclaimed with excitement, "Yes. Fusion." Zhou Hang could hardly afford to worry about whether his step back like Harden would attract criticism from the fans. Zhou Hang aspires to cultivate formidable strength within himself. Being criticized is inconsequential. The paramount objective is to secure victory on the court. Which superstar remains unscathed by criticism? Kobe, LeBron, Durant, Kui, Westbrook. To be criticized is, in itself, a form of status. Who pays heed to those marginal players? The reason Zhou Hang faced scrutiny in the past was primarily due to domestic fans, beyond them, who truly cared about him. There are countless water boys akin to Zhou Hang from back in the day. At his peak, Harden was an elite ball handler and scoring maestro. His three-point shooting was incisive, not merely because of high shooting percentage, but due to his ability to elevate his shooting accuracy under duress through his step-back technique. This approach merely reaches an average level, yet the volume of shots taken amplifies the resulting score to a daunting extent. This skill proves immensely beneficial to Zhou Hang in the present. After utilizing his lucky card, Zhou Hang now possesses 6 victory points. Zhou Hang strolled through the shops once more, expending all 6 of his victory points to acquire 2 dribbling attribute cards. Each dribbling attribute card requires 3 victory points. Zhou Hang has enhanced his dribbling attribute by 2 points. He has now acquired a step-back maneuver, and it is time to practice his dribbling skills in conjunction with it. Once accomplished, Zhou Hang revisits the attribute section to review his stats. Name: Zhou Hang. Height: 2 meters. Weight: 95 kilograms. Wingspan: 15 meters. Maximum vertical leap: 80 centimeters. Strength: 80. Speed: 75. Agility: 88. Stamina: 95. Explosiveness: 84. Mental fortitude: 92. Physical condition: 95. Physical attribute rating: a ball handling: 50. Passing: 75. Dunking: 33. Layup: 90. Mid-range shooting: 96. Long-range shooting: 98. Free throw: 94. Rebounding: 62. Defense: 90. Stealing: 76. Basketball attribute rating: yes. Currently, he possesses the following skills: elite defense, 3-point sharpshooter, unstoppable pull-up, death grip LV1, low post offense LV1, and super step back, Harden version. Zhou Hang discovered that his ball control attribute had not merely increased by 2 points, but rather by 4. System, what account for this enhancement in my ball control attribute? The host has improved his dribbling during low position training, resulting in this notable increase. I understand now. As long as I engage in the appropriate training, I too shall see improvement. Indeed, with a clearer understanding of the pathways to progress, Zhou Hang felt a renewed sense of motivation. Zhou Hang is not merely content with being a 3D player. He aspires to become a multifaceted offensive maestro akin to Kobe Bryant. This ambition necessitates a methodical and steadfast approach. The experiences garnered from these 3 matches have been invaluable for Zhou Hang, who took the opportunity to rest on the plane after exiting the system. On January 27, 2008, the Lakers faced off against the Toronto Raptors in an away game held in Canada. Zhou Hang was visiting the Raptors' home court for the very first time. Although the Raptors are not considered a formidable team and their fan base is relatively modest, this particular match was a sellout. The reason for such enthusiasm lay in their opponent, the Lakers. The Lakers boasted Kobe Bryant, a formidable duo in the paint, and the rising star Zhou Hang himself. All of these factors served as compelling incentives for fans to purchase tickets. Kobe always brought an extra spark when facing the Raptors. Even though it had been 2 years since the legendary battle against the Raptors, basketball enthusiasts around the globe still vividly recalled that astonishing game. On January 22, 2006, Kobe delivered a transcendent performance at the Staples Center, scoring an extraordinary 81 points against the Raptors. This remarkable feat essentially cemented his future induction into the Hall of Fame following his retirement. Chapter 24, A New Pinnacle, marked Zhou Hang's 5th consecutive game, scoring over 20 points. Despite Zhou Hang's impressive streak, he found it impossible to rival the attention commanded by Kobe. At the pre-game press conference, Kobe was undoubtedly the center of attention, with media outlets clamoring to conduct various interviews with him. Zhou Hang finds solace in tranquility. Naturally, the domestic fans and media have not forgotten about him. They remain fervently attentive to his matches, eagerly anticipating the continuation of his remarkable performance. Zhou Hang primarily defends against Calder in when facing the Raptors. Calder in, a Spanish guard, is known for his steady style and precise shooting, averaging 11 points and 8 assists per game this season. Zhou Hang's position against him was a consequence of Raptors head coach Sam Mitchell relegating him to the bench. Moreover, Farmar's defensive capabilities do not match Zhou Hang's excellence, which naturally led the Zen master to place more trust in Zhou Hang. As of now, the Raptors hold a record of 22 wins and 19 losses, with a win percentage slightly exceeding 50, positioning them 7th in the Eastern Conference. In the East, they are indeed a playoff-caliber team. However, the level of competition in the Eastern playoffs is markedly different from that of the Western Conference. The overall strength of the East is comparatively weaker. The Raptors' interior linchpin, Chris Bosh, finds himself overmatched against the Lakers' Twin Towers, while Kobe remains an unguardable force. During the second unit phase, they lack anyone capable of keeping pace with Zhou Hang, whose movement is remarkably incisive, consistently creating opportunities for shots with ease. The Raptors find themselves constrained on both ends of the court. Zhou Hang was granted an extensive playing time today, providing him with the opportunity to unleash a flurry of shots from beyond the arc. Despite struggling with his shooting accuracy, his hit rate significantly declined compared to the previous 3 games. Nonetheless, Zhou Hang managed to elevate his score through sheer volume of attempts. By the conclusion of the first quarter, he had fervently launched 5 3-point attempts, successfully sinking 2. Throughout the ensuing 3 quarters, Zhou Hang took a total of 14 3-point shots, converting 5 of them. In the entirety of the match, he attempted 19 shots, all from beyond the 3-point line. Zhou Hang successfully made 7 3-point shots. Zhou Hang elucidated the phenomenon of being overly zealous in shooting. His attempts were second only to Kobe Bryant, surpassing even those of Pau Gasol and Andrew Bynum. One might mistakenly believe that Zhou Hang is the Lakers' second-in-command. Despite a decline in his shooting percentage, he remained the most accurate long-range shooter for the Lakers in this match. The Zen master had little to critique regarding Zhou Hang's attempts, as the Lakers achieved a resounding victory, winning by a staggering 30 points, with a final score of 128-98. Kobe amassed an impressive 34 points in just 3 quarters, while the Lakers' frontcourt duo of Gasol and Bynum combined for over 40 points. Zhou Hang's numerous attempts from beyond the arc are bolstered by the formidable presence within the paint, even if the shots do not find their mark. The Twin Towers stand ready. Bynum and Gasol frequently dominate the interior, securing offensive rebounds and drawing fouls. With the Lakers performing at their optimal levels, the Raptors stand little chance. Ding. Victory in a match earns 1 victory point. Ding. Scoring over 20 points in 4 consecutive games garners 3 victory points. Zhou Hang did not receive the MVP designation in this match, and his contribution did not significantly alter the course of the game. Coach Zen continues to bring Zhou Hang to the press conference, with 4 consecutive games scoring over 20 points. No one perceives Zhou Hang as merely an ordinary second-round draft pick anymore. Although Zhou Hang remains a substitute, his playing time is scarcely less than that of the starting players. Zhou Hang's position within the Lakers has risen remarkably, and even with Ariza's return from injury, it is uncertain whether he can reclaim his standing on the team. When comparing Zhou Hang to all the rookies in the league, his performance has been commendable. In light of the first overall pick, Odin, being sidelined due to injury, the standout rookie this year is Durant, who boasts an impressive average of 20 points and 4 rebounds per game, followed closely by Horford, Jeff Green, and Thornton, each averaging around 10 points. Following a series of explosive games, Zhou Hang's scoring average has surged, and it won't be long before he catches up to his peers. If he can maintain his current level of performance, he may even pose a threat to Durant, who is currently leading the Rookie of the Year rankings. The 2007 rookie class is not particularly high in quality, which reduces the competition Zhou Hang faces. During a press conference, a reporter inquired, "Zhou, you've taken a significant number of three-point shots in the game, attempting 19 in total. Is that not excessive?" Zhou Hang remarked, "This is the coach's arrangement. He encourages me to take shots whenever I have the opportunity beyond the three-point line, and I perceive all of these as chances." A reporter inquired, "Do you aspire to be a starter?" Zhou Hang remarked, "Certainly, I aspire to be a starter. However, I shall adhere to the team's arrangements, prioritizing the interests of the team above all." A reporter inquired, "In the game, you attempted numerous step-back three-point jump shots. Is this technique one that you have recently developed?" Zhou Hang remarked, "Indeed, at present, I am diligently practicing this technique on the training grounds. I have grasped its nuances, and soon you shall witness me wielding it with remarkable prowess." Zhou Hang indeed employed a step-back maneuver on the court, yet he was still in the process of finding his rhythm, resulting in only moderate effectiveness, as he had yet to fully unleash his potential. It was not until the latter stages of this match that Zhou Hang sensed he had finally grasped the tempo. The impact of real competition proved to be far more beneficial than his training sessions. Zhou Hang has achieved the remarkable feat of scoring over 20 points in 4 consecutive games, and his miracle continues to unfold. The Lakers have struck gold with their second-round draft pick, as Zhou Hang has developed new skills, showcasing his ability to excel beyond just off-ball plays. Zhou's average score has risen sharply, placing him 5th on the Rookie of the Year leaderboard. Kobe, I believe Zhou is the most outstanding rookie of this year, without exception. The Zen Master. Zhou's performance is not surprising. He demonstrated a high level of skill during the training matches. Zhou Hang's performance has become increasingly consistent, and his standing within the Lakers has risen significantly, rendering him impossible to overlook. Following their match against the Raptors, the entire Lakers team proceeded to their next away challenge. The Lakers are set to face the New York Knicks on their home turf. Prior to the game against the Knicks, Lakers general manager Kupchak made a special call to the Zen Master, recommending that he ensure Zhou Hang's playing time remains stable, as the Lakers have engaged with several sponsors from China. Since Zhou Hang has excelled, the feedback from the Chinese market has surged, igniting a sense of excitement within Kupchak. While the Zen Master contemplates the team's performance, Kupchak is focused on the financial prospects of the team. Zhou Hang's nationality signifies that as long as he excels, he is highly likely to become another player of influential stature akin to Yao Ming. Zhou Hang's recent performance has been commendable, prompting Kupchak to believe it is essential to solidify this level of play. The Lakers' market development has stagnated in recent years, as the Los Angeles market appears somewhat saturated. Expanding into the Chinese market has now become Kupchak's next objective. Additionally, Kupchak's phone call has further reinforced Zhou Hang's position. The reason the Zen Master did not decline Kupchak's approach is that he, too, recognizes the necessity of Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's proficiency in three-point shooting is precisely what the Lakers desperately require. Although Vujasic and Fisher boast three-point shooting percentages exceeding 40%, their volume is not comparable to the substantial output of Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's three-point shots have been nothing short of sensational, often cascading in rapid succession. Such remarkable shooting can significantly undermine the morale of the opposing team. The match against the Knicks unfolded without much suspense. concluding with a final score of 118-110. Zhou Hang participated in this match for 33 minutes, achieving an impressive tally of 31 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Zhou Hang has once again shattered his career high, achieving over 20 points in 5 consecutive games. Zhou Hang's impressive scoring can be attributed to the remarkably lax defense exhibited by Nate Robinson and Jamal Crawford towards him. Zhou Hang found himself with an abundance of open looks from beyond the arc, successfully sinking 8 three-pointers throughout the match, nearly all of which were uncontested. This was indeed a delightful performance, amidst the rather lackluster display of the starting players. Zhou Hang's sharp shooting from the perimeter emerged as the pivotal factor in determining the outcome of the game. Zhou Hang garnered an additional 13 victory points in this match, bringing his total to 17 when combined with the previous 4. Zhou Hang believes that attaining victory is not an insurmountable challenge. He feels that his progress could be expedited further. Chapter 25. The Value of Zhou Hang. Upon returning to the locker room shower area, Zhou Hang began to indulge in his expenditure. Zhou Hang has accumulated a total of 17 victory points from 2 matches. However, this time, instead of conducting a lottery, Zhou Hang purchased 5 dribbling attribute cards, thus enhancing his dribbling skills once again. After the increase of 5 points in dribbling, Zhou Hang still possesses 2 victory points. Zhou Hang's strategy for utilizing victory points is as follows. He intends to enhance his attributes in the long term, while regarding the lottery as a mere auxiliary measure, emphasizing that not every victory point earned should be invested in the lottery. In the process of employing the super step-back maneuver, Zhou Hang also realizes that if his technical prowess does not keep pace, the potency of his skills cannot be fully realized. Much like forcing Thompson to execute a step-back akin to Harden's, he often encounters numerous challenges. The strength of one's skills is frequently predicated upon the foundational attributes one possesses. Thus, Zhou Hang must endeavor to enhance his fundamental capabilities. By doing so, he can amplify his attributes when utilizing various skills. Undoubtedly, for the majority of the game, Zhou Hang relies on his inherent strength, which serves as the cornerstone of all his endeavors. Zhou Hang's recent performance in the last 5 matches has left both fans and the media in a state of disbelief. Zhou Hang is merely an ordinary rookie, yet his performance has rendered many first-round picks shamefaced. General managers of NBA teams in need of guards and shooters have faced scrutiny from their own fans, who wonder if Zhou's perceived undervaluation stems from racial bias, resulting in his omission from the draft. By overlooking Zhou, they may have missed the opportunity to discover the next Ray Allen. While others regard Zhou's statistics as explosive, he himself considers them rather unremarkable. He possesses the caliber of an all-star, and his opponents often underestimate him, directing their defensive focus towards Kobe and the Twin Towers. Even when some teams acknowledge Zhou's talent, they merely perceive him as an average shooter. But is Zhou truly just an average shooter? Zhou Hang possesses a marksmanship prowess of historical significance. Zhou Hang frequently finds himself with open opportunities. All he needs to do is to sink the ball into the basket. In contrast to the strategies afforded to towering figures like the Twin Towers or Kobe, the Zen Master has given Zhou relatively few tactical directives. Nonetheless, the abundance of chances presented to him on the court is considerable, and he has proven capable of capitalizing on them. The Zen Master has little to critique regarding Zhou's shooting frequency. This has consequently made Zhou's consecutive performances of scoring over 20 points seem rather effortless. The accumulation of quantitative success has led to a qualitative transformation. With the media's embellishment, Zhou's emergence has been heralded as the triumphant rise of a second-round draft pick. Zhou Hang suddenly rose to fame overnight, reminiscent of the legendary Lin Shuhua from a previous era. Fans in Los Angeles began to fervently pursue Zhou Hang, while basketball media worldwide began to mention him across various platforms. Zhou Hang has garnered significant attention, most notably evidenced by the surge of his Twitter followers, which has reached an impressive 1 million. In this age, amassing 1 million followers is indeed a remarkable achievement. If Zhou Hang were to advertise, it would undoubtedly yield substantial revenue. In Los Angeles, during a high-level management meeting attended by Jeannie Buss, Jim Buss, Phil Jackson, Mitch Kupchak, and other executives, Kupchak found himself criticized by Jim Buss. The decision to select Zhou Hang was commendable, yet what is the rationale behind a 1-year contract? Does this mean the Lakers possess Zhou Hang for merely a year, only to face competition from other teams come summer? The Lakers are already under significant salary cap pressure this year, complicating matters for the summer ahead. Kupchak stated, "I will take responsibility and strive to create the best conditions for re-signing Zhou." He was acutely aware that the renewal contract posed a considerable risk for the Lakers. Jeanie Buss, however, offered Kupchak an opportunity to regroup. No one anticipated Zhou would perform at such a level. This is an unexpected turn of events. Our current focus should be on how to best utilize him, as this year presents a prime opportunity for us to contend for the championship. Jeanie Buss has historically had a contentious relationship with Jim Buss, and Kupchak, being aligned with Jim, is someone Jeanie seeks to persuade to support her. Phil Jackson also remarked, Zhou's value is no less than that of an all-star. He is adaptable to any system. I hope he remains part of our roster, and I trust you will resolve the re-signing issue. Based on recent training and on-court performances, Jackson has affirmed Zhou Hang's worth. Zhou Hang is certainly not the type of player who excels in just 1 or 2 matches. Regarding his previous underperformance, the Zen Master believes that Zhou may have struggled with his form and adaptation to the rhythm and physicality of the game, and perhaps he lacked the patience to allow himself sufficient time to adjust. After all, how could a player make such significant strides in speed and shooting across the board? His recent success is merely a testament to his recovery from injury. In light of Zhou's series of remarkable performances, it is not that he is insufficiently talented. Rather, the Zen Master reflects that he may have previously overlooked Zhou, providing him with far too few opportunities. The Zen Master is also engaged in self-reflection. Jim Buss decisively stated, "This season, let us strive for the championship, and then in the summer, we will promptly discuss a contract extension with Zhou. I also hope he receives the respect he deserves within the team." Following their victory over the Knicks, the entire Lakers team traveled to Detroit for a back-to-back matchup against the Pistons. The Pistons currently boast a record of 32 wins and 13 losses, placing them second in the Eastern Conference, and they are undeniably a formidable team. Historically, the Pistons have been a nemesis for the Lakers. The Lakers' famed F4 suffered a crushing defeat at the hands of the Pistons. Although the Pistons roster has aged somewhat, their prowess remains intact. In the East, young LeBron faced significant challenges against the Pistons until last year when he finally managed to break through their dominance. The Detroit Pistons are among the teams with the most stable core roster in recent years, with players like Billups, Hamilton, Prince, and Rasheed Wallace forming the backbone. Their lineup has remained consistent. The only point of instability has been the center position, since the departure of Ben Wallace. The Pistons have tried both Muhammad and Weber in the starting center role, but both have now left the team. At the beginning of this season, sixth man McDyess became the starting power forward, pushing Rasheed Wallace to the center position. This season, the Pistons' configuration has been remarkably stable and has demonstrated considerable strength. Within the Pistons bench, players such as Maxiell, Hayes, Stuckey, and Juan Dixon provide substantial support, while newly drafted Aflalo exhibits commendable shooting ability. Such a Pistons team is more than capable of posing significant challenges for the Lakers. Not only are the Lakers facing a back-to-back situation, but they're also without the presence of Pau Gasol. After the game against the Knicks, Gasol felt discomfort in his lower back. Following an assessment by the team physician, it was recommended that he rest for a period. This absence has indeed diminished the Lakers' strength. Kobe and the Zen Master place great importance on this upcoming game. Despite the challenges posed by Gasol's absence, they remain determined not to succumb to the Pistons. Zhou Hang harbored no particular sentiments regarding the Pistons. Rather, the atmosphere within the Lakers instilled in him a desire to avoid defeat. Chapter 26. The Emergence of the Spectacular Step Back. The Palace of Auburn Hills stands as a legendary arena, renowned as one of the most formidable home courts in the NBA. It not only witnessed the zenith of the Bad Boys era led by Isaiah Thomas, but also facilitated the rise of the new Bad Boys, who clinched the NBA championship in the 2003 to 2004 season. However, in the hearts of fans, it is perhaps best remembered for the infamous brawl that erupted on November 19, 2004, catapulting the Palace into the limelight for all the wrong reasons. The flurry of punches from Ron Artest, the heavyweight strikes from Steven Jackson, and the lethal straight punches from Ben Wallace created a scene unprecedented in the annals of the league's history. The catalyst for this tumultuous night was merely a foul committed by Artest during a layup by Wallace, a despicable act that ignited the chaos. In the aftermath, Commissioner Stern imposed the heaviest fines in league history, while the incident served as a stark reminder of the need for enhanced security measures, leading to the dismissal of more than a dozen security personnel due to inadequate safeguards. At that time, the NBA found itself in a precarious position. While Stern ambitiously pursued his global expansion plans, a series of scandals, including the Kobe Bryant incident and the Anthony drug controversy, derailed the league's efforts to create superstars across 2 generations. The brawl at the Palace only exacerbated the situation, thrusting the NBA into the spotlight once more. Nonetheless, such altercations held no relevance for Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang is unafraid of confrontation. If he cannot prevail, he will simply exchange for a fusion card of the Master of Combat. Zhou Hang's sole task is to secure victory and earn valuable points. Soon, amidst the cheers of the fans, the match commenced. The Pistons' starting lineup consisted of Billups, Hamilton, Prince, Wallace, and McDyess. The Lakers' starting five featured Fisher, Kobe, Walton, Odom, and Bynum. In a strategic move to maintain an advantage in the paint, the Zen Master elevated Odom to the starting position as a temporary replacement for Gasol. Judging by the lineups, the Lakers still held a certain edge in the interior, with Bynum possessing the potential for dominance. However, the Lakers found themselves at a disadvantage due to limitations in stamina and the challenges of playing away from home as the game began. Although Phil Sanders may lack the experience of the Zen Master, he has spent 13 seasons coaching in the NBA, and under his guidance, the Pistons' backcourt duo orchestrated their offense with remarkable precision. Despite Kobe's defensive efforts, Hamilton frequently found openings to score from mid-range. The absence of Gasol significantly impacted the Lakers, as their offensive strategies faltered, leading the game to devolve into a series of isolation plays for Kobe. He often attacked relentlessly against the Pistons' defenders. Kobe's aggressive style proved to be a double-edged sword. Tonight, it inflicted more harm upon the Lakers than upon the Pistons. The Pistons were well acquainted with the Lakers' tactics, employing various double teams against Kobe, yet he persisted stubbornly, determined to take matters into his own hands. This approach ultimately hampered the overall efficiency of the Lakers team. Zhou Hang observed from the sidelines as the Lakers fell further behind in the score, feeling a sense of helplessness. Kobe, at his core, remained the same indomitable figure. With the shooting not at its best, he ought to have focused on attacking the paint more vigorously. However, Bynum's performance today was also lackluster, marked by several elementary mistakes, which in turn made Kobe reluctant to pass the ball. Overall, the Lakers' starting lineup seemed to be underperforming today. Zhou Hang made his entrance into the game with 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the first quarter, at which point the score stood at 15-28, leaving the Lakers trailing by a substantial 13 points. Upon substituting Zhou Hang, the Zen Master placed his hand on Zhou's shoulder and advised him from the sidelines, "Zhou, your sole task is to put the ball through the hoop. Everything else is of no concern to you." Zhou nodded in agreement. "All right, TNT television," Kenny Smith remarked. "The Lakers are not in a favorable position today. They are about to introduce a remarkable rookie. Let us observe the impact Zhou will have on the court." Charles Barkley added, "Zhou's scoring is precisely what the Lakers need, and the Detroit Pistons should be well prepared." Indeed, Pistons coach Saunders had strategized for Zhou's appearance. He called out to Billups, "Chauncey, stay on the court and guard him closely. Do not allow him to find any open space." Billups nodded in acknowledgement. Zhou Hang's entrance was met with a chorus of boos. The jeers from the Pistons' home crowd were even more pronounced than those from the Raptors and Knicks arenas. Clearly, the fans here hold no reverence for the Lakers. "Rookie, you are destined to lose tonight. Becoming a hero is not as simple as it seems. Zhou, you will be vanquished." Zhou Hang remained largely unfazed by the cacophony of jeers, his demeanor reflecting a remarkable emotional maturity. Zhou Hang was indeed curious to witness the emotional response of the fans should their team be vanquished. The derisive jeers, to some extent, mirrored the trepidation that the visiting supporters felt towards Zhou Hang. After all, he had impressively scored over 20 points in 5 consecutive games, with his most recent performance boasting an astounding tally exceeding 30 points. The Pistons' second unit comprised Billups, Aflalo, Stuckey, Amir Johnson, and Wallace, while the Lakers' second unit featured Farmar, Zhou Hang, Vujasic, Walton, and Bynum. The strategy devised by the Zen Master for the second unit emphasized an inside game led by Bynum, with Zhou Hang serving as the pivotal outside threat. Zhou Hang has now garnered the esteemed favor of Coach Zen, with the second unit resembling the Lakers' scoring lineup. The coach, however, harbors some reservations regarding Zhou Hang's ball-handling abilities, noting that despite his precision, he relies on the passes of others to truly shine. Yet, Coach Zen is also aware that one must not be overly ambitious, recognizing that Zhou Hang is already performing admirably. As the timeout concludes, the Lakers regain possession of the ball. Farmar advances it into the front court, initially signaling for Zhou Hang to execute a movement, before lofting the ball to the interior where Bynum resides. It is evident that the Pistons have also placed significant focus on Bynum. The moment he receives the ball, he is immediately met with a double team. Consequently, Bynum is compelled to pass the ball to Zhou Hang on the right flank. Zhou Hang receives the ball, not in an open space. Chauncey Billups is closely guarding him. With a wealth of defensive experience, Billups is acutely aware of Zhou Hang's shooting prowess and spares him no opportunity. Zhou advanced with the basketball, retreating a few steps to create some space. He signaled for a screen from Bynum. Bynum stepped forward to set the pick, while Zhou executed a lateral dribble. Bynum rolled to the basket, effectively drawing Billups away. Wallace switched to guard Zhou. Zhou Hang's prowess in ball handling may not quite rival that of Billups, yet he exhibits a modicum of improvement when it comes to penetrating the paint. Thud, thud, thud. Confronted by Wallace, Zhou Hang executes a succession of two deft crossovers. Zhou Hang is currently studying Harden's playing style. Wallace's defense is somewhat close, allowing Zhou Hang to effortlessly dictate the rhythm of the game. Zhou Hang made a decisive move to the right, closely followed by Wallace, and executed a sweeping pullback shot. Zhou Hang's dribbling skills have significantly improved, surpassing even the peak performance of Thompson, who was once regarded as a dribbling black hole, incapable of executing intricate ball-handling maneuvers. Now, Zhou Hang demonstrates a greater complexity in his dribbling techniques. This time, he skillfully disrupted Wallace's rhythm, swiftly gathered the ball, and executed a step back beyond the three-point line. A magnificent step back, Zhou Hang initiated his skill, swiftly executing a three-point shot in the quintessential shooter-esque stance. The basketball traced a magnificent arc through the air. Swish! With a decisive step back, he successfully landed the three-pointer. The score stood at 18-28. In the aftermath of his basket, Zhou Hang was elated. His excitement stemmed not merely from the 3 points, but from the fact that he had skillfully maneuvered the step back while handling the ball himself. This time, his step-back transition was remarkably fluid, feeling far superior to his performances in the preceding matches. Zhou Hang could sense that with a slight improvement in his dribbling, he was now employing this skill with much greater ease. The Zen master and the commentators were taken aback. Barkley remarked, "Zhou's style has caught me off guard. He actually managed to dribble and hit a step-back shot himself?" Smith added, "Indeed, he attempted this in earlier games, but it appeared rather awkward. However, this time it flowed seamlessly, indicating that he must have put in considerable effort off the court." Chapter 27, The Terrifying Scoring Explosion, Part 1. "Well done, Zhou." The Zen master gestured a thumbs up towards him. Regardless of how Zhou scored, what mattered was that the ball went in. This is precisely what the Zen master appreciated about Zhou's current performance. He could score effortlessly and contribute to the team's success. The atmosphere among the fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills had somewhat diminished. The Pistons supporters realized that their jeers seemed to have little effect on Zhou Hang. On the court, Billups appeared somewhat speechless. Wasn't this rookie merely a shooter who relied on off-ball movement? When did he become capable of attacking with the ball? Wallace's expression darkened. This rookie had just sunk a three-pointer right in front of him, and he felt powerless to respond. The Pistons initiated their offensive play. Billups signaled to slow the pace down. With his seasoned experience, he was adept at controlling the game's tempo. Aflalo, using Wallace's screen, broke free on the right side of the free-throw line, shaking off Fujasic's defense for a mid-range pull-up. Aflalo, a first-round pick at 27th overall from UCLA, had respectable shooting skills, yet not every rookie possessed the same shooting consistency as Zhou. Even when open, Aflalo failed to capitalize on the opportunity. The rim. After heating up all game, the Pistons' shooting touch finally began to wane. Bynum aggressively secured the rebound and passed the ball to Farmar, who dribbled past half-court. This time, Farmar directly fed the ball to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang continues to provide cover. Bynum is brought in. A screen is set, followed by a defensive switch. Zhou Hang continues to focus on Wallace. This Wallace is not the well-known one, but rather Rashid Wallace. Standing an impressive height of 2.11 meters and weighing 108 kilograms, he is nicknamed the Roaring Deity. His prowess in defense is as multifaceted as his offensive skills, allowing him to guard various types of interior players. He has effectively defended against the likes of Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, Dirk Nowitzki, Chris Webber, Kenya Martin, and even Shaquille O'Neal, although he primarily focuses on interior defense. His defensive performance is frequently commendable, characterized by exceptional defensive awareness that does not solely rely on physicality. He employs diverse strategies tailored to different types of opponents, rarely resorting to risky steals or blocks. The Roaring Deity's ability to provide help defense is particularly remarkable. His agility, combined with his long arms, enables him to cover substantial ground. During his peak in Detroit, alongside Ben Wallace, they created a formidable no-fly zone, causing significant distress to opponents' interior attacks. One of the most memorable moments occurred during a playoff series against the Spurs when Duncan encountered two of Rashid's blocks in a single possession, both achieved through Rashid's adept help defense. However, a notable shortcoming in his defensive repertoire is his less than stellar one-on-one capability. While he can guard a variety of players, he struggles to single-handedly neutralize an opposing star player, requiring assistance from a teammate, akin to Ben Wallace. In essence, when matched against some elite players, Rashid possesses the ability to engage in a mutual exchange of blows. Yet, in a one-on-one scenario, he finds it challenging to completely stifle his opponent. Rashid Wallace remains proactive in his defensive stance. He is unafraid of Zhou Hang's drives, but is wary of his three-point shooting. Bang! Zhou Hang maneuvered past Rashid Wallace's right side, as if intending to elude him and penetrate the paint. Although Rashid Wallace struggled to keep pace with Zhou Hang, he refrained from pursuing further, instead positioning himself beyond the three-point arc to thwart any potential retreat by Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang did not retreat, nor did he press forward. Instead, he came to a sudden halt between the free throw line and the three-point arc, rising up to take a mid-range shot. Swish! Zhou Hang's mid-range shooting is remarkably steady. With a score of 20-28, the familiar sequence of consecutive points has the Lakers bench cheering and rallying for Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang instills confidence in his teammates with each game, and the Lakers players can almost perceive Zhou Hang's progress every night. Sanders shouted at the players on the court, "Chauncey, navigate around the screen, do not switch defense." Billups signaled that he had heard. The situation on the court was indeed unfavorable for the Pistons. If they could not contain Zhou Hang, the score would swiftly equalize. After scoring consecutively, Zhou Hang yelled at Billups, "Chauncey, you cannot guard me." Billups disregarded Zhou Hang's provocation. He had encountered numerous rookies like him before. Every rookie always seeks to showcase their offensive prowess. The Pistons' offense unfolded as Billups passed the ball to the interior player, Rashid Wallace, who aimed to back down Odom. Zhou Hang seized the opportune moment and decisively launched an assault. With a resounding crack, he successfully executed the slice. Zhou Hang passed the ball to Famer, propelling himself out of bounds. "Oh my, this rookie is bursting with determination," Barkley exclaimed, after Famer dribbled the ball into the front court. He patiently awaited Zhou Hang's arrival. Zhou Hang swiftly rose to his feet and dashed towards the front court. Famar continued to pass the ball to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang, with the ball in hand, faces off against Billups' defense. Once again, it is Bynum initiating the pick and roll. This time, Billups, alongside Rashid Wallace, opts against switching defenses. Billups attempts to navigate around Bynum's solid screen in pursuit of Zhou Hang. However, Bynum's screen is steadfast and not easily circumvented. By not switching, they inadvertently create an opening for Zhou Hang. Utilizing the pick, Zhou Hang swiftly sidesteps and decisively releases a three-pointer from the arc. Compared to his previous two attempts, Zhou Hang is far more at ease this time. The three-pointer arcs through the air like a magnificent rainbow. Swish! The score stands at 23-28. With only 50 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Pistons head coach Saunders calls for an abrupt timeout. In a mere span of just over a minute, Zhou Hang scored 8 points, propelling the Lakers to swiftly close the gap in the score. The fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills witnessed firsthand the reasons behind the media's high praise for Zhou Hang. An exhilarating chill swept through the entire arena, leaving hearts soaring. Zhou Hang's prowess is truly formidable. Whenever the ball is in his hands, it is as if a sniper rifle is fully loaded and ready to fire. Every shot finds its mark, and every throw is sure to succeed. Zhou Hang raised 3 fingers high and swiftly dashed back to the bench. Vujasic rushed over to celebrate by bumping chests with Zhou, while the Lakers players encircled him. "Zhou, your step back was magnificent. Where did you master that?" One exclaimed. "With a drive and a retreat, I must admit, I never anticipated you possessed such a skill." "Hey, I just learned it." "Impressive, isn't it?" Zhou replied. "Indeed, this makes you even more challenging to defend against." The Lakers players jubilantly shouted around Zhou Hang, and Masters grew increasingly pleased as he observed the scene. Zhou Hang's long-range shooting is remarkably sharp. The moment his opponent provides even the slightest space, he effortlessly elevates for a shot. His ball handling skills are also progressing. And most importantly, his defensive efforts remain highly commendable. The Zen Master expresses a preference for players like Zhou Hang over Kobe, noting that Zhou rarely forces shots, primarily opting for open opportunities. Even when he misses, it is far less frustrating than witnessing a forced miss. Previously, the Zen Master was skeptical about the impact of rookies, but Zhou Hang has somewhat altered his perspective. The timeout swiftly concluded, and the Pistons reintroduced Hamilton into the game. Upon his entry, Hamilton made an immediate impact, skillfully maneuvering to shake off Vujasic, creating a narrow opening. Billups was quick to deliver the ball. Hamilton executed a precise mid-range jumper from the right side of the free throw line, scoring with confidence. The score stood at 23-30. The Pistons managed to score over 30 points in this quarter, highlighting the Lakers' defensive struggles today. The Lakers resumed their offensive efforts. At this juncture, Farmar began to manage the clock. He still passed the ball to Zhou Hang, who initially received a screen from Bynum. However, the Pistons' help defense was on point. As Wallace ensured, Zhou Hang did not find an open shot. Yet a mismatch emerged. For Zhou Hang, the high quality of the pick and roll is advantageous, as it either creates space or results in mismatches. Zhou Hang executed a series of swift step-back moves with remarkable finesse. The rapid release of his shots produced an elegant arc. Swish. The score stands at 26-30. Zhou Hang, through his actions, conveys to the enraged deity of the heavens that, ultimately, age has caught up with him. In Chapter 28, the terrifying explosive scoring power, Part 2, unfolds. Rasheed Wallace gazes at Zhou Hang's celebratory figure with a sense of helplessness. Although his mind is able to keep pace and comprehend Zhou Hang's intended maneuvers, his body, regrettably, lags behind by a beat. Zhou Hang's scoring surge shows no signs of abating. The Pistons failed to capitalize on their final possession of the first quarter. Rasheed Wallace sought to mount an offensive, receiving the ball and attempting a forceful drive against Odom's defense, only to be thwarted. This moment clearly illustrated that the once mighty roaring deity is indeed on the decline. During the intermission, the atmosphere surrounding the Lakers was markedly more optimistic than it had been when they trailed by 13 points. Zhou Hang's appearance has brought about a seismic shift in the morale of both teams. Barkley remarked, just like in the previous 5 games, Zhou's presence immediately influenced the dynamics of the match. We can see that he plays with remarkable ease, and no one in the Pistons' second unit can contain his scoring. Smith added, indeed, within the second unit, Zhou's prowess is evident. If he were to join another team, he could certainly secure a starting position. The commentators essentially reflect the media's perception of Zhou Hang. Within the industry, it is recognized that Zhou is a guaranteed starter on any other team, and even on a struggling squad, he might be groomed as the second in command. His playing style is adaptable to any system. While serving as a core player may prove challenging, playing the role of a reliable second option poses no problem. Richard, focus on defending that player, try to navigate around his screens, and avoid mismatches. On the offensive end, score as much as possible to maintain our advantage, Sanders emphasized to Hamilton. Hamilton wiped the sweat from his brow with a towel and replied, all right, no problem. The domestic fans in the live broadcast continued to erupt with excitement. Zhou Hang's scoring explosion was undeniable. The Lakers' performance today was commendable, largely due to Zhou Hang. He is now in contention for the Rookie of the Year award. The Sixth Man of the Year award is also within reach, provided he maintains consistency in the upcoming matches. His performance alongside Kobe has been impressive. Fans eagerly anticipate the connection between Zhou Hang and Yi Jianlian, as well as Yao Ming in the Olympics. The national team now boasts NBA-caliber players both inside and out. After 5 consecutive standout games, domestic fans are increasingly elated, rekindling their hopes for Zhou Hang. This year is the Olympic year in Beijing, and fans aspire for Zhou Hang to rapidly evolve into a pivotal player for the national team, joining forces with Yao Ming to help the men's basketball team achieve greater success at the Beijing Olympics. As the second quarter resumes, both teams have made minimal adjustments to their lineups. The Pistons initiate their offense as Billups brings the ball up the court. Zhou Hang defended against Hamilton. Rookie, you cannot keep up with me. Hamilton provocatively challenged Zhou Hang. Let's see. Zhou Hang fearlessly accepted the challenge. After his transcendence, Zhou Hang's greatest interest lies in matching up against these basketball stars and ultimately defeating them. Hamilton is regarded as one of the finest mid-range shooters in the contemporary NBA, perpetually relentless in his offensive pursuits, employing various screens to elude defenders and never relinquishing the quest for scoring opportunities. Zhou Hang holds a profound impression of Hamilton. Prior to the competition, while reviewing footage, Zhou Hang discerned that Hamilton's playing style bears a striking resemblance to his own. Overall, in terms of offense, Hamilton exhibits a diminished scoring explosiveness and attacking range, yet possesses an enhanced running ability akin to an upgraded version of Thompson. Zhou Hang has also viewed videos of Hamilton from last season's playoffs. During the playoffs of the previous season, the so-called defensive stalwart, the physically adept Henrich, found himself utterly exhausted after frantically trailing Hamilton for half the court. By the third quarter, he appeared dazed and breathless, akin to someone who had just completed a marathon. It is evident how perplexing Hamilton's movements can be. Indeed, in a direct matchup, Zhou Hang could sense the formidable challenge posed by Hamilton, whose relentless running was reminiscent of a mouse darting about. Zhou Hang found himself with no respite, perpetually on the move. Yet, the relentless pursuit he faced was formidable. He remained steadfastly shadowing Hamilton, never relinquishing his position. Hamilton's incessant off-ball movements failed to shake Zhou Hang, who remained tenaciously close. Hamilton gestured to Rasheed Wallace, and with a resounding thud, the screen provided by Wallace effectively obstructed Zhou Hang's pursuit. Bainham struggled to keep pace with Hamilton, unable to match his speed. The synergy between Billups and Hamilton was unparalleled. They were in perfect synchrony, with the ball arriving precisely when needed. At the moment Hamilton found a gap, the ball was delivered with impeccable timing. Hamilton received the pass on the right side of the free throw line and swiftly executed a mid-range jumper. The basketball carved a graceful arc through the air. Swish! The score now stood at 26-32. Following the basket, Hamilton shouted at Zhou Hang, "Rookie, I told you. You can't guard me." Zhou Hang chose to disregard the provocations of his opponent. Hamilton's positioning was exceedingly extreme, necessitating a collective defensive effort from the entire team to contain him. However, the performance of the Lakers' other players today was noticeably subpar, making it quite challenging to hold him at bay. Nevertheless, Zhou Hang did not dwell on these concerns. The essence of the game lies in scoring, and as long as they could outscore their adversaries, that was all that mattered. Zhou Hang's offensive prowess remains exceptional. He possesses unwavering confidence in his ability to continue scoring. Zhou Hang's scoring prowess is formidable, as he often scores in rapid succession. Once he finds his rhythm, no one can impede his momentum. This epitomizes Zhou Hang's current capabilities. In the Lakers' offense, Farmar brings the ball to the front court and continues to pass it to Zhou Hang on the right side. Zhou Hang is currently in excellent form, with both Odom and Bynum serving merely as his supporting cast. Defending against Zhou Hang is Hamilton, whose defensive prowess is a product of the Pistons' defensive system, and he plays with great tenacity. However, in comparison to his offensive skills, Hamilton's defense is evidently less formidable. Standing at 198 meters tall and weighing only 84 kilograms, Hamilton presents an intriguing contrast. Zhou Hang, positioned beyond the right three-point arc, bends forward as he skillfully handles the ball against Hamilton. Zhou Hang's offensive approach was resolute. Buoyed by his excellent shooting touch, he forcefully advanced a step to the left before executing a series of retreating dribbles. He skillfully created space between himself and two defenders with consecutive steps. It was the first time Hamilton had encountered such an application of the retreat dribble. The defense was rendered passive, and notably, Hamilton was slightly shorter than Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang propelled himself off the ground, leaping into the air to release the ball. Hamilton could only watch as Zhou executed a step-back three-pointer. The basketball traced a beautiful arc through the air. The step-back three continued to find its mark. Swish! The score was now 29-32. He had amassed 14 consecutive points. Zhou Hang, with a triumphant three-pointer, pointed skyward before exuberantly celebrating his return to defense. Chauncey Billups vociferously addressed the referee, exclaiming, "Isn't that traveling?" Billups watched in disbelief as Zhou Hang took two swift steps, forcibly creating space. The referee clarified, "This is a 0-1-2. His pivot step does not count." Both Hamilton and Billups were rendered speechless, muttering, "What on earth is a 0-1-2? Barkley chuckled, "Kenny, do you believe that was not traveling?" Smith retorted, "If that's not traveling, I might as well consume the ball." Barkley laughed heartily. "In truth, if you observe closely, it is indeed a three-step layup maneuver, albeit executed in the opposite direction." Smith maintained, "Regardless, I firmly believe it was traveling." His perspective aligned with many others, who also felt Zhou Hang had committed a traveling violation. The players on the Lakers bench continued their wild celebration, though they too harbored doubts about Zhou Hang's move. The referee's silence deemed it a valid play. Following the jubilation, Zhou Hang was met with a chorus of boos from the crowd. Upon viewing the replay, the spectators collectively deemed Zhou Hang's action as traveling, leading to an uproar of disapproval. Zhou Hang possesses an unwavering demeanor, seemingly indifferent to such matters. Chapter 29. The Terrifying Scoring Explosion, Part 2, The Pistons' Offense. On this occasion, Zhou Hang refrains from engaging with Hamilton, instead delegating the task to Vujasic. Zhou Hang recognized that Hamilton was the focal point of the offense and prepared to assist Vujasic in pressuring him. Once again, the Lakers' defense faltered, just as Hamilton evaded Vujasic. Zhou Hang pursued him. However, Hamilton had encountered such situations numerous times and swiftly passed the ball to Billups. Confronted by Farmar, Billups made an abrupt change of direction to the right, executing a sudden stop before swiftly releasing a mid-range shot. Farmar, unable to keep pace, could only watch as Billups made a basket. Swish! The score stood at 29-34. The Pistons were a quintessential team, renowned for their propensity to shoot a plethora of mid-range shots. The Lakers advanced on offense, with Farmar bringing the ball to the front court and continuing to pass to Zhou Hang. The Lakers spread out, observing Zhou Hang's isolation play. Zhou Hang's consecutive successful ball-handling attacks have begun to overshadow the perception that he is merely a pure shooter. Zhou Hang possesses a commendable ball-handling ability. Although Odom and Bynum have not frequently engaged with the ball on the court, they do not oppose Zhou Hang's isolation plays, as he has proven capable of scoring. Such a strategy significantly alleviates their burden. When Zhou Hang is present on the court, the positive impact on their performance is rapidly enhanced. Positioned at the left 45-degree angle beyond the three-point line, Zhou Hang assumes a triple threat stance while being closely guarded by Hamilton. Previously, Zhou Hang had consistently exploited mismatches in the paint and recently executed a cunning sidestep to secure a score. This time, Zhou Hang seeks to ascertain whether he can effectively confront Hamilton with a more conventional approach. In Hamilton's perception, Zhou Hang primarily functions as a three-point shooter. Although he has just executed several isolation plays, he is not particularly adept at ball-dominant offenses. Had it not been for the recent unorthodox step-back maneuver, Hamilton would feel little cause for concern. Bang! Bang! Zhou Hang has begun to confront Hamilton's dribbling between the legs. Zhou Hang's dribbling between his legs may not possess the fluidity of Harden's, yet it is still commendable, allowing for a modulation of rhythm. Hamilton consistently matched his movements to Zhou Hang's tempo. Zhou Hang's dribbling beneath his legs primarily serves to manipulate the defensive attention of his opponents while also regulating his own rhythm. Despite Hamilton's close defense, Zhou Hang managed to seize the opportunity, taking a decisive step forward from the right side. Zhou Hang's movements were remarkably lifelike, as though he were about to surge forward. Hamilton would immediately give chase. Zhou Hang executed a swift retreat, forcibly stepping back to establish himself beyond the three-point line. Although his ball-handling skills were not particularly refined, this time he managed to avoid traveling. Seizing a fleeting opportunity, Zhou Hang released a quick three-pointer. Despite Hamilton's defensive efforts, Zhou Hang employed an extraordinary step-back maneuver. Disregarding the interference, swish, the ball found its mark. The score now stands at 32-34, with a mere 2 points separating the two teams. Zhou Hang has scored an impressive 17 consecutive points. Even Kobe could not contain his excitement and stood up to cheer for Zhou. The fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills fell into silence. The Pistons supporters could hardly have anticipated that, after enjoying a double-digit lead in the first quarter, they would be on the verge of being caught up at the beginning of the second. This rookie's streak of 5 consecutive games with over 20 points is undeniably formidable. It seems almost excessive, scoring 17 points in a row. Even Kobe and LeBron have rarely achieved such feats in a single game. On the sidelines, the Pistons head coach appeared anxious, yet he refrained from calling a timeout, primarily because the Pistons were still scoring, albeit not as swiftly as the Lakers. Barkley exclaimed, "The Lakers' number 10 is on fire tonight." Smith remarked, "Indeed, his three-point shooting is exceptionally accurate. That was his 5th. The Pistons attempted to advance. Hamilton once again maneuvered to find space at the free throw line. This time, Zhou Hang's defensive support was on point, causing Hamilton's shot to be disrupted. The ball hit the rim. The rebound was secured by the young shark, Bynum, who promptly passed the ball to Zhou. Zhou Hang dribbled the ball past the half-court line. In a surge of excitement, before the players in the paint could position themselves, Zhou Hang, 2 meters beyond the three-point arc, launched an audacious shot. His release was remarkably decisive, leaving the defenders utterly unprepared. The Pistons were taken aback. No one anticipated such a bold attempt from Zhou Hang. Naturally, the Lakers players were equally astonished, rendered speechless. This shot was nothing short of a reckless gamble, an act of sheer bravado. The fans at the Palace of Auburn Hills were left in disbelief. Has this rookie truly lost his mind? Such audacity. Will the Zen master not chastise him? Insanity. Utter insanity. Zhou Hang's audacious shot left the fans in a state of astonishment, eliciting gasps of disbelief. However, it pierced the heavens, shattering the sky. Swish! The ball found its mark, inciting even greater fervor. The score stood at 35-34. The Palace of Auburn Hills fell utterly silent, rendered speechless by Zhou Hang's preposterous shot. There were no boos, no jeers, only a profound sense of awe. He had scored 20 consecutive points. Zhou Hang has unequivocally showcased his explosive scoring prowess. The preceding offensive plays may have adhered to some semblance of strategy, but in this instance, Zhou Hang abandoned all pretense of decorum with his opponent. With sheer force, he propelled the Lakers into the lead. Timeout. Coach Sanders appeared utterly bewildered. What had just transpired? Upon hearing the whistle for the timeout, Zhou Hang first gestured for the fans to quiet down and then sprinted towards the bench to celebrate with Kobe, exchanging a chest bump. In response to Zhou Hang's provocative gesture of placing a finger to his lips, the crowd fell silent, offering no retort. Zhou Hang captivated the home crowd. From a deficit that reached double digits, he personally scored 20 consecutive points, thereby turning the tide for the Lakers. The Pistons' formidable duo, Billups and Hamilton, failed to maintain their advantage, leading to a complete breakdown in their defense. Following Zhou Hang's remarkable long-range three-pointer, Barkley leapt to his feet, slapping the table in disbelief. He exclaimed, "The Lakers' number 10 has scored 20 points in a row. My goodness, what an explosive scoring prowess." Smith remarked, "Zhou Hang has showcased his formidable ball-handling skills, executing step-backs repeatedly. This is his newly mastered technique." Barkley, still in disbelief, inquired, "Kenny, how many three-pointers did he hit during those 20 points?" Smith responded, "It seems he made 6 three-pointers, along with 1 two-pointer." Barkley sighed. "Zhou's shooting ability appears to rival that of Ray Allen." Smith agreed, indeed, based on his performance over the last 6 games. Upon returning from the timeout, the Pistons resorted to aggressive tactics, double-teaming the rookie Zhou Hang. After being besieged, Zhou Hang made 2 consecutive attempts that ultimately missed the target. Observing the decline in Zhou Hang's shooting rhythm, the coach decided to reinstate the starters. Zhou Hang was not substituted. Rather, he remained on the court as a pivotal point of contention. Even when Zhou Hang did not possess the ball, the Pistons dared not relax their defense against him. His explosive ability to score 20 consecutive points indeed startled them. Should they fail to specifically guard Zhou Hang, they could very well fall victim to his shooting prowess. Upon the entrance of the Lakers' starting lineup, they regrouped with renewed vigor. Observing Zhou Hang's performance from the sidelines, Kobe became composed. If Kobe played with rationality and Zhou Hang attracted defensive attention, the Pistons would find their defense severely challenged. Lamar Odom also capitalized on mismatches with remarkable success, enabling the Lakers to secure a notable advantage in the first half. The first half of the game concluded swiftly, with the score settling at 60-52, granting the Lakers an 8-point lead on the road. In the first half, Zhou Hang delivered an impressive performance, scoring 22 points alongside 3 rebounds and 3 steals, making him the principal architect of the Lakers' lead. Chapter 30, Shooting Through the Skies, the Sun Piercing the Firmament. The Pistons fans could hardly fathom that what seemed to be a dominant first quarter transformed entirely upon Zhou Hang's entrance. Shots, an incessant flurry of shooting, step-back three-pointers, sudden mid-range jumpers, or abrupt three-point attempts. Despite the Pistons' defenders' earnest efforts, they were unable to contain Zhou Hang. If Zhou Hang were to engage in one-on-one play against a smaller opponent, he might encounter some difficulties. However, when faced with a mismatch against a larger adversary, he finds the situation considerably more manageable. With Zhou Hang's offensive prowess, the Lakers managed to overturn the score during the first half of the game while playing away. No matter how many timeouts Coach Saunders called, it proved ineffective. In the locker room during halftime, Saunders expressed his dissatisfaction with the team's collapse in the second quarter. "Is it too much to ask to contain that rookie? Stick to him, don't allow him to shoot. There is no need to worry about his drives." He nearly threw the tactical board in frustration. Saunders believed that the Pistons players failed to provide sufficient physical resistance against Zhou Hang, resulting in his shots appearing alarmingly effortless. Billups, standing nearby, shared his exasperation. They all understood the necessity of defending against Zhou Hang's three-point shots, yet they were unable to do so effectively. After witnessing the first half, domestic fans were elated. Zhou Hang's explosive performance was undoubtedly not a mere coincidence. Although he had faced injuries earlier in the season, he had now fully recovered. Indeed, being selected by the Lakers attests to his unique qualities, which are now shining through. Remarkably, he scored 22 points in the first half alone, suggesting that he might continue to shatter his personal career high. Unfortunately, after scoring 20 consecutive points, he only managed to add 2 more due to the Pistons' intensified defensive pressure. Zhou Hang ignited a frenzy among Lakers fans. His ball handling and offensive skills have significantly improved, with his step-back moves being particularly impressive. One must admit, Zhou Hang's scoring explosiveness rivals that of Kobe. His three-point shooting is genuinely reliable. Had it not been for the Pistons' double-teaming, he would have undoubtedly continued to score efficiently. It was truly astonishing. The Lakers had signed Zhou Hang to a one-year contract, and his estimated salary for the summer likely starts in the millions. Absolutely remarkable. Fans watching Zhou Hang's performance were left in awe by his scoring display. They could hardly fathom that a guard with yellow skin could dominate the NBA in such a manner. In the Lakers' locker room, Zhou Hang sat before his wardrobe, tilting his head back to sip water and catch his breath. During the first half of the match, he played for 14 minutes, bearing the brunt of the offensive responsibilities while also primarily guarding Hamilton on the defensive end. The toll on Zhou Hang's stamina was significantly greater than in previous games. The Pistons were no ordinary team. Their players excelled in ball movement, making it exceedingly challenging for the defense to afford any lapses. With the Pistons' relentless and targeted defensive strategies, Zhou Hang found it increasingly arduous to score. Zhou Hang possesses the capability to achieve scores exceeding 50 or 60 points. Yet this potential is contingent upon timing and his personal condition. The nature of such a condition is notoriously unpredictable. The Zen Master, however, has no intention of allowing Zhou Hang to rest. His presence on the court necessitates constant vigilance from the Pistons. Even when the ball is not in Zhou Hang's possession, the Pistons can no longer afford to leave him unguarded. Furthermore, the presence of Kobe Bryant complicates matters for the Pistons' defense, which finds itself increasingly challenged. Additionally, Zhou Hang's defensive prowess on the perimeter is commendable, as the formidable duo of him and Kobe poses considerable difficulties for the Pistons' backcourt. The Zen Master grows increasingly satisfied with Zhou Hang's performance, contemplating whether to elevate him to a starting position in certain matchups or to grant him earlier playing time in the first quarter. As the second half commenced, the Pistons adjusted their offensive strategy, launching aggressive attacks on the interior. The forceful presence of the roaring Celestial disrupted the paint, while Bynum found himself plagued by foul troubles, relegating him to the bench prematurely. Odom struggled to contain the Pistons' inside game. The tides had turned. The Lakers, who typically capitalize on their inside advantages, found themselves at a disadvantage this evening. The overall condition of the Pistons surpassed that of the Lakers, whose players were largely hindered by fatigue. The consequence of consecutive away games disrupting their rhythm. Zhou Hang, in fine form, faced relentless defense upon receiving the ball. After half a quarter, the Pistons regained the lead, prompting the Zen Master to substitute Zhou Hang for a brief respite. Fortunately, Kobe's timely aggression helped stabilize the situation for the Lakers. Despite struggling with his shooting touch today, Kobe continuously attacked the interior to score. At the conclusion of the third quarter, Zhou Hang re-entered the game. The Pistons exhibited a slight lapse in their defense against him, allowing Zhou to capitalize on two consecutive open three-point opportunities, both of which he expertly converted. The Pistons' hopes of widening the score gap, taking advantage of the Lakers' faltering performance, were dashed. As the third quarter came to a close, the score stood evenly at 85-85. The fourth quarter commenced with a contest between the second units. Zhou Hang remained on the court as the focal point of the offense. In the first minute of the fourth quarter, neither team managed to score. Odom missed a shot, and a follow from the Pistons failed twice. The Zen Master, from the sidelines, directed Farmar to pass the ball to Zhou. In the ensuing offensive possession, Farmar duly delivered the ball to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's one-on-one against Billups was met with indifference from the latter, who believed that Zhou's dribbling lacked finesse. "Rookie, should you attempt to dribble in my presence, I shall seize the opportunity to steal the ball," Billups threatened directly. Zhou, undeterred, responded defiantly, "Let us see you try." Today, Zhou Hang, buoyed by his excellent form, continued to challenge Billups. Bang! Bang! Zhou Hang faced off against Billups, showcasing his somewhat unrefined dribbling beneath his legs. With a series of rhythmic adjustments, Billups endeavored to match Zhou Hang's tempo. The young player has grown increasingly confident in his ball handling skills, having already faced Hamilton and now daring to challenge Billups in the same manner. Zhang Weiping chuckled and remarked, "However, Billups' defense is formidable. One must tread carefully in his presence." Seizing the opportunity, Billups lunged to intercept the ball. Yet, Zhou Hang reacted swiftly, deftly evading Billups' attempt, then gathering the ball and executing a lateral step back. It appeared somewhat audacious, yet slightly forced, creating space between the two. Billups, demonstrating quick reflexes, immediately closed in to defend. Zhou Hang's height and wingspan provide him with a distinct advantage, enabling him to remain unfazed by interference. With resolute determination, he executes a step-back jumper. The basketball soars over the gleaming bald head of Billups, hurtling directly towards the hoop. Swish! A direct hit. The score stands at 88-85. Zhou Hang has successfully made his 9th three-pointer of the evening. Coach Zin, observing from the sidelines, applauds, as Zhou Hang's ball-handling skills have surpassed even his own expectations. The Pistons are on the offensive, yet the Lakers, through diligent defense, maintain their ground. Billups' three-point attempt fails to find its mark, and the rebound is secured by Odom. After dribbling the ball into the front court, Odom passes it to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang continues to engage in a one-on-one showdown with Billups. After a series of 2 rhythmic adjustments beneath his legs, Zhou Hang takes a decisive step to the right, swiftly followed by a forceful step back to create space. This explosive move skillfully opens up the court for both players. Zhou Hang swiftly released a jump shot. Although Billups raised his hand in front of Zhou Hang's eyes, he was unable to block Zhou Hang's three-pointer. The shot was executed with great urgency. The ball struck the bottom edge of the rim and fell through. 91-85. Zhou Hang made his 10th three-pointer shortly after the start of the fourth quarter, silencing the Palace of Auburn Hills with his remarkable shot. Zhou Hang raised 3 fingers high, swaying them towards the heavens. The fans in attendance gazed at Zhou Hang, feeling as though he resembled the Grim Reaper. With each successive three-pointer, he relentlessly severed the Pistons' hopes. It was utterly despairing. In Chapter 31, yet another record was shattered, as his attributes progressed further. The prowess of this rookie's three-point shooting was nothing short of miraculous. Who could possibly withstand such a shooting display? A staggering 34 points. My goodness. Yet again, he had surpassed his career high. The Pistons fans were left in utter desolation, struck down by Zhou Hang's three-point barrage. Each time he launched a three-pointer, it felt as if it were destined to find its mark. After Zhou Hang sank 2 more three-pointers, the Pistons once again converged to double-team him. Zhou Hang has once again become a focal point of defensive restraint. Zhou Hang possesses a certain level of one-on-one ball-handling ability. However, relying on him to navigate through double teams present a challenge. Nevertheless, the other players on the Lakers have seized the opportunity as Odom and Vujacic made timely returns. Upon his arrival, Kobe also found his rhythm. Zhou Hang's offensive prowess had been subdued for a while. However, at the 5'11" mark, he was presented with another opportunity. During a pick-and-roll maneuver involving Kobe and Bynum, Zhou, who had been absent from the scoring sheet for some time, made a swift cut inside. Upon noticing Zhou's incisive movement, Kobe deftly passed him the ball. Zhou, upon receiving it, did not hesitate. He took 3 confident strides. The help defense from Rasheed Wallace was a fraction too late, allowing Zhou to evade Wallace's grasp and successfully execute a layup. As the clock ticked down to 3:23, it was once again a collaboration between Kobe and Zhou that unfolded beautifully. Zhou Hang set a screen for Kobe. After the screen, Zhou swiftly cut towards the basket while Kobe, dribbling with finesse, drew the attention of the Pistons' defense. With a precise bounce pass, Kobe delivered the ball to Zhou. Zhou Hang drove towards the basket with the ball, while the defending McDavis attempted to block his shot, but Zhou adeptly evaded him with a swifter maneuver. Zhou Hang successfully executed a layup. Ultimately, the Lakers triumphed over the Pistons with a score of 110-105 in an away game. This victory was hard-fought for the Lakers. Had it not been for Zhou Hang's 10 three-pointers, the outcome of the match would have been uncertain. Zhou Hang delivered an impressive performance throughout the match, amassing a remarkable tally of 38 points, along with 6 rebounds, for assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. Zhou Hang made an astonishing 10 three-pointers in a single game, shattering the rookie record for the most three-pointers made in a single match. In this match, Zhou Hang made 10 out of 16 attempts from beyond the arc and 4 out of 6 from within the three-point line, with no free throws taken. Zhou Hang's overall shooting percentage reached an impressive 63, while his three-point shooting percentage soared to 62.5, although Kobe managed to sink 2 pivotal shots in the final moments. His overall shooting percentage languished at a mere 32, reflecting a performance reminiscent of a struggle with 4 missed shots for every 3 made. Had it not been for Zhou Hang's remarkable efficiency on the court, the Lakers might have faced defeat in this contest. Aside from Zhou Hang, Kobe contributed with 28 points, 7 rebounds, and 6 assists, while Bynum secured 13 points and 14 rebounds, and Odom added 11 points and 8 rebounds. On the Pistons side, Billups recorded 18 points, 11 assists, and 5 rebounds. Hamilton dazzled with 42 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And Rasheed Wallace contributed 16 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 blocks. If Zhou Hang continues to play at this level, he is certainly a contender for Rookie of the Year. With 10 three-pointers, he has showcased top-tier prowess. The Celestial Emperor has indeed risen. Phil Jackson could not merely smile. He was laughing heartily. In summary, Zhou Hang is extraordinary. Congratulations to the Lakers on their consecutive victories. Zhou Hang is undoubtedly the MVP of the night. His ability to handle the ball is truly astonishing, and he has proven himself worthy of a starting position. Anticipation builds for the upcoming BJ Olympics, where Zhou Hang will join forces with Yao Ming and Yi Jianlian. If Zhou Hang could further refine his ball handling skills, it would be splendid. Scoring 38 points in a single game feels like he is continually shattering his own career records. Indeed, each record-breaking moment is only by a few points, which is quite frugal. I have reason to suspect that Zhou Hang is deliberately pacing his record-breaking feats. Every time, it seems to be just a few points shy of the previous record. Domestic fans were exhilarated as they reviewed the statistics after the game. The news of this match is spreading rapidly. Those who missed the live broadcast are expressing their astonishment upon seeing the headlines. With tonight's performance, Zhou Hang has now achieved 20 points in 6 consecutive games and 30 points on 2 successive nights. Ding! Breaking his personal career high earns him 10 victory points. Ding! Setting a new rookie record for three-pointers in a single game awards him another 10 victory points. Ding! Achieving 20 points in 6 consecutive games grants him 3 victory points. Ding! Scoring 30 points in 2 consecutive games earns him another 3 victory points. Ding! Winning the game and being named the MVP of the match bestows 2 victory points. Zhou Hang amassed an impressive total of 28 victory points in this competition, surpassing any previous performance. Coupled with the 2 points he had retained, his victory points now amount to a remarkable 30. Following the conclusion of the match, Zhou Hang, in a state of exhilaration, made his way back to the locker room without pausing for interviews and promptly entered the shower room. Zhou Hang unhesitatingly expended all his victory points to purchase control attribute cards. The infusion of 30 victory points directly augmented his control by an additional 10 points. Coupled with the previous enhancement of 5 points, Zhou Hang has, in total, elevated his control by 15 points. This enhancement has imparted a newfound finesse to his hands, while also enriching his mind with numerous instincts pertaining to ball control. Now, let's examine the attributes. Name: Zhou Hang. Height: 2.02 meters. Weight: 95 kilograms. Wingspan: 2.15 meters. Max vertical leap: 80 centimeters. Strength: 80. Speed: 75. Agility: 88. Endurance: 95. Explosiveness: 84. Mental fortitude: 92. Physical stamina: 95. Physical attribute evaluation: a control: 65. Passing: 75. Dunking: 33. Layup: 90. Mid-range shooting: 96. Long-range shooting: 98. Free throws: 94. Rebounding: 62. Defense: 90. Stealing: 76. Basketball attribute evaluation: S. Currently possess skills: elite defense, 3-point marksman, unstoppable step back, deathly entanglement LV1, low post offense LV1, super step back, hardened edition. Zhou Hang's dribbling attribute has increased from 50 to 65 points, while other attributes remain relatively unchanged. Observing the gradual enhancement of his statistics, Zhou Hang finds himself increasingly invigorated. After reviewing his attributes, he proceeds to the task section, which has been refreshed. The objective is to score 25 points in a single match, with a reward of 2 victory points. However, failure results in a deduction of 2 victory points. The system informs him that his current victory points stand at 0 and poses the question of what would happen in the event of failure. The system offers a victory point loan, which is assessed based on the host's capabilities. Presently, the host is eligible for a loan of 10 victory points, but must repay it with an additional interest of 10 points. Would the host like to proceed? For the moment, Zhou Hang declines the offer. Zhou Hang believes that this task is certainly achievable. As his playing time continues to increase, attaining 25 points seems quite feasible. Zhou Hang felt that mastering the step-back move had significantly enhanced his offensive capabilities, allowing him to score whenever an opportunity arose. After emerging from the changing room, Zhou was escorted by the coach to the press conference. At the event, he remained the focal point of attention among the players. A reporter inquired, "Zhou, you successfully made 10 three-pointers tonight. What does that feel like?" Zhou Hang remarked, "My teammates have created numerous opportunities for me, and I have seized them all." Zhou Hang has become quite adept at handling the media. Zhou Hang, devoid of arrogance, does not attribute the accolades solely to himself. Instead, he generously credits the triumph to his team and the coach. In Chapter 32, titled Aiming for the Best Rookie, the Zen Master expresses his profound satisfaction with Zhou Hang's performance both on and off the court. Although Zhou Hang is a newcomer, he possesses a remarkable ability to articulate his thoughts wisely and exhibits a high emotional intelligence, allowing him to engage amicably with the media. In this regard, he surpasses Kobe, whose relationship with the media has been rather tumultuous. The news of Zhou Hang scoring 20 consecutive points in the match has been disseminated persistently by the media. During that period, Zhou Hang dominated every Pistons player tasked with guarding him, leaving the defensively adept Pistons at a loss for strategies. They were compelled to double-team a rookie, which ultimately rendered them incapable of countering the offensive prowess of the Lakers' other players, resulting in a home defeat. Following this match, Zhou Hang ascended to second place in the Rookie of the Year rankings, trailing only Kevin Durant. After 6 consecutive games, experts and media within the league could no longer overlook the impact Zhou Hang had made. The Lakers secured an impressive 6-game winning streak, with Zhou Hang's contributions being pivotal. Throughout this stretch, he achieved 3 games with over 30 points and 6 games with over 20 points, averaging 27 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists per game. In tonight's game, everyone witnessed Zhou Hang's remarkable progress. Initially, many perceived him merely as an ordinary 3-and-D player, yet he demonstrated through multiple ball-handling plays that his capabilities extend far beyond that simplistic label. The competition within the Lakers is fierce, yet Zhou Hang has managed to rise above this intense rivalry, earning the trust of the Zen Master, which in itself is a testament to his superior prowess compared to his competitors. Highlights of Zhou Hang's scoring feats have been compiled by fans and are circulating across various forums. Domestic fans have come to realize that they may have underestimated Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's prowess is astonishingly consistent. His exceptionally stable three-point shooting, coupled with his ability to engage in mismatched one-on-one ball-handling offenses and his remarkable off-ball movement, serve as potent tools for scoring. During the post-game press conference, Hamilton remarked to reporters, "We held a significant advantage in the first quarter, but Zhou's entry changed everything. To be honest, it's quite challenging to contain him with single defense. This is my first encounter with such a formidable rookie. If you let your guard down, even slightly, he'll effortlessly score right in front of you." Billups added, "His shooting range is extraordinary. Each of his three-point attempts gives me a headache. I am clearly defending against his shots, yet he manages to find myriad opportunities, scoring 38 points. OMG, it's hard to believe this is the performance of a rookie facing us." Rashid Wallace commented, "He is not the kind of undersized player you would relish facing. He plays with remarkable intelligence." Zhou Hang's elevation to the second position on the rookie leaderboard has left Al Horford feeling somewhat unsettled. Horford, selected as the 3rd overall pick by the Hawks, had long been in a competitive rivalry for the Rookie of the Year title with the 2nd pick, Durant, especially following the unfortunate injury of the 1st overall pick, Odin. Standing at 2.08 meters and weighing 111 kilograms, Horford plays as a power forward and center. Since entering the NBA, he has consistently delivered commendable performances, averaging 10 points and 9.7 rebounds per game. On January 6, 2008, during a match in which the Hawks triumphed over the Knicks with a score of 98-95, Horford achieved an impressive tally of 15 points and 20 rebounds. The last player in Hawks history to secure 20 rebounds in a single game was Allen Henderson, who accomplished this feat on November 26, 2002, with 21 rebounds in a game against the Supersonics. Horford's achievement as a rookie not only marked a significant milestone, but also helped him gain recognition. Prior to Zhou Hang's emergence, Horford was regarded as Durant's primary challenger for the Rookie of the Year accolade. However, with Zhou Hang's arrival, the spotlight shifted dramatically, resulting in Zhou Hang's ascension to second place and Horford's descent to third. Following the Hawks' victory over the Heat, where he recorded 18 points and 11 rebounds, Horford expressed to the media his discontent regarding the latest Rookie of the Year rankings, stating that they overlooked him. "I understand you favor the playing style of perimeter players, but I will not compromise. As an interior player, I feel disrespected, and I am determined to prove my worth." It is evident that Horford is quite displeased with being overshadowed by a second-round draft pick. While he did not directly name Zhou Hang, the timing of his comments during Zhou Hang's superior ranking was indeed quite clever. Horford is a man of integrity, dating a stunning Miss Universe, and has already achieved significant success in life outside of basketball. He aspires to garner respect on the court as well. Yet it appears that such respect is not easily attained in the current landscape. Zhou Hang also came across the interview with Horford, and he himself felt it was rather inconsequential. Horford is a player whose star quality is somewhat understated, yet he possesses a notable penchant for seeking recognition. Nevertheless, his prowess on the court should not be underestimated. Zhou Hang exhibits little enthusiasm for triumphing over Horford on the basketball court. Zhou Hang, relying on his impressions, was aware that he had a beautiful girlfriend. Zhou Hang opened a search engine to look for photos of Horford's girlfriend. Indeed, she is quite stunning. Zhou Hang envisions a future where he might date beauty pageant winners and Miss Universes. After their match against the Pistons, the Lakers found a moment to breathe as they returned to their home court. Following a day of rest, they prepared to face their city rivals, the Clippers. Currently, the Clippers are a struggling team, lacking any all-star players, and their season record stands at a disappointing 19 wins and 33 losses. Their objective for the season is to lose as many games as possible in hopes of securing a higher draft position. Although Gasol remains sidelined, the Lakers faced little challenge in this match, triumphing effortlessly with a score of 123-93. In this match, Zhou Hang's shooting touch was somewhat lacking. However, in pursuit of achieving his goal of 25 points, he relentlessly took numerous shots. By the end of the game, Zhou Hang had made 6 out of 18 three-point attempts, 3 out of 8 two-point attempts, and successfully converted all 3 of his free throws, accumulating an impressive total of 27 points, alongside 2 rebounds and 4 assists. Zhou Hang's shooting percentage stands at a mere 34, which is rather low. Compared to his previous performances, his efficiency has significantly declined. Zhou Hang's performance in this match against Sotan was rather lackluster. Fortunately, his teammates excelled on the court. Kobe Bryant showcased his prowess, hitting 12 out of 20 attempts, amassing 35 points, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. Bynum contributed significantly as well, with 16 points, 11 rebounds, and 5 blocks. On the Clippers side, the highest scorer was Magette with 23 points, followed by Thomas with 20 points and Mobley with 12 points. The Lakers achieved an impressive streak, winning 7 consecutive games, while Zhou Hang also maintained his remarkable form, scoring over 20 points in 7 straight matches. In this game, Zhou Hang earned a total of 13 victory points, 1 for the win, 10 for his consecutive 20-point games, and 2 for completing his tasks. After completing this task, Zhou Hang did not proceed to the next one. He felt that he had approached this competition with an excessive urgency to fulfill his objectives. Otherwise, based on his sensations today, he would not have taken so many shots. Zhou Hang is somewhat reluctant to exert himself recklessly on the court merely to inflate statistics. He prefers a more strategic approach to the game. Following their victory over the Clippers, the Lakers' next home opponent will be the Atlanta Hawks, where Al Horford plays. Chapter 33, Facing the Hawks. Upon entering the shower room, Zhou Hang exchanged all his victory points for ball control cards. His ball control attribute increased by an additional 4 points, bringing the total to 69. This evening, Zhou Hang sensed that his ball control still lacked the finesse he desired, prompting him to seek further improvement. Should his ball control be enhanced even slightly, his shooting percentage during one-on-one plays would not be so dishearteningly low. Emerging from the shower room, Zhou Hang could feel the exhilarating atmosphere among the Lakers, buoyed by their 7-game winning streak, which brought joy to the entire team. However, the Zen master dampened the collective spirits with disheartening news. The young shark, Bynum, was experiencing knee issues, and the timeline for his return to the next game remained uncertain. Zhou Hang recalled that during his previous life, shortly after acquiring Gasol, the Lakers seemed to be plagued by numerous injuries. Their first season's clash with the Celtics resulted in a significant setback due to these personnel issues. The inherent strengths of both teams were closely matched, yet injuries emerged as the pivotal factor determining the outcome. Bynum, with his considerable physique and a style of play that favored physical confrontation, found it challenging to remain unscathed. Upon hearing of Little Shaq's injury, even Kobe fell silent. The current injuries afflicting the Lakers' Twin Towers signal the loss of their interior dominance. Fortunately, it is still merely the regular season, and the Lakers need not worry about the playoffs. Maintaining their current ranking is all that is required. Following the announcement, the atmosphere in the Lakers' locker room grew somewhat subdued. The team's schedule had become quite demanding, and the veterans were feeling the toll on their bodies. Although they were hosting the Hawks, there was no respite in between games. Upon returning home, Vujasic once again extended an invitation to a nightclub party. This time, Zhou Hang declined, preferring to concentrate his energy on the court rather than indulge in nocturnal revelries. He resolved to engage in such pursuits only when the schedule was less grueling. Had he chosen to partake in festivities tonight, he might awaken tomorrow feeling fatigued. Zhou Hang had already experienced the local party scene, and his interest had waned. Encountering Dr. Helen had been a mere coincidence. If he ventured out again tonight, it was likely he would encounter a plethora of alluring Western women, a temptation that could easily become addictive. Zhou Hang switched on the television, delving into the recordings of previous games played by the Hawks. The Hawks are a team characterized by a relatively balanced offense and defense, boasting a mature system. However, their recent performance has been less than stellar, as they have suffered defeat in 7 out of their last 10 matches. The loss to the Magic, particularly before their encounter with the Heat, significantly dampened the team's morale. In that game, the Hawks achieved an impressive shooting accuracy of 51, with an astonishing three-point shooting rate of 64. 11 out of 17 attempts, despite the formidable duo of Bibby and Joe Johnson combining for 50 points. They could not overcome the opposition, as Howard delivered an outstanding performance with 26 points and 16 rebounds, while the Turkish forward Turkoglu recorded a triple-double with 23 points, 10 rebounds, and 13 assists, rendering the Hawks' efforts futile. It was only after their recent victory against the Heat that they began to regain their composure. In the game against the Heat, Joe Johnson shone brightly, scoring 39 points to outshine Wade, aiding the Hawks in clinching the victory in the fourth quarter. Presently, the Hawks hold third place in the Southeast Division and sixth in the Eastern Conference, appearing to be in a stable position for the playoffs. However, they lead the ninth-place team by a mere 5 games, and any slip in performance could see them overtaken. Meanwhile, the Lakers are riding a wave of 7 consecutive victories, having ascended to the pinnacle of the Western Conference. As long as they maintain their momentum, they stand a considerable chance of preserving their current ranking, although they face a slight complication with injuries to their Twin Towers. In such circumstances, facing the Hawks inside players Al Horford and Josh Smith could prove challenging. Johnson is the Hawks star player and ranks among the elite perimeter shooters in the league. However, he has not exhibited the leadership qualities one might expect over the past 2 seasons, falling short in comparison to Kobe. On the bench, Zhou Hang acknowledges that the Lakers possess an advantage. Overall, assessing the strengths of both teams, it is difficult to ascertain which side is superior at this juncture, as the injuries to the Twin Towers have shrouded the Lakers' future in uncertainty. The night following these events unfolds. The Staples Center remains brimming with spectators. The Lakers' starting lineup consists of Fisher, Kobe, Walton, Radmanovi, and Odom. With the Twin Towers injured, Radmanovi has been called upon. Standing at 2.08 meters and weighing 106 kilograms, Radmanovi is characterized by his ability to shoot from beyond the arc, boasting a career three-point shooting percentage of 37.8. A humorous anecdote surrounds Radmanovi. During his tenure with the Lakers last season, the most lasting impression he left on fans was not his prowess as a big man shooting from the perimeter, but rather his dubious injury claim. In 2007, during the All-Star weekend, he dislocated his right shoulder, with doctors diagnosing a recovery time of 6 to 8 weeks. This was a significant blow to the Lakers, who were grappling with a depleted roster in their playoff push. Radmanovi's explanation for his injury was quite peculiar. He claimed to have dislocated his shoulder while on vacation in Salt Lake City, slipping on ice while purchasing coffee. However, 4 days later, he confessed to feeling a pang of conscience for his dishonesty, revealing that his injury was actually sustained from a fall while skiing in Park City, Utah. Such high-risk activities, like skiing, are strictly prohibited in NBA contracts, and violating this could lead to contract termination. Fortunately, the Lakers showed leniency, imposing the largest fine in the club's history, $500,000, rather than dismissing him, earning Radmanovi the moniker the Skiing Man. Had the Twin Towers not been injured, the Lakers would not have readily utilized him. The Hawks starting lineup features Bibby, Joe Johnson, Marvin Williams, Josh Smith, and Horford. As the game commenced, the Lakers encountered significant challenges, struggling to execute their inside-focused offensive strategy, which shifted primarily to Kobe's aggressive perimeter play. The Hawks' wing defense and talent proved formidable, complicating Kobe's attempts to drive. Although the Lakers managed to score, their efficiency lagged. Conversely, the Hawks adeptly exploited the Lakers' interior weaknesses, with Joe Johnson, Josh Smith, and Al Horford relentlessly attacking the paint. Neither the Skiing Man nor Odom are rim-protecting big men, leading to vulnerabilities in the Lakers' interior defense. Even when the Hawks failed to convert their inside attacks, they often secured offensive rebounds, allowing them to score again. The fan base at Staples Center fell silent, overwhelmed by the Hawks' relentless rebounding efforts. After a period of strong drives, Kobe began to struggle, and the score quickly widened. With 4 minutes and 11 seconds remaining, Zen master Phil Jackson sensed the need for change. The situation was untenable. At that moment, the score stood at 13-25, with the Lakers trailing by 12 points and their offense faltering in an unseemly manner. Following this timeout, Zhou Hang returned to the court, emerging as the most reliable player in the Lakers' second unit, a recent sensation. Zhou Hang took the court, replacing Walton. The Zen master from the sidelines advised Zhou, take your shots and also restrict their perimeter on the defensive end. Do not allow them to penetrate easily. Zhou Hang nodded in response, understood. Zhou Hang's expression was somewhat grave. This match proved to be quite challenging. Chapter 34, A Familiar Rhythm. The TNT commentary team aptly discussed Zhou Hang. Phil Jackson could no longer restrain himself. He sent Zhou Hang onto the court. In the past 7 games, Zhou Hang had showcased remarkably impressive scoring statistics, nearly altering the course of the game with each appearance. Could he replicate that performance tonight? Let's await the outcome, Kenny Smith remarked. Zhou is in quite a predicament. Every time he steps in, it's like he is merely filling the void for the Lakers, Barkley chuckled. The Zen master should have deployed him sooner. That way, Kobe wouldn't have felt so isolated on the court. If the Lakers had a twin tower, securing victory against the Hawks wouldn't be too arduous. However, currently, they do not possess that advantage, which presents them with difficulties. Nonetheless, the Lakers are not without their strengths. Their advantage lies in their perimeter game, as they now feature both Kobe and Zhou Hang as scoring threats, Smith noted. Zhou Hang has become a player frequently discussed by commentators, with his popularity steadily on the rise. The Lakers have begun to implement rotations, whereas the Hawks maintain their original starting lineup. The Lakers' offense. Upon Zhou Hang's entrance, he found himself without immediate opportunities, as he was ensnared by Marvin Williams. Kobe, opting for a low-post assault, targeted Joe Johnson. After a series of back-to-the-basket moves, he spun and executed a challenging fadeaway shot against the combined efforts of Johnson and Josh Smith's defense. Engaging in 1-on-2 or even 1-on-3 scenarios was commonplace for Kobe. Alas, the clang of the rim echoed his struggles as his fadeaway jumper ricocheted off the hoop, only for Al Horford to secure the rebound. A hint of displeasure flickered across Kobe's visage. Today, his rhythm felt somewhat off. The Hawks initiated their offense, with Mike Bibby advancing the ball. Derek Fisher applied pressure, while Zhou Hang maintained vigilance over Marvin Williams, who stood at 6 feet 9 inches and weighed 238 pounds, averaging 14 points and 5.6 rebounds per game this season. Zhou Hang is slightly shorter and leaner than Marvin Williams, creating a mismatch on the court. Bibby promptly delivered the ball to the spot occupied by Williams. Marvin Williams, characterized as a tall, shooting forward, has developed a three-point range. However, he lacks aggression, seldom driving to the basket or drawing fouls. Zhou Hang's defensive strategy against him involves closely marking him, denying him any opportunity to shoot. Zhou Hang exerted considerable defensive pressure on Marvin Williams. In an attempt to surpass Zhou Hang, Marvin Williams resorted to his less proficient skill of driving, executing a change of direction to the right side. Zhou Hang's lateral movement was swift, effectively thwarting Marv Williams' attempt to penetrate. Instead of opting to pass the ball, Marv Williams executed a sudden stop for a mid-range shot, believing he could successfully score over Zhou Hang. However, he underestimated the defensive prowess of Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang leapt almost simultaneously with Marvin Williams, accurately discerning his offensive approach, and deftly grazed the basketball with his fingertips. The trajectory of the ball altered dramatically, resulting in a shot that failed to touch the rim. Underneath the basket, Odom secured the ball for himself. What a splendid defensive play. Kobe applauded Zhou Hang with a gesture of appreciation. While many were captivated by Zhou Hang's dazzling three-pointers, Kobe recognized that, beyond his shooting prowess, Zhou Hang's defensive skills were equally remarkable. Zhou Hang's defense consistently unsettles offensive players. During the Lakers' attack, Fisher chose not to pass the ball to Kobe, but instead directed it towards Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang observed the defense closely. The advantage of sharing the court with Kobe is that he is spared from double teams. The Hawks' defensive focus primarily lies on Kobe. They employed man-to-man defense, with Marvin Williams closely shadowing Zhou Hang. Rookie, don't even think about scoring one-on-one. Marvin Williams shouted at Zhou. Didn't you just get rejected? Zhou retorted. Zhou Hang made a gesture for a solo play. The Lakers players spread the court. Zhou Hang first shouldered past Marvin Williams, and after creating space, he commenced dribbling the ball. Zhou Hang's dribbling skills have improved significantly compared to before, and he now possesses a strong confidence to handle the ball and take on one-on-one challenges. Marvin Williams is evidently channeling the frustration from his recent block to defend against Zhou Hang. Bang! Bang! Zhou Hang executed a continuous dribble, swiftly changing direction. Marvin Williams primarily focused on guarding Zhou Hang's step-back jumper, positioning himself somewhat too aggressively. Although Zhou Hang's explosiveness is not particularly remarkable, he managed to surpass Marvin Williams. Zhou Hang made a sudden drive to the right. Horford's help defense was a beat too slow. Zhou halted at the high post and decisively executed a jump shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish! The score is now 15-25. Zhou Hang's mid-range shots remain impressively steady. He is performing admirably, showcasing his remarkable ability to seize opportunities, as Barkley exclaimed. This has always been his style, able to score right from the outset, Smith remarked. On the court, Horford shouted towards Marvin, urging him not to allow Zhou to shoot, but rather to force him inside. Marvin Williams shrugged his shoulders, displaying a hint of helplessness. He understood the necessity of guarding against Zhou's shooting, yet he was acutely aware that knowing how to defend and actually executing it were two entirely different matters. The Hawks' offense was orchestrated with maturity. It was evident from the very first play that while Marvin faced a slight mismatch against Zhou, he found himself unable to effectively guard him. Zhou Hang's defensive footwork is remarkably swift, and his awareness is exceptional. He does not exhibit the typical inexperience of a novice defender. His block on Marvin was no mere coincidence. Bibby passed the ball to the interior player, Josh Smith. Leave him open for the three. Zhou Hang shouted to his teammates. Upon hearing Zhou Hang's command, the Lakers' two interior players swiftly retreated, indicating Zhou Hang's newfound stature on the team. Josh Smith raised an eyebrow at Zhou Hang's words. Dare to underestimate my three-point shot? With a comfortable lead, Josh Smith chose not to charge toward the basket as he had previously. Instead, he confidently dribbled outside the arc to attempt a three-pointer. While other interior players may not obsess over the three-point line, Josh Smith certainly does. He has always sought to prove his ability to shoot from beyond the arc. However, his career three-point shooting percentage languishes at a dismal 28, causing him to appear somewhat out of place. With unwavering confidence, Josh Smith launched his three-point attempt. Clang! Unsurprisingly, he missed. Witnessing this, Hawks head coach Woodson's expression instantly soured. Josh Smith looked regretfully at his hands, feeling that he should have made the shot. His touch had felt just right. The basketball clanged off the rim and bounced high, and Zhou Hang leaped into the air to secure the rebound. Zhou Hang passed the ball to Fisher. Zhou Hang has studied Josh Smith and is aware of his tendencies. He deliberately provokes Josh, knowing that while most players would not fall for such antics, Josh is an exception. In Zhou Hang's assessment, the current Josh resembles a player like Russell Westbrook, who can be left unguarded beyond the three-point line. The outcome has proven to be quite effective. Fisher brought the ball past half court, and this time, he opted to pass it to Kobe first. Zhou Hang did not await Kobe to pass the ball. Instead, he began to maneuver alongside Marvin Williams. Zhou Hang, having executed 2 consecutive backward runs, was unable to shake off Ma 1. Zhou Hang gestured, while the Ski brother set a screen for him in the paint without the ball. Zhou Hang seamlessly maneuvered in from the right diagonal, subsequently using the cover to sprint towards the left side. Just as Kobe prepared to initiate a solo play, he noticed Zhou Hang's positioning. Had it been anyone else, Kobe might have refrained from passing, but upon seeing Zhou Hang, he instantly delivered the ball. Zhou Hang's precision was remarkable, and Kobe further aided him by executing an off-ball screen, effectively obstructing the pursuing Josh Smith. Zhou Hang adjusted his rhythm even before receiving the ball. He caught Kobe's pass and instantly leapt into the air, reaching the apex of his jump. With a textbook-like flick of the wrist, the basketball arced gracefully through the air, resembling a splendid rainbow. Amidst the roaring cheers of the spectators, swoosh! The ball seamlessly swished through the net, the sound of its contact with the rim resonating beautifully. The score stands at 18-25. Zhou Hang raised his hand in a three-point gesture, shaking it in celebration. The familiar rhythm and the comforting sequence of scoring once again. Zhou Hang displayed his formidable consistency to the Lakers fans. Chapter 35, The Power Remains. Coach Woodson shouted from the sidelines. Switch defense, Joe, you guard him. Coach Woodson believed that Marvin's footwork could not keep pace with Zhou Hang, resulting in Zhou's effortless scoring. The Hawks' offense unfolded. This time, Bibby did not pass the ball to Josh. Josh's three-point shot was undeniably unreliable. He passed the ball to the interior, where Horford established his position against the snowman, executing a series of back-to-the-basket moves. Fisher approached to double-team, prompting Horford to distribute the ball to Bibby on the perimeter. Bibby found a small window, feigned a shot, and deftly maneuvered past the advancing Fisher. He then executed a sudden stop for a mid-range jumper. The rhythm was impeccable. Swish! It found the net with assurance. 18-27. Fisher's defensive footwork was still a tad sluggish. The Lakers' offense commenced. After bringing the ball past half-court, Fisher intended to pass to Kobe, but Kobe signaled for the ball to be directed to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang received a pass on his left side, with Joe Johnson now defending against him. Joe Johnson shouted at Zhou Hang, "Rookie, if you attempt to dribble in front of me, I shall intercept the ball." Zhou Hang retorted, "Come and give it a try." The Lakers players swiftly created space for Zhou Hang. Joe Johnson, a genuine shooting guard, moved with impressive agility, presenting a challenge for Zhou Hang during their one-on-one encounters. However, this challenge was not insurmountable, and Zhou Hang was eager to put it to the test against the king of the Hawks. Zhou Hang commenced a series of fluid dribbles beneath his legs. The enhancement in his ball-handling skills rendered his movements exceptionally smooth. This newfound confidence emboldened him to take on the challenge against Joe Johnson. Boom! To the left. To the right. Zhou Hang skillfully shifted the defensive focus of Joe Johnson. Johnson attempted to intercept Joe's pass, but was unsuccessful. Given Joe's sharp mid-range jumper following his explosive drives, Johnson remained wary of this particular move, thereby increasing his vigilance against Joe's penetrations. Zhou Hang discerned a flaw in Joe Johnson's defense amid a series of crossovers, taking a decisive step to the right. Joe adjusted his footing to closely follow, but Joe promptly retreated laterally, gathering the ball beyond the three-point line. Although he did not completely shake off his defender, Joe found his rhythm, executing a decisive step-back jumper. Joe's defensive response lagged slightly, allowing Joe to release the shot smoothly. The basketball arced gracefully through the air, soaring towards the basket. Swish! 21-27. Zhou Hang has become increasingly proficient in the skill of the step-back three-pointer, scoring 8 consecutive points right from the outset. Zhou Hang celebrated his goal by gesturing with 3 fingers while retreating. The fans at the Staples Center erupted in cheers, reveling in such performances from Zhou. In contrast to his earlier games where he relied on off-ball movement for three-pointers, he has recently been consistently showcasing his ball-handling prowess. Well done, rookie. Keep playing like this. The rhythm is splendid. Excellent play. Domestic fans are increasingly enamored with Zhou Hang's style of play. Zhou Hang is able to impart immense exhilaration to them. The Hawks' offense unfolds. Bibby advances the ball forward. A series of tactical movements ensue as Bibby passes the ball to Josh Smith. Josh Smith then delivers it to Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson initiates a pick-and-roll strategy with Horford. Zhou Hang chose to circumvent Horford's screen, and Johnson halted at the free throw line for a mid-range shot. But Joe swiftly pursued to disrupt the attempt. No foul was called. The ball clanged off the rim. Johnson's shot missed. Kobe secured the rebound and swiftly brought the ball up court. Upon reaching the front court, Kobe orchestrated the play, signaling to create an opportunity for Zhou. He was acutely aware that Zhou was in fine form, and the priority was to facilitate his shot. Both the snowboarder and Odom provided screens for Zhou, who was making off-ball movements. Zhou Hang darted to the right free throw line, skillfully evading Joe Johnson, creating a fleeting opportunity. Kobe delivered the ball with impeccable timing, continuing to feed Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang had already prepared himself early, receiving the ball and shooting with the poise of seasoned marksman. His touch was remarkably gentle, the basketball tracing an elegant arc through the air. Swish! The score read 23-27. Timeout. Woodson could no longer contain himself and called for a halt to the game. Zhou Hang scored 10 points in succession, utterly dismantling the Hawks' defense. The fans at Staples erupted into waves of fervent cheers. On the court, Zhou exchanged a high five with Kobe, who remarked, "Joe, your shooting remains remarkably steady." Zhou Hang chuckled, "Of course, as long as there's an opportunity, I can score." Zhou Hang's shooting accuracy from open positions may not be flawless, yet his precision undoubtedly ranks as the highest within the Lakers roster. This exemplifies the peak shooting prowess reminiscent of Klay Thompson. As the timeout concludes, the customary rotation period commences, prompting both teams to make substitutions. Zhou Hang found himself under siege, and despite the pressure, he attempted a three-point shot, which unfortunately did not find its mark. Under the commanding shouts of the Zen Master, the Lakers shifted their primary offensive focus to Odom. Zhou Hang found himself with limited options when confronted with pressure, while on the other side, Marvin emerged as the primary offensive force for the Hawks. Both teams displayed a rather average efficiency. The first quarter concluded with neither team able to extend or narrow the score gap, ending at 27-31. Zhou Hang's scoring in the first quarter was firmly established at 10 points, reflecting his continued efficiency. The TNT commentary team noted, as in previous games, that Zhou Hang tends to score immediately upon entering the game, prompting other NBA teams to closely monitor this rookie. As the second quarter commenced, both teams maintained the lineups from the end of the first quarter. The Hawks featured Tyronn Lue, Joe Johnson, Marvin, Al Horford, and Zaza Pachulia, while the Lakers included Farmar, Zhou Hang, Vujacic, Walton, and Odom. Tyronn Lue brought the ball past half-court, with averages of 6, 8 points, 1 rebounds, and 1 assists. Tyronn Lue was merely a marginal player. His playing time was largely attributed to his good rapport with the coach and teammates. Lue was acutely aware of his role. Upon crossing half-court, he passed the ball to Joe Johnson. Johnson positioned himself close to Zhou Hang in the low post. The Hawks players spread out to create space. Bang! Bang! Joe Johnson attempted to drive into Zhou Hang, preparing to overpower him with sheer strength. Zhou Hang's strength surpassed Johnson's expectations. Johnson found himself unable to advance even a single step further. As Johnson attempted to pivot backward, a resounding smack echoed. Zhou Hang extended his remarkably long wingspan at the pinnacle of his ascent to bring down the racket. Zhou Hang delivered a fiery hot pot directly to the Eagle King. Zhou Hang's defense posed significant challenges for Joe Johnson. If Kobe's defense was already formidable, the addition of Zhou Hang only intensified the predicament. Zhou Hang's defense appears to be nearly on par with that of Kobe, and he possesses a greater height and longer wingspan. The blocked ball was retrieved by Odom. Farmar advanced the ball past half-court, then passed it to Zhou Hang, who immediately faced a double team from Tyronn Lue and Marvin. Zhou Hang swiftly passed the ball to Odom, after which he commenced his off-ball movement. Zhou Hang is not without a means to escape the encirclement. He merely needs to pass the ball. Zhou Hang's movement on the court is remarkably agile. After executing 2 consecutive feints and a swift retreat, he skillfully evaded the double team. Zhou Hang executed a deft cut-in, while Odom lofted the ball gracefully into the fray. Zhou Hang faced off against Horford beneath the basket. Horford leaped with great effort, attempting to block Zhou's shot. However, Zhou first engaged Horford in a physical confrontation before releasing the ball. Horford was still a moment too late, as Zhou, withstanding his defense, successfully scored. The score read 29-31. Chapter 36, the 8th game. 20 points were assured. Although Zhou possesses remarkable mid-range accuracy, he evidently favors scoring through three-pointers and drives to the basket, as these two methods significantly enhance his scoring efficiency. Barkley exclaimed, "Indeed, over 80 of Zhou's shots come from either beyond the arc or penetrating to the rim. This scoring style distinguishes him from many shooting guards," Smith remarked. Zhou Hang's playing style indeed diverges from that of many contemporary shooting guards who frequently take mid-range shots. Renowned figures such as Hamilton, Iverson, and Kobe are known for their consistent mid-range proficiency. On the court, the Hawks' offense resumes as Tyronn Lue advances the ball to Al Horford. Joe Johnson finds himself entangled with Zhou Hang, lacking suitable opportunities to receive the ball. Horford opts to handle the offense himself. After surveying the situation, he decides to take matters into his own hands. Horford's attack from the top of the arc is rather straightforward. He fakes a shot and, noticing that Odom has not come out to defend, he effortlessly launches a three-pointer while standing. His three-point shooting is characterized by minimal jumping, which appears rather peculiar. Naturally, the current shooting percentage offers little assurance. The ball clanks off the rim, bouncing into Odom's possession. Odom dribbles past half-court, continuing to pass to Zhou Hang. Unbeknownst to him, Zhou Hang has earned the trust of the second-unit players. Whenever Zhou Hang is on the floor, his teammates instinctively hand him the ball to orchestrate the play. Johnson attempts to defend him one-on-one. The Hawks' defense proves to be somewhat tenacious, not always successful, and Zhou Hang chooses not to isolate, but signals for a big man to come for a screen. Odom moves in to set a pick for Zhou Hang. After Zhou Hang swiftly pivoted, he propelled himself forward with explosive force. Horford immediately switched his defensive assignment with Joe Johnson, while the other Hawks players remained focused on Zhou Hang's movements. Zhou Hang, while advancing, spotted the cutting Vujacic and effortlessly delivered the ball into his path. The pass, though not particularly challenging, was executed with finesse, allowing Vujacic to receive it smoothly. He subsequently made an easy layup, leveling the score at 31-31. Zhou Hang exchanged a celebratory high-five with Vujacic. Zhou Hang utilized his formidable presence to create excellent opportunities for his teammates. The Hawks initiated their offense, with Joe Johnson handling the ball while executing a pick and roll. Zhou Hang was delayed by Horford. Zhou Hang did not relent in his pursuit of guard Joe Johnson. Johnson, displaying remarkable intelligence, executed a sudden stop. Bang! Zhou Hang failed to manage his speed, resulting in an accident orchestrated by Joe Johnson. Zhou Hang collided with Joe Johnson, granting Johnson 2 opportunities at the free throw line. Zhou's defense was quite aggressive, making it a challenge for Johnson to score in the flow of the game. He employed his experience to contend with Zhou, as noted by Zhang Weiping. While Zhou's defense was formidable, there remains room for improvement, as remarked by Su Jiqing. Zhou Hang touched his head and proactively lifted Xiao Yuanzhang. It was quite a challenge for him to completely restrain Xiao. As Xiao stood up and took a deep breath, he realized that this was the only way to score against Zhou, the pressure mounting significantly. Xiao missed his first free throw, but confidently sank the second, bringing the score to 32-31. The Hawks managed to respond to the Lakers' relentless pursuit. The Lakers' offense resumed as Farmar brought the ball up the court, initially orchestrating a play. Ujasic, Walton, and Odom each received the ball, yet none found a definitive opportunity. Ultimately, with just 8 seconds remaining, the ball returned to Zhou Hang. Positioned at a 45-degree angle on the right side, after a series of movements and defensive switches, he found himself guarded by Horford. Zhou Hang versus Al Horford. This matchup has become the focal point of rookie comparisons in the media prior to the game. The fans in attendance began to cheer fervently. Zhou, take it down. Show no fear, kick his butt. Execute a step back. The crowd at Staples Center erupted with excitement. Horford's gaze was intense, as he sought to triumph in a one-on-one confrontation against Zhou, eager to demonstrate the absurdity of Zhou's placement above him in the rookie rankings. Zhou Hang signaled to his teammates to create space. Once the Lakers opened up the court, the time left for Zhou Hang to execute his offensive play was rapidly dwindling. Confronting Horford, Zhou Hang commenced his signature dribble between the legs. Boom! Boom! This was a maneuver well known to the fans at Staples Center. Zhou Hang's ball handling techniques are rather limited, consisting of just a handful of moves. Although the between-the-legs dribble appears simple, it encompasses a myriad of variations. Horford found himself somewhat unsettled by it. Zhou Hang executed his series of moves with finesse. After a sequence of deft maneuvers, he discerned Al Horford's flawed rhythm on the left side, took a decisive step forward, and immediately performed a sidestepping retreat to a position slightly to the left of the arc. Although Horford had not entirely lost his footing, Zhou Hang's timing was impeccable. With a flick of his wrist, he propelled the ball with a delicate touch. The basketball soared through the air like a vibrant rainbow. Swish! It spun twice around the rim before gracefully descending into the net. With the score at 32-34, the Electrona buzzer signaling the end of the offensive possession resonated. Zhou Hang executed a last-second step-back three-pointer. Following the successful shot, he raised his hand in a gesture of 3 points, eliciting jubilant cheers from the fans at the Staples Center. This shot not only came at the end of the shot clock, but also served as a critical go-ahead three-pointer. The atmosphere in the arena continued to electrify. On the sidelines, Kobe and Pau Gasol, dressed impeccably in suits, rose to their feet, cheering enthusiastically. Remarkable. Zhou Hang's step-back skills have become increasingly impressive. Anyone who dares to question his ball-handling abilities will surely face my ire. Zhou Hang's progress is astonishingly rapid. No towering figure can withstand this maneuver of his. He has unveiled yet another weapon in his arsenal. To be frank, it is evident that Al Horford does indeed fall short in comparison to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang is phenomenal and continues to shine. Tonight, he is poised to achieve his 8th game, scoring over 20 points. Fans back home are equally thrilled, delighted to witness Zhou Hang's burgeoning prowess in offensive ball handling. Zhou Hang's ability to initiate offensive plays is of paramount importance to the Chinese national team. No matter how exceptional a 3 and D player may be, if they lack a skilled passer to create opportunities or an effective system built around them, their impact may be significantly diminished. Perhaps for the Lakers, Zhou Hang's ball-handling prowess is merely an embellishment, but for the Chinese men's basketball team, it is a vital asset in times of need. Your defensive footwork is too sluggish. After a brief celebration, Zhou Hang directed a remark towards Horford. Horford did not respond to Zhou Hang, and the current situation is such that without double teaming, it is impossible to contain Zhou Hang. The first half of the game came to a swift conclusion, after Zhou Hang led the second unit to reclaim the lead. The Lakers starters entered the game to further solidify their advantage. The halftime score stood at 50-56, with the Lakers holding a 6-point lead on their home court. Zhou Hang delivered an impressive performance in the first half, amassing 22 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists, showcasing his exceptional individual efficiency. Meanwhile, the Lakers players exhibited 2 remarkable phenomena. The bench players alongside Zhou Hang boasted an astonishing average plus-minus of 12, whereas the starters recorded a disappointing -6. This indicates that while the Lakers starters were digging themselves into a hole, the bench players were diligently working to fill it. In the locker room, the Zen master commended Zhou Hang for his efforts. Zhou Hang has emerged as the most outstanding player for the Lakers in the first half, transforming the team's disadvantages into advantages with remarkable prowess. The Zen master is increasingly placing his trust in Zhou Hang, whose continuous ball handling and offensive maneuvers have showcased his autonomous scoring abilities. The Zen master contemplates devising specific ball handling strategies for Zhou Hang. Perhaps in the future, a pick and roll involving the Twin Towers alongside Zhou Hang will amplify his impact even further. Zhou Hang possesses a significant advantage when executing screens with ample space. He can effortlessly score. Such shooting prowess can instill a sense of despair in his opponents. Chapter 37. A seamless integration of offense and defense. Zhou Hang did not take to the court as a starter in the second half. Instead, he made his entrance with 5 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the third quarter. At that moment, the score stood at a stalemate of 67-67. The Lakers, lacking their Twin Towers, were indeed at a disadvantage compared to the Hawks starting lineup. Although Kobe had regained his shooting touch, it was insufficient to thwart the Hawks' relentless assault on the Lakers' interior defense. It was not that Kobe lacked strength. Rather, the deficiencies within the Lakers' front court were glaringly evident this evening. Despite Kobe's consecutive scoring, his efficiency paled in comparison to the Hawks' relentless attacks on the rim. Were it not for Kobe's efforts, the Lakers would likely have already succumbed to a deficit, allowing the gap to widen. Meanwhile, the snowboarder remained on the bench, resting due to having accrued for personal fouls. Zhou Hang returned after a dead ball. The Hawks fielded their entire starting lineup. Bibby dribbled into the front court and passed to Josh Smith in the low post. The Lakers, currently utilizing a small lineup, had Walton defending Smith. With his back to the basket, Josh bulldozed into the paint, executing a powerful spin move that resulted in a basket and drew a foul from Walton, leading to an and-one opportunity. When Josh ceased his erratic play, he demonstrated the ability to average 15 points per game. Following the score, Josh Smith passionately swung his fist, releasing his pent-up frustration. Having gone from a lead to a deficit, the entire Hawks team was brimming with determination. Josh Smith converted the free throw, making the score 70-67. The Lakers' interior defense was in disarray. Barkley remarked that Zhou's presence could bolster the Lakers' perimeter attack. Smith added that Zhou's impact was evident. He had become Phil Jackson's go-to player, the first rookie he thought of whenever trouble arose. Barkley concurred, noting that Zhou had earned their trust, and perhaps in the next game, we would witness him in the starting lineup. Smith smiled. On the court, the Lakers initiated their offense. Fisher brought the ball past half-court. Kobe turned to Zhou Hang and said, "Their interior defense is formidable. We should seek opportunities from the perimeter. I will set you up shortly." Compared to the first half, the Hawks continued to elevate their intensity in the second half, and Kobe's demeanor remained serious. Zhou Hang nodded in affirmation, acknowledging the advantage of playing alongside Kobe. The concern of being double-teamed was rendered moot. The Hawks would never release Kobe to focus on Zhou. Fisher delivered the ball to Kobe in the low post on the left side. Kobe, with his back to Joe Johnson, showcased a shift from his youthful exuberance to a more refined and deliberate approach, increasingly relying on low-post offensive maneuvers. Zhou Hang made a diagonal cut from the right at a 45-degree angle. Kobe, while executing a back-to-the-basket move, attentively monitored Zhou Hang's positioning. Zhou Hang did not reach out in the paint, but instead circled around from the baseline to the left side. The Hawks' defensive focus was entirely on Kobe. While backing down, received the ball and elevated to pass it to Zhou Hang in the corner. The player tasked with rotating to defend Zhou Hang was Josh Smith. After receiving the pass, Zhou Hang executed a seamless shooting feint, completely deceiving Josh Smith. He then dribbled laterally, creating an unequivocal opportunity. Zhou Hang leapt off the ground, his palm gracefully guiding the ball as he released it. With a swift motion, the ball soared through the air, swish. The score stood at 70-70. Unable to defend, Zhou decided to engage in a battle of offense. This was his mindset, When it came to attacking and scoring, he feared no one. "Zhou, I adore you. Zhou, you are truly magnificent." The Lakers fans erupted in cheers as they witnessed Zhou Hang sink a three-pointer. Zhou Hang's deceptive moves appear deceptively simple, yet many shooters struggle to execute them. This requires a keen anticipation of the opponent's defensive maneuvers, showcasing the player's basketball intelligence. Zhou Hang has increasingly garnered the admiration of Lakers fans. Each time he steps onto the court, he embodies a savior-like presence, effortlessly scoring and alleviating the team's predicaments. Observing Zhou Hang's ability to secure open shots with such ease, Coach Woodson's expression reflects his discontent. The partnership between Zhou Hang and Kobe presents a formidable challenge for defenses, particularly as the Hawks strive to maintain their height advantage. This inevitably exposes numerous defensive vulnerabilities on the perimeter. Coach Woodson appears somewhat perplexed by the strategic arrangements of the Zen Master. Zhou Hang undeniably possesses the caliber of a superstar player, yet finds himself relegated to a bench role with the Lakers. It is an extravagant luxury to utilize a player of such stature in the second unit. Fans and numerous media outlets often regard Zhou Hang as a 3 and D player, but many professional coaches perceive his play as worthy of all-star recognition. Indeed, several Eastern Conference All-Stars lack the threat he presents. Following a successful three-point shot, Zhou Hang celebrated with a high five from Kobe. When Kobe is willing to pass him the ball, ample opportunities will surely arise. The Hawks' offense, orchestrated by the experienced Bibby, continued to execute strategies directed towards the paint. In response, the Lakers adjusted their defensive tactics, decisively double-teaming the ball handler in the post, particularly when they were being outmatched inside. As Horford attempted to isolate, he was swiftly met with a double team from Walton and Odom. He passed the ball out to Bibby, but his passing lane was intercepted by Kobe. Kobe seized the ball and swiftly delivered a pass to the fast-breaking Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang stood resolutely beyond the three-point line, with Bibby and Joe Johnson swiftly closing in on him. There was no alternative. Zhou Hang's threat was formidable. However, the pursuit of Zhou Hang resulted in him delivering the ball to the center, where Kobe, who had rushed in from behind, awaited it. Kobe found himself unguarded. It was showtime. He stepped back from the three-point line, gripping the basketball with his hand and wrist, then leaped into the air, executing an aerial loop. Closer and closer he soared. Kobe's dazzling dunk. The rim reverberated. 70-72. A spectacle to behold. Upon landing, Kobe opened his arms in celebration. What an exhilarating dunk. Zhou Hang, witnessing this moment, felt little more than a passing thought, merely reflecting on the diminutive size of Kobe's hands, which he suspected were even smaller than his own. The Hawks launched their offense. Bibby dribbled into the front court. Fisher diligently pressed Bibby, who passed the ball to Marvin Williams in the center. Zhou Hang relentlessly pursued Marvin Williams. The sudden escalation of defensive intensity from the Lakers posed significant challenges for the Hawks. Marvin Williams attempted to evade Zhou Hang with a change of direction, yet Zhou remained unfazed, adeptly mirroring Marvin's rhythm of movement. Snap! Zhou Hang extended his remarkable wingspan, launching himself forward in a daring attempt to intercept the ball. Another successful steal. Zhou Hang passed the ball to the nearby Kobe. What a splendid interception. The Lakers' perimeter defense is indeed formidable at this moment. Zhou's defensive prowess is truly commendable. Yes, he can steal the ball even in one-on-one situations, causing even average ball handlers to hesitate. The Hawks seem a bit flustered. Kobe brought the ball past half-court without rushing into an attack, instead waiting for Zhou Hang to catch up. The Zen Master, observing from the sidelines, is increasingly impressed with Zhou Hang's performance. Not only is his offense exceptional, but his contributions on the defensive end are also significant. Such successful steals greatly uplift the Lakers' morale. Tonight, Zhou Hang is undeniably propelling the team forward with his individual talent. While the Zen Master is pleased, Woodson appears troubled. It seems that regaining control in this quarter remains a daunting challenge. Kobe, holding the ball on the right side, this time passed it to Zhou Hang. After delivering the ball, he actively drew away the defender, signaling to Zhou Hang to take the shot. Zhou Hang did not hesitate to call for a screen from the big man. Odom stepped up, while Horford switched defensively with Marvin. Zhou Hang seized the fleeting opportunity amidst the defensive switch of his opponents, dribbling from the right to the left with a swift maneuver, leaning forward as he navigated between the two defenders. At that moment, the interior of the Hawks was left unguarded, allowing Zhou Hang to effortlessly penetrate and execute a layup. The score stood at 70-74. To be candid, Zhou Hang harbored a desire to replicate a one-handed reverse dunk akin to Kobe's signature style. However, he was acutely aware that attempting such a move could very well render him a subject of ridicule. A dunk is worth 2 points, just as a layup is, and in the end, they yield the same result. Zhou Hang comforted himself in this manner. Chapter 38, the milestone of 40 points. Dunking is the aspiration of every young boy who has ever played basketball. Zhou Hang is no exception. Zhou Hang currently possesses the height, vertical leap, and wingspan to perform dunks, and he can execute them even in competitive play. However, attempting to engage in overly flashy maneuvers appears beyond his capabilities. It seems that Klay Thompson lacks this particular talent as well. If Zhou Hang were to attempt a 360-degree spin, he might very well be thwarted by the rim. Zhou Hang's maneuver was splendid. This play clearly demonstrates that his ball handling skills are commendable. Let us have some fun with him. What nickname do you think would suit Zhou Hang best? Zhou the Celestial Emperor, Zhou the Demon King, or Zhou the War God? Haha, enough with the jesting. Let's be serious. Perhaps we should start a thread to discuss this. Fans are gearing up to bestow a fitting nickname upon the currently fiery Zhou Hang. Something more formal and melodious, as his previous monikers were overly teasing and mocking, not quite reflective of his present performance. On the court, the Hawks remained composed. Bibby advanced the ball and passed it to Joe Johnson. Johnson, utilizing a screen, drove in and distributed the ball to Horford, who successfully made the layup. The score is now 72-74. The Hawks continue to closely trail behind. Fisher brought the ball across half court and then passed it to Kobe in the low post. Zhou Hang continuously maneuvered, persistently drawing the defensive attention of the Hawks players. With a deft spin past Joe Johnson, Kobe Bryant surged into the paint, executing a one-handed slam over Al Horford. The score stood at 72-76. With Zhou Hang's distraction, Kobe played with remarkable ease. The contest between the Hawks and the Lakers was fiercely contested, as the Lakers struggled to establish a significant lead. Zhou Hang has become a primary target for the Hawks' defense, rendering his scoring somewhat challenging. Meanwhile, he and Kobe have propelled the Lakers to intensify their defensive efforts, resulting in a decline in the Hawks' offensive success rate. As the game progressed to the 5:11 mark of the fourth quarter, the score stood at a deadlock of 93-93. In stark contrast to the first half, both teams experienced a significant drop in efficiency from the end of the third quarter into the early moments of the fourth, with numerous missed shots. Zhou Hang occasionally experienced moments of poor touch. Both teams deployed their ultimate lineups for the decisive battle. The Lakers initiated their offense as Kobe dribbled into the frontcourt. Defending Zhou Hang was Bibby. Without the ball, Zhou Hang maneuvered Bibby towards the left perimeter. Zhou Hang raised his hand to signal Kobe for the ball. Kobe passed it to him. Zhou Hang, with the ball in hand, assumes a triple threat position before the basket. Zhou Hang's approach to defeating by is rather straightforward. Zhou Hang, with the ball in hand, skillfully executed a probing step to establish his rhythm before unleashing a shot. Bibby, slightly delayed in his reaction and with a slower jump, found himself unable to contest the shot effectively. Zhou Hang's shooting exuded confidence as the basketball arced beautifully through the air. Swish! It pierced the heart of the net. The score stands at 93-96. Zhou Hang assisted the Lakers in further extending their lead. The pull-up shot against the opponent was exhilarating. Bibby remarked to Marvin, "I cannot guard his pull-up. You take over." Marvin nodded in agreement. Zhou Hang's offensive repertoire is exceedingly diverse. He appears to have been born to score. Engage him. Do not allow him such unencumbered shots. Coach Woodson shouted from the sidelines. He has consistently felt that the Hawks players exhibit a lackadaisical approach when defending Zhou Hang, making it far too effortless for him. This lack of defensive intensity has left Coach Woodson somewhat anxious. The Hawks' offense resumes. Confronted by Fisher, Bibby opts for a personal attack this time. Utilizing Josh's screen, Bibby launches a three-pointer. The execution was remarkably simple. The basketball struck the rim and ricocheted high, with Kobe securing the rebound. Continuing to dribble forward, Kobe advances the ball into the frontcourt. Upon arriving, he once again feeds Zhou Hang. This time, Zhou is not positioned beyond the three-point arc, but rather in the low post. The Hawks' defense has expanded significantly, primarily to counter Zhou Hang's three-point shooting. Observing Zhou preparing for another isolation play, Coach Woodson's frustration mounts. Judging by tonight's performance, Zhou Hang's form surpasses even that of Kobe. He seems to be in a rhythm, effortlessly succeeding in his endeavors. Defending Zhou Hang is Horford. Zhou Hang continued to execute his probing steps, showcasing the low-post defensive techniques he had learned from Kobe. Following a series of feints and deceptive movements, Zhou Hang used a swift pull-up fake to draw Al Horford into the air. There was little Horford could do. The threat of Zhou Hang's shooting was simply too substantial to ignore. Zhou Hang made a steady breakthrough, while Josh Smith charged forward. Zhou Hang leaned against Josh's body, executing a smooth pivot to maneuver beneath the basket. At that moment, Zhou Hang discerned a singular opportunity to conclude the play. With a powerful step, he launched into the air, ascending gracefully. Grasping the ball with one hand, he delivered a decisive slam dunk towards the hoop. Zhou Hang's dunk may not be aesthetically pleasing, merely a somewhat forced execution. However, the technical finesse displayed prior to the dunk was truly remarkable. The score stands at 93-98. Oh my goodness, he has dunked. This must be Zhou's inaugural NBA dunk. Oh, how splendid it is. A feint followed by a graceful spin. Although it may not rival Kobe's legendary dunks, it is nonetheless commendable. The fans erupted in applause and cheers. Zhou Hang took a deep breath after completing the powerful dunk. The exhilaration of slamming the ball through the hoop surpassed that of sinking a three-pointer. The Hawks initiated their offense. Joe Johnson executed a pick and roll with Josh, and after the screen, Johnson made a lateral step for a three-point jump shot. It was successful. The score stood at 96-98. The Hawks consistently posed a threat to the Lakers. The Lakers commenced their offense once more, with Zhou Hang again making a move from the low post. Zhou Hang is in remarkable form, and Kobe has consistently been creating opportunities for him. Zhou Hang leaned against Marv Williams, while Horford and Josh's defensive focus was entirely directed towards Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang, with his back facing Marvin Williams, collided fiercely, and after the second impact, Zhou executed a swift turn towards the corner. Both Horford and Josh shifted their steps towards Zhou, anticipating that he would take the shot himself. However, Zhou unexpectedly propelled the ball towards the center. This was a pass. To whom? Lamar Odom made a rapid advance. By the time Horford and Josh realized what was happening, Odom had already launched himself skyward. With his left hand gripping the ball high above, he executed a magnificent one-handed dunk. The rim reverberated as Odom forcefully yanked down the hoop, releasing his pent-up frustration. Notably, he had just posterized Horford, who had recently returned to the court, adding to the spectacle. What a splendid assist. Odom exchanged a gesture of camaraderie with Zhou Hang from afar. Zhou Hang possesses an exceptional touch and exhibits a remarkable sense of offense. However, he does not exhibit a tendency to be overly self-centered. When his teammates have better opportunities, he readily passes the ball. This is the reason why, despite taking a significant number of shots, Zhou Hang remains endearing rather than off-putting. Zhou Hang always plays basketball with remarkable intelligence. Zhou Hang's assist tally has increased to 1. The score stands at 96-100, prompting a timeout. The Hawks have once again been halted. Coach Woodson finds himself utterly at a loss when it comes to Zhou Hang, feeling that the player is even more challenging to contend with than Kobe this evening. Upon resuming play after the timeout, Josh Smith drives towards Walton with the ball, overpowering him and forcing his way to the basket. The score is now 98-100 as the Lakers initiate their offense. Kobe brings the ball into the front court and, utilizing a pick from Odom, makes a decisive drive. The Hawks' defense is thrown into disarray by Kobe's relentless onslaught. Zhou Hang continuously maneuvers along the perimeter. Zhou Hang created space by executing a reverse run just beyond the three-point line. Kobe passed the ball to Fisher, who had an opportunity to shoot, but he refrained and instead transferred the ball back to Zhou Hang. Positioned a step beyond the three-point arc, Zhou Hang unleashed another shot. Swish! The ball found its mark with ruthless precision. Zhou Hang's three-pointer left the Hawks players in a state of sheer astonishment. Though merely a rookie, he played with a ferocity that surpassed even Kobe Bryant's performance this evening. The Hawks have exerted every effort, yet they find themselves unable to fully contain Zhou Hang's prowess. Zhou Hang's positioning consistently exploits the vulnerabilities in the Eagles' defense. Is this fellow truly a novice? The score stands at 98-103. This successful three-pointer signifies that Zhou Hang has once again shattered his personal scoring record. Zhou Hang's personal score has reached an impressive 40 points. Rarely do players achieve a scoring feat of 40 or more in their rookie season. Zhou Hang consistently exhibits qualities that distinguish him from his peers. No one could have anticipated that the Hawks would struggle to contain a newcomer. Smith exclaimed, 40 points, this is Zhou's night. Barkley remarked, if Zhou maintains such performance, he shall secure a lucrative contract come summer. Smith asserted, the Lakers management is both astute and foolish, wise in selecting Zhou Hang with a mere second-round pick, yet foolishly limiting their commitment to a single year. Barkley added, such a contract may very well lead Zhou to part ways with the Lakers this summer, as they can no longer offer him a substantial deal. On the court, Zhou Hang remained humble, unperturbed by his scoring prowess. What seems extraordinary to others is merely commonplace for him. Zhou Hang possesses the extraordinary capability to amass 37 points in a single quarter and 60 points across 3 quarters. Yet tonight, he is merely content with a modest tally of over 40. The Hawks' offense unfolds as Joe Johnson skillfully utilizes Al Horford's screen to penetrate the defense. After drawing defenders, Johnson deftly dishes the ball to the perimeter, where Bibby fakes a shot, engaging Fisher, and then executes a sidestep three-point jumper. Swish! The score now stands at 101-103. Despite Zhou Hang's relentless scoring, the Hawks are not to be underestimated, as they swiftly retaliate. In the ensuing exchanges, the Hawks occasionally double-team Zhou Hang, prompting Kobe to seize the offensive reins without hesitation. He scores repeatedly through a series of fadeaway jumpers and driving layups. Joe Johnson, the Hawks' king, is in fine form and responds accordingly. The score remains tightly contested, with the Lakers striving to widen the gap and deliver a decisive blow to the Hawks. Yet they consistently fall short. With just 40 seconds remaining, the Lakers hold a 4-point lead. However, with 20 seconds left, Josh receives a pass from Johnson and, positioned at the arc, sinks a three-pointer. Typically unreliable, Josh Smith finds his mark, narrowing the deficit to a mere 1 point. Meanwhile, the Lakers falter with 16 seconds left. Odom's sideline inbounds pass to Kobe is intercepted by Josh Smith, who races downcourt for a thunderous two-handed dunk. This slam propels the Hawks ahead by 1 point, eliciting a frustrated reaction from Phil Jackson. Given their lead, the Lakers only needed to inbound the ball and await a foul. Yet they suffer a blunder, leading to a turnover. With just 7 seconds on the clock, the score reads 111-110, the Lakers trailing by a single point. Phil Jackson calls for a timeout, leaving the Staples Center crowd in stunned silence, as no one anticipated such a dramatic turn of events in the game. Zhou Hang could hardly fathom that Odom would commit a service error akin to that of the Dark Lord. Observing the jubilant celebration of the entire Hawks team, Zhou Hang pondered whether serving was indeed a global conundrum. However, he soon dismissed his concerns as Coach Zen summoned everyone to gather, preparing to devise the final offensive strategy. Regardless of Zhou Hang's remarkable shooting form, the Lakers had but one option for the decisive play: to place the ball in Kobe's hands. Kobe, the quintessential clutch player in the NBA, had executed numerous game-winning shots. More importantly, he was the undisputed leader of the Lakers. In this era, the final shot typically fell to the team's star, a decision influenced not only by performance, but also by stature. Despite the tactical decision favoring Kobe, Coach Zen chose not to substitute the rookie Zhou Hang from the lineup. Zhou Hang is in excellent form tonight and can serve as a pivotal point on the court. Zhou Hang has impressively recorded 42 points, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists, a performance that has garnered the admiration of the entire Lakers organization. During a timeout, the atmosphere in the Staples Center began to revive as the Hawks' lead instilled in Lakers fans a sense of anticipation for a potential game-winning shot. It has been a considerable time since such a dramatic moment has unfolded. The camera frequently focused on Kobe, as even the cameraman understood that a clutch shot would be entrusted to him. Kobe, you will emerge from the right corner to receive the pass, while Zhou Hang positions himself at the three-point line on the right to draw defensive attention. The two big men will set screens. The Zen master meticulously outlined the final play for Kobe, and Zhou Hang attentively absorbed the coach's directives. Zhou Hang's personal performance this evening was remarkable. However, he yearned for the team to secure a victory, for only then will such statistics hold true significance. If such effort culminates in defeat, it surely would dampen his spirits. As for the Hawks, Coach Woodson's directive was to closely monitor Kobe. Despite Zhou Hang's outstanding play, he believes that the Zen master would not entrust the final shot to him. To thwart the Lakers' last offensive thrust, the focus must remain on defending Kobe. Meanwhile, in the domestic sphere, fans watching the live broadcast on forums are astounded by Zhou Hang's prowess tonight, scoring 42 points with an array of effortless baskets. His explosive scoring ability has provided a captivating visual feast. Many fans have begun to reshape their perceptions of Zhou Hang, moving beyond the notion that he is merely a 3-and-D player. Zhou Hang made an impressive number of step-back shots and one-on-one baskets tonight. The anticipation for a last-minute victory is palpable. It remains to be seen whether Master Zen will pass the ball to Kobe or Zhou Hang. The upstairs spectators, lacking insight, can easily surmise that the ball will go to Kobe, given Zhou Hang's relative inexperience. However, it must be said that Zhou Hang truly excelled this evening. He has once again shattered his career high, firmly establishing his dominance in record-breaking performances. Fans are fervently discussing in the live broadcast room. Coach Zhang, do you think we will witness a game-winning shot tonight? That is difficult to predict, but the Lakers possess many players capable of making clutch shots, including Kobe, Fisher, and now Zhou Hang. Zhang Weiping responded. Coach Zhang, if we were to re-rank the draft order this year, where do you believe Zhou Hang would place? Su Jiqing continued. Based on current performance, conservatively speaking, I would say Zhou Hang's ranking would reasonably fall within the top 5, Zhang Weiping remarked. He had initially considered suggesting that a top 3 placement was more appropriate, but the extraordinary talents of Odin and Durant secured their positions in the top 2, making it audacious to claim Zhou Hang surpasses all other rookies aside from them, which would contradict the humble image often associated with the Chinese. I would dare to assert, based on the recent 8 games, that Zhou Hang deserves to be the number 1 pick. No one has performed better than him, not even Kevin Durant, whose statistics lag behind Zhou Hang's, Su Jiqing stated candidly. Indeed, objectively speaking, no rookie has performed better than Zhou Hang in the past 8 games, including Durant. Beep. The timeout has concluded. This time, it is not Odom taking the inbounds pass. Fisher steps up to initiate the play. Execute the strategy. Big man, move quickly. After Master Zin shouted a few commands from the sidelines, he stood back to observe. The Lakers players clustered around the free throw line. The referee handed the ball to Fisher, and the countdown commenced. Chapter 40, a dramatic scene. Fisher's inbounds pass is reliable. He delivers the ball to the sprinting Odom, who promptly executes a handoff pass to the corner where Kobe is making his move. Kobe, pursued by 2 defenders, returns the ball to Fisher. It appears intricate, yet the Lakers' strategy operates with remarkable speed, consuming little time. Fisher moves the ball to the left, seeking to create space for Kobe before returning it to him. Fisher's strategy succeeded in part. He successfully drew away 1 defender from Kobe, but his return pass was intercepted midway. Bang! Who was it? Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang was maneuvering to stretch the defense, oblivious to Kobe behind him. His sole focus was on Fisher as he delivered the ball in his direction. Zhou Hang's intercepted ball took not only the Lakers players by surprise, but also the Hawks players. The fans in attendance gasped in astonishment. Zhou Hang received the pass with a hint of surprise, for he found himself unencumbered by significant defensive pressure. The defenders were entirely focused on Kobe and Fisher. Zhou Hang merely wished to express his confusion regarding the Lakers' strategy. How could the ball be entrusted to himself for a game-winning shot? Was it not meant for Kobe? Nonetheless, upon receiving the ball, Zhou acted swiftly and decisively. Almost instinctively, after securing possession at a 60-degree angle on the left side, he pivoted, grounded himself, and executed a textbook 3-point shot with remarkable precision. Zhou Hang's actions were swift. Zhou Hang did not hesitate to pass to Kobe. Rather, he was acutely aware that time was running short for another pass. Kobe caught nothing but air with both hands, left speechless beside him. This rookie seized the opportunity to intercept and make the pass for himself. Zhou Hang's mastery of time is impeccable. As he released the ball, the backboard light illuminated, signaling the conclusion of the game. The referee gestured a 3-point signal, indicating that the shot was executed before the buzzer sounded. Lakers fans gasped in unison, their eyes fixated on the trajectory of the ball. At last, swish, a piercing arrow to the heart. The score stands at 111 to 113. Zhou Hang intercepts his teammate. He executes the game-winning shot. It's in. Kobe transforms from a state of bewilderment to one of ecstatic jubilation. At this moment, Kobe is indifferent to whether he was the one to secure the victory. Winning transcends all else. In his excitement, Kobe rushes forward and leaps onto Zhou Hang's shoulders. Zhou Hang also turned around, raising both hands in celebration of his first career game-winning shot. The Staples Center erupted in a frenzy, with countless fans cheering in jubilation. The big screen repeatedly showcased the thrilling game-winning basket. Zhou Hang was initially in motion, and had Fisher passed the ball to Kobe at the first opportunity, it would have misaligned with Zhou Hang's trajectory. However, Fisher made a slight leftward maneuver, perfectly aligning with Zhou Hang's path. Zhou Hang always believed that the ball was meant for him. In the end, he took the shot, the lights illuminated, and the ball went in. Zhou Hang achieved the remarkable feat of executing his first career game-winning shot. Oh my goodness! He snatched the ball from Kobe and seized the moment to deliver the decisive blow. Zhou Hang is truly impressive. No matter your strength, I am Zhou Hang. In fact, I suspect Zhou Hang thought Fisher was passing to him, huh? Kobe appeared utterly bewildered. Not only was Kobe taken aback, but the Hawks players were equally confounded, wondering where the anticipated game winner from Kobe had gone. Haha, allow me a moment to revel in laughter. This was the first time Kobe encountered a rookie audacious enough to seize his opportunity for a game winner. Fans both domestically and internationally are fervently discussing Zhou Hang's incredible play. While Zhou Hang had previously showcased remarkable skills, on this particular evening, he truly shone, amassing an impressive tally of 45 points along with the game winner. In the absence of the Lakers' Twin Towers, he led the team to triumph over formidable opponents. Kobe, exhilarated, embraced Zhou Hang and planted a kiss on his head, while Pau Gasol, clad in a suit, approached with a smile to pat Zhou Hang on the back. Zhou Hang found himself surrounded by a throng of teammates. "Zhou, you truly are remarkable," they exclaimed. "Haha, you actually snatched the ball. Derek, who was that pass intended for?" "Kobe, I thought it was meant for me." Laughter erupted all around. Zhou Hang, upon realizing that he had usurped Kobe's game-winning shot, couldn't help but chuckle. Nevertheless, what truly mattered was that they emerged victorious in the end. Zhou Hang, amidst a throng of Lakers players, hurried back to the locker room. Zhou Hang's game-winning shot is destined to be included in this season's highlights. This evening unequivocally belongs to him. With an impressive streak of 8 consecutive games scoring over 20 points, the 8th game culminated in a breathtaking 40-point game winner. All evidence points to the emergence of a burgeoning star. "What a stunning finish. Magnificent play," Zhang Weiping exclaimed from the broadcast booth. Zhou Hang continued to shine brightly this evening, showcasing his talent in a personal exhibition in Los Angeles. Indeed, no player on the Lakers shone as brightly as Zhou Hang tonight. Throughout the game, he achieved an astounding shooting record, 10 out of 16 from the three-point range, 6 out of 10 from two-point range, and a perfect 3 out of 3 from the free throw line, amassing a total of 45 points alongside 6 rebounds for assists, 3 steals, 2 blocks, and 2 turnovers. It is noted that steals made by teammates do not count towards personal statistics. Kobe Bryant recorded a triple-double with 26 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists, and 5 turnovers. Despite a somewhat average shooting percentage and a few more turnovers than usual, his performance was still commendable. Lamar Odom contributed with 14 points and 8 rebounds, along with 2 blocks. On the Hawks side, Bibby achieved 14 points and 7 assists. Joe Johnson secured 24 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists, while Josh Smith tallied 20 points and 6 rebounds. Al Horford delivered a respectable performance with 16 points and 8 rebounds. Yet when compared to Zhou Hang, it is evident that he falls short by several degrees. Overall, the Hawks displayed greater strength in the paint. Whereas the Lakers excelled from beyond the arc, Zhou Hang's prowess from beyond the arc has rendered the Hawks in a state of despair. With a resounding clang, he shattered his personal career high for points in a single game, earning himself 10 victory points. Another clang heralded a game-winning shot, granting him 5 victory points. Yet another clang marked his 8th consecutive game, scoring over 20 points, yielding 3 victory points. A further clang signified a remarkable single-game total of over 40 points, earning him 2 victory points. Clang, yet again, as he led his team to victory and was crowned MVP, collecting another 2 victory points. In this particular match, Zhou Hang amassed a total of 22 victory points. The admiration from domestic fans for Zhou Hang has reached a fever pitch. With 10 three-pointers, he has now ascended to the ranks of elite shooters in the NBA. His shooting range is nothing short of formidable. Remarkably, Zhou Hang's high scoring does not rely on free throws, which is truly impressive. I often find myself criticizing Zhou Hang, and for that, I feel a sense of remorse. He has proven his mettle. My wife inquires why I kneel while watching the game. Zhou Hang has ignited a frenzy among Lakers fans. An astounding 8 consecutive victories, truly remarkable. Zhou Hang is a Chinese player who is gaining increasing prominence and strength, instilling a sense of pride among numerous domestic fans. Zhou Hang continuously captivates fans with his remarkable performances. Had the All-Star voting not already concluded, it is highly probable that Zhou Hang would have secured a spot in the All-Star lineup. His popularity has soared to unprecedented heights, particularly within the domestic sphere, where his fanbase experiences significant growth after each game, while Yao Ming and Yi Jianlian, as interior players, often rely on a more traditional style that does not attract as much attention. Zhou Hang, as a perimeter player, has adopted a more flamboyant approach following the development of his step-back shot. This captivating style resonates deeply with a younger audience, who are drawn to such dynamic guard play. Zhou Hang is currently with the Lakers, a team seemingly poised for championship glory. He has solidified his position and contributed to the Lakers' growing fanbase. Chapter 41, Post-Match Impact. The shower room. Zhou Hang entered the system. Without a moment's hesitation, He exchanged all of his victory points for control attribute cards. Zhou Hang expended 21 victory points, elevating his ball control attribute from 69 to 76, leaving him with just 1 victory point remaining. Zhou Hang continued to expend 1 victory point to purchase a lucky card. Zhou Hang seizes every opportunity to maintain his good fortune. Though his winning streak has come to an end, he is quite content with the enhancement of his abilities. Zhou Hang's ball handling skills have significantly improved compared to when he first traversed into this realm. The enhancement in his ball control has rendered his step-back moves more incisive, allowing him to employ his refined skills for incisive breakthroughs. An increase in offensive options has consequently afforded Zhou Hang a greater number of opportunities for open shots. When facing him, opponents are compelled to remain vigilant not only against his shooting, but also against his diverse offensive maneuvers, thereby alleviating some of the pressure on his shooting. However, despite this progress in ball control, Zhou Hang is acutely aware that he still falls short when compared to other all-star caliber guards. His ball handling ability has certainly improved from its previous state, yet he acknowledges the necessity for further enhancement. Upon emerging from the shower room, Zhou Hang lowered his gaze and noticed a $100 bill lying at the entrance of the bathroom, uncertain of which affluent teammate had lost it. He deemed it his fortune upon retrieval and slipped it into his pocket. Zhou Hang has gained a deeper understanding of the power of the lucky card. When it comes to enhancing fortune, utilizing the lucky card makes a profound difference. With the lucky card, one may find money while strolling, and encounters of romance in nightclubs become a certainty. After Zhou Hang emerged, the Zen master accompanied him and Kobe to attend a press conference. Zhou Hang has become one of the players favored by the media in Los Angeles, and the public relations department has encouraged him to participate in more interviews. With his decisive shot, Zhou Hang is undoubtedly the star of tonight's press conference. One of the advantages of playing in Los Angeles is that everything here is magnified. When a player shines, countless spotlights swiftly broadcast every aspect of their performance to the world. Zhou Hang has reaped the benefits of this situation. A reporter from TNT was the first to pose a question to Zhou Hang. Are you aware that you are on the verge of breaking your career record once more? Zhou Hang chuckled, of course. The reporter pressed on. Some fans claim that you are controlling your scoring record in individual games. What is your perspective on that? Zhou Hang shrugged his shoulders and remarked, they've discovered everything. The reporters understood Zhou Hang's humor and burst into hearty laughter. When confronted with such inquiries, Zhou Hang never took them too seriously. After all, no one genuinely believed that he would attempt to manipulate the score. A reporter then inquired, the Lakers sometimes require you to take control of the game. What is your perspective on that? Zhou Hang remarked, I believe we initially maintained a commendable overall rhythm, with each player creating opportunities and facilitating effective ball movement. However, we failed to convert those chances into points. Subsequently, our opponents intensified their defensive pressure, employing a full-court press and double teaming, which led to numerous turnovers on our part. I recognized that it was imperative for me to score at that moment, so I continually sought opportunities to take my shot and ultimately succeeded. A reporter inquired, you intercepted the pass intended for Kobe and executed the game-winning shot. What were your thoughts during that moment? Zhou Hang chuckled, stating, to be honest, I thought that pass from Derek was intended for me, as I happened to be in the right place at the right time. It was quite a coincidence. Kobe, I didn't mean to, and I apologize. Kobe nearby also laughed. It was evident that Kobe was unfazed by such matters. Zhou Hang certainly did not intend to disregard the strategy. Ultimately, the most significant aspect was that the shot went in, leading to victory, which delighted Kobe immensely. The reporters continued to inquire of Zhou Hang. What does it feel like to make the game-winning shot? Zhou Hang remarked, every child who plays basketball has once harbored dreams of making the game-winning shot, a sensation of aspiration that feels as though it could materialize this very evening. The reporter inquired, what is your perspective on the Rookie of the Year rankings? Zhou Hang smiled and remarked, I deserve a better ranking. Currently, Zhou Hang occupies the second position. Is that truly better? It implies a desire for the first place. The reporters discerned Zhou Hang's ambition. At this moment, Zhou Hang genuinely believes his prowess surpasses that of Durant. If his abilities are indeed superior, should he not rightfully claim the top spot? Zhou Hang is aware that actions speak louder than words, hence he refrained from excessive discussion. When asked by a reporter about fans and media suggesting that he deserves a starting position, he responded thoughtfully. Zhou Hang remarked, it is the coach's responsibility, and I shall heed their guidance. Personally, I do not place much significance on whether I am a starter. What truly matters to me is my ability to contribute to the team. Zhou Hang's current role is virtually indistinguishable from that of a starting player, as his playing time has become comparable to that of the starters. A reporter inquired, "Could you share your thoughts on the summer contract? Would you be inclined to join a rebuilding team that centers around you?" Zhou Hang stated, "My current focus is to assist the team in securing the championship. The rest can be discussed in the summer." Zhou Hang has always held the belief that if he cultivates sufficient strength, the power to choose his team will rest firmly in his hands. A journalist posed a question to Kobe. "How do you perceive Zhou's performance tonight?" Kobe responded, "This is truly remarkable. It is special for him and for every member of our team, as we all played a part and witnessed the events of this evening up close. Personally, I have seen his efforts off the court and know he is capable of sinking those shots. He has the potential to score over 40 points. When asked about Zhou's game-winning shot, Kobe smiled and said, "I can only say one thing. Well done, brother." A domestic journalist inquired of the Zen master, "Will Zhou be promoted to the starting lineup?" The Lakers are a championship team, and securing a starting position within such a team is itself a testament to establishing a foothold in the NBA. The Zen master replied, "It depends on the timing. I do not rule out the possibility of starting him in a particular game." Zhou has once again shattered his scoring record with 45 points and a game-winning shot. Zhou Hang scored over 20 points for 8 consecutive games, propelling the Lakers to an impressive 8-game winning streak. In a dramatic finale, Zhou seized a steal from his teammate and delivered the decisive blow. Just how high is his potential? It appears that Zhou has not yet exerted his full capabilities. Zhou Hang is showcasing his scoring prowess. Zhou Hang versus Durant. Who is superior and who is inferior? Wade. This is all utterly insane. This rookie has delivered a phenomenal performance. James. He is truly exceptional. His three-point shooting leaves defenders in despair. Johnson. I wager he will become an all-star. Kobe. He is the finest rookie of this year. Following the conclusion of the match, Zhou Hang's game-winning shot sent ripples through the league. Numerous NBA players have reflected on this game, finding it quite astonishing. Zhou Hang appears to be remarkably accurate from beyond the arc, including his last-second shot. He has once again made an astonishing 10 three-pointers in a single game. This rookie is nothing short of extraordinary. In Chapter 42, Zhou Hang's meteoric rise garners attention from his agent, Pelinka. Following Zhou Hang's consecutive explosive performances, he has transcended the realm of sports news and infiltrated mainstream media channels. For many, Zhou Hang's 8 games have unfolded like a cinematic narrative. A player who was previously obscure in the NBA, with minimal playing time and on the brink of being cut, has managed to etch his name into the annals of history in just 8 games. His game-winning shot has propelled the fervor surrounding him to unprecedented heights. Discussions about Zhou Hang's inspiring journey resonate throughout the entirety of the United States and across Asia. There is no longer a mention of Lin's madness. Zhou Hang has emerged as an inspirational figure within the NBA. Many individuals who do not play basketball have also begun to engage in discussions about Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang has ignited a whirlwind of excitement. In the country, nearly every male student in high schools and universities engages in discussions revolving around Zhou Hang. Prominent sports magazines have adorned their covers with his posters, while major newspapers have dedicated entire pages to celebrating his achievements. 8 matches. The Lakers have secured an impressive 8 consecutive victories. Zhou Hang has transformed from an inconsequential figure into a dazzling superstar capable of delivering game-winning performances, scoring over 30 points in a single match, even surpassing 40. It has been an eternity since a player of Asian descent has graced the courts in such a manner. The media craves fresh talent in the NBA, and they are wholeheartedly promoting Zhou Hang's rising fame. After his astounding 45-point game winner, the social media platform Hoopoo was inundated with news and posts about Zhou Hang. It is truly remarkable to witness a guard with yellow skin excel in the NBA. Such a phenomenon was previously unheard of. 8 games with over 20 points, and a breathtaking 45-point game winner against the Hawks. Undeniably impressive. I have watched every one of Zhou Hang's matches, and he is undeniably extraordinary. Whenever he finds himself open, he takes the shot. Today's 45 points and the game winner left me exhilarated. Half of the boys in my class have opted to adopt Zhou Hang's hairstyle. Zhou Hang is on fire. Many girls also admire him. To be honest, he is quite handsome. Discussions about Zhou Hang, both domestically and internationally, are snowballing. Upon returning home, Zhou Hang discovered a multitude of missed calls and messages on his phone. During the press conference, he had forgotten to switch his phone back to silent mode, resulting in him missing those calls. However, upon reading the messages, he realized they were from sponsors seeking his endorsement. The sheer volume of messages overwhelmed Zhou Hang, leaving him somewhat at a loss on how to manage. Zhou Hang felt it was time to seek out a manager. Once he made the decision, He acted upon it without hesitation. Zhou Hang dialed Kobe's number and said, "Kobe, I am in need of an agent. Do you have any good recommendations?" When faced with insurmountable challenges, one should always turn to the boss. Kobe replied, "My agent, Rob Pelinka, is quite exceptional. I will share his number with you so that you may reach out to him." Zhou Hang said, "All right, thank you." Kobe replied, "No need to mention it." After finishing his words, Kobe hung up the phone. For him, assisting Zhou Hang was merely a matter of convenience. Zhou Hang is well aware of Pelinka's esteemed reputation. Upon his return to this world, Pelinka was still the general manager of the Lakers. This individual is a consummate professional and should be quite reliable. For players, agents hold significant importance. Encountering a subpar agent can lead to substantial financial losses for the athletes. Zhou Hang recalls numerous cases. In June 2013, Nerlens Noel returned to the Mavericks on a one-year contract worth $1 million. In truth, Noel had the potential to command an annual salary of $17.5 million. Yet he declined the Mavericks' offer of a 4-year, $70 million extension on July 1st, as his agent believed he was worth far more than that. Ultimately, the negotiations fell through. After exploring the free market, Noel realized he could not secure a higher bid and was compelled to accept the Mavericks' qualifying offer of $1 million. Had he not showcased his value with the Knicks, he might have become another Isaiah Thomas. Additionally, Tim Duncan was defrauded of $20 million by his own agent, who now faces a 25-year prison sentence for the crime. Similarly, Modiagenes found himself without a contract in the NBA due to his agent's mismanagement, leading him to sign a one-year, $3 million deal in the CBA. These instances underscore the paramount importance of the reliability of agents. Zhou Hang swiftly received the number sent by Kobe. Zhou Hang established contact with Pelinka, who was already familiar with him. The two swiftly finalized the time and place for their meeting. Once these arrangements were settled, Zhou Hang opened his computer and logged onto Twitter. Zhou Hang has only just realized the reason behind the sudden influx of sponsorships. Much like Jeremy Lin, he has experienced an unexpected surge in popularity. Twitter is abuzz with numerous articles and information extolling Zhou Hang's virtues. After reading several articles that extolled his own achievements, Zhou Hang soon lost interest. They were all monotonous and devoid of originality, merely sensationalist headlines. To the media and fans, everything about him seemed extraordinary. However, to him, it was nothing more than an ordinary existence. Zhou Hang no longer perused the news. Instead, he began to indulge in the myriad selfies of attractive women on Twitter. This one boasts a splendid bosom. That one possesses elegant legs. This figure is quite alluring. Whenever he encountered a visage that caught his fancy, Zhou Hang would effortlessly bestow a like. Zhou Hang is also a man. He cannot be labeled as a failure, yet he does not possess an air of superiority either. Zhou Hang was fortunate, as shortly after receiving several likes from strikingly beautiful girls with long, straight, and alluringly curved hair, they promptly began to follow him and even took the initiative to engage him in private conversations. Zhou Hang, displaying a courteous demeanor, engaged in conversation with these young ladies. When not playing basketball, he found himself with ample time at his disposal. Zhou Hang began to comprehend why numerous NBA players are so charismatic. It is because they find it remarkably effortless to invite young women out. Zhou Hang perceived that these young women were quite forward in their approach. Regrettably, after engaging in conversation with the lovely ladies for a while, he found the interaction rather uninteresting. Feeling fatigued, he simply retired for the night. Upon awakening early the following morning, Zhou Hang did not proceed to his training. Instead, he first visited an automobile dealership to order a Ferrari 458. This exquisite vehicle cost him $250,000, a purchase made possible only by the recent arrival of an endorsement fee. After securing the car, Zhou Hang resumed his contemplation of wealth accumulation. At noon, Zhou Hang met with Pelinka at a Chinese restaurant. Pelinka, a remarkably refined middle-aged gentleman, greeted Zhou warmly. "Hello, Zhou. I have watched several of your games, though you may not have noticed me." Zhou chuckled. You were watching Kobe, weren't you?" "Indeed, but I was truly captivated by your performance," Pelinka replied graciously. After exchanging pleasantries, they felt at ease, thanks to their mutual connection to Kobe. Pelinka took the opportunity to introduce himself in more detail. In 1996, after passing the bar exam and obtaining his license, Pelinka joined a law firm. He was persuaded by Agent Tyran to become an attorney for SFX Sports Agency. After working there for 2 years, Pelinka transitioned into a role as an agent. During his tenure at SFX, he collaborated with Tyran, who represented notable players such as Eddie Curry, Kobe Bryant, and Tracy McGrady, all of whom made the leap directly from high school to the NBA. It was during the Kobe Eagle County sexual assault case that Pelinka became Kobe's agent. In addition to being Kobe's agent, Rob Pelinka is also a lawyer and serves as the president and CEO of the Landmark Sports Agency. Since the 2003 NBA Draft, Pelinka has represented numerous lottery draft picks, including players like Come Iguodala, Fry, and Wright, who are all under his representation. Zhou Hang is not an oblivious youth completely unaware of the world. He has, in a previous life, navigated the complexities of the workplace for a considerable period. Zhou Hang was able to discern Pelinka's professional capabilities. After a brief conversation, Zhou Hang felt a sense of rapport with Pelinka. Zhou Hang swiftly finalized the agent contract with Pelinka. Zhou Hang will compensate Pelinka with a salary and bonus amounting to $3.25 as the agent's commission, while for endorsements, a payment of $5 will be made. Pelinka will provide Zhou Hang with all services beyond the court. Additionally, for everyday matters, Pelinka can be approached for assistance, as his company comprises numerous assistants dedicated to resolving various issues faced by the players. Zhou Hang has also established detailed termination clauses with Pelinka. Should Zhou express dissatisfaction with Pelinka's performance, or if Pelinka's work results in any detriment to Zhou's interests, he retains the right to terminate the agreement at any time. Pelinka is a remarkably seasoned agent. He is well aware of Zhou's reputation and, in their conversations, has offered Zhou numerous insights regarding endorsements and the cultivation of his personal brand. After Zhou Hang finalized the contract, he entrusted the negotiation of his commercial endorsements to Pelinka. He preferred not to expend his energy on communications with manufacturers, believing that professional matters should be handled by professionals. Chapter 43. The Trailblazers Strike. On February 5th, after defeating the Hawks, the Lakers welcomed the Portland Trailblazers to their home court. It must be said that the recent schedule has been quite unkind to the Lakers. While their twin towers are absent, they have faced a series of formidable opponents. The Trailblazers boast a record of 25 wins and 18 losses, placing them fourth in the Western Conference. In a full-strength scenario, the Lakers reign supreme in the West, while the second to eighth positions are closely contested. However, the Lakers are currently not at full strength, and their capabilities are closely matched with those of the Trailblazers. The present-day Trailblazers are in the era of Brandon Roy, who entered the league in 2006. Upon joining the NBA, he swiftly displayed a mature demeanor and a well-rounded skill set. Roy is a cerebral player, exhibiting exceptional ball handling and a keen sense of rhythm in his drives to the basket, with layups and mid-range jump shots being his primary scoring methods. In his rookie season, Roy appeared in 57 games for the Trailblazers, averaging 8 points and 4.0 assists in 35 minutes per game, leading all rookies in both scoring and assists. Additionally, his other statistics were equally impressive. He averaged 18 steals, ranking second among rookies for 4 rebounds, ranking 70, an 83.8 free throw percentage, ranking third, a 37.7 three-point shooting rate, ranking sixth, and a 45.6 overall shooting percentage, also ranking sixth. Consequently, he was named the NBA Rookie of the Year for the 2006 to 2007 season, with 127 out of 128 first-choice votes going to him. This season marks Roy's second year, and he has swiftly established himself as the core of the Trailblazers, with his progress being evident. He is currently averaging 19 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 assists per game. For a second-year player, Roy's performance is nothing short of phenomenal. Of course, one cannot overlook LaMarcus Aldridge, who is also making significant contributions, averaging 18 points and 7 rebounds this season. Together, the duo of Roy and Aldridge forms a formidable partnership, serving as the foundation for the Trailblazers' impressive record. Zhou Hang perceives a striking resemblance between the current Trailblazers and the future Thunder. At present, they are imbued with vitality. Both the media and fans believe that the future of the league will inevitably belong to them. Zhou Hang is acutely aware that, in the absence of injuries, this Trailblazers team had the potential to elevate themselves to championship caliber. However, injuries ultimately shattered all hopes. Odin and Roy, their fates marred by physical setbacks, withering away prematurely. They are an unfortunate team. Yet, on this particular night, the Lakers find themselves in an even more lamentable situation. Aside from Odin, all other core rotations for the Blazers are present, while the Lakers lineup is severely compromised, casting a shadow of uncertainty over the match. As time unfolds, the Staples Center fills to capacity with eager fans. As Zhou Hang warmed up, he cast his gaze across the arena, noticing an increasing number of fans adorned in his number 10 jersey. although their numbers were not as plentiful as those cheering for the player wearing number 24. They surpassed the supporters of other athletes. Zhou Hang is the most fervently discussed star in Los Angeles, attracting not only ordinary basketball fans but also numerous Hollywood celebrities. Leonardo DiCaprio, donning a baseball cap, greeted Zhou Hang as he warmed up for his shooting practice. Upon hearing this, Zhou Hang approached him for a brief conversation and subsequently took a photograph together. Beside the young star sat Jack Nicholson, a three-time Academy Award winner. He is a frequent attendee at games and has been present at all of Zhou Hang's home matches over the past 8 games, undoubtedly. He is a devoted fan of the Los Angeles Lakers. Additionally, there was Jeffrey Katzenberg, who served as the chairman of Walt Disney Studios from 1984 to 1994. In 1994, Katzenberg co-founded DreamWorks and established DreamWorks Animation in 2004. He also possesses season tickets for the Lakers. These celebrities were all actively greeting Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang does not shy away from expanding his network in Los Angeles. Although the Zen Master mentioned in an interview that he does not rule out starting Zhou in certain games, it is evident that tonight is not one of those occasions. With Odom elevated to the starting lineup, the Zen Master prefers Zhou to remain in the second unit, providing the Lakers with a consistent offensive presence. As the game commenced, the Lakers continued to struggle in the paint. Faced with Aldridge's versatile style of play, both the ski man and Odom found it challenging to contain him. Kobe, on the other hand, managed to engage Roy in a fierce battle from the perimeter, yet he lacked a commanding advantage. Roy, a remarkably astute player despite being only in his second year, consistently exploited the deficiencies in the Lakers lineup. Coupled with the solid shooting from Blake and Webster, the Trailblazers found themselves in a comfortable position. As the first quarter dwindled to 3 minutes and 23 seconds, a timeout was called. The score stood at 25-15, with the Lakers starters continuing to dig a hole for themselves. Kobe, feeling somewhat perplexed, noted that he had scored 10 out of the team's 15 points, indicating no personal scoring issues but struggling to uplift his teammates. Barkley remarked that they had grown accustomed to such scenarios since the injuries to the Twin Towers every time the Lakers faced playoff-caliber opponents. They found themselves on the back foot. Smith added that Lakers fans need not panic, for the team had not succumbed to those adversaries. Their early deficit was merely a result of their hidden cards yet to be revealed, and he believed the time for that was now. Barkley continued, Zhou has entered the game, and Phil continues to bring him in during times of deficit. I believe Zhou has become accustomed to this rhythm. As each time he steps onto the court, the team relies on him to close the gap. Smith expressed his surprise that, despite entering the game while trailing, Zhou appeared unfazed and maintained a commendable composure. On the sidelines, the Zen Master placed a reassuring hand on Zhou Hang's shoulder and, with a voice full of hope, said, Zhou, it's your time to shine. Zhou Hang found himself at a loss for words. It seemed that the Zen Master's reluctance to fall behind was beyond his comprehension. At that moment, Zhou Hang felt a twinge of nostalgia for the Twin Towers. Had they been present, the game would have been considerably easier. The Zen Master's adaptability often left Zhou Hang at a loss, oscillating between brilliance and bewilderment. Although he was frequently called upon to fill the gaps, Zhou Hang bore no resentment, for this was where his value to the Lakers lay. As he stepped onto the court, the fans at the Staples Center erupted in applause. Zhou, give it your all. Rookie, it's your time to shine. Go up there and pierce them with your three-pointers. Zhou Hang, you're the most dashing. I want to have your children. The Lakers fans had come to recognize Zhou Hang, and their cheers for him were louder than ever before. Zhou Hang is undoubtedly the rising star of the sports world at present. Zhou Hang waved to the surrounding fans, expressing his gratitude for their unwavering support. Shortly thereafter, the match resumed. The Lakers lineup consisted of Kobe, Zhou Hang, Vujasic, Walton, and Odom, while the Trailblazers featured Roy, Weaver, Webster, Aldridge, and Outlaw. Both teams engaged in a series of personnel rotations, transforming their respective star players into pivotal playmakers and opting for a smaller lineup for the confrontation. Chapter 44 continued to reflect their efficiency. Zhou Hang's entrance immediately captured the attention of the Trailblazers. To this day, no one dares to underestimate Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang has demonstrated himself to be a premier shooter. The Lakers' offense unfolds as Kobe brings the ball up court. Should the Twin Towers make a return, the most evident flaw in the Lakers lineup would be at the point guard position. The Zen Master is attempting to have Kobe play as a guard for a certain duration, though the effectiveness of this strategy remains uncertain. Zhou Hang is defended by Weaver, who stands at 1.96 meters, weighs 95 kilograms, and is characterized by his speed and agility, embodying the physique of a quintessential shooting guard. This season, He averages 6 points and 2 assists per game. Zhou Hang possesses a distinct height advantage over him. Weaver approaches the defense of Zhou Hang with utmost caution. Zhou Hang has astounded the world with his performance in the last 8 games, forcefully elevating his season average to an impressive 20 points per game. Zhou Hang's three-point shot is an offensive approach that poses significant challenges for defenders. Weaver meticulously analyzed Zhou Hang's footage prior to the game and found it utterly incredible. Zhou Hang's shooting accuracy is astonishing. He rarely misses an open shot. Playing alongside Kobe, coupled with his own uncanny ability to maneuver, results in his scoring being remarkably efficient. Zhou Hang's prowess undoubtedly reaches all-star caliber. As Zhou began to maneuver, Weaver felt a twinge of anxiety. Weaver, mustering his resolve, directed his words at Zhou. Zhou, tonight you shall not make a three-pointer. Zhou Hang chuckled. Do you believe you can withstand me? There's no need to be anxious. I have no intention of devouring you. Zhou Hang could distinctly perceive Weaver's struggle to maintain composure. As soon as he spoke, Kobe passed the ball to Zhou Hang. In an effort to defend against Zhou Hang's three-point shot, Weaver positioned himself too far forward, allowing Zhou Hang to swiftly dribble to the right and accelerate with explosive force. With his ball-handling attribute elevated to 72, Zhou Hang's ability to penetrate defenses significantly improved. While he may not yet surpass elite defenders, maneuvering past a player like Weaver, who resides on the fringes, was effortlessly accomplished. Zhou Hang's explosive speed was remarkable as he dashed to the free throw line, decelerating to secure the ball. Aldridge's help defense faltered, and Zhou executed a sudden stop for a mid-range shot. The adjustment of his rhythm was flawless. He pushed off the ground, leaped, and released the ball with a delicate touch. The basketball traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish, 25-17. This player shoots with an almost robotic precision. Any open shot he takes finds the net. Zhou's shooting appears exceptionally steady, with his sudden stop rhythm and shooting form remaining consistently stable. Any defensive lapse is swiftly punished. The fans buzzed with excitement, and the Staples Center erupted with cheers. Lakers fans watched Zhou score with an undeniable sense of ease. Zhou Hang waved to the fans, relishing the comfort of playing at home compared to the away games, where every remarkable basket elicited an immediate response. This invigorated Zhou Hang's determination. The Trailblazers launched their offense. Roy dribbled past the half-court line, passing the ball to Weaver, who then relayed it to Aldridge. Odom effectively contained Aldridge, who then passed to Webster on the right flank. Subsequently, Aldridge proactively moved to set a screen for Webster. Webster delivered a beautifully threaded pass between Vujasic and Odom. However, Kobe swiftly intervened, cutting off Aldridge's pass with impeccable timing. As expected of a player renowned for his defensive prowess, Zhou Hang witnessed Kobe's formidable defensive capabilities. Following his interception, Kobe immediately pivoted and surged forward with great speed. Zhou Hang simultaneously surged on the right side. Kobe, with remarkable speed, maneuvered the ball behind his back to bypass Roy. This dazzling move instantly ignited a roar of excitement from the crowd. Although Kobe's pace appeared leisurely, it was in fact quite swift and rhythmically captivating, leaving his opponents bewildered as to how to defend against him. After deftly evading Roy, Kobe launched himself directly towards the hoop. At this moment, Zhou Hang positioned himself at the right corner. Weaver was defending Kobe, who chose not to force his way through, but instead passed the ball to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang executed a feint, leaving Roy momentarily bewildered, before seamlessly shifting laterally with a dribble. He took another shot from beyond the arc, this time with an unencumbered opportunity. His textbook maneuver, combined with the elegance of his jump shot, was a sight to behold. With a flick of his wrist, the basketball arced gracefully through the air, a vibrant rainbow of trajectory. Swish! The score now stood at 25-20, a result of the exquisite synergy between Kobe and Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang executed the shot with remarkable ease, gesturing towards Kobe with a finger wave. Kobe responded with a radiant smile, revealing his pearly whites. His trust in Zhou Hang has grown significantly, as this play was intentionally designed for him. Upon Zhou Hang's entrance, he swiftly garnered 5 consecutive points, rapidly narrowing the gap between the two teams. His scoring efficiency is truly commendable. Whenever presented with an open shot, he is nearly guaranteed success. Playing alongside Kobe, one can expect numerous open opportunities, and Zhou Hang merely needs to capitalize on these. In 4 words, Zhou Hang is remarkable. Domestic fans erupted with excitement as they witnessed Zhou Hang sinking another three-pointer, cheering enthusiastically. After signaling to Kobe, Zhou Hang raised 3 fingers high, celebrating in harmony with the jubilant crowd. Roy, feeling somewhat resigned, believed that had he not lunged earlier, Zhou Hang would have made the shot regardless. It was an attempt that simply could not be defended. Zhou Hang's presence has introduced a new dimension to the Lakers' offense. The game presses on. The Trailblazers are on the attack, with Roy initiating a pick and roll with Aldridge. Utilizing Aldridge's screen, Roy deftly evades Kobe's grasp. Kobe, momentarily deceived by Roy's feint, finds himself out of position. From the right side of the free throw line, Roy executes a sudden mid-range jump shot that finds its mark. The score stands at 27-20. In the realm of superstars, matchups seldom yield a definitive victor, while Kobe's defense is formidable. It is unrealistic to expect him to thwart his opponent at every turn. As the Lakers commence their offensive play, Kobe's demeanor remains grave. With the ball in hand, Kobe is met with Zhou Hang, who proactively steps in to provide a screen. Zhou Hang obstructed Roy, compelling Roy to switch his defense with Webster. Webster's footwork failed to keep pace with Kobe, who surged forward, finishing a layup after engaging Aldridge in a confrontation. The score stood at 27-22. The Trailblazers initiated their offense, with Roy and Aldridge executing a pick and roll on the right side. Following the screen, Roy delivered a bounce pass to Aldridge. Aldridge, skillfully maneuvering between the free throw line and the 3-second area, altered his rhythm to execute a jump shot. Swish! The score escalated to 29-22. The Trailblazers responded to the Lakers' consecutive scores with formidable offensive prowess. As the Lakers began their offense, Kobe advanced the ball past half court. Odom set an off-ball screen for Zhou Hang, who deftly evaded Weaver to receive the ball from Kobe. Aldridge took on the defensive responsibility against Zhou Hang. What followed was a simple yet effective sequence. Bang! Bang! After a series of crossovers, Zhou Hang swiftly drove past Aldridge on the right side before pulling back, effectively leaving Aldridge off balance. After receiving the ball, Zhou Hang stepped back to the three-point line, executing a fluid jump shot. The basketball soared through the air as if guided by an aiming device, landing with precision. The score stood at 29-25. The fans at the Staples Center could feel the dramatic enhancement in the Lakers' offensive efficiency since Zhou Hang's entrance onto the court, with cheers erupting continuously. Zhou Hang jubilantly celebrated, shaking 3 fingers in exuberance. Zhou Hang continues to exhibit unparalleled efficiency in scoring. Chapter 45, The Heartless 3. The Trailblazers' offense unfolds. Once again, Roy utilizes Aldridge's screen to evade Kobe. Roy penetrates, skillfully maneuvering past Odom to make a drifting shot from close range. Unlike other teams that succumb to panic in the face of Zhou Hang's explosive performance, Roy remains composed and seasoned. He does not harbor the belief that Zhou Hang can score in every single possession. The Lakers' offense. In this play, Kobe drives and passes the ball to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang adjusted his dribble and stepped to the right, preparing for a three-point shot. The rim. This time, Weaver's defense was well-positioned. Effectively interfering with Zhou Hang's attempt from beyond the arc, Zhou Hang's three-point attempt clanged off the rim. Just as Roy had surmised, Zhou could not be expected to score on every possession. What Roy needed to do was remain composed. The Trailblazers' offense continued. Roy chose to shoulder the burden himself. Utilizing a screen, he drove in and attempted a high arcing shot to evade Odom's defense. Alas, Roy's shot also failed to find the mark, much like Zhou, as he too could not consistently overcome the Lakers' defense. Transitioning to the Lakers' offense, Kobe advanced past half court, opting for a low-post play. With a series of deft footwork, he shook off Roy's defense, yet the Trailblazers' interior defense remained vigilant against Kobe. The moment he created a sliver of space, it was promptly closed. Kobe then passed the ball to the perimeter, finding Vujasic. Vujasic launched a mid-range shot. Clang! The attempt missed, but Walton seized the rebound, quickly distributing the ball back to Zhou Hang. Upon receiving the ball, Zhou Hang swiftly gestured to his teammates, signaling them to remain composed. At this moment, with the offensive rebound secured, the shot clock reset to 24 seconds, providing the Lakers ample time to orchestrate their attack. Weaver continued to defend Zhou Hang, exerting effort but failing to apply significant pressure. Odom attempted to set a screen for Zhou Hang. However, their pick and roll was unsuccessful, allowing Weaver to maneuver around Odom's frame and catch up with Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang retreats after receiving the ball, closely followed by Weaver. The Lakers players create space for Zhou Hang, signaling an opportunity for him to engage in a one-on-one duel. Bang! Bang! Zhou Hang skillfully dribbled the ball beneath his legs, searching for a chink in Weaver's defensive armor. Weaver, displaying great enthusiasm, attempted to intercept Zhou Hang's possession, extending his hand forward. Upon noticing Weaver's cunning reach, Zhou Hang, with unwavering resolve, swiftly positioned both hands on the ball and launched a three-point attempt. Zhou Hang's movement was distorted by Weaver's grip. Beep. The referee raised 3 fingers, indicating that this constituted 3 free throws. Zhou Hang's throw soared into the sky, utterly aimless. It is evident that Zhou Hang's intention with this move was to provoke a foul. Zhou Hang gently released his hand from Weaver's grasp, offering a faint smile. Was there an issue with the feel of the game? Not to worry, he could still draw a foul. Weaver's defense was fervently aggressive, yet his overzealousness provided Zhou Hang with a golden opportunity. Head coach McMillan of the Trailblazers rubbed his head in exasperation. Zhou Hang's style of play bore no resemblance to that of a rookie. It was remarkably polished. On the court, Weaver felt somewhat wronged. He had merely attempted to intercept the ball, yet somehow found himself implicated in a foul. Nevertheless, he chose not to argue, as he too was slightly bewildered by the call. Zhou Hang exchanged high fives with Kobe, Odom, Walton, and others before stepping up to the free throw line. The fans at Staples Center erupted in cheers. Zhou Hang, after striking the racket thrice, unleashed his shot. Whoosh! Zhou Hang need not linger for the full 10 seconds of the free throw line. His shots are executed swiftly and with precision. Swish! Swish! The score stands at 31-28. I will guard him, Roy instructed Weaver. All right, Weaver replied, feeling an immediate sense of relief. He would much prefer to contend with Kobe than to face Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's success rate is remarkably high, and he often attempts three-pointers, leading to a rapid loss of points. When he recently missed a shot, he immediately drew a foul, aiding the Lakers in scoring and narrowing the gap between the two teams. Zhou Hang's style of play appears increasingly rational, Zhang Weiping remarked. The Trailblazers should reconsider their defensive strategy, as the Lakers' offensive focus has shifted from Kobe to Zhou Hang, Su Jiqing noted. The issue is not merely a defensive strategy. Rather, Zhou Hang is exceedingly difficult to defend against. His gameplay is astute. Everyone acknowledges his sharpshooting from beyond the arc, and he exploits the opponent's fear of allowing him an open three-pointer. Whether through previous drives or the recent foul he drew, these actions stem from the defensive player's apprehension of Zhou Hang's shooting prowess, Zhang Weiping analyzed. Zhou Hang's improved ball handling skills also contribute to the headaches for defenders. He can break free when opponents close in, and once he creates space, numerous offensive options unfold before him, Su Jiqing added. Both Zhang Weiping and Su Jiqing provided a clear analysis of Zhou Hang's technical characteristics. The two coaches have been closely observing Zhou Hang's games and possess a deeper understanding of him than fans who merely chant in admiration. The first quarter concluded swiftly, with the score fixed at 33-30, the Trailblazers leading the Lakers by 3 points. In the second quarter, both teams rotated their lineups. With Kobe off the court, Zhou Hang became the primary offensive focus for the Lakers. Meanwhile, the Trailblazers prepared to center their offense around Aldridge in the paint, with Roy merely serving as a distraction. As possession shifted to the Trailblazers, Jack brought the ball past half-court. Standing at 191 meters, Jack is a remarkable player. His teams often suffer numerous injuries, yet he remains unscathed and steps up to deliver commendable performances in the aftermath. This season, Jack averages 10 points and 3 assists, which is commendable for a backup point guard. He possesses exceptional mid-range shooting, and upon reaching the front court, he initiated a pick-and-roll with Aldridge. Farmar was obstructed by Aldridge's screen, and Odom switched to defend Jack, who dribbled to Aldridge's right side. In a burst of speed, Jack passed the ball to Aldridge, who caught it high and powered his way toward the basket, seemingly unstoppable. Just as Aldridge was about to attempt a layup, a figure darted across. With a resounding slap, Zhou Hang abandoned his assignment on Weaver and sprinted back to contest Aldridge, managing to catch up at the last moment. Aldridge, not being a typical strongman in the paint, failed to fully protect the ball, granting Zhou Hang the opportunity to execute a block from behind. Zhou Hang delivered a resounding block against Aldridge. The ball, deflected by the block, was seized by Odom. The Lakers launched their offense once more. Farmar advanced the ball past half-court, with Zhou Hang being the primary focus of the Trailblazers' defensive efforts. Zhou Hang ceased to handle the ball and began to move without it. Odom assisted Zhou Hang by blocking the pursuing Roy. Zhou Hang's off-ball offensive skills far surpass his prowess with the ball, and similarly, it is quite challenging for Roy to keep pace with Zhou Hang's movements without the ball. Zhou Hang maneuvered to receive the ball, just a step beyond the three-point line. Aldridge, who was tasked with guarding Zhou Hang, did not step out to challenge. Zhou Hang received the pass, and with a powerful push off the ground, executed a three-point shot in an instant. His hand moved with precision, The basketball traced a magnificent arc through the air. Swish. The score is now 33-33. Once again, they have equalized. The atmosphere in the Staples Center reached a crescendo as the fans erupted in jubilant cheers. Zhou Hang raised 3 fingers and shook them persistently. Chapter 46, Steadily Securing Victory. The bombastic duo. After the Lakers leveled the score, their momentum surged completely. Zhou Hang has always been difficult to constrain. The Pioneers swiftly employed a pincer movement against Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang became a pivotal figure on the court, prompting his Lakers teammates to swiftly step up. Players such as Vujasic, Walton, and Odom scored consecutively, igniting a fervent momentum. If the Trailblazers failed to double-team Zhou Hang, he would capitalize on his off-ball movement or isolation plays to score. The Trailblazers' second unit lacked the capability to fully contain Zhou Hang. With 4 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Zhou faced Roy. After a series of deft crossovers, he surged past Roy on the right side, only to swiftly retract to beyond the three-point line. Although Roy maintained his position, Zhou Hang found his rhythm. Zhou Hang executed a step-back three-pointer, scoring despite Roy's defensive efforts. Roy was positioned perfectly, yet he still could not prevent the shot. On to the next possession. Zhou Hang executed a screen-and-roll play with the ski-clad player. Following the screen, Zhou drew the defensive attention, subsequently delivering a precise bounce pass to the ski player in the paint. The ski player was left unguarded as he made his way towards the basket, receiving the ball in the key, and unleashed a powerful two-handed dunk. Zhou Hang possesses a clear understanding of his defensive intimidation, and he does not constantly rely on aggressive plays. When faced with double teaming, he merely needs to deliver the ball to an open teammate. Zhou Hang's assist enabled the Lakers to extend their lead by 10 points. The entire team's defensive vigor surged, making it exceedingly difficult for the Trailblazers to perform on the road. With a solid defense in place, the Lakers maintained a continuous offensive output, which rendered the Trailblazers quite uncomfortable. Following Zhou Hang's brief explosion of performance, Kobe also erupted. Kobe executed a sudden stop and nailed a mid-range fadeaway. He then aggressively attacked from the low post, scoring over Roy. Kobe struck a three-pointer from the right side at a 45-degree angle. He followed with a three-pointer from just beyond the left arc. Kobe's unexpected outburst dealt a significant blow to the Trailblazers. Zhou Hang was also substituted by the Master during the middle of the match. Zhou Hang watched with tranquility from the sidelines as Kobe showcased his extraordinary talent. At this moment, Kobe was at the pinnacle of his career, proving to be a far more formidable adversary than Zhou Hang could contend with. After the score was reversed against them, the Trailblazers' momentum dwindled. After all, they were playing away from home and lacked the intensity typically expected. It appeared that they were also grappling with concerns regarding their stamina. Zhou Hang believed he would not return to the game in the first half. However, in the final 34 seconds, the coach summoned him back onto the court. The Trailblazers executed a series of precise passes, culminating in Webster's successful long-range two-pointer from the corner. In the last 10 seconds, with Kobe absent from the court, the Lakers' offensive possession was entrusted to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang confronted Webster in a one-on-one situation. Zhou Hang has come to realize the extent of his current ball-handling capabilities, brimming with confidence. Webster, lowering his center of gravity, yelled towards Zhou Hang while clapping and pounding the floor. "Come on, come on, come on." Standing at 2.03 meters, Webster is a tall and robust wing player, capable of defending 2 positions on the perimeter and possesses commendable athleticism. He believes he can thwart Zhou Hang's advances. Give him a taste of your skill. Show no mercy. The fans at the Staples Center ceaselessly rallied behind Zhou Hang. Webster's antics drew the camera's complete focus onto the 2 players. Should Zhou Hang succeed in scoring the shot, it would undoubtedly be among his top 5 plays. Otherwise, it would belong to Webster's highlight reel. Indeed, Webster's defense is seasoned, applying considerable pressure on Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang skillfully executed a series of dribble moves beneath his legs while facing Webster. Zhou Hang is continually adjusting the rhythm of his attack. Bang, bang, bang. The alternating tempo strikes at Webster's heart time and again. Zhou Hang has increasingly developed a profound sense of his own rhythm. Zhou Hang soudely accéléré, executing a swift drive to the right past Webster. Webster closely followed Zhou Hang, deceived by his remarkably lifelike movements. Believing that Zhou Hang was about to penetrate further into the defense, Zhou Hang swiftly retreated after colliding with Webster, executing a seamless recovery. The impact was palpable. Webster, already propelled by his own momentum, was further accelerated by Zhou Hang's assistance. In an instant, Webster tumbled and slid beyond the baseline. Witnessing this spectacle, both the spectators and commentators were left in utter astonishment. Zhou Hang, positioned beyond the three-point line, shrugged at Webster, hesitating to take the shot. What was this rookie doing? Had he truly faked him out? For heaven's sake, shoot already. Goodness, he was actually waiting. Zhou Hang was biding his time for the buzzer beater. Zhou Hang made a slight adjustment, releasing a three-point shot with 2 seconds remaining. As the basketball glided through the air, the time expired. Buzz. The referee raised his hand, signaling that the shot was valid. The ball traced a splendid arc before swooshing through the net after spinning twice around the rim. Webster, seated at the baseline, found himself in an awkward situation, having been left off balance, his face stinging from the impact. The score stood at 51-68. Zhou Hang's last-second three-pointer propelled the Lakers' lead to a remarkable 17 points. The Lakers players seemed to rush towards Zhou Hang in a celebratory manner, as if heralding their impending victory. Zhou Hang, accompanied by his exuberant companions, eagerly dashed back to the locker room. The large screen continuously replayed Zhou Hang's magnificent goal, a last-minute offensive display that vividly showcased his recent progress. Absolutely stunning. Zhou Hang is remarkable. Webster, in a display of bravado, attempted to deliver a top-5 play to Zhou Hang, clapping his hands and executing a rather ostentatious defensive maneuver, only to be deftly outmaneuvered by Zhou Hang, eliciting laughter from all. Zhou Hang's confidence is undeniable. He is truly exceptional. His ball-handling skills surpassed expectations, proving that he is more than just a 3D player. Although domestic fans were unfamiliar with Webster, his name saw a significant surge in searches following that play, as many were eager to discover more about the player who had been so skillfully outmaneuvered by Zhou Hang. In the locker room, Kobe approached Zhou Hang with a smile, exclaiming, "Zhou, that last-minute shot was absolutely magnificent." Zhou Hang chuckled, expressing his fondness for such gameplay. Kobe replied, "All right, let us seize the opportunity to play together more often." His satisfaction with Zhou Hang's performance grew increasingly evident. In the absence of the Twin Towers and amidst a series of formidable opponents, Kobe had harbored concerns about the team's record. However, those worries had dissipated. He realized he was no longer fighting a solitary battle. There was now a trustworthy ally within the team. Gasol, clad in a suit, also took the initiative to engage Zhou Hang in conversation. As Zhou Hang's prowess escalated, his standing within the team steadily rose. No longer did any player regard him as a mere peripheral figure. The match unfolded without significant surprises. In the second half, Zhou Hang experienced a slight decline in shooting touch and efficiency. Nevertheless, with Kobe continuing his offensive onslaught and a substantial advantage established in the first half, the Lakers successfully clinched the game with a score of 119-112. This victory marked their 9th consecutive win, further solidifying their position at the pinnacle of the Western Conference. Kobe accumulated an impressive tally of 36 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. Zhou Hang exhibited an impressive performance, sinking 6 out of 13 attempts from beyond the arc, 4 out of 8 from two-point range, and flawlessly converting all 5 free throw attempts, culminating in a remarkable tally of 31 points, alongside 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, 2 blocks, and 2 turnovers. In the absence of the Twin Towers, Zhou Hang alleviated much of the pressure for Kobe. Both players were pivotal in securing victory against the Trailblazers on their home court. Following the match, Barkley exclaimed, "Without the Twin Towers, the Lakers now boast a formidable perimeter duo." Smith remarked, "Kobe scored 36 points, Zhou 31. Both surpassed the 30-point mark. Such an offensive prowess from the perimeter will certainly trouble every opposing team." In Chapter 47, the hidden card on the Trailblazers side, Roy amassed 28 points, 7 rebounds, and 8 assists, while Aldridge contributed 26 points, 11 rebounds, and 2 blocks. The dynamic duo of the Trailblazers performed admirably, yet they fell short when compared to the formidable combination of Kobe and Zhou Hang. Ding. Victory in the match awarded 1 victory point. Ding. Achieving a consecutive streak of 9 games with over 20 points granted 10 victory points. This particular match yielded only 11 victory points, slightly less than the previous game. Yet Zhou Hang deemed it satisfactory, considering he had not broken any records. He returned to the locker room and entered the shower area. Zhou Hang chose not to utilize his victory points to enhance his attributes this time. Instead, he first expended 10 victory points to purchase a regular lottery ticket, followed by acquiring a lucky card. Upon using the lucky card, he succeeded. Zhou Hang could distinctly feel that his fortune had indeed improved with every use of the lucky card, thus enhancing the efficacy of the lottery ticket. He then ventured into the lottery module. The familiar spinning wheel awaited him, adorned with 144 segments. As Zhou Hang quietly chanted the invocation to utilize the lottery card, the pointer on the wheel began to whirl. 1 rotation, 2 rotations, 3 rotations. The pointer spun an indeterminate number of times before finally coming to rest in a red segment. This represented one of the finest rewards. Ding! He had obtained a status enhancement card, Top Tier 3. This card is a single-use item, which, once activated, allows the host to achieve their utmost peak performance in a single match. This was indeed a remarkable treasure. Zhou Hang recalled that upon his arrival in this realm, he had received a card of this nature. The feeling was quite delightful. In a brief span on the court, Zhou Hang managed to score over 20 points. Zhou Hang believes that if given the opportunity, he could achieve miraculous feats, such as scoring 60 points in 3 quarters or 37 points in a single quarter under such circumstances. Although Zhou Hang is typically formidable, he does not always find himself in the prime of his career. There are times when his performance falters and he frequently misses shots. However, this card has the potential to elevate Zhou Hang to the pinnacle of his professional abilities, which is indeed formidable. The price within the system is 30 victory points for 1 card, totaling 90 victory points for 3 uses. This stroke of luck with the enhancement card has proven to be immensely rewarding, akin to acquiring 3 hidden gems. Zhou Hang now feels that his luck in the lottery has significantly improved since using the lucky card. If this is the level of fortune provided by an ordinary lucky card, what might be in store when combined with a premium lottery card? Could there be even more remarkable rewards awaiting? Zhou Hang was filled with anticipation. After emerging from the shower room, he followed the Zen Master to the press conference. At that moment, the Trailblazers players were engaged in interviews, with the Lakers players yet to arrive, and Zhou observed from a distance. A reporter inquired of Roy, Brandon, "How do you assess Zhou?" Roy replied, "He is quite difficult to defend. At times, he is the most challenging player on the court." The reporter then asked, "What are your thoughts on the moment when Martell Webster was faked out by Zhou?" Roy responded, "Martell's defense was proactive. That is indeed the correct approach." The reporter turned to McMillan, asking, "How would you evaluate the team's performance tonight? Was the loss within your expectations?" McMillan stated, "I believe we should have secured this game, especially considering they were missing 2 all-star caliber big men. Unfortunately, we fell short. We failed to contain their perimeter offense, allowing them to score too many points." Another reporter asked, "What is your opinion of this rookie, Zhou?" McMillan replied, "He is impressive. He handles the ball with remarkable maturity, making it difficult to perceive him as a rookie. His shooting from beyond the arc is precise, which poses a significant challenge for us." The interviews with the Trailblazers concluded swiftly, and following their departure, the Lakers players and coaches took the stage. A reporter requested the Zen Master to speak about Zhou Hang. The Zen Master remarked, "Well, I have already expressed my thoughts. He is among the league's premier shooters. His abilities are sufficient for him to establish himself in any team, including the Lakers, where he will find ample opportunities." He continued, "Zhou is diligent, and his ball-handling skills have progressed rapidly, showcasing the results of his training on the court, serving as an excellent role model for our other players." A reporter then asked Zhou Hang, "This marks your 9th game with over 20 points. Do you have anything to say about this achievement?" Zhou Hang Zima, "There is nothing to discuss. It's akin to your daily routine of having 3 meals. Do you feel there is anything worth deliberating?" A reporter inquired of Zhou Hang, "Zhou, why did you not act immediately after toppling Webster?" Zhou Hang remarked, "At that moment, I was adjusting my rhythm, and I was also observing whether any defenders would rush towards me. When they did not, I took the shot." Zhou Hang did not intentionally belittle his opponents. Everyone experiences moments of blunder. Zhou Hang himself has faced blocks. In the realm of the NBA, it is paramount to cultivate a certain degree of character. Although he has not continued to shatter personal records, his remarkable achievement of scoring over 20 points in 9 consecutive games continues to astonish the league. In fact, in the latest rookie rankings, Zhou has eclipsed Durant, claiming the top position. ESPN reports that Zhou's efficient performance has captivated experts, marking a resurgence for a second-round pick. ABC heralds Zhou as the Lakers' most pivotal piece in their championship quest. Fox Sports expresses anticipation for the Lakers' return of the Twin Towers. The Los Angeles Basketball Report predicts that Zhou will inevitably become an all-star. The Miami Herald notes that Zhou Hang's stellar performance has left the general managers of the other 29 teams feeling a sense of shame. Slam magazine highlights Zhou's 9 games with 20 points, showcasing his ability to enthrall all spectators. With a series of dazzling performances, opposing teams no longer underestimate Zhou Hang. He's been duly noted in their scouting reports as a player requiring vigilant attention. Zhou Hang's personal statistics for the current season have risen to an impressive average of 23. 5 points, 4. 5 rebounds, 3. 5 assists, and 1. 5 steals per game. Zhou Hang was hindered by the competitions prior to his time travel. Had we considered only the statistics from the last 9 matches, his performance would indeed appear more commendable. Zhou Hang does not dwell on such matters. For him, enhancing his statistics is merely a matter of time. However, not all fans are convinced that Zhou Hang deserves to be at the pinnacle of the rookie rankings. One particular fan has been quite vocal beneath the news of ESPN's best rookie list, proclaiming that KD is the true best rookie, the very finest, and a devoted follower of his, denouncing Zhou Hang as merely mediocre, asserting that KD would easily overshadow him. Zhou Hang, while perusing the news, casually glanced at a particular comment without paying it much heed. However, the term cats and dogs sparked a fleeting association in his mind. In a previous life, there was a superstar who relished using a pseudonym to deride his teammates as mere cats and dogs. The account behind this comment seemed somewhat familiar to Zhou Hang. He recalled it belonging to a devoted fan of Durant. Does Durant truly have loyal followers now? Such an exaggeration seems implausible. Is this perhaps Durant's alternate account? Zhou Hang has ample reason to harbor such suspicions. Following the conclusion of the match against the Trailblazers, ESPN dedicated an entire segment to discussing Zhou Hang. Mike Breen, Stephen Curry, Jeff Van Gundy, and Mark Jackson were present. Breen was the first to speak, asserting that Zhou's abilities have consistently been underestimated, and he believes Zhou possesses all-star caliber talent. With a smile, Curry expressed his eagerness to hear Breen's perspective, while the other two nodded in agreement. Breen continued, noting that Zhou's height and strength provide him with a distinct advantage at the shooting guard position. His shooting technique ensures consistency, and in terms of off-ball movement and three-point shooting, he ranks among the elite. Furthermore, his improvement in ball handling has rendered him increasingly challenging to defend, although his self-creation ability is somewhat lacking, which has inevitably lowered perceptions of him. Curry concurred, stating that he regards Zhou as a phenomenal shooter. While his ability to attack the rim with the ball could use enhancement, his mid-range performance is commendable. Moreover, his step-back three-pointer is a remarkable skill when executing this move. He maintains an average shooting percentage, which is indeed formidable. Jeff Van Gundy remarked that, aside from his offensive prowess, we must not overlook his defensive capabilities. Opponents tend to underperform when matched against him. Whether on-ball or off-ball, Zhou excels in applying pressure. Mark Jackson chimed in, affirming, indeed, if you observe these one-on-one defensive sequences, he performs exceptionally well, making it arduous for offensive players to score against him. Jackson showcased clips of Webster and Weaver attempting to isolate Zhou Hang, all of which ended in failure. Breen suggested that, beyond discussing his potential as Rookie of the Year, we might also contemplate whether he could become the best sixth man. If the Zen Master continues to keep him on the bench, he would undoubtedly be a formidable contender for that accolade. The three agreed in unison, acknowledging that ESPN's narrative surrounding Zhou Hang remains predominantly laudatory. Zhou Hang's recent performance has been nothing short of dazzling. Even in the absence of their twin towers, the Lakers have triumphed over formidable opponents, and Zhou's contributions have been indispensable. However, opinions about Zhou are divided. Some extol his virtues, while others, like Durant, express disdain. Durant, who previously held the top spot on the rookie leaderboard, has found himself eclipsed by Zhou in the latest rankings. As the second overall pick, Durant's status is notable, while Zhou is merely a second-round selection. Notably, Durant had not even heard of Zhou's name until just a few games ago. With an average of 20 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists per game this season, Durant now feels that his hard work has been undermined. During a pre-game press conference before the Supersonics faced the Lakers, Durant, when asked about Zhou, remarked, "Zhou? Who is he? Sorry, I don't know him." His comments dripped with arrogance, eliciting delight from the media in Los Angeles, who were quick to conclude that Durant harbors resentment toward Zhou. A reporter supporting Zhou could not contain himself, stating, "Zhou is the hottest rookie right now, ranking first on the rookie leaderboard with 9 consecutive games, scoring over 20 points. Durant retorted, "Is scoring 20 points in 9 games that difficult? I can do that. Achieving those numbers is not particularly challenging." In response, a Los Angeles journalist asked, "Are you dissatisfied because he has surpassed you on the rookie leaderboard?" Durant replied, "I have never cared about rankings." Unfazed, the media expressed their disbelief. In his rookie season, Durant was honing his skills with the Supersonics, who were rebuilding around him. The Supersonics currently sit second to last in the standings, and even with the absence of the Lakers' Twin Towers, they find themselves at a disadvantage. Upon learning of Durant's comments, Zhou remarked, "Since he does not know me, he will certainly remember me after tonight." Zhou Hang holds no fear towards the current Durant. The latter's offensive prowess is not as insurmountable as it once was, and many players are capable of defending against him. Zhou Hang is confident that he too can rise to the challenge. The Supersonics, lacking in strength, have set their sights not on the playoffs this season, but rather on securing a favorable draft pick. Staples Center evening. Despite the Lakers facing a weaker opponent tonight, the arena is filled to capacity. During warm-ups, the cameras frequently focused on Zhou Hang and Durant, with the media stirring the pot regarding their rivalry prior to the game. Soon, the starting players took to the court. Supersonics: Watson, Durant, Jeff Green, Johan Pedro, Nick Collison. Lakers: Fisher, Kobe, Walton, Radmanovic, Odom. The commentary for this match is provided by Barkley and Smith of TNT. Zhou Hang has recently been performing exceptionally well, yet he continues to find himself seated on the bench. Prior to the game, the coach took the time to have a discussion with Zhou regarding the rotation. The coach emphasized that Zhou's position as a substitute does not stem from a lack of ability, but rather from the Lakers' desire for him to lead the second unit. Zhou Hang expressed his unwavering support for Coach Zen. Whether he starts or not holds little significance for Zhou. What truly matters is the assurance of time. As the competition commenced, both teams found themselves engulfed in an intense confrontation. Although the Lakers did not field a Twin Tower lineup, they were not at a disadvantage against the Supersonics. Kobe delivered a series of successful offensive plays, demonstrating remarkable defensive prowess against Durant, while the Supersonics' scoring primarily relied on Jeff Green and Darren Collison. During the head-to-head battle of the starting lineups, the Lakers held a slight advantage. It was a rare occurrence that by the time Zhou Hang took the court, they were not trailing. With 3 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the first quarter, Zhou entered the game alongside Farmar and Vujasic, replacing Fisher, Kobe, and Walton. The Supersonics also made substitutions, yet Durant and Jeff Green remained on the floor, as Calhoun sought to have them lead the charge to close the gap. "Zhou, you will guard KD," Coach Zen instructed. "No problem, leave him to me," Zhou Hang replied with a nod. Zhou Hang aspires to impart some profound lessons to the current Durant. Upon witnessing Zhou Hang's entrance onto the court, Durant's competitive spirit surged dramatically. As the timeout concluded, the game resumed. Farmar advanced the ball past the halfway line and passed it to Zhou Hang. Durant, positioned as a shooting guard, found himself directly matched against Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang leans to the right in a triple threat position. Durant, possessing a height advantage over Zhou Hang, makes it unfeasible for Zhou to execute a straightforward jump shot. Zhou Hang's speed does not guarantee that he can definitively outpace Durant. Zhou Hang did not force the play. Instead, he signaled for cover. Odom swiftly positioned himself. Durant was obstructed by Odom, allowing Zhou Hang to dribble laterally. Collison failed to react in time, and after observing the situation, Zhou Hang opted for a drifting mid-range jump shot. The basketball traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish. The score stood at 16-20. Frustrated by being blocked by Odom, Durant shouted toward Zhou Hang, requesting a one-on-one without any screens. Zhou Hang retorted to Durant, "This is a game, not a one-on-one duel. No wonder your team's record is so poor." Du Xiaoshui responded with a puzzled expression. Durant, with the ball on the right side, opted against using a screen, intending to force his way past Zhou Hang. At this moment, Durant's dribbling posture was notably high, prompting Zhou Hang to advance and apply pressure. Durant was unable to maneuver past Zhou Hang and instead stumbled, nearly losing possession. He quickly dribbled backward, seeking to create space to penetrate Zhou Hang's defense. Zhou Hang's absolute speed cannot evade Durant, and conversely, Durant's pace is equally unable to shake off Zhou Hang. Durant skillfully dribbles, weaving left and right in rapid succession. Zhou Hang's relentless defense was not merely for show. Each time, he thwarted Durant's attempts to maneuver past him. After Durant's unsuccessful drive, he opted for a contested jump shot from beyond the arc, facing off against Zhou Hang. Although there was no block, Zhou Hang exerted every effort to disrupt the shot. The result? Durant's attempt clanged off the rim, and the rebound was secured by Odom. When Zhou Hang made a swift descent as Durant took a shot, Odom, noticing Zhou's rapid movement, delivered a long pass directly to him. Zhou Hang received a long pass from Odom, and without dribbling, he executed a single-handed scoop with a grand stride, effortlessly sending the ball into the open basket. The score stands at 16-22. Zhou Hang waved his hand toward Odom in celebration. Zhou Hang's swift instincts are indeed exceptional. In Chapter 49, How to Defend Against Durant, Barkley remarked that Zhou Hang faced relentless double-teaming from the Supersonics, yet he displayed remarkable maturity by passing the ball to his teammates. Smith noted that although Zhou Hang is the finisher, he does not hold onto the ball excessively. He refrains from forcing the offense, allowing for a fluid ball movement within the Lakers' rotation. Barkley added that after Zhou's entry onto the court, the Lakers' offense flowed seamlessly, and the other players found their scoring opportunities easier. Zhou Hang's presence somewhat compensates for the absence of Gasol. Smith remarked that Zhou Hang is becoming increasingly vital for the Lakers, and his task now is to maintain his consistent performance. Barkley concurred that if he continues on this trajectory, his position within the Lakers will solidify, even after the return of the Twin Towers and Ariza, ensuring him stable playing time. During the intermission, Coach Carlissimo urged the Supersonics players to refrain from double-teaming and focus on disrupting the ball movement. The Lakers' relentless pressure led Carlissimo to believe that a tactical adjustment was necessary, as the Supersonics found it challenging to maintain consistent defensive coverage against the Lakers players. Although Zhou Hang possesses considerable skill, he does not warrant such intense defensive measures from the Supersonics. Durant proactively stepped forward, stating, "Coach, allow me to guard him one-on-one." Calhoun, aware of the rivalry between Durant and Zhou Hang, nodded in agreement, "No problem." In the second quarter, the Lakers were led by Zhou Hang and Odom, while the Supersonics remained under the guidance of Durant and Jeff Green. The Lakers were in possession of the ball. Farmar brought the ball to the front court, orchestrating the offensive strategy. He initially passed to Odom, positioned on the right side of the free throw line. Odom was closely guarded by Collison. Odom, however, preferred to seek opportunities for mismatches rather than force his way through the opposing interior. Zhou Hang positioned himself on the left flank, seizing the opportunity to receive a pass from Odom. Durant closely guarded Zhou Hang, denying him the immediate chance to shoot upon receiving the ball. Zhou Hang swiftly received the ball and immediately posed a triple threat. Durant extended his long arms in an effort to disrupt Zhou's rhythm. The spectators erupted with excitement upon witnessing the direct matchup between Durant and Zhou. "Go on, take him down. You shall be the Rookie of the Year. Don't hesitate. Just take him one-on-one. Get past him, make him stumble." The Lakers fans continuously rallied behind Zhou, offering their unwavering support. Zhou Hang did not intend to defy the fans. He raised his hand to signal for space, ready to take on a one-on-one challenge. During the first quarter, he found himself increasingly frustrated by the double coverage, prompting him to rely on his own abilities. Durant's impressive wingspan allowed him to position himself effectively, capable of defending against Zhou Hang's drives while also being poised to contest his three-point attempts. Zhou Hang cautiously executed a series of jab steps, keenly observing whether Durant's center of gravity would shift. The jab step is an essential technique, one that many prolific scorers have mastered to perfection, such as Kobe and Anthony. However, it is evident that Zhou Hang's jab steps have yet to reach the level necessary to deceive Durant. Bang! Bang! Zhou Hang executed a series of 2 consecutive dribbles beneath his legs, seamlessly transitioning into a change of direction. Durant was caught off guard by Zhou Hang's second maneuver, allowing Zhou to unleash a sudden burst of speed to his left. Durant was outpaced by Zhou Hang. Meanwhile, Collison and Jeff Green attempted to converge on him simultaneously, yet their efforts proved to be too tardy. Zhou Hang swiftly breached the defense of 2 opponents, executing a one-handed layup that found its mark. The score now stands at 21-32. Zhou Hang continued to assist the team in extending their lead. Zhou Hang is increasingly confident in his ball control. Zhou Hang's remarkable sequence of 3 consecutive goals ignited an eruption of cheers from the audience. With a supersonic offense, Durant surged forward with the ball at an astonishing speed. Unfazed by one-on-one confrontations, Zhou Hang managed to score against him, prompting Durant to retaliate in kind. Defending against Durant was none other than Zhou Hang. Collison stepped in to provide a screen, momentarily obstructing Zhou Hang, while Durant skillfully maneuvered past him on the right side. With a sudden halt at the free throw line, he executed a mid-range jump shot. Swish! The score stood at 23-32. Odom failed to provide defensive support against Durant, caught off guard by the realization that Durant, towering like a center, possessed the finesse of a guard. Such a sudden jump shot was not something an ordinary center could accomplish. Zhou Hang instructed Odom not to treat him as a center, but rather to defend him as if he were a guard. Zhou Hang's understanding of Durant far surpasses that of Odom. Odom nodded, expressing disbelief at how exceptional Durant's skills are. Zhou Hang chose not to elaborate further. Although he considers Durant a rival, he cannot deny Durant's remarkable prowess. Durant is undoubtedly one of the most efficient scorers in the annals of NBA history. However, that moment has not yet arrived. Otherwise, Zhou Hang would find himself overwhelmed. The Lakers initiate their offense, with Farmar bringing the ball across midcourt. Zhou Hang persistently attempted to penetrate the paint, yet Durant, gritting his teeth, closely shadowed him, and Zhou Hang was unable to shake off Durant. Zhou Hang received a pass from Farmar beyond the three-point line on the right side. If the first unit is primarily centered around Kobe, then the second unit naturally revolves around Zhou Hang. The Lakers' tactical movements are entirely orchestrated around Zhou Hang's mobility, rapidly expanding the available space. In the face of Durant, Zhou Hang executed a between-the-legs dribble. Bang! Bang! Durant felt a twinge of apprehension as he witnessed Zhou Hang's mesmerizing dribbling maneuver. Zhou Hang's dribbling may not be considered elite, yet his sense of rhythm is exceptional. Coupled with his formidable shooting prowess, it becomes challenging to pinpoint the focal points of Durant's defense. Zhou Hang, after frequently executing deceptive maneuvers beneath the hips, once again identified a defensive weakness in Durant. Currently, Durant's defensive experience is somewhat lacking, rendering him susceptible to Zhou Hang's feints. Zhou Hang deftly maneuvered past Durant once more on the right side. This time, Lakersin did not step in to provide assistance, allowing Zhou Hang to execute a sudden mid-range stop and pop, nearly identical to Durant's signature move. Swish! He responded in kind. The score now stands at 23-34. Zhou Hang turned to Durant and remarked, "I can execute that move as well. Your defense is simply inadequate." Zhou Hang's words rendered Durant's expression somewhat grave. After being consecutively outplayed by Zhou Hang, Durant felt a sense of embarrassment. Zhou Hang's prowess in ball handling and offensive abilities is truly remarkable. I realize I had underestimated him. Zhou Hang stands toe-to-toe with the second overall pick without yielding an inch. This match will serve as a pivotal reference for the Rookie of the Year award. Go! Zhou Hang. Domestic fans cheered. Although Zhou Hang's gameplay lacks the flashy dunks, it is characterized by a seamless blend of technique and aesthetic grace. Zhou Hang's dribbling has become increasingly graceful. With a supersonic offense, Lakersin attempts to set a screen for Durant. However, Durant gestures for him to move aside. Zhou Hang's my. At present, he possesses considerable confidence in thwarting Durant's advances. Prior to this match, Zhou had engaged in discussions with Kobe Bryant, a formidable competitor who diligently analyzes footage of key scorers from various teams in the comfort of his home. Durant was undoubtedly among those subjects of scrutiny. Kobe imparted this wisdom to Zhou, defending that second overall pick is quite manageable. If you guard him on the right side, he loses his shooting capability. That is his Achilles heel. As of now, he struggles to maneuver effectively to the left, relying solely on his right. This grants you the opportunity to intercept his passes. Until he develops his left-hand skills, you can force him to the left side, compelling him to make a layup. Though he may possess a larger physique, he will find himself at a disadvantage. Zhou Hang inquired, "What if he manages to develop his left hand?" Kobe chuckled and replied, "I sincerely hope this young man never masters his left hand. Otherwise, defenders across the league will find themselves in a predicament, and you too would be overwhelmed by his prowess." Zhou Hang inquired, "Are there any other weaknesses?" Kobe responded, "His shooting form could also be disrupted, though the effect may be rather moderate." Zhou Hang believes that Kobe's judgment is remarkably accurate. Once Durant evolves to the point where he can shoot with both hands and execute long-range shots, he becomes exceedingly difficult to defend one-on-one. In Chapter 50, with a familiar maneuver, he outmaneuvers KD, just as Zhou Hang predicted. Following a series of swift directional changes, Durant opts to drive towards Zhou Hang's right side. Zhou Hang was already prepared. Encountering tight defense on his right side, Durant dribbled the ball to his left, an area that was clearly not his dominant hand. With a powerful stride, Durant attempted a soaring layup. Odom provided interference, causing Durant to overshoot the ball. It hit the rim. The rebound was secured by Zhou Hang. Durant must have felt a sense of regret over that play. The Lakers initiated their offense. Farmar moved to the perimeter as Zhou Hang carried the ball across half court. Zhou Hang has grown increasingly confident in his ball handling skills. The Lakers' offense. Zhou Hang did not continue his one-on-one duel with Durant. Zhou Hang possesses only a limited array of dribbling techniques. It is improbable that Durant would be outmaneuvered by him on every occasion. Zhou Hang signaled for Odom to set a screen. Odom raised his arm to block Durant, while Zhou Hang dribbled laterally. Zhou Hang has just scored consecutively. As he initiated his lateral movement, he was immediately confronted by Jeff Green's defensive assistance. Durant also circled around the screen in pursuit of Zhou Hang. Although Calipari emphasized that the Supersonics players should refrain from double-teaming Zhou Hang, their defensive instincts prevailed. Zhou Hang skillfully delivered a high pass to the descending Odom. Odom effortlessly caught the ball with his left hand, elevating it before executing a powerful slam dunk. The score now reads 23-36. As the gap between the two teams continues to widen, Zhou Hang appeared more at ease when facing weaker opponents. Odom greeted Zhou with a smile, saying, "Zhou, that was an excellent pass." Zhou Hang nodded. With Zhou Hang's arrival, Odom's tactical significance experienced a noticeable decline. Furthermore, their personalities did not mesh well, resulting in a rather mediocre relationship between Odom and Zhou Hang. However, an increase in on-court collaboration could potentially enhance their rapport. The Zen Master was quite pleased with Zhou Hang's performance on the court. Zhou Hang serves as the concluding point, yet he never resorts to aggressive tactics. Rather, his shots are predominantly judicious. Such a player possesses the capability to invigorate the Lakers' second unit in pursuit of the championship. The Lakers' second unit must ensure that they do not impede the starting lineup, especially when facing elite teams. With Zhou Hang on the court, Zen Master believes that the Lakers' second unit should no longer be a liability. The Supersonics offense is once again in motion. This time, it is not Durant's forceful attack. Instead, Durant drives left and passes to Jeff Green. Presently, Durant possesses a keen awareness of his shortcomings, thus refraining from overly exerting himself. Jeff Green attempts a three-point shot from the perimeter. The rim, a miss. Jeff Green's shooting remains somewhat inconsistent. The rebound is secured by Odom, who dribbles the ball up court and subsequently passes to Zhou Hang. At this moment, the basketball is playfully exchanged between Zhou Hang and Odom, while the others predominantly observe. The Lakers players skillfully create space for Zhou Hang. Durant continues to defend Zhou Hang, keenly focusing on his right side, believing him to be a right-handed player. This time, Zhou Hang opts against a crossover dribble, instead executing a swift change of direction to drive directly towards Durant's left side. Zhou Hang's dexterity with both hands is nearly equal, and his ball handling skills are simultaneously enhanced. Durant's defense was once again breached by Zhou Hang's left side penetration. As Durant turned to pursue, believing that Zhou Hang would continue his advance into the paint, Zhou swiftly executed a between-the-legs dribble, retracting the ball and stepping back. Zhou Hang continued to showcase his signature step-back move as the basketball arced beautifully through the air. Swish! The score now stood at 23-39, with the Lakers steadily widening the gap. Even Kobe from the bench rose to his feet in celebration. Such effortless play allowed him to relish the game without exerting himself, witnessing his team extend their lead. The fans at Staples Center erupted in applause for Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang extended his arms, signaling the enthusiastic crowd to elevate their energy. The fervor of playing at home is truly exhilarating. The Supersonics launched an offensive. This time, Durant evaded Zhou Hang's defense through an off-ball screen, receiving a pass from Jeff Green at the right corner and executed a swift jump shot that found the net. The score stands at 25-39. It seems that the right side feels more favorable. Zhou Hang is aware of Durant's playing style, yet remains a formidable challenge to contain him. The Lakers execute their offense with a series of continuous passes on the perimeter. Zhou Hang's touch is undeniably fiery. The Lakers lack a player of the caliber of the illustrious European star. The other role players are more than willing to witness Zhou Hang's relentless efforts on the court, eager to soar alongside him. Following a series of ball movements, the ball found its way back into Zhou Hang's hands. At this moment, he was still being guarded by Durant. After being repeatedly outmaneuvered by Zhou Hang, Durant's confidence in his defensive prowess has waned significantly. Conversely, Zhou Hang's offensive confidence has surged. Bang, bang, bang. Zhou Hang once again displayed his signature dribbling through his legs. Observing Zhou Hang's engrossment in this particular maneuver, Durant could only shake his head in bemusement. Zhou Hang's dribbling between the legs is not devoid of significance. Zhou Hang has consistently employed this strategy to manipulate his own rhythm in conjunction with that of his defender. This is precisely why Zhou Hang finds this particular tactic employed by Dengu to be exceedingly effective. Zhou made a swift advance to the right side, followed by a rapid retreat. Durant quickly closed in. Zhou Hang surged once more to the left, and Durant followed closely behind. Zhou Hang nudged Durant with his shoulder. At this stage, Durant's physique remained somewhat frail, rendering his ability to withstand physicality slightly diminished. Caught off guard, Durant was effortlessly toppled by Zhou Hang. The current NBA has yet to enter the era of soft fouls. Thus, Zhou Hang's unintentional shoulder dip during the play did not constitute a foul. Zhou Hang, leveraging the rebound, executed a step-back maneuver reminiscent of swift retreat. This nearly represents the zenith of Zhou Hang's ball-handling prowess. Any further flamboyance could lead to a misstep. Durant was sent sprawling by Zhou Hang, gliding directly into the painted area. It was not merely Zhou Hang's strength at play, but rather the inherent momentum of Durant himself that facilitated this outcome. After Zhou Hang retreated to the three-point line, he executed a swift jump shot. Swish! The ball sliced through the air. The score is now 25-42. A timeout. The Supersonics have been utterly halted. Durant sits on the ground, somewhat dazed. What has transpired? The atmosphere in the Staples Center has reached its zenith. Durant is indeed Zhou Hang's fiercest rival for the Rookie of the Year award. In this moment, Zhou Hang successfully faked out Durant in a one-on-one situation. How could the fans not be ecstatic? How could they not be jubilant? Kobe, Walton, Vujasic, and others surrounded Zhou Hang, celebrating by patting him on various parts of his body. Zhou, your step back is simply exquisite. You must teach me this move. Hey, you just faked out that second overall pick. Brilliant. The atmosphere on the Lakers bench is equally vibrant. In the CCTV broadcasting studio, Coach Zhang jubilantly pumps his fist in celebration. Well done, Zhou Hang. Keep playing him like that. Zhou Hang's ball-handling skills have progressed remarkably. He has undoubtedly put in a great deal of effort off the court. Coach Su remarked, I've heard that Zhou Hang and Kobe are among the hardest-working players in Lakers training. Domestic fans in the live broadcast room are also very excited. Kobe said, Zhou, if you continue to play like this, I'll feel quite awkward not being on the court. Brother Hang is amazing. The continuous dribbling between the legs is truly exhausting. If Durant still wins Rookie of the Year after this, I will be the first to contest it. Zhou Hang is boldly challenging Durant. 66-66. Chapter 51. Total Domination. One player holds the ball while all others watch the spectacle. Zhou Hang is becoming increasingly formidable. Indeed, Zhou Hang's ability to create his own offense has improved at an astonishing rate. To be honest, Zhou Hang essentially employs just two moves when in possession, either a step back or a sudden drive followed by a mid-range stop. Observant netizens have noted Zhou Hang's offensive strategy while handling the ball. Zhou Hang's ball-handling skills have improved rapidly and are visually pleasing. However, the reason he has yet to reach the elite level lies in his limited variety of techniques, relying primarily on just one or two moves. It is not that Zhou Hang lacks the desire to showcase flamboyant maneuvers akin to those of Curry or Irving. Rather, he has yet to master such artistry. When he drives into the paint and faces a few challenges from defenders, Zhou Hang struggles to maintain possession of the ball amidst high-pressure situations. Following this timeout, the Lakers' starting lineup gradually returned to the court. Zhou Hang's role has diminished, transitioning into a style characterized by off-ball movement. When partnering with Kobe, it is imperative to play without the ball. Otherwise, the scoring opportunities are decidedly insufficient. As the second quarter unfolded, the Lakers maintained a commanding control over the Supersonics. By the conclusion of the first half, the score stood at 40-62, with the Lakers holding a substantial 22-point lead on their home court. Zhou Hang achieved an impressive tally of 22 points, 3 assists, and 5 rebounds in the first half. Zhou Hang's statistics are the most impressive within the Lakers, and his remarkable performance overshadowed that of the Supersonics Durant. Although Durant also achieved 12 points and 6 rebounds, his efficiency pales in comparison to Zhou Hang's. On the sidelines, an ESPN reporter intercepted Zhou Hang for an impromptu interview. The reporter inquired, after competing against him in the first half, what are your thoughts on KD as a player? Zhou Hang Dao. He is quite impressive. Among the rookies, he stands out significantly. The reporter inquired, who do you believe will prevail in the competition for the Rookie of the Year title between you and him? Zhou Hao Dao. I am uncertain. The performance on the field will speak for itself. The reporter inquired, could you elaborate on the moment you deceived him with that play? Zhou Hang remarked, there is little to elaborate on. Both of us are fully engaged in the competition. Zhou Hang's interview continues in his characteristic style, rarely engaging in direct mockery of his opponents. Even when he managed to outmaneuver Durant, he treated it with nonchalance. As for the Rookie of the Year title, Zhou Hang possesses the confidence to claim it from Durant. Zhou Hang possesses unwavering confidence in his abilities. The Lakers are soaring in their performance, and his statistics are likewise on an impressive ascent. Maintaining consistency will undoubtedly lead to him receiving accolades. Upon returning to the locker room, Kobe approached and sat down to converse with Zhou Hang. Kobe remarked, Zhou, your individual plays in the first half were exquisite. If you can sustain such performances, our journey into the playoffs will be seamless. Ever since Shaquille's departure, Kobe has constantly sought to prove his capability to lead the team to a championship. This year, the arrival of Gasol and Zhou Hang's emergence have instilled a renewed sense of hope in Kobe. Zhou Hang remarked, "Indeed, I shall endeavor to persevere." Kobe responded, "During the first half, there were several instances where I refrained from passing the ball to you. My thoughts at that moment were." Zhou Hang sensed Kobe's seriousness and dedication. Even with the first half concluded, he was still fervently discussing the game with Zhou Hang, valuing every precious second. During this period, Zhou Hang has been gradually familiarizing himself with Kobe. On the court, Kobe assumes the role of a leader, embodying seriousness and dedication. He regards basketball and victory with utmost gravity. He is innately driven by an insatiable quest for triumph. Beyond the confines of the court, having weathered numerous storms, Kobe is transformed into a mature and composed individual, yet retains a delightful sense of humor. He enjoys imparting wisdom, and in his interactions with Zhou Hang, he willingly shares an array of techniques, strategies, and even life philosophies that resonate with motivational insights. Zhou Hang embodies the essence of attentive listening, a quality that increasingly draws Kobe's admiration. Kobe perceives a kindred spirit in Zhou Hang's unwavering dedication to victory and his relentless pursuit of personal skill enhancement. While other players indulge in parties and nightlife, Zhou Hang remains at the gym, diligently honing his craft, often making late-night calls to seek advice on technical matters. Kobe recalls his own early days in the league, mirroring this same commitment. Hence, it comes as no surprise to Kobe that Zhou Hang has significantly improved his ball-handling prowess. He recognizes Zhou Hang's innate talent coupled with a commendable work ethic, and his performance on the court serves as the most gratifying acknowledgement of his efforts. In the second half, the Seattle Supersonics took to the court with their starting lineup, while the Lakers fielded their most formidable ensemble: Fisher, Kobe, Zhou Hang, the snowboarder, and Odom. Zen Master intended to seize control of the game in the third quarter, allowing the starters to rest in the fourth if possible. The Supersonics gained possession for their offensive play. Watson advanced the ball past half court. Standing at 185 centimeters and weighing 88 kilograms, Watson averaged 10 points and 8 assists this season, displaying high basketball intelligence. However, against the Lakers, he found it challenging to assert himself. Despite lacking a twin tower setup, the Lakers' strength surpassed that of the Supersonics. Fisher tends to be wary of athletically gifted guards, yet he felt less threatened by Watson's average talent. Watson passed the ball to Durant on the right side. Following adjustments made in the locker room, Durant regained some confidence, striving to dismiss thoughts of competing with Zhou Hang. He attempted to dribble past Kobe, but just as he prepared to drive, Zhou Hang swiftly approached to double-team him. Both Kobe and Zhou Hang are adept at stealing the ball, exerting their efforts simultaneously. In a flurry of confusion, Durant found himself unprepared for Zhou Hang's unorthodox approach. With a decisive movement, Zhou Hang intercepted the ball from Durant amidst their coordinated pressure. After Zhou Hang gained control of the ball, he did not launch an immediate counterattack, but instead passed it to Fisher. Poor Durant. Durant relishes dribbling, yet Zhou Hang takes pleasure in intercepting his plays. Durant is thoroughly subdued. Zhou Hang's performance against Durant was nothing short of dominant, igniting excitement among domestic fans. Prior to the game, Durant exhibited a degree of arrogance. Yet on the court, Zhou Hang effectively quelled such hubris. Although Zhou often relied on the formidable strength of the Lakers to render Durant seemingly desolate, the fans revel in this narrative. "KD, calm down, do not dribble aimlessly," called Calipari towards Durant. The Supersonics coach deemed it exceedingly unwise for Durant to confront Zhou Hang in the same manner he would against Kobe. With a high dribble center of gravity, Durant was essentially inviting turnovers. Undeterred by his coach's admonition, Durant feigned ignorance. The Lakers exerted complete control over the game's tempo. Upon advancing to the front court, Fisher signaled for his teammates to create an isolation opportunity for Zhou Hang. The Lakers players executed their strategy with precision. On the right side, Odom set a screen for Zhou Hang, drawing away his defender, thus allowing Zhou to exploit a mismatch against Collison. Zhou Hang executed a swift change of direction while dribbling, advancing towards the right side of Collison. As Collison shifted laterally to his right, Zhou Hang maneuvered the ball behind his back to the left side and continued his drive. In that moment, Zhou Hang deftly surpassed Collison. Zhou Hang, positioned on the left side of the free throw line in the 3-second area, executed a sudden stop for a close-range jump shot. Zhou Hang possesses a remarkably elevated shooting point, complemented by an impeccable jumping rhythm, rendering Jeff Green's defensive assistance futile. With a swift motion, he executes another jump shot off the dribble, proving impossible to defend against. The score stands at 40-64. In contrast to three-point shots or layups, Zhou Hang perceives this close-range jump shot as exceedingly efficient, albeit often overlooked. Players like Booker and Paul excel in this scoring technique, which tends to be more reliable than a three-pointer. Although the crowded paint may lead to distractions, a simple misalignment in rhythm can mitigate such issues. Zhou Hang's shooting touch ensures his stability from such distances. Barkley remarked that Zhou Hang has grown increasingly confident in his ball-handling offensive skills, and his observations of the Supersonics defense are commendable. When defenders close in on his three-point shot, he adeptly drives in for a two-pointer. Smith noted, once again, that Zhou Hang's formidable shooting ability, combined with his proficient ball-handling skills, grants him a plethora of offensive options. Chapter 52, 10 consecutive games with 20 points, 10 consecutive victories. The Supersonics offense strikes again. This time, Durant is not aimlessly dribbling against Kobe. He passes the ball to Jeff Green. Jeff Green attempts to post up against Zhou Hang. Bang! Bang! Zhou Hang's relentless confrontation with Jeff Green did not place him at a disadvantage. Jeff Green found himself unable to back down Zhou Hang, resorting instead to a turnaround jump shot. Attempting such a challenging shot without creating separation from Zhou Hang proved to be quite difficult. Although Zhou Hang did not block the shot, he successfully disrupted the attempt. Jeff Green's mid-range jumper struck the rim, and Kobe secured the rebound. Zhou Hang sweeply descended. Kobe, with the ball in hand, surged forward, drawing the defense before delivering a pass to the right side, where Zhou Hang was making his run. Zhou Hang received a pass from Kobe during a fast break and found a small opening. Without hesitation, he launched a three-pointer. The shot was taken in a rush. It found its mark. The ball struck the rim and gracefully descended into the net. The score read 40-67. Kobe and Zhou Hang exchanged a celebratory high-five as the Staples Center erupted in cheers. Lakers fans were thoroughly enjoying the game tonight. Zhang Weiping remarked, "The Supersonics are finished. The two teams are not on the same level, and the Lakers' perimeter firepower is overwhelming." No sooner had Zhang finished speaking than Kobe intercepted a pass intended for Watson, leading to a swift counterattack and a thunderous dunk. The score now stood at 40-69. The pressure exerted by Kobe and Zhou Hang on the Supersonics perimeter was immense, making their offense exceedingly difficult. Carlesimo intended to call a timeout as Watson brought the ball up the court, but another mishap occurred during the inbounds. Collison attempted to pass directly to Durant, but Zhou Hang, with his keen anticipation, dashed in for another steal. It was evident to all that the Supersonics were on the brink of collapse, plagued by a series of mistakes. This starkly illustrated the difference between a strong team and a weak one. A weak team's breakdown can lead to a rapid descent. Following the steal, Durant swiftly closed in on Zhou Hang, preventing any opportunity for him to shoot. Zhou Hang dribbled to the left, raising his hand to signal not to bring the defender along. Zhou Hang once again found himself in a one-on-one duel with Durant. Thud, thud, faced with Durant. Zhou Hang executed two swift dribbles between his legs before driving to the left. Durant swiftly shifted his position, this time acutely aware of Zhou Hang's explosive movements. Wary of being deceived once more, Zhou Hang swiftly dribbled the ball to the right before making an additional stride forward. Zhou Hang, undeterred by whether Durant had matched the rhythm, executed a jump step retreating beyond the three-point line. Upon receiving the ball, he came to a sudden halt, prompting Durant to lunge towards him with unbridled intensity. Zhou Hang smiled as he tilted his body, embracing the ball to confront Durant. He forcefully attempted a three-pointer, but the shot was wildly off the mark. However, with a resounding thud, Durant collided with Zhou Hang. Beep. The referee ruled Durant entirely at fault. Zhou Hang was awarded 3 opportunities for free throws. Zhou Hang's intention with that shot was never to score. He was merely aiming to draw a foul. Durant, overly wary of Zhou Hang's three-point prowess, was completely deceived, ultimately succumbing to the inevitable foul. Zhou Hang stands at the free throw line. MVP, MVP, MVP. The fans at the Staples Center resonate with chants of MVP, a resounding affirmation from the Lakers supporters for the rookie Zhou Hang. With 10 consecutive games scoring over 20 points, Zhou has captivated the discerning Los Angeles audience with his consistent performance. He confidently sinks all 3 free throws. The score reads 40-72, with the gap widening to 32 points, signaling the official onset of garbage time. Coach Calipari of the Supersonics finds himself in a state of helplessness. Despite the evident disparity in skill, the Lakers lack a twin tower setup. How can they possibly contend? The timeout called by the Supersonics proves futile in altering the course of the game. The Lakers starters have not returned since the conclusion of the third quarter, and Zhou Hang remains seated on the bench in the fourth. Zhou Hang enjoyed the luxury of being spared from play during garbage time. Ultimately, the match concluded with a score of 82-116, marking a resounding victory for the Lakers by 34 points. In terms of statistics for both teams, for the Supersonics, Durant scored 24 points, grabbed 8 rebounds, and provided 1 assist. Although Durant's figures appear commendable, his shooting accuracy was a mere 9 out of 26, accompanied by 5 turnovers, 4 of which led to direct fast break points for the opposing team. Such mistakes can be devastating for a team, yet they fail to be adequately reflected in the statistics. Jeff Green delivered a steady performance with 16 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. Collison contributed 12 points and 8 rebounds, while Watson added 7 points and 3 assists. On the Lakers' side, Zhou Hang showcased an impressive all-around performance, amassing 33 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, and 2 blocks, with an outstanding shooting efficiency of 13 out of 21. Kobe Bryant maintained a steady presence, scoring 25 points, alongside 6 rebounds and 8 assists, while Odom secured 14 points and 12 rebounds. In the face-off between Zhou Hang and Durant, it was evident that Zhou Hang had the upper hand. Throughout the game, Durant appeared to struggle when matched against Zhou Hang. His offensive attempts were frequently anticipated by Zhou Hang, resulting in few successful plays against him. Conversely, Zhou Hang faced no such difficulty when confronting Durant. Not only did Durant struggle to keep pace with Zhou Hang off the ball, but he also found himself outmaneuvered when Zhou Hang drove to the basket, even being left on the floor at one point. Fans have since transformed the moment of Durant being outplayed by Zhou Hang into a GIF, which has now become a popular meme. Zhou Hang's performance in this match was truly exceptional, as the fans at the Staples Center celebrated his remarkable achievement of scoring over 20 points in 10 consecutive games. Zhou Hang's remarkable streak of 10 consecutive games scoring over 20 points signifies the Los Angeles Lakers' impressive achievement of 10 straight victories. While a 10-game winning streak may not be particularly remarkable for the Lakers, it holds significant value for a team currently devoid of its twin towers. One wonders to what heights the Lakers' prowess will ascend upon their return. Following this match, numerous Lakers fans erupted in chants proclaiming, "We are the champions. Away with LeBron James. Away with the GDP. Away with the Celtics trio. We are the true champions." Zhou Hang, accompanied by his teammates, jovially made his way back to the locker room, basking in the celebration. Ding! They triumphed in the match, earning him the title of Most Valuable Player for the game, along with a reward of 2 victory points. Ding! He achieved the remarkable feat of scoring over 20 points in 10 consecutive games, garnering an additional 10 victory points. Zhou Hang remains uncertain as to when his remarkable streak of over 20 points will cease, yet he endeavors to achieve his aspirations to the fullest. Each victory is invaluable, and Zhou Hang aims to capitalize on this period to elevate his performance. Zhou Hang masterfully subdued Durant, showcasing his impressive growth. He dominated the game, rendering the outcome evident well before the final quarter. I am particularly fond of Zhou Hang's step-back move. I wholeheartedly support his candidacy for the Rookie of the Year award. On the TNT commentary panel, Barkley extolled Zhou Hang's talents. It is difficult not to admire him after witnessing his recent performances. Achieving 10 consecutive games with over 20 points is a notable feat, even for all-star players, yet it seems far from Zhou Hang's limits. Domestically, fans are proudly discussing Zhou Hang across various forums. Zhou Hang's fame continues to ascend, captivating an ever-growing legion of admirers. With each game, the number of his fans swells beyond that of the previous match. A Chinese player has ignited a yellow whirlwind in the NBA. Zhou Hang's partnership with Kobe on the perimeter is formidable, both exhibiting stellar defensive prowess, rendering Durant hesitant to dribble the ball. How amusing. With 10 consecutive victories, the Lakers' Twin Towers can afford to relax. Upon Gasol's return, it became evident that the second position was no longer secure. Zhou Hang is exceptional. Were it not for the constraints imposed by the arena's provision, I believe he could command a maximum salary. Chapter 53. Playing the trump card. Zhou Hang did not use his victory points to participate in the lottery. Instead, he chose to enhance his ball control attributes. The accumulation of 12 victory points enabled Zhou Hang to elevate his ball control from 76 to 80. Zhou Hang has reaped the benefits of enhanced ball handling skills and will continue to refine these fundamental attributes. In the post-game press conference, Zhou Hang, Kobe, and the Zen Master were present together. A reporter inquired, "Zhou, you have achieved 10 games with over 20 points. When do you think this record will come to an end?" Zhou Hang remarked, "I am uncertain. Perhaps it was during a particular match." The reporter inquired, "What is your impression of directly facing Durant?" Zhou Hang chuckled, stating that the player defending him was not significantly different from those he had faced previously. Of course, it would be disingenuous to claim he was utterly indifferent. After all, he was the second overall pick, and on the court, he felt an intense desire to prove that he surpassed this individual. A reporter inquired, "Do you believe you are superior to Durant?" At that moment, Kobe interjected, saying, "Buddy, Zhou is the rookie of the year. He is the strongest presence among this year's rookies. If anyone suggests that Durant is better than him, I would immediately contest that." This was Kobe's endorsement of Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang smiled, tacitly acknowledging Kobe's words. A reporter inquired of the Zen Master, with Paul Gasol and Trevor Ariza set to return in the next game, will Zhou's playing time still be as abundant? Will the tactics be significantly altered? The Zen Master replied, "That is the responsibility of the coaching staff. We will ensure a proper coordination and strive to maintain the team in its optimum rhythm." He skillfully evaded a direct answer, adept at engaging in a tactical dance with the media. The reporter seized upon this pivotal point. Once the Lakers' injured players return, can Zhou Hang sustain such an efficient performance? This remains a question mark. After the press conference, Zhou Hang boarded the team bus with the entire Lakers squad as they prepared to embark on their next away game. Zhou Hang donned his oversized headphones and began to rest on the road, immersed in the melodious tunes of Jay Cho. Zhou Hang recalls that many singers have faced setbacks in their previous lives, and he fervently hopes that Zhou Dong will prevail and avoid failure. Following the conclusion of the game between the Lakers and the Supersonics, the media's focus remains on Zhou Hang's remarkable achievement of scoring over 20 points for 10 consecutive games. The fervor ignited by Zhou Hang continues unabated. The Los Angeles Basketball Report. A yellow whirlwind is sweeping through the NBA, creating a Chinese storm. ESPN. Zhou Hang has demonstrated to the world that individuals of Asian descent can excel in basketball. ABC. Zhou Hang is the gravest oversight of this year's draft, as he should not have been selected at such a low position. His prowess is of a top-tier caliber. Barkley. Zhou Hang is captivating all who witness his play. His exceptional performance is surprisingly impressive. International media is ablaze with excitement, while domestic outlets continue to fan the flames. Zhou Hang has garnered immense popularity, even attracting the attention of retired NBA legends eager to bask in his limelight. Hakeem Olajuwon remarked on Twitter, "Zhou, come learn my footwork. It will enhance your offensive skills." Magic Johnson tweeted, "Zhou is an elite shooter, and now he has developed his one-on-one game, which spells trouble for many players. He is undoubtedly this year's most formidable rookie." Isaiah Thomas expressed, "I enjoy watching Zhou play. His three-pointers and step-backs are truly impressive." Larry Bird commented, "Zhou is a natural scorer, and I admire his poise. However, I am not fond of his affiliation with the Lakers. As Zhou Hang's fame continues to rise, so too does the attention he receives. Discussing Zhou has seemingly become a fashionable trend. Nevertheless, the media swiftly shifted their focus to the Lakers' upcoming match. The Lakers' first game on their road trip will be against the Phoenix Suns, who currently hold a record of 35 wins and 18 losses, placing them second in the Western Conference, just behind the Lakers. After several seasons of unfulfilled championship aspirations with their fast-paced style, the Suns have finally sought to make a change this season, trading for the formidable Shaquille O'Neal in exchange for Shawn Marion. The Suns aim to diversify their gameplay, utilizing O'Neal to counter the powerful front lines of the Western contenders. Armed with newfound confidence, the Suns are eager to challenge the so-called Western champions. Pau Gasol's return from injury is also linked to this crucial match. The storied rivalry between Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal is replete with narratives. And after suffering 2 playoff defeats to the Suns in recent years, the Lakers players are acutely aware, without needing Kobe-esque reminders, that this game is a must-win. Upon arriving in Phoenix late at night, the team checked into their hotel and settled in. Zhou Hang reclined on his bed and swiftly succumbed to slumber. Zhou Hang has come to comprehend why numerous NBA players experience fluctuations in their performance, despite only participating in 3 quarters. He too felt the weariness brought on by the intensity of the match and the rigors of travel. Prior to the game against the Suns, there was a single day of respite, during which Coach Zen opted not to orchestrate any strenuous training sessions. The focus for the team was primarily on warm-up exercises aimed at maintaining their form. The Suns represented a formidable opponent. Even with Pau Gasol's return and the Lakers enjoying a remarkable 10-game winning streak, no one dared to underestimate the challenge ahead. The fleeting day of adjustment quickly passed. In the locker room before the game, Lamar Odom, Luke Walton, and Sasha Vujicic engaged in lighthearted discussions about gossip in Los Angeles. They expressed a preference for staying in LA over Phoenix, where the allure of nightly festivities and occasional dates with Hollywood starlets awaited them. The overall atmosphere in the locker room was vibrant. However, at that moment, Kobe Bryant entered, his ankle and right wrist encased in ice packs. While it was not uncommon for Kobe to employ such methods, today it appeared he had applied an excessive amount of ice, causing Zhou Hang to sense an ominous foreboding. Indeed, moments later, when Coach Zen outlined a strategy for Zhou, he remarked, "Zhou, tonight you should make an effort to move frequently along the perimeter. Kobe is experiencing some issues with his ankle and wrist, and he will be looking to pass the ball more in your direction. If you find yourself open, be decisive in your shot." Zhou Hang glanced at Kobe, who smiled and nodded at him, signaling that he was fine. Zhou Hang was aware that Kobe was once again battling through injuries. As the season progressed, it was common for veterans to accumulate more ailments. Born in 1978, Kobe had reached the age of 30 this year. He could indeed be considered a veteran, bearing the greatest number of injuries among his fellow Lakers. Yet, he seemed indifferent to them, as competing while injured had become a regular occurrence for him. Zhou Hang said to the master, "No problem. When necessary, I can take the ball and play." Zhou Hang has never hesitated in his endeavors. The Zen master nodded, clearly indicating that his expectations for Zhou Hang would be heightened in tonight's match against the Suns. As the game commenced, with Pau Gasol returning to the court, the starting lineups of the Lakers and the Suns appeared evenly matched. Gasol significantly enriched the Lakers' tactical repertoire. Despite nursing a wrist injury, Kobe opted to score through aggressive drives to the basket. However, frequent incursions into the paint led to unforeseen complications. At the 6:11 mark of the first quarter, Kobe inadvertently landed on Amare Stoudemire's foot, twisting his ankle and subsequently collapsing to the floor. After a prolonged moment of recovery, although he seemed capable of continuing, the Zen master ultimately decided to substitute Kobe for a brief respite. Kobe, silent, acquiesced, and took to the sidelines to regroup. The Zen master called out to Zhou Hang, "Zhou, you're up." Hearing the summons, Zhou Hang understood that the moment to unveil his hidden potential had arrived. Chapter 54, A Confrontation with the Suns, a Rivalry Renewed. Zhou Hang glanced at the score, 10-12. The Lakers trailed by 2 points. He activated the status enhancement card, top tier. As Zhou Hang silently recited, he felt as though he had been transported back to that very first night of his journey. On that evening, the basketball hoop appeared as vast as an ocean. The sensation was no different now. The Suns and the Lakers have a storied rivalry. In the 2005-2006 playoff season, the Suns triumphed over the Lakers with a score of 4-3, and in the 2006-2007 season, they prevailed 4-1. For 2 consecutive years, the Lakers faltered before the Suns. This is precisely why Kobe was willing to endure injury and fight fiercely against the Suns. The Suns have become something of a nightmare for the aging veterans of the Lakers. It would be quite challenging for the depleted Lakers to conquer the Suns, especially in an away game. Zhou Hang must exert himself more than ever before. In the TNT studio, Barkley remarked that Zhou Hang arrived earlier than usual, indicating that the entire Lakers organization is fervently eager to secure victory in this match. After being eliminated by the Suns in the playoffs during the previous 2 seasons, their desire for retribution is palpable. Smith added that today, Pau Gasol's return is specifically aimed at facing the Suns. On the sidelines, Steve Nash, upon seeing Zhou Hang, advised Raja, you must stay close to him. His 3-point shooting and isolation skills are commendable. Raja Bell stands at 6 feet 5 inches and weighs 205 pounds. When mentioning Bell, many might recall the infamous incident 2 years ago when he delivered a chokehold to Kobe. In Game 5 of the 2006 playoffs, Bell, in an attempt to defend against Kobe's drive, directly wrapped his left hand around Kobe's neck, sending him sprawling to the floor, an act that resulted in his immediate ejection. Since joining the Phoenix Suns in the 2005-2006 season, Bell has become a steadfast starter under Mike D'Antoni, consistently averaging nearly 15 points per game over 2 seasons. His most significant asset is undoubtedly his defense. It is no exaggeration to state that Raja Bell is considered one of the finest perimeter defenders in the entire league. He shares the moniker Kobe Stopper with Tony Allen. For instance, during the 2006 series against the Lakers, Kobe, who averaged 35.4 points in the regular season, managed only 24.2 points across the 6 games defended by Bell. In the match where Bell was suspended for the chokehold, Kobe unleashed his full potential, scoring 50 points on 20 of 35 shooting. Furthermore, during the 2006 to 2007 season, Bell was named to the All-NBA defensive first team. Besides his elite defensive prowess, Bell also possesses a commendable three-point shot, embodying the quintessential 3-and-D player with a career three-point shooting percentage of 46, having once hit 8 three-pointers in a single game. Last season, Bell made a total of 205 three-pointers, tying for the league lead alongside Gilbert Arenas. Upon hearing Nash's comments, Bell responded, "I know him. I will handle him just as I did with Kobe." With that, he flashed a smile at Nash, who nodded back in reassurance. The Suns derived their confidence from their formidable roster, featuring Nash, Bell, Grant Hill, Stoudemire, and O'Neal. Such a starting lineup is enough to instill fear in any opposing team. With formidable reserves like Barbosa and Dior ready to contribute, Zhou Hang is acutely aware of the formidable prowess of the Suns, which compels him to remain vigilant. Soon, the match resumes with the Lakers continuing their offensive. The cacophony of boos fills the Western Conference arena. While other teams might fear the current Lakers, the Sun supporters are undeterred. Their confidence stems from having eliminated the Lakers in the playoffs on 2 occasions. After advancing the ball to the front court, Fisher passes it to Gasol. Gasol, attempting to execute an interior pass to Odom, miscalculates, sending the ball out of bounds. Since his return from injury, Gasol has been striving to regain his form. He gestures to his teammates, acknowledging that the misplay was his fault. The cheers from the crowd grow even louder. Zhou Hang could sense that, in the face of such an away game, the entire Lakers team was playing under considerable pressure. Nash dribbled the ball to the front court and passed it to Grant Hill. Zhou Hang occupies the position formerly held by Kobe, matching up against Raja Bell. Zhou Hang is well acquainted with the style of 3D players, while Lagier Bell attempts to shake off Zhou with his movement, yet to no avail. Lagier Bell is taken aback by Zhou's formidable defense. No matter how he maneuvers, Zhou remains steadfastly in pursuit. When Hill passes the ball to Lagier Bell, he finds himself devoid of any opportunity. Lagier Bell returns the ball to Nash, who then delivers it to Stoudemire. Stoudemire faces Odom, while Gasol holds his ground against the aging Shaquille O'Neal. Fortunately, O'Neal's prime has long passed. However, should Stoudemire penetrate, he would effortlessly execute a thunderous dunk. Aware of O'Neal's current form, Stoudemire refrains from passing and instead takes a probing step before launching a shot against Odom's defense. As the leading scorer for the Suns, Stoudemire averages 25 points and 9 rebounds per game, boasting an impressive shooting percentage of 59, complemented by a beautiful mid-range game. Odom attempts to impose some interference, though it proves minimal. Swish! Stoudemire's jumper from the free throw line finds its mark with unwavering precision. The score stands at 10-14. Stoudemire's offensive prowess from the perimeter is historically exceptional, with his array of techniques reaching unparalleled heights, establishing him as one of the premier power forwards in the Western Conference. Barkley remarks, in the absence of Kobe, the Suns possess a greater variety of scoring options than the Lakers, and their ball movement is superior. Smith adds, several key players for the Lakers are either injured or just returning from injury. Defeating the Suns on their home court is indeed a formidable challenge. The Zen master appears composed on the sidelines, believing that Zhou Hang can to some extent compensate for Kobe's firepower. Thus, there is no need for undue haste. The Lakers commence their offensive play, and the jeers from the crowd in the West Coast arena grow louder. Veteran Fisher advances the ball, fully aware of how to navigate the current situation. Zhou Hang may find it somewhat challenging to contend with Lagerbielke while handling the ball, but he might fare better in off-ball situations. Upon reaching the front court, Fisher signaled for Zhou Hang to make a movement. Zhou Hang commenced his movement from the left corner. Odom and Gasol diligently provided off-ball screens for him. However, Rondo's defense was tenacious, and Odom's initial screen was deftly circumvented. Nevertheless, Gasol's screen was robust, and Rondo could not evade it. Stoudemire was tasked with guarding Zhou Hang. While Stoudemire's offensive prowess was formidable, his defensive capabilities were riddled with vulnerabilities, allowing Zhou Hang to receive the ball. The Lakers players swiftly created space, facilitating Zhou Hang's advantage over Stoudemire's mismatch. Concerned about being outmaneuvered by Zhou Hang, Stoudemire refrained from closely guarding him. His defensive demeanor was somewhat lackadaisical, exhibiting a hint of complacency. Zhou Hang, without much hesitation, seized the moment when Xiao Si momentarily lost focus, and without dribbling, he decisively took the shot. Zhou Hang propels himself with a powerful push-off, exhibiting a shooting form that is nothing short of textbook perfection. Zhou Hang flicked the basketball from his fingertips. Zhou Hang's jump shot was rather unexpected. The fans at the Staples Center were caught off guard by his audacity to take on Stoudemire directly. Yet, Stoudemire remained firmly planted on the court, unable to leap in time to contest the shot. The basketball soared through the air, tracing a magnificent arc swish. The score stood at 13-14. Zhou Hang executed a swift and decisive shot against Stoudemire in Chapter 55, aptly titled Striking the Shark. The fans at the Staples Center did not erupt in cheers. Their jeers merely subsided for a moment. Meanwhile, back in China, Zhang Weiping exclaimed with fervor, "Well done, Zhou Hang. Keep shooting." Su Jiqing had grown accustomed to Zhang Weiping's animated demeanor. Stoudemire, a contemporary of Yao Ming, had secured the Rookie of the Year title in 2002. While Yao had been the first overall pick, which naturally endeared Stoudemire to domestic fans less favorably, much to Zhang's chagrin. The Suns mounted their offense. Nash delivered the ball to Grant Hill, who was making a run to the right. Hill, once heralded as Jordan's successor during his prime, averaged 25 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists in the stellar 1999-2000 season. However, injuries marred his career, and during his first season with the Suns after leaving the Magic, he averaged only 13 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. Hill possessed a comprehensive skill set, effortlessly executing various offensive maneuvers and orchestrating plays. Having eluded Walton's defense, Hill received Nash's pass, adjusted his rhythm at the free throw line, and executed a sudden mid-range jumper. The basketball soared through the air, tracing a magnificent arc swish. The score stood at 13-16. After his successful shot, Hill displayed gentlemanly conduct, refraining from any gesture towards Walton, who had been left behind. Smith commented, "The Suns have an abundance of scoring options. Under Steve Nash's orchestration, the Lakers' defense is under substantial strain." The Lakers initiated their offensive play. Fisher brought the ball across half-court. Upon reaching the front court, he passed to Pau Gasol, who surveyed the situation before engaging in a give-and-go with Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang received a handoff pass from Gasol, who drew away Ragabell, leaving O'Neal to Zhou Hang. Clearly, Gasol intended for Zhou Hang to exploit the mismatch against O'Neal. The Lakers players swiftly created space. In his youth, Gasol would not have allowed Zhou Hang to take on O'Neal, but circumstances have changed. O'Neal has aged and has become the primary defensive vulnerability for the Suns, making him the optimal target for attack. Although O'Neal is advanced in years, his sheer mass presents challenges in the paint, compelling reliance on perimeter footwork and speed. However, the veteran Fish cannot execute such strategies, leaving the task to Zhou Hang. And Gasol's intentions are as transparent as crystal. Zhou Hang bent forward, clutching the ball, poised just a step beyond the three-point line in a menacing stance. Despite Zhou Hang's considerable fame, he remained insignificant when juxtaposed with Shaquille O'Neal, who had hardly taken the time to study him, finding no motivation to do so. O'Neal instinctively took a step back, wary of being outpaced by Zhou Hang's speed. Observing O'Neal's defensive maneuver, both Nash and D'Antoni widened their eyes in disbelief. "What's that old shark doing? Don't retreat," Nash shouted. Yet it was too late. Noting O'Neal's retreat, Zhou Hang decisively lifted his hand and took the shot. Zhou Hang's pull-up jump shot was resolute, while O'Neal, burdened by his considerable bulk, appeared to arrive too late for the defense. The spectators at the Staples Center were left speechless. This rookie, Zhou, dares to attempt such a shot against our towering presence in the paint. There remains a notable distance from the three-point line. Does the Zen master truly permit him to employ such an unorthodox approach? Zhou Hang swiftly conveyed the results to the gathered fans. The reason why the Zen master refrained from discussing Zhou Hang's playing style was quite simple. Zhou Hang had an exceptional ability to put the ball through the hoop. The basketball traced an elegant arc before gracefully entering the basket. Swish! The score stood at 16-16. Zhou Hang raised 3 fingers, shaking them in celebration of his continued success from beyond the arc. Remarkably, he achieved a consecutive three-pointer, leveling the score. Even Shaquille O'Neal found himself momentarily stunned by Zhou's prowess, eliciting laughter. Zhou capitalized on the Suns' interior defense, launching his shots with confidence. It may be time for Zhou to contend for the title of 6th Man of the Year. His performance has been nothing short of impressive. Domestic fans remained exhilarated by Zhou's second three-pointer. Meanwhile, D'Antoni and Nash exchanged glances of disbelief regarding O'Neal's situation. However, they recognized the need to afford some respect to the veteran. Nash turned to emphasize to the nearby Suns players, "We must defend this rookie's three-point shot. He has been the most prolific three-point shooter over the last 10 games." Nash believed that O'Neal was listening closely. Prior to the game, Nash meticulously researched every opponent, a testament to his dedication that set him apart from others. On the court, he was nothing less than a commander. O'Neal acknowledged, "I heard you." Now in the twilight of his career, O'Neal yearned for one final shot at a championship. While he was indifferent to losses against other teams, he held a particular desire not to succumb to the Lakers, harboring lingering resentment. The Suns' offense continued, with Walton diligently shadowing Hill, determined to avoid any errors, an attribute that explains why the Zen master favored him as a starter. Zhou Hang closely followed Lakersin, while Nash, after circulating the ball, found no opportunity. The Suns could not afford to play a stationary game. Nash still hoped for his team to seize shooting chances swiftly. The pick and roll between Nash and Stoudemire was initiated once more. Gasol and Fisher executed a rapid switch on defense, allowing Nash to loft the ball to Stoudemire. Stoudemire received the pass, elevated, and struck, while Fisher sank his weight, but after a dribble with both hands, Stoudemire deftly placed the ball into the basket. The score was now 16-18, as the Suns swiftly reclaimed their lead. The Lakers were on the offensive. Fisher brought the ball up court, this time again passing to Gasol. Gasol dribbled forward, handing off to Zhou Hang, but this time O'Neal and Lakersin had anticipated the tactic, opting not to switch. Gasol also failed to fully obstruct Lakersin, leaving Zhou Hang without a shooting opportunity. Zhou Hang swiftly passed the ball to Odom at the free throw line, seizing the moment when Lagerbielle's attention wavered, and promptly made an incisive cut towards the basket. Zhou Hang seized a positional advantage, prompting Odom to promptly pass the ball to him as he cut in. The help defense came from O'Neal, yet his lateral movement was too sluggish. Upon receiving the ball, Zhou Hang made no dribble and, with a sudden explosive step to the right, effortlessly surpassed O'Neal before delicately lifting the ball into the basket. Zhou Hang continues to exploit O'Neal's sluggish footwork. The score stands at 18-18. "Zhou, keep it up," exhorts Kobe from the sidelines, brimming with excitement. Zhou Hang's ability to maneuver is indeed remarkable. The Suns are excessively wary of Zhou Hang's three-point shooting, leading them to loosen their defense against his drives. Although both are shooting guards, Zhou Hang's style is entirely distinct from Kobe's, which poses a significant challenge for Rajabel. Zhou Hang's movement is truly exquisite, reminiscent of a shark in the water, eliciting laughter. Domestic fans continue to extol Zhou Hang's positioning skills. O'Neal, visibly vexed by Zhou Hang's audacity, grits his teeth. Were he a few years younger, he would surely impose a more rigorous challenge on this bold rookie who dares to provoke him repeatedly. Although the Suns boast a potent offense, their defensive capabilities remain a weakness. Nevertheless, the Suns have never relied on defense to secure victories. Zhou Hang had just completed a layup when Nash swiftly initiated an offensive play from the baseline. Nash advanced rapidly into the front court, delivering the ball to Lakersin. Unable to resist, Lakersin launched a quick three-pointer from the corner, facing Zhou Hang's defense. The shot was met with considerable interference. Thud! The basketball struck the rim, and the rebound was secured by Gasol. At the moment Lakersin took his shot, Zhou Hang had already begun his fast break, placing his trust in the Lakers' interior. Gasol, noticing Zhou Hang's sprint, executed a long pass to the front court. Nash attempted to intercept Zhou Hang's dribble, but Zhou Hang skillfully maneuvered past him with a behind-the-back dribble. Zhou Hang skillfully dribbled down the court, charging into the Suns' front court, effortlessly executing a dunk. A simple yet unpretentious slam, nonetheless worth 2 points. The score stands at 20-18. Timeout. D'Antoni calls for a break in the game. Upon Zhou Hang's arrival, a chaotic skirmish ensued, enabling the Lakers to successfully take the lead in the score. The Suns' defense seemed utterly helpless against Zhou Hang. Chapter 56. The long-range firepower of Zhou Hang and Kobe. The issues faced by the Suns were glaringly apparent, easily discernible even to the fans. They were unable to contain Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's touch and rhythm were exquisite, his consecutive points leaving the defense utterly flabbergasted. D'Antoni's timeout was primarily intended to quell Zhou Hang's scoring momentum. Prior to the game, D'Antoni had devised a strategy to counter Zhou Hang's scoring prowess, unwilling to easily dismiss the entirety of his meticulous planning. On the Lakers bench, the Zen master addressed Kobe, saying, "Kobe, you're up. Replace Luke." Once Kobe regained his composure, the Zen master insisted that he remain on the court. He continued, In the forthcoming moments, Zhou will draw considerable defensive attention. Should a one-on-one opportunity arise, seize the moment and attack decisively. Kobe nodded in agreement. Upon resuming play, the player tasked with defending Zhou Hang was still Raja Bell, while Grant Hill had taken over the responsibility of guarding Kobe. Hill's defensive pressure was evidently less intense than Bell's, thereby alleviating some of the stress on Kobe. The Suns were now in possession of the ball. The players executed intricate movements, and amidst the rapid transitions, Nash discovered an opportunity to pass to Stoudemire, who was cutting in from the baseline. Nash and Stoudemire connected in a breathtaking aerial display, with Stoudemire completing the alley-oop over Odom. The score was tied at 20-20. Odom's rim protection was somewhat lacking compared to Bynum's, and Stoudemire's explosive talent left Odom feeling somewhat disheartened. On the offensive front, Fisher controlled the tempo as he crossed half-court. Raja Bell maintained a staunch defense against Zhou Hang, unwilling to yield an inch. Aware of the terrifying potential of Zhou Hang's shot, Zhou Hang sprinted towards Kobe, while Hill and Racket Bell hesitated in their defensive switch, instinctively drawn to Kobe's presence. Fisher passed the ball to Zhou Hang, who leaped effortlessly into the air, prompting both Racket Bell and Hill to simultaneously converge upon him. As Zhou Hang passed the ball to Kobe, positioned between the free throw line and the 3-second area, Kobe seized the opportunity for a close-range jump shot. He skillfully maneuvered to evade both Stoudemire and O'Neal. Swish! The score now stood at 22-20. Kobe executed the shot with an air of composure. This play showcased Zhou Hang's ability to create space, allowing Kobe to capitalize. The two celebrated with a high five. The Suns launched their offense. Nash initially sought to feed Stoudemire, but Gasol's timely help defense thwarted that attempt, leaving Stoudemire with no clear path to the basket. As Stoudemire attempted to pass the ball out, he faltered, and Zhou Hang seized the moment with a steal. Kobe swiftly transitioned down the court, and Zhou Hang sent the ball soaring ahead. Kobe faced off against Raja Bell, and in a flurry of speed, executed a challenging behind-the-back dribble to glide past Bell effortlessly. With decisive grace, Kobe gathered himself, leaped, and delivered a one-handed slam dunk. The Terminator? Kobe has never subscribed to such notions. Following the score, Kobe cast a provocative glance at Bell. The score now read 24-20. The fans in the Staples Center could feel the offensive prowess that Zhou Hang and Kobe brought to the court. Their attacking instincts were sublime. The game was about to get intense. The Suns continued their offensive efforts. Nash, having noted the Lakers' fortified interior defense, opted not to feed the ball inside, but instead challenged the aging Fisher at the top of the arc. While the Lakers excelled in individual defense across various positions, the point guard role remained a weakness. Although Nash was renowned for his passing, he was also an exceptionally efficient scorer. After a series of swift crossovers, he pulled up at the arc, having evaded Fisher's rhythm, and released a quick shot. The ball traced a perfect arc swish. The score tightened to 24-23. Nash boasted a career three-point shooting percentage of 42.8, soaring to an impressive 47 this season, embodying the finesse of a top-tier shooter. While Fisher could contend with stronger guards, containing Nash proved to be an arduous task. However, the Lakers had no immediate alternatives at the point guard position, and given Coach Jackson's affinity for Fisher, his status on the team remained secure. The Lakers initiated their attack as Fisher leisurely advanced the ball into the front court. Zhou Hang remains entangled with Lagerfeld, failing to seize an immediate opportunity for a favorable reception. Fisher passes the ball to Gasol at the free throw line. After a moment of contemplation, Gasol directs the ball to the left side where Kobe awaits. Confronted by Hill, Kobe drives assertively towards the right side, penetrating the lane. In a normal state, Kobe could easily sidestep Hill. However, today, an ankle injury has hindered his speed, preventing him from fully evading his defender. Shaquille O'Neal also converges for support in the paint, and under pressure, Kobe executes a sudden jump shot. The ball strikes the rim with a resounding thud. There appeared to be a foul by Hill, yet the referee refrains from calling it. Nonetheless, the Lakers' offensive sequence is far from over. Gasol effectively shields Stoudemire, allowing Odom to seize the offensive rebound. With the ball in hand, Odom spots Zhou Hang sneaking toward the corner. Ultimately, Lagerfeld's defense reveals a crack. As he is drawn in by the attention Kobe's offensive maneuver has commanded, Zhou Hang, after receiving the pass, made a simple adjustment at the baseline, executing a textbook perfect shot for an open three-pointer. The basketball traced a flawless arc through the air. Swish! Zhou Hang exhibits remarkable proficiency in capitalizing on open opportunities. The score stands at 27-23 as he delivers a precise shot. The Lakers maintain an impressively efficient offensive strategy, intensifying the pressure on the Suns players. A commendable steal ensues, prompting Zhou Hang to celebrate with a high five alongside Odom. The Lakers possess a significant advantage in height within the paint, allowing them to secure offensive rebounds even against formidable opponents like Stoudemire and O'Neal. "Hey, passing to you guarantees an assist," Zhou Hang quips. Odom expresses admiration for Zhou Hang's three-point shooting prowess. The Suns initiate another offensive maneuver. This time, Nash refrains from isolating against Fisher. In contrast to Curry, Nash exhibits considerably less aggression in his offensive pursuits. Despite possessing a three-point shooting accuracy akin to Curry's, his scoring capability remains unmatched. Nash delivers a bounce pass to Hill on the right side, who then drives past Kobe, executing a sudden stop for a mid-range jumper. Kobe's defense is well-positioned, resulting in Hill's shot clanging off the rim. The Suns' offensive strategy revolves around a fast-paced approach, seeking out openings to complete their attacks in the simplest manner possible. Even with average efficiency, a sufficient number of possessions can yield results. Pau Gasol secures the rebound. Fisher continues to advance the ball. Upon reaching the front court, he passes it to Kobe. Observing Kobe signaling for an isolation play, Zhou Hang promptly positions himself in the corner, creating space for Kobe. Facing Hill, Kobe executes a swift change of direction and steps left to penetrate. Although Kobe's offensive repertoire is less intricate than Zhou Hang's, it remains straightforward and effective. Hill's defense falters, allowing Kobe to elevate for a high mid-range jumper just before Stoudemire can provide assistance. The shot finds its mark. Swish. The score is now 29-23. Zhou Hang and Kobe's consecutive scoring left the Suns feeling somewhat uncomfortable. The pace of this match was swift, and both sides exhibited commendable offensive efficiency. In the concluding moments of the first quarter, Zhou Hang had limited opportunities, largely deferring to his teammates. The Lakers are currently riding a commendable momentum, rendering it unnecessary for him to take matters into his own hands. The first quarter concluded with both teams engaged in a fierce exchange, resulting in a score of 41-34, with the Lakers leading by 7 points on the road. Both teams delivered impressive scoring performances, with Kobe securing 17 points in the opening quarter. Zhou Hang delivered an impressive performance in the first quarter, contributing 13 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and 2 steals. Together, the duo amassed a total of 30 points, showcasing the Lakers' formidable prowess from beyond the arc. During this brief period, Zhou Hang navigated the situation with remarkable ease. Zhou Hang possesses a particular fondness for teams with lackluster defenses, as it allows him to score with remarkable ease. In the first quarter, Zhou's shooting touch was quite impressive. However, he seemed as though he had merely completed his warm-up. Chapter 57. Let the explosion commence. As the second quarter began, the Lakers fielded their second unit, comprising Farmar, Bujasic, Zhou Hang, Ariza, and Gasol. On the opposing side, the Suns featured Barbosa, Redick, Hill, Diaw, and Stoudemire. The Suns initiated their offense, with Barbosa advancing the ball into the front court before swiftly delivering a bounce pass to the cutting Hill. Hill, using his body to shield Zhou Hang, received the ball with intentions of driving to the basket. However, Hill underestimated Gasol's formidable presence in the paint, as Gasol extended his long arms and delivered a resounding block. The ball was deflected out of bounds by Gasol. Following a baseline inbounds, Stoudemire passed to Redick, whose corner three-point attempt failed to find the net. The rebound was secured by Gasol, who then launched a long pass to the advancing Farmar, igniting a fast break. The Suns struggled to keep pace, as their players had yet to establish their defensive positions. Zhou Hang and Ariza initiated their movements from either side. The Lakers launched a fast break with a 3-on-2 advantage in the front court. Ariza positioned himself on the left, while Zhou Hang occupied the right. Barbosa and Hill diligently retreated on defense. Amidst the swift transition, Farmar discerned the opportunity presented to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang received the ball, opting not to dribble, and effortlessly executed a 3-step layup from a favorable position. The score stood at 43-34. The Lakers effortlessly converted in transition, showcasing a beautiful pass. Zhou Hang exchanged a high five with Farmar, whose fundamental skills remained commendable, orchestrating a smooth 3-on-2 fast break. The pace of the Lakers had noticeably quickened. Zhou Hang and Ariza sprinted with impressive speed. I had presumed that the Lakers would struggle to execute fast breaks with their twin towers, yet they proved to be formidable. Indeed, this year's Lakers are poised to be quite formidable. Fans watching the live broadcast could hardly contain their astonishment at the Lakers' transition speed, while those in the home arena, The Staples Center grew somewhat subdued. The Suns appeared swift, yet the Lakers matched, if not exceeded, their efficiency. The game continued on the court. In the subsequent play, Barbosa utilized a pick and roll to shake off Farmar's defense, driving in to evade Gasol's block and successfully finishing the layup. The score became 43-36. The Lakers initiated their offense, with Farmar passing to Ariza, who intended to relay the ball to Gasol, but Barbosa anticipated the direction perfectly and executed steal. It was evident that the recently returned Ariza was not yet in optimal form. Following the steal, Barbosa raced down the court, converting a 1-on-0 opportunity with remarkable speed. Such errors left the Lakers unable to recover in time. The Lakers continued their offensive efforts. In this lineup, Zhou Hang was the player most tightly marked by the Suns, requiring considerable effort for him to receive the ball. After a series of intricate tactical movements, Zhou Hang finally received a pass from a teammate on the right side of the free throw line. Zhou Hang opted not to engage in a physical confrontation with Raga Bell. Instead, he employed a three-threat stance while handling the ball. Raga Bell closely marked Zhou Hang, denying him any opportunity to maneuver. Zhou Hang's attack was remarkably decisive. After using his shoulder to push aside Lagerber, he forcefully executed a lateral step, a swift jump shot from mid-range. Zhou Hang's shot was executed swiftly and with precision. However, as he leapt into the air, La Jabel charged towards him with force. Bang! Beep! The basketball traced a beautiful arc through the air. Swish! Zhou Hang successfully executed the shot, yet he was also knocked down by Lagerber. The referee signaled that this play counts as an additional free throw. After Zhou Hang stood up, he clenched his fists and charged towards Lagerber. This ball was within Lagerber's grasp, yet he chose not to seize it, leaving Zhou Hang at a disadvantage. "You scoundrel! Rookie, do you wish to fight? Come on then. In a brawl, I could easily defeat you. Come and give it a try. Let's see if you dare." Zhou Hang and Lagerber were engaged in a fierce exchange of words, with tensions rising as it appeared that the two were on the verge of throwing punches. Zhou Hang was also preparing to seek a loan from the system to acquire a card of Bruce Lee to confront Lagerber. Gasol and Stoudemire swiftly intervened to separate the two. The referee approached, continuously admonishing Zhou Hang and Lagerber. Their teammates also pulled them apart. As the match concluded, Zhou Hang shouted towards Lagerber in the distance, "Come on, who is afraid of whom?" Naturally, Lagerber would not concede to Zhou Hang, a novice. Hush! The anticipated confrontation failed to materialize, eliciting a chorus of boos from the spectators. Zhou Hang does not seek trouble, yet he is unafraid of it. The tenacious defense of Lagerber is acceptable, provided it remains clean. However, the recent maneuver was perilous, as negligence could have resulted in Zhou Hang's injury. At present, Zhou Hang finds himself somewhat agitated by Lagerber's aggressive defense. After reviewing the video footage, the referee issued a technical foul to both Zhou Hang and Lagerber. Although Lagerber's actions were pronounced, the referee deemed them unintentional. Consequently, Zhou Hang and Lagerber exchanged heated words without resorting to physical altercation, prompting the referee to administer equal reprimands. Zhou Hang stands at the free throw line, preparing to execute his additional penalty shot. Booing resonates throughout the venue. Zhou Hang paid no heed to the jeers, calmly sinking his free throws. The score stood at 46-36. "Make sure to pass to me and provide screens." Zhou Hang called out to his teammates after completing his free throws. "No problem, just position yourself," came the response. "All right." Observing Zhou Hang's struggles, the Lakers players chose to rally in support of him. The current Lakers exhibited a strong sense of unity, devoid of the discord reminiscent of the Nick Young era, where one would have to fend off 5 opponents in a brawl. The Suns initiated their offense. Barbosa was in excellent form, executing a pick and roll with Stoudemire. Following the screen, Barbosa drove in, and as Gasol positioned himself for help defense, Barbosa lofted the ball high into the air. Stoudemire soared to meet it. Vujasic attempted to impede Stoudemire, but to no avail. Swish! The rim reverberated. Stoudemire retaliated against the Lakers with a thunderous dunk, completing the and-one play. The atmosphere in the Staples Center surged dramatically. Oh yeah, what a play. The strategy was clear. Attack their interior defense relentlessly. Stoudemire's ferocious dunk electrified the crowd, while Rajabel on the sidelines stirred the fans' enthusiasm, amplifying the chorus of cheers. Stoudemire approached the free throw line. Swish! The score adjusted to 46-39. This match was undeniably exhilarating. Indeed, while both the Lakers and Suns were racking up points, the intensity remained unwavering. All eyes were on how the Lakers would respond in the next possession. Would Zhou Hang engage in a duel with Rajabel? Zhou Hang's ball-handling skills appeared somewhat lacking when confronted by elite defenders. Indeed, Barkley conversed with Smith. In the past, when Zhou Hang was less known, he often found himself with ample open opportunities. However, as his fame burgeoned, such opportunities diminished. This game clearly illustrated that, while Zhou Hang could exploit mismatches against taller opponents, facing an elite defender like Rajabel proved to be a formidable challenge. On the court, Zhou Hang decided against engaging Rajabel directly, opting instead to maximize his off-ball capabilities. Upon reaching the front court, Zhou Hang commenced his positioning. Gasol stationed himself on the right side, providing an off-ball screen for Zhou Hang. Meanwhile, Farmar was also seeking an opportunity to assist Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang sprinted from the left side to a position at a 45-degree angle on the right. Rajabel relentlessly pursued Zhou Hang, yet he was continually impeded by the players of the Lakers. Stoudemire was in hot pursuit of Zhou Hang. Upon receiving the ball, Zhou Hang executed a deceptive dribble that left Stoudemire bewildered. Without dribbling further, he swiftly repositioned himself and launched a three-pointer. His movement was reminiscent of a textbook example, navigating, deceiving, and shooting with precision. The shot appeared remarkably reliable. Swish! It sailed through the net. The score stood at 49-39. Chapter 58. The Indomitable Zhou Hang? He had amassed 37 points by halftime. Following his basket, Zhou Hang refrained from celebrating, instead flicking 3 fingers before sprinting back to defense. The Suns initiated their offense. Barbosa and Stoudemire executed another pick and roll. Gasol rushed to defend against Barbosa, who was in exceptional form today, delivering the ball to Stoudemire in the paint. Without Gasol to anchor the interior, the Lakers struggled to contain Stoudemire's offense. Stoudemire soared above Ariza to complete a layup. The score was now 49-41. The Lakers retaliated. Farmar found himself closely guarded by Barbosa. Ariza moved in to support Farmar. After advancing the ball past half-court, Ariza passed it to Zhou Hang, who stood just outside the three-point line on the right side. As Zhou Hang seized the ball, he immediately launched a shot. Although Lajabel's defense was formidable, he was unprepared for Zhou Hang's decisiveness, causing him to react just a fraction too late. That slight hesitation rendered him unable to thwart Zhou Hang's attempt. Zhou Hang's long-range three-pointer, the basketball, as if guided by an invisible sight, traced a missile-like trajectory. Thud! Swish! The ball struck the rim and then fell into the net. 52-41. The Suns launched their offensive, once again executing a pick-and-roll with Barbosa and Stoudemire. This time, Gasol did not switch defensively, and Barbosa chose not to pass to Stoudemire, instead directing the ball to Hill on the right side. Hill, after dribbling past Vujasic, executed a drifting mid-range shot from the corner. Vujasic failed to contest Hill, who smoothly sank the mid-range jumper. 52-43. In the following 3 possessions, Zhou Hang found no favorable opportunities to receive the ball. Other role players from both the Lakers and Suns contributed to the scoring. As the game reached 7 minutes and 23 seconds, the score stood at 56-47. The Lakers took possession. Farmar's dribble was disrupted by a Suns player, leading to a baseline out of bounds, yet it remained Lakers ball. Both teams entered an official timeout. Following the timeout, the Lakers made personnel adjustments. Fisher, Kobe, Zhou Hang, Odom, and Gasol remained on the court, while the Suns had all their starters. The Lakers initiated their offense once more. Kobe engaged in a one-on-one at the free throw line, with Odom and Gasol setting off-ball screens for Zhou Hang. The Suns' defensive focus was entirely on Kobe. Zhou Hang once again found an opening at a 45-degree angle on the left side. Kobe, noticing Zhou Hang's unguarded position, executed a back-to-the-basket move and delivered the ball with precision. Zhou Hang receives the ball, requiring no adjustment, as he finds himself in an undeniable open space. He releases a three-pointer. Swish! The score stands at 59-47. With the tactical collaboration of his teammates, Zhou Hang's positioning prowess is continually manifested. Sharp indeed. Impressive. Zhou Hang is making his mark. Once again, another three-pointer. What truly sets Zhou Hang apart is his remarkable positioning. His three-point shooting is chillingly consistent. Domestic fans marvel at Zhou Hang's ability to position himself and his proficiency in three-point shooting. Although they are aware of his strengths, they remain astonished each time they witness it. Zhang Weiping remarked, within the Lakers system, Zhou Hang plays with remarkable ease. Kobe and Gasol are both players of high basketball IQ, and partnering with them on the court affords Zhou Hang numerous opportunities. After scoring, Zhou Hang refrains from celebrating, merely yawning with his hand. Clearly, this is a provocation, suggesting that the Suns are lacking in intensity. The Suns initiate their offense. Nash advances swiftly. O'Neal sets a screen, allowing Nash to penetrate effortlessly. Amidst the congestion of the Lakers' interior, Nash skillfully dribbles and weaves through. With a rapid bounce pass, he delivers the ball to O'Neal. O'Neal receives it in the paint, using his posterior to fend off Odom, and with both hands, he slams it home. The Shark, though aged, remains formidable in the paint. The score is now 59-49. The Lakers are on the offensive. Fisher passes the ball to Kobe. Kobe relays it to the cutting Zhou Hang, who is closely pursued by Hill. After Zhou Hang failed to find an opportunity following his dribble, he passed the ball to the adjacent Gasol. Hill's attention was momentarily drawn to Gasol. With swift agility, Gasol immediately delivered the ball to the corner where Zhou Hang awaited. Zhou Hang receives the ball at a 0-degree angle, neither within the three-point arc nor entirely beyond it. One foot rests inside, while the other extends outside. Upon receiving the ball, he disregards the distance and executes a slightly elevated jump shot. Swish! The ball glides through the net with grace. The score stands at 61-49. The Lakers players can clearly perceive Zhou Hang's exceptional touch, and they continuously seek to involve him. The Suns' offense has been relentless, perpetually responding to the Lakers' advances. However, in this particular possession, they falter. Nash provides Hill with an opportunity for a corner three-pointer, yet Hill fails to capitalize, missing the shot. The rebound is securely secured by Pau Gasol, who swiftly passes the ball to Kobe. Kobe dribbles past half-court. Zhou Hang continues to maneuver in the front court alongside Hill. Hill's defensive capabilities are somewhat inferior to those of La Gable, which significantly alleviates the pressure on Zhou Hang. This illustrates the advantage of playing alongside Kobe, as the most formidable defensive anchors are predominantly positioned near him. Zhou Hang dashed to the right side beyond the three-point line. Kobe passed the ball to Zhou Hang, who, upon receiving it, made a swift move, leaving Hill in his wake. There was no other choice. Zhou Hang's shooting accuracy was formidable, instilling a deep sense of apprehension in Hill. After having outmaneuvered Hill, Zhou Hang took a dribble before stepping forward with the ball. Zhou Hang originally intended to seek out the accommodating Gasol, but Stoudemire discerned Zhou's intentions. He closely pursued Gasol, ready to intercept any pass Zhou might attempt. Zhou Hang promptly altered his pass into a layup. Although the distance for the layup was somewhat considerable, Zhou Hang's touch was impeccably calibrated. Zhou Hang skillfully made a successful basket amidst the chaos. The score stands at 63-49. Zhou Hang's consecutive scoring surge has once again arrived. Oh, splendid. Zhou Hang's shooting touch is simply remarkable. He intended to pass the ball, but it transformed into a layup. How amusing. Zhou Hang's offensive repertoire is becoming increasingly diverse. Domestic fans are reveling in the excitement. The current Zhou Hang is becoming more and more satisfying for the fans. The Suns are on the offensive. As the point gap widens, Nash steps up once more. At the top of the arc, Nash executes a change of direction, swiftly moving laterally to find a shooting opportunity. The three-pointer is launched. Swish! 63-52. Despite Zhou Hang's fiery performance, the point difference has not expanded significantly. In the next two possessions, Zhou Hang also experienced a streak of misses. The Suns, however, scored 2 points with a driving layup from Ragabell. 63-54. Kobe and Gasol attempted several combinations, but to little effect, failing to convert. The Suns also hit a bottleneck in their shooting, stymied by the Lakers' defense. It was Zhou Hang who emerged to break the deadlock. The Lakers are on the attack. Gasol holds the ball at the free throw line, while Kobe and Zhou Hang maneuver around Gasol. Zhou Hang displayed remarkable intelligence this time, utilizing Xiao Xi's physique to shield himself from Hill. The players of the Suns collided together. Zhou Hang deftly penetrated the defense, while Gasol delivered a high pass toward him. Zhou Hang effortlessly scores a layup, bringing the score to 65-54. Zhou Hang successfully executed an offensive maneuver, prompting an immediate response from the Suns. Nash penetrated the defense, skillfully utilizing the backboard to score. The score stood at 65-56. The Lakers initiated their offense, with Fisher advancing the ball into the front court before passing it to the awaiting Kobe. Kobe, stationed at the arc, held the ball as Odom and Gasol simultaneously set screens on the right side for Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang dashed out to receive the ball from Kobe. As Zhou Hang received the ball, he executed a seamless shot fake, leaving Rager Bell momentarily bewildered. Zhou Hang abruptly stepped in, disrupting the rhythm of Xiao Xi from the free throw line to the three-point line. He executed a sudden stop and released a mid-range shot. The basketball carved a magnificent arc through the air. Swish, 67-56. Zhou Hang's jump shots and incisive cuts have left the Suns' defense in a state of disarray. The atmosphere in the Western Conference arena has grown somewhat subdued. Zhou Hang was substituted with 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in the first half, having played for an extended duration. The first half concluded amidst a back-and-forth exchange, with the scores standing at 82-70. Zhou Hang scored an astonishing 24 points in the second quarter, adding to his 13-point from the first, totaling an impressive 37 points in the first half. Chapter 59. His touch remains fervent. With 37 points at halftime, Zhou Hang is poised for an explosive performance today. He achieved an exceptional shooting accuracy of 15 out of 21 attempts in the first half. It seems he is on the verge of breaking his personal scoring record. Raga Bell has ignited Zhou Hang's competitive spirit. Zhou maximized his off-ball movement to perfection. The entire Lakers team is now revolving around Zhou Hang's gameplay, and his tactical positioning appears remarkably fluid. Zhou Hang is truly remarkable. Today, he is on a quest for 50 points. What is the highest scoring record for a rookie? Zhou Hang's jump shot and off-ball movement are nothing short of extraordinary. He is the perfect piece in the Lakers championship puzzle. Fans can clearly witness Zhou Hang's progression. It is indeed rare for individuals of Asian descent to excel in the NBA. Only through relentless effort can one hope to thrive in such a competitive arena. Zhou Hang tirelessly sprinted across the court, ceaselessly creating opportunities, earning the admiration of fans who recognize his unwavering effort. Such dedication commands respect from all. In the locker room during halftime, Suns head coach Mike D'Antoni furrowed his brow, realizing that the challenge posed by the Lakers exceeded his expectations. D'Antoni, a proponent of fast-paced play, built his strategy around relentless offense, aiming to overwhelm opponents with superior scoring. However, the Lakers now demonstrated an offensive prowess that surpassed that of the Suns. The previous years, when neutralizing Kobe's offensive onslaught could effectively stifle the Lakers' attack, seemed a distant memory. Zhou Hang's sudden outburst took D'Antoni by surprise. Neither Rajon Bell nor Grant Hill managed to effectively contain Zhou's prowess on the court. With Kobe and Gasol present, double-teaming Zhou was not a viable option, and given Zhou's movement, even a double team might prove ineffective. During halftime strategy discussions, D'Antoni reiterated the necessity of restricting Zhou's influence, emphasizing the importance of timely switches in defense. He hoped to see the Suns prevent Zhou from scoring excessively in the second half. If the Lakers' role players continued their relentless performance, the Suns would find themselves in a precarious situation. Inside the Lakers' locker room, Zhou Hang was not particularly concerned about scoring 37 points in a half, as it was not the same as achieving 37 points in a single quarter. Nevertheless, the Zen master commended Zhou Hang, saying, "Zhou, play in your own style without any reservations." Zhou Hang nodded enthusiastically. Kobe and Gasol were equally exhilarated. Zhou Hang's movement had significantly disrupted the Suns' defense. Kobe turned to Zhou Hang and said, "In the second half, Paul and I will continue to create opportunities for you. Please score as much as you can." This is precisely what Zhou Hang and others have articulated. Zhou Hang remarked, "All right, I shall exert my utmost effort. Perhaps I can surpass your remarkable feat of 62 points across 3 quarters." Kobe chuckled heartily. "Give it a try, rookie. You will soon realize it is not as effortless as you envision." Kobe harbored no apprehensions regarding Zhou Hang potentially eclipsing his record. In the second half of the game, the Suns would undoubtedly intensify their defense against Zhou Hang, diminishing his opportunities. As time elapsed, the relentless exertion would inevitably deplete his stamina, rendering scoring increasingly arduous, particularly after he reached the milestone of 50 points. Zhou Hang was uncertain of the heights he could reach in his most formidable state. He merely sensed that scoring had become remarkably effortless. It felt as though the hoop had expanded, allowing every shot to find its mark. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping exclaimed with excitement, "Zhou Hang has already amassed 37 points in the first half. Let us observe how many points he can accumulate in the second half." His shooting touch is exceptionally warm, and his teammates are consistently feeding him the ball, hoping he seizes this opportunity. Su Jiqing remarked, "Zhou Hang is likely to continue breaking his personal records tonight." Zhang Weiping added, "In the first 2 encounters between the Suns and the Lakers, both teams combined for over 250 points. The defensive dynamics of this game favor Zhou Hang's scoring prowess. It all hinges on his performance." Su Jiqing agreed, "Indeed." In the third quarter, the Suns introduced a smaller lineup: Nash, Barbosa, Raja Bell, Hill, and Stoudemire. Shaquille O'Neal's speed seemed to wane, as a few runs in the first half had already slowed his pace. The Lakers countered with Farmar, Kobe, Zhou Hang, Odom, and Gasol. The Suns initiated the play. Nash passed the ball to Barbosa, who was in excellent form today. He penetrated after utilizing Stoudemire's screen. Farmar's defense was unable to keep pace with Barbosa, and Gasol's help defense arrived too late. Barbosa dished the ball to Stoudemire in the paint. Stoudemire received the pass, adjusted his footing, and executed a layup over Odom, scoring with ease. The score stood at 82-72. Stoudemire's dominance in the paint was formidable, having already secured 18 points through his athleticism today. The Lakers launched their offensive. Farmar dribbled the ball swiftly up the court. On the left side of the front court, Zhou Hang found himself closely guarded by Rajabel. Zhou Hang first used both arms to create space, pushing Rajabel slightly away to receive the ball. Rajabel quickly closed in, his proximity becoming excessive. Zhou Hang effortlessly maneuvered past him on the right side. Zhou Hang's breakthrough was swift, as there was no one to provide defensive support in the center from the sun. After a couple of steps, Zhou made a graceful leap and executed a flawless layup, bringing the score to 84-72. The jubilant cheers of the fans in the Staples Center were once again quelled. The Suns launched their offensive. Nash displayed remarkable composure as he initiated the play. This time, he utilized Stoudemire's screen, taking a mid-range shot with precision. Nash's ability to seize opportunities is exceptional. Kobe, unable to keep pace momentarily, fell victim to Nash's keen awareness. Swish! The score now stood at 84-74. The Lakers retaliated with their own offense, as Kobe continued to facilitate for Zhou, who was maneuvering around screens. Zhou Hang swiftly released a three-point shot after receiving the pass. Alas, it clanged against the rim. Zhou Hang's shot startled the fans at the American Airlines Center, leading them to believe the ball would find its mark. However, it was Nash who secured the rebound. With remarkable speed, Nash delivered the ball to Hill in the front court. Hill took a step forward and halted abruptly for a mid-range attempt. Although the Lakers' defense was not positioned effectively, Hill still failed to convert. The rebound fell into Kobe's hands. Without hesitation, Kobe pivoted and initiated a fast break, prompting both the Lakers and the Suns to sprint down the court. Nevertheless, Zhou Hang had the advantageous positioning. In a swift motion, Kobe passed the ball to Zhou Hang at high speed. Zhou Hang seized the ball and immediately took a decisive step forward, while both Stoudemire and Ragwabel lunged towards him in unison. Yet they were a moment too late. Zhou Hang established a positional advantage and executed a delicate reverse layup with finesse. The score stood at 86-74. With the perimeter shots failing to find their mark, Zhou Hang frequently capitalized on this two-point strategy to amass points. Zhou Hang did not hesitate to engage with Kobe Bryant and Pau Gasol. He seized every opportunity to attack independently. The Suns initiated their offense with a pick-and-roll between Nash and Stoudemire. Nash delivered a bounce pass to Stoudemire. Upon receiving the ball, found himself closely guarded by Kobe. Stoudemire was unable to make his move and subsequently passed the ball to Rajabel on the right side. Zhou Hang disrupted the play, altering the trajectory of the basketball, which was promptly seized by Gasol. When Zhou Hang swiftly advanced as Gasol lost control of the ball, Gasol seized the opportunity. He delivered a precise long pass that pierced through the defense to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang effortlessly secured 2 points in the front court, bringing the score to 88-74. As the second half commenced, Zhou Hang's shooting touch remained exceptionally hot. In Chapter 60, he achieved a remarkable 60 points by the end of the third quarter, successfully meeting his goal. The Suns initiated their offense, with Nash once again stepping up. Nash passed the ball to Hill, who took a step to the right and attempted to penetrate Zhou Hang's defense. Although Hill established position, he found no favorable opportunity and opted to return the ball to Nash. With a deceptive feint, Nash once again disrupted Farmar's rhythm, releasing a swift three-pointer from the top of the arc swish. The score now stood at 88-77. The Suns relentlessly applied pressure on the Lakers, continuously pursuing points and refusing to allow the Lakers to widen the gap. Farmar signaled to his teammates that the mishap was his responsibility. Zhou Hang gently patted Farmar on the back in a gesture of simple consolation. As Nash ages, he becomes increasingly enigmatic. It is not that he cannot score, but rather a matter of when he chooses to do so. The Lakers' offense remains a feint orchestrated by Kobe, who, holding the ball on the left side, swiftly passes it to Zhou Hang, who is running towards the top of the arc, utilizing a screen from the left side. Zhou Hang seized the ball and executed a swift breakthrough to the right side. With his initial step, he eluded Hill, while Lagable diligently shadowed him, preventing Zhou from advancing further into the paint. Zhou swiftly approached the baseline on the right side, executing a sudden stop before leaning back for a mid-range shot. Zhou Hang's height and wingspan surpassed those of La Gable, and this shot exemplifies sheer talent overpowering the competition. The graceful release and enchanting arc of the shot, swish. The score stands at 90-77. Zhou Hang displayed an impressive volume of two-point attempts today, a development that caught D'Antoni by surprise. Following his successful shots, Zhou maintained a stoic demeanor, continuing his diligent pursuit of personal scoring. Rajabel found himself at a loss against Zhou's performance. Despite his efforts to apply substantial pressure, Zhou adeptly evaded him, effortlessly sinking the ball into the net. Zhou Hang provided no respite for the Suns players. The Suns launched their offense. Stoudemire found himself consistently restrained by Gasol, struggling to gain momentum. Nash opted not to pass the ball to him, instead delivering a cross-court pass to the right side to Racket Bell. Zhou Hang provided ample resistance against Raga Bell, who, with a swift dribble, sought to retaliate forcefully. Enduring prolonged humiliation at the hands of Zhou Hang was simply intolerable. Alas, the ball clanged against the rim, missing its mark. Zhou Hang's offense is in peak form, and his defense is equally formidable. Raga Bell is thoroughly restrained by Zhou Hang. The rebounds are secured by Gasol, who then passes the ball to Kobe. As Kobe dribbles past half court, he revels in the sensation of leading the game without the necessity of exerting himself relentlessly. Kobe lofts the ball to Gasol, positioned at the right side of the free throw line. Zhou Hang was constantly repositioning himself. Yet in this particular play, all the Suns defenders had effectively established their positions. They switched defensive assignments seamlessly upon encountering screens, leaving Zhou Hang with no opportunity to penetrate. The Zen Master's strategy revolved around the triangle offense. However, if Kobe refrained from isolating, it fell upon Gasol to initiate the attack. Gasol established his position against Stoudemire, skillfully backing him down, inching closer with a series of calculated moves. His post-up game exhibited a remarkable rhythm, as he advanced just a step and drew nearer to the basket. The Suns' defense contracted. Gasol executed a hook shot over Stoudemire. Swish, 92-77. That move was truly impressive, Zhou Hang remarked to Gasol. Zhou Hang felt a sense of ease when receiving assistance, making the game feel effortless. Not bad, Gasol chuckled. The Suns initiated their offense. Nash delivered a cannon-like pass to Barbosa in the right corner. Barbosa caught the ball and executed a three-point jump shot. With a three-point shooting percentage of 38 this season, Barbosa is certainly an above-average shooter. Farmar struggled to keep up with him, and Barbosa's shot fell smoothly. The score stood at 92-80. The atmosphere at the Staples Center surged in waves as fans continuously rallied behind the Suns. The Lakers took their turn on offense. Kobe orchestrated the play ahead. He had suppressed his scoring desire to its lowest, willingly ceding the spotlight to his teammates. Once again, it was Gasol's strong attack. Gasol, with his back to the basket, pivoted and attempted a hook shot, but it failed to find the net. The Suns fielded a smaller lineup, which posed challenges for their rebounding. With Stoudemire entangled by Gasol, Odom leapt high to snatch the offensive rebound as the Suns' defensive focus remained fixed on the interior. Zhou Hang appeared at a 45-degree angle to the right, waving at Odom. Without hesitation, Odom passed the ball over. Zhou Hang receives the ball once again in an open position. Playing for the Lakers is characterized by this dynamic. Although Zhou Hang possesses a commendable shooting touch, it is implausible for him to be the sole focus of defensive strategies indefinitely. Should the opponents choose to concentrate their defense on him, it consequently opens up numerous opportunities for his several all-star teammates. Zhou Hang executed his preparatory movements flawlessly before receiving the pass. He caught the ball, propelled himself off the ground, leaped, and deftly flicked the ball. His shooting form was nothing short of textbook perfection. Swish! The ball sailed through the net, securing a three-pointer. The score now stood at 95-80. Zhou Hang once again struck a three-pointer, sending both the Suns fans and Mike D'Antoni into a state of unease. The Lakers found themselves overwhelmed by the multitude of defensive assignments, struggling to cope. At this moment, Zhou Hang's shooting touch was exceptionally scorching, prompting D'Antoni to consider a targeted defensive strategy. However, Zhou's off-ball movement rendered such an approach quite challenging. Following his successful three-pointer, Zhou placed his hand over his mouth, signaling the crowd to silence. Just moments prior, they had been jeering him, yet now, witnessing Zhou's audacious taunt, the volume of their boos surged dramatically. Upon hearing the jeers, Zhou Hang chuckled. Observing Zhou Hang's provocation towards the fans, Kobe shook his head, rendered somewhat speechless. Confronted by the cacophony of jeers, Zhou Hang's desire to vanquish the Suns intensified with each passing moment. As Zhou Hang continued to score, the Suns players began to feel the weight of pressure in their performance. Should the gap widen against the Lakers, the likelihood of defeat loomed large. In a moment of opportunity, Raga Bell found himself unguarded in the corner and swiftly released the ball. This shot was clearly marred by his apprehension of Zhou Hang's defensive approach, resulting in a disrupted rhythm. Clang! The ball ricocheted off the rim. The rebound was seized by Kobe. The Lakers, ignited by momentum, launched into a fast break. The pace at the Suns' home court quickened as well. Kobe executed a dazzling maneuver, weaving past two defenders. He deftly evaded the double team from Hill and Nash with a brilliant change of direction, coupled with a smooth pivot dribble. Zhou Hang deftly occupied Stoudemire's defense, allowing Kobe to effortlessly glide in for an easy layup. The score stood at 97-80. Overly fixating on Zhou Hang would inevitably lead to Kobe punishing the Suns. Timeout. D'Antoni called for a halt to the game once more. Stoudemire was incensed by the team's performance during this period, forcefully slamming the ball onto the court. Zhou, you have been performing admirably. Can you maintain this momentum? The Zen Master inquired. Absolutely, I am more than capable. Zhou Hang responded resolutely. Zhou Hang was indeed aiming for a score exceeding 60 points, yet it remains insufficient. Following the timeout, D'Antoni attempted to stifle the Lakers' offensive momentum, but his efforts proved futile. The Lakers continued to center their attacks around Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang has also demonstrated his exceptional off-ball playing style. Zhou Hang swiftly receives the ball and takes a shot, rarely engaging in dribbling. Zhou Hang's shooting is remarkably efficient, boasting an exceptionally high accuracy rate. This has rendered the Suns' defense overwhelmed. Zhou Hang's score has been steadily rising. 52 points, 55 points, 57 points. With just 28 seconds remaining in the third quarter, Zhou Hang's personal tally reached 57 points. Even Kobe, upon witnessing Zhou Hang's impressive statistics, could not help but wipe the sweat from his brow. For the first time, he realized that Zhou Hang's ambition to surpass his record of 62 points was no mere jest. Fortunately, time was running short. The Suns launched their offense. During this play, Nash made an errant pass. As he attempted to bounce the ball to Stoudemire, it was intercepted by Gasol. Gasol swiftly delivered the ball to Kobe, who propelled himself forward with great urgency. Zhou Hang sprinted rapidly along the right flank. The majority of the Suns players were preoccupied with closely guarding the ball-handling Kobe. During the transition, the defensive judgment of the Suns players evidently diminished. In pursuit of Zhou Hang was Hill. Kobe, with his swift movement, attracted the defense and delivered the ball to the racing Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang feigned a move with the ball, causing Hill to be completely taken by surprise. Zhou navigates laterally, stepping one pace to the right at a 45-degree angle beyond the three-point line, unleashing a long-range shot. Zhou Hang pays no heed to whether the ball requires time management. His rhythm has arrived. Whoosh! A piercing shot hits the mark. 60 points in 3 quarters. Objective accomplished. Chapter 61. Breaking Chamberlain's record. 60 points in 3 quarters. Zhou Hang did not surpass Kobe's remarkable record of 62 points in 3 quarters. However, he did shatter the record for the highest single-game score by a rookie. Prior to this evening, the record for single-game scoring by a rookie in the NBA was held by the legendary Wilt Chamberlain, who scored 58 points during his rookie season. Zhou Hang has shattered Chamberlain's record tonight, standing out in a league of his own. As the third quarter swiftly concluded, the score between the two teams reached 112-85, with the Lakers enjoying a commanding lead of 27 points on the road. Zhou Hang's astonishing display in the third quarter left even the Zen Master utterly astonished. This was not the triangle offense he was accustomed to, yet it proved far more incisive than the traditional strategy. To be fair, the Lakers' prowess is certainly not of the caliber that would allow them to reduce the Suns to garbage time within 3 quarters. Otherwise, they would not have suffered such defeats at the hands of the Suns in the past 2 years. Nevertheless, Zhou Hang's diverse and efficient scoring was what truly widened the gap in the score. Zhou Hang did not execute any thunderous dunks nor display dazzling dribbling skills on the court. Rather, he approached each possession with a serene determination to find open space, receiving the ball, making incisive cuts, or taking jump shots. In fact, his opponents scarcely found opportunities to foul him. Was the Lakers' strategy exceedingly intricate? Not at all. It remained consistent with their previous tactics. The difference lay in Zhou Hang relinquishing ball control entirely, opting instead for relentless running, receiving, and shooting. Legends like Kobe, Gasol, Odom, and Fisher were all diligently feeding him the ball, and they performed admirably. At that moment, TNT Smith suddenly rose, exclaiming, "My goodness." Zhou Hang dribbled the ball only 18 times and spent merely 2 minutes in possession, yet he shattered Chamberlain's rookie scoring record. Barkley clasped his head in disbelief. What a night of madness. The fans in attendance shared the commentators' astonishment. The spectators at the Staples Center were left awestruck as they beheld Zhou Hang's personal score displayed on the big screen. The astonishing figure of 60 points rendered them speechless. Could one truly declare this individual a rookie? Returning to the bench, Zhou Hang exchanged high fives with each teammate in jubilant celebration. "Buddy, you are absolutely phenomenal. 60 points? I can't even manage that in 4 games." He exclaimed in astonishment. "Oh my goodness, it's hard to believe I'm playing alongside you. The way you score is utterly effortless. No one could defend against you. You have shattered the rookie scoring record. Next, you shall surpass Kobe's 81-point feat." The Lakers teammates encircled Zhou Hang, cheering exuberantly. Even Kobe himself took the initiative to hand Zhou Hang a towel, gently massaging his shoulders. In this match, Zhou Hang fully unleashed his 3D attributes. At this point, he was so exhausted that words escaped him. This was the most grueling game he had experienced since entering the NBA. Yet, paradoxically, it was also the most gratifying game. Zhou Hang believed that in such a state, he could challenge Kobe's remarkable 81 points. However, upon glancing at the score difference, he realized it was no longer necessary. Zhou Hang would never compromise his integrity merely for the sake of achieving a high score. At this moment, it was the weekend in the country, and countless domestic fans bore witness to Zhou Hang's astonishing feat of scoring 60 points over 3 quarters. Zhou Hang's playing style may lack explosive flair, yet his performance has proven to be nothing short of extraordinary. Fans erupted in cheers before their screens, witnessing Zhou Hang's true ascendance in the realm of basketball. The quintessential 3D player, he dazzled all. Remarkably, Zhou Hang amassed 60 points without the necessity of ball possession or excessive free throws. I have never encountered a 3D player as formidable as Zhou Hang. This match has undoubtedly elevated his market value to a maximum salary. As an admirer of Nash, I was thoroughly captivated by Zhou Hang's prowess in this game. The Suns were decisively vanquished on their home court by Zhou Hang's brilliance. The Lakers scored an astounding 112 points within 3 quarters, while the Celtics struggled to reach 100 in an entire game. If I were to play like Zhou Hang in 2K, I could not replicate such statistics. When in possession of the ball, Zhou Hang is an all-star. When off the ball, he remains a veritable superstar. I believe Zhou Hang has now claimed the title of the league's strongest 3D player. I express my sincere apologies for my previous criticisms of him. Zhou Hang, I am truly sorry. His performance was impressive, evoking my respect. Discussions about basketball on various platforms in China, such as Tieba, Jibwa, and Hupu, have reached a fervent pitch. Meanwhile, the fervor among fans at the West Coast Arena has noticeably diminished. Mike D'Antoni of the Suns appears to have lost his composure entirely. With a player capable of scoring 60 points in 3 quarters on the opposing side, what more could one do? In the 4th quarter, as domestic fans eagerly anticipated Zhou Hang's pursuit of 70 points, the Zen master opted not to field him. It was not a matter of reluctance on his part. Rather, Zhou Hang, being a substitute, would not have been breaking any unwritten rules by taking the court. The Zen master sent an assistant coach to inquire if Zhou Hang wished to play in the 4th quarter. After glancing at the score, Zhou Hang politely declined. Zhou Hang stated, "I shall not engage in garbage time." The assistant coach subsequently relayed this feedback to the Zen master. Zhou Hang harbors a reluctance to engage in meaningless playtime, rooted in his personal disposition, as well as the haunting echoes of past experiences. In earlier times, he often found himself taking the stage during those inconsequential moments. When Zhou Hang is capable, he refrains from participating in garbage time. Soon, the match concluded, with the final score resting at 136 to 116. The Lakers triumphed over the Suns with a 20-point advantage on the road. Zhou Hang graced the court for 29 minutes, amassing an astonishing 60 points alongside 6 rebounds for assists, 3 steals, and 1 block, without a single turnover. Kobe Bryant contributed 24 points and 5 rebounds, while Pau Gasol added 18 points and 8 rebounds. Lamar Odom recorded 8 points and 8 rebounds. On the Suns' side, Steve Nash delivered 27 points and an impressive 17 assists, with Grant Hill scoring 22 points, Raja Bell 12 points, and Amare Stoudemire achieving 34 points, 11 rebounds, and 3 blocks. The Suns exhibited remarkable teamwork, Yet their excellence only served to highlight the greatness of Zhou Hang in this match. As the game concluded, the media swiftly disseminated their articles, heralding an unprecedented achievement, a second-round draft pick shattering a long-standing rookie single-game scoring record. Zhou Hang has undoubtedly secured the title of Best Rookie, the league's most formidable 3D player. He amassed 60 points with no more than 20 dribbles. This astonishing feat has left the league in awe. No one shines brighter than Zhou. This is the most sensational individual performance in the NBA, bar none. The super rookie has taken the world by storm, scoring 60 points in just 3 quarters, contributing to the Lakers' remarkable 11-game winning streak. At this moment, the live commentary thread on the Hoopoo forum has garnered over 100,000 comments. My wife inquired why I was kneeling to watch the game. The evidence for his best rookie claim is irrefutable. In this moment, all I wish to do is to exclaim loudly, Zhou Hang is phenomenal. Zhou's scoring is astonishingly swift. I can scarcely comprehend how he accumulates points in the blink of an eye. This performance has truly immortalized him. 20. Zhou is now the 60 maestro. In this match, fans have ceased to merely celebrate Zhou's consecutive 20-point games. He is now the 60-point maestro. Zhou Hang's performance in this competition has ignited immense anticipation among domestic fans for the upcoming BJ Olympics. At that time, Zhou Hang will don a national team's jersey. Although Zhou Hang's ball-handling skills may slightly lag behind his shooting ability, he remains among the elite level of point guards in the country. In Chapter 62, we witness his attributes elevated once more. Zhang Weiping, from the CCTV studio, remarked that Zhou Hang delivered a performance even more astonishing than in the previous 10 games, excelling against the Suns, who have historically been his nemesis. Zhou Hang has firmly established his reputation, showcasing his exceptional 3D capabilities. As previously stated, Zhou Hang's style is adaptable to any system and suitable for any team. This summer, I anticipate that Zhou Hang will incite a frenzy among all teams vying for his talents. Su Jiqing also noted that the Suns' defense against Zhou Hang was commendable. They rotated nearly every player to counter him, even resorting to double teaming. However, their efforts proved futile, as Zhou Hang's movement was exceedingly agile. Every cut he made was strategically aimed at exploiting the Suns' defensive weaknesses, while the deliberate plays orchestrated by Kobe and Gasol rendered the Suns powerless against Zhou Hang. On the sidelines, Zhou Hang celebrated the victory with high fives from each of his teammates. In Zhou Hang's mind, the system's prompts resonated incessantly. Ding! A new personal career high achieved, awarding him 10 victory points. Ding! A new record for rookie single-game scoring broken, granting him an additional 10 victory points. Ding! Achieving 20 points in 11 consecutive games, earning 3 victory points. Ding! Scoring over 60 points in a single game, bestowing another 10 victory points. Ding! Winning the match and becoming the game's MVP, rewarding him with 2 victory points. Zhou Hang earned 35 victory points in this competition. This marks the first time Zhou Hang has reaped such a substantial reward. Zhou Hang felt the formidable power of this pinnacle card. The last lottery truly yielded significant gains. Zhou Hang must meticulously strategize how to utilize these numerous advantages to maximize his potential. After declining a sideline interview and returning to the locker room, Vujasic and Walton approached Zhou Hang, each brandishing a piece of paper emblazoned with the number 60, to capture a commemorative photograph together. Zhou Hang took out his phone and was inundated with countless messages, predominantly filled with congratulations on his record-breaking achievement. Zhou Hang also discovered that as his fame grew, numerous contacts from his address book, many of whom he had not heard from in ages, began to reach out to him. This included several former beautiful classmates and others from his past. After a moment of contemplation, Zhou Hang exchanged 15 victory points for 5 speed attribute cards, raising his speed from 75 to 80. Zhou Hang refrains from enhancing his ball-handling attribute because, once it surpasses 80, the cost of upgrading shifts from 3 victory points per enhancement to 9. This implies a tripling of the investment required. Consequently, Zhou Hang believes it prudent to first elevate his other attributes. Currently, the Lakers are unlikely to afford him many opportunities to showcase his ball-handling skills. With Kobe and the Twin Towers on the court, he often finds himself contributing effectively without the ball. After augmenting his attributes, Zhou Hang will reassess his accumulation of victory points, of which he still has 20 remaining. Zhou Hang exchanged for a lucky card enhancement, leaving him with 19 victory points. Zhou Hang attempted to use a lucky card to compete in a match, believing that the card's enchantment would ensure his shots would find their mark. However, The outcome felt remarkably similar to before. Zhou Hang believes that successfully sinking the ball into the hoop often has little to do with mere luck. Zhou Hang expended 10 victory points to continue with the ordinary lottery. The last time, he drew 3 peak state cards, which left him somewhat exhilarated. The familiar spinning wheel, the well-known squares. Zhou Hang eagerly anticipated what would be drawn this time. The lottery. As Zhou Hang's voice faded, the pointer began to spin incessantly. 1 rotation, 2 rotations, 3 rotations. Ultimately, the pointer came to rest within the white square. Ding! Thank you for your patronage. We hope the host will strive for further success in the next draw. What the hell? This is outrageous. Zhou Hang expressed his frustration vehemently. How could one draw a mere thank you for your patronage after utilizing the lucky card? Is it possible that my lucky card is counterfeit? No. The enhancement from the lucky card is merely uncertain. This is truly exasperating. Zhou Hang has come to realize that participating in a lottery carries its own risks. Even with the enhancement of a lucky card, it does not guarantee a win. Losing 10 victory points has caused him some heartache. However, reflecting on his previous streak of good fortune, during which he drew various exceptional cards, he finds solace in the fact that he still possesses 2 pinnacle cards from his last lottery. With 9 victory points remaining, Zhou Hang has not completely exhausted his resources. Zhou Hang decided to hold onto his resources for the time being. One must remain vigilant against injuries and unforeseen circumstances, lest one find themselves unable to afford the necessary treatment. After the lottery concluded, Zhou Hang reviewed his personal attributes. Name: Zhou Hang. Height: 2 meters. Weight: 95 kilograms. Wingspan: 15 meters. Maximum vertical leap: 80 centimeters. Strength: 80 speed, 80 agility, 88 stamina, 95 explosiveness, 84 mental toughness, 92 physical endurance, 95 physical attributes rating, a ball handling, 80 passing, 75 dunking, 33 layup, 90 mid-range shooting, 96 long-range shooting, 98 free throws, 94 rebounding, 62 defense, 90 stealing, 76 basketball attributes rating, S. Current skills: elite defense, 3-point specialist, unstoppable pull-up, death grip LV1, low post offense LV1, super step back, hardened version. Remaining victory points: 9. Remaining cards: status enhancement card, top tier, X2. Zhou Hang has now roughly grasped the key to enhancing attributes. In the initial stages, the cards for attribute enhancement are quite affordable. However, once the level surpasses 80, the prices escalate significantly, and those above 90 are even more exorbitant. His victory points remain insufficient, necessitating further efforts to accumulate them. Upon exiting the shower room, Zhou Hang was summoned by the public relations director to attend a press conference. Click, click, click. As Zhou Hang emerged, the interview hall of the Phoenix Western Arena was instantly abuzz with excitement. All the spotlight converged upon Zhou Hang, illuminating the moment. The media were acutely aware that, following this night, Zhou Hang would ascend to global prominence. No matter how sensational his previous streak of 10 consecutive games with over 20 points had been, it paled in comparison to the impact of this night. This evening was not a tribute to the likes of Kobe, Nash, Gasol, or Stoudemire. It belonged exclusively to Zhou Hang, the extraordinary new star. At this moment, no one could dismiss Zhou Hang's position atop the rookie rankings over Durant as mere fortune. Durant is indeed remarkable, but Zhou Hang surpasses him. Zhou Hang has achieved what no rookie in the annals of NBA history has managed to accomplish. The record for single-game scoring by a rookie is far from an obscure achievement. It is a milestone that captivates the hearts of fans, who revel in watching star players soar to extraordinary heights in scoring. Such scoring records are rare and challenging to surpass. Even legendary figures like LeBron James, Michael Jordan, and Allen Iverson fell short of reaching this pinnacle during their rookie seasons. Zhou Hang, in terms of individual scoring in a single game, has surpassed the legends of NBA history. The media even speculates about the heights his score could have reached had the fourth quarter not been a mere formality. This remains a tantalizing mystery. An ESPN reporter was the first to seize the opportunity to inquire. The journalist asked Zhou, "Can you believe you scored 60 points in just 29 minutes?" Zhou Hang remarked, "I find it hard to believe myself. Undoubtedly, this can be attributed to the phenomenal performance of my teammates. Whenever I find myself unmarked, they always manage to deliver the ball into my hands. All I need to do is to put the ball through the hoop. I hope our upcoming away games will be as smooth as tonight." Zhou Hang's words are not mere politeness. When playing alongside players like Gasol, Kobe, and Odom, Scoring becomes effortless when they consciously facilitate his opportunities. However, if Zhou were to find himself on a less competitive team, devoid of skilled teammates to create scoring chances, even his finest form would struggle to yield such impressive points. This highlights a fundamental limitation of 3D players, who rely on others to supply them with scoring opportunities. A reporter from TNT inquired whether facing the Suns offered a distinct experience compared to other teams, noting that their defense seemed to allow for relatively easy scoring. Zhou Hang shook his head and chuckled, remarking that it was merely a coincidence, nothing extraordinary. They were indeed an exceptional team, boasting talents such as Steve Nash, Grant Hill, Amare Stoudemire, and Shaquille O'Neal, all of whom presented him with considerable challenges, compelling him to sprint tirelessly to create opportunities. As Chapter 63 unfolds, a sense of nostalgia permeates the air. When reporters prepared to interview Kobe, he stood up, smiling, and leaned towards a microphone, stating, "Today, Zhou scored 60 points. So I have little to add." He then playfully waved goodbye to the journalists, eliciting a hearty laugh from the media. Ultimately, Kobe returned to his seat. A reporter inquired, "Kobe, Zhou achieved 60 points in just 29 minutes. What are your thoughts?" Kobe replied earnestly, "I would wager that no one in the NBA has accomplished such a feat since. It is simply unbelievable." He continued, constantly running to find open opportunities. In the front court, there are no dead angles. This is Zhou now. The Zen Master was subsequently asked why Zhou Hang did not continue playing in the fourth quarter. He responded, "I anticipated this question, so I came prepared." With a humorous gesture, he pulled out a notebook, prompting another wave of laughter from the reporters. He explained, "First, I consulted Zhou, and he expressed his reluctance to return to the court. This is not my decision, as I too wish for him to set a record. Second, the opponent had already fielded players outside their regular rotation. It was time to bring in those players, and, clearly, Zhou was not one of them. Third, our aim is not merely the regular season. Our goal is the championship. We have already won this game. Winning by a few points is still a victory. There is no need to risk Zhou breaking the 81-point record at the expense of his health. If anything were to happen to him, our championship aspirations would be jeopardized. Therefore, I will not allow Zhou to take that risk." From the Zen Master's remarks, the media clearly understood that Zhou Hang's health was paramount. Having played for 29 minutes, there was no need for him to further exert himself for the sake of victory. During the ongoing press conference, other games in the league concluded, and various superstars shared their astonishment regarding Zhou Hang's 60 points in 3 quarters across different platforms. Brandon Roy tweeted, "What a crazy game. 60 points in 29 minutes. I can hardly fathom it." Dirk Nowitzki remarked to reporters, "Seeing Kobe's 62 points in 3 quarters was magical. Now witnessing Zhou's 60 points with an entirely different style is astonishing. Zhou is destined to become a great international player." LeBron James said, "Well done. You will amaze even more people." Yao Ming added, "This is a game to be remembered by Chinese fans." It drove everyone watching into a frenzy. The excitement surrounding this match continued to grow across various social media platforms. The search volume for Zhou Hang's name has been steadily increasing. The most immediate economic impact on Zhou Hang is the surge in the number of endorsement invitations he has received. Pelinka and his team are diligently working overtime to manage Zhou Hang's commercial endeavors. After participating in a press conference with the team, Zhou Hang grabbed his bag and engaged in conversation with his teammates as they boarded the team bus. This was merely the Lakers' first away game, with several more on the horizon. The Lakers' next destination was Minnesota, where they were set to challenge the Huskies. In the late hours of the night, the entire Lakers squad arrived at their hotel in Minnesota. Upon reaching the hotel, Vujasic and Walton approached Zhou Hang, expressing their desire to visit a nightclub for a party. Walton remarked, "Zhou, there are numerous attractive international students there, many of whom have Asian features. You should assess their nationalities." Some young women expressed interest in engaging in a more adventurous social experience with Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang could not have anticipated that Walton would also exhibit such playfulness. Typically, this future head coach of the Lakers and Kings appears rather serious. Zhou Hang gracefully declined the invitation, as the lessons learned from Donggu's experiences in Minnesota lingered vividly in his mind. Upon his arrival in this era, Zhou was quite intrigued by the young women, and he had no qualms about engaging in group activities, for it was difficult for him to turn down the admiration of so many girls. Among them were individuals reminiscent of the Kardashian sisters, boasting enviable figures. Should he choose to indulge, Zhou could certainly embrace the wildness. However, his mindset has since evolved, revealing a more traditional core. Following a night spent with Dr. Helen, Zhou found himself reflecting on her more frequently. The two exchanged flirtatious messages back and forth on their phones, with Xiaoxian subtly suggesting a desire for a deeper relationship. After much contemplation, Zhou concluded that, when it comes to preferences, he finds himself more drawn to the allure of long, straight black hair typical of Asian women than to the allure of blonde waves. Zhou Hang remarked, "I shall refrain from going for now. I feel rather fatigued this evening. Achieving 60 points has left me utterly exhausted." After Zhou Hang's refusal, Walton cast a scornful glance in his direction before seeking out Vujasic. However, Vujasic also declined Walton's invitation, as he has recently been entangled in a passionate affair with Sharapova. Meanwhile, in his chamber, Zhou Hang found himself unable to slumber, delaying his descent into sleep. Zhou Hang, reflecting upon the experiences and conditions of tonight's match, contemplated his future trajectory. In his prime form, Zhou Hang is indeed capable of unleashing the full potential of 3D prowess. It is a state of invincibility, granted that he has teammates who can complement him. However, the current Zhou Hang is charting a path distinct from that of Thompson. Zhou Hang's ball handling skills have significantly improved. One of the reasons for Zhou Hang's comprehensive development, aside from the prospect of becoming the leader of his team in the future, is the upcoming Beijing Olympic Games. Upon joining the national team, he will not have the formidable teammates he enjoyed with the Lakers. If Zhou Hang lacks ball handling skills on the court, he may find himself easily neutralized by the defense. The Beijing Olympics is a grand celebration held right in his hometown, and now that he has been given a second chance at life, he is determined not to miss this momentous occasion. Zhou Hang aspires to witness the full potential of China's national basketball team with a comprehensive outside shooting threat. The Beijing Olympics stands as one of Zhou Hang's dreams, as he wishes to assist his country in achieving glory on home soil. Zhou Hang is fervently eager to enhance his offensive skills and elevate his overall attacking prowess, rather than succumbing to the serious specialization that often characterizes the early stages of a breakthrough. By striving for a more well-rounded approach, the likelihood of being effectively defended against will diminish. Zhou Hang now possesses a great deal of confidence. He believes that his offensive arsenal will become increasingly diversified in the future. Sooner or later, even if he is not in peak condition, Zhou Hang will be able to score 60 points in 3 quarters. Zhou Hang is aware that following tonight, NBA teams will intensify their scrutiny of him, and he will face greater difficulties in the upcoming matches. However, challenges often accompany troubles, and Zhou Hang relishes these pressure-laden trials. As Zhou Hang pondered, his mobile phone chimed with a message. Zhou Hang picked it up and saw that it was a message from Xiaoxian. "Xiaoxian, oh Appa, I spotted your advertisement at the Los Angeles airport." She then sent a photo of herself alongside the advertisement wall featuring Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's recollection of Xiaoxian is primarily centered around her extraordinarily long and slender legs. Upon encountering her photograph, once more, he notes that despite being clad in an overcoat, her exquisite makeup and supermodel-like stature remain undeniable. Xiaoxian possesses a striking beauty among Asian women, with defined features, delicate skin, and large, expressive eyes. As a champion model, she exudes a distinctive aura. Indeed, Zhou Hang felt an immediate connection upon first seeing her, and revisiting the photograph evokes memories of that unforgettable night. Her legs are undeniably powerful, and her proportions are both ample and elegant, leaving Zhou Hang with a lingering sense of admiration. Chapter 64, a remarkable 12 consecutive victories. Zhou Hang, airport, have you returned? Zhou Hang recalled that just a few days prior, this girl had mentioned accompanying her mother in South Korea. Xu Yuan replied, "Yes, I must return to work now. My schedule has been quite full lately. I hope to be as outstanding as you, Appa, in my endeavors. What are you up to? Are you celebrating tonight?" The messages from Xu Yuan were quite lengthy. Although she was older than Zhou Hang, the way she referred to him as Appa felt entirely natural. This was due to Xu Yuan initially being unaware of Zhou Hang's younger age, and Zhou Hang's maturity surpassing that of his peers led her to instinctively perceive him as slightly older during their interactions. It was only later, when Xu Yuan researched Zhou Hang's background, that she discovered he was indeed younger than her. Although it was somewhat awkward, there was no turning back at that moment. "Zhou Hang, a few teammates went to the nightclub to celebrate, but I did not attend. I chose to rest at the hotel." "Xiaoxian, is that so? How commendable." "Zhou Hang, certainly." Zhou captured a selfie of the hotel and sent it via MMS. Xiaoxian replied, "It seems you weren't deceiving me last time. I have just exited the airport and boarded the company car. I am now on my way home." Zhou Hang, tired of sending text messages one by one, decided to call directly. Xiao quickly answered, her voice sweet. Appa, why aren't you resting yet? Zhou Hang playfully remarked, I wish to hear your voice. To which Xiao responded, does my voice possess a hypnotic effect? Zhou Hang chuckled, not all. Zhou Hang conversed with Xiao for over 30 minutes before ending the call. Having grown up in the United States, Xiao is exceptionally fluent in English. And Zhou Hang, also an international student, found no significant barriers in their communication as they exchanged thoughts in a third language. After Zhou Hang finished the call, he fell into a deep slumber. This dream was somewhat exhilarating. While Zhou Hang was resting, the tremors caused by his alliance were just beginning. A second-round draft pick shattered Chamberlain's single-game scoring record of 58 points with a resounding 60-point performance over 3 quarters. Zhou Hang has dealt a resounding blow to countless NBA general managers who overlooked him. Zhou Hang's performance should not be categorized at the level of a second-round pick. Rather, it ought to be recognized as at least that of a lottery selection. Many Chinese basketball fans are calling for the league to investigate whether Zhou Hang faced discrimination based on his skin color during the draft process. The commotion stirred by Zhou Hang is growing increasingly significant. When Zhou Hang awoke the next day to see the news, he was utterly bewildered. Zhou Hang is undoubtedly aware of the circumstances surrounding his selection. Initially, he faced a degree of unfairness during the second-round draft. Yet it was precisely this inequity that led to his selection. The Lakers, to a significant extent, were drawn to Zhou Hang due to the potential market presence he could bring, rather than solely his athletic prowess. Had they evaluated him purely on skill, it is likely he would have gone undrafted. In a scenario where there was no clear distinction in reputation among players of second-round caliber, the Lakers were naturally inclined to choose the player most advantageous for the team's growth. The Memphis Grizzlies fans are understandably irate. Reports indicate that during the trade involving Pau Gasol, the Lakers proposed including Zhou Hang in the deal, only for the Grizzlies management to inexplicably decline the offer. The rejection of a player essentially being given away has placed the Grizzlies general manager in a precarious position. Zhou Hang has ceased to concern himself with news beyond the basketball court, swiftly directing his focus towards the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Lakers are set to face the Timberwolves in a back-to-back challenge. This matchup holds little intrigue, as the Timberwolves, having traded away Kevin Garnett, have entered a phase of rebuilding with a dismal record of 9 wins and 38 losses, languishing at the bottom of the Western Conference. The new focal point, Al Jefferson, evidently lacks the capacity to lead the Timberwolves to resurgence. Despite the Lakers' fatigue from consecutive games, no media outlet anticipates a defeat against such a struggling team. The game commenced promptly at the Timberwolves' home arena, and it unfolded contrary to pre-game expectations. The Lakers, hindered by the toll of back-to-back games, appeared sluggish on the court, while the Timberwolves played with fervor, determined to dethrone the Western champions. Players such as Gasol, the snowboarder, and Odom struggled with their shooting, failing to find the net on consecutive attempts. Only Kobe Bryant remained a steadfast beacon for the Lakers, his ability to score both inside and out preventing the team from being entirely stifled in offensive play. After merely half a quarter, the Lakers found themselves trailing by 12 points. Zhou Hang swiftly replaced the skiing brother on stage. Zhou Hang's appearance has elicited cheers from a segment of Timberwolves fans. Presently, Zhou Hang enjoys considerable popularity, boasting a fan base across the United States. Many local Chinese residents in Minnesota have purchased tickets to attend the game specifically to see Zhou Hang. Upon Zhou Hang's arrival, the defensive focus of the Timberwolves swiftly underwent a transformation. Zhou Hang's touch was not as explosive as in the previous match, yet no one dared to leave him unguarded. Kobe and Gasol repeatedly penetrated the paint with success. In many prior games, it was the intimidation factor of Kobe and Gasol that provided opportunities for Zhou Hang. Now, it is Zhou Hang's own prowess that aids them in creating chances. Although Zhou Hang's shooting touch was rather ordinary, he still managed to score the shots he was expected to make. The Timberwolves assigned Randy Foye to match up against Zhou Hang, yet Foye's defensive capabilities were limited, leaving him with little means to counter Zhou Hang's movements. The Lakers seized the lead during the first half of the game. In the third quarter, Zhou Hang and Kobe collaborated to unleash a formidable 16-2 scoring run, leading to the Timberwolves' collapse. Ultimately, the score settled at 118-103, marking a resounding 15-point victory for the Lakers on the road against the Timberwolves. Zhou Hang achieved a commendable performance in this match, amassing 21 points, 5 rebounds, and 6 assists. During Zhou Hang's remarkable streak of 12 consecutive games scoring over 20 points, the Lakers also enjoyed a splendid run of 12 victories in a row. However, following this triumph, the Lakers faced a grueling schedule with little respite, as they were set to challenge the Portland Trailblazers on their home turf. In the Rose Garden, the Lakers suffered a devastating defeat, plagued by a disheartening bout of missed shots, trailing throughout the entirety of the contest. Thus, both the Lakers' impressive 12-game winning streak and Zhou Hang's 12 consecutive games scoring over 20 points came to an abrupt end. In this match, Zhou Hang managed to score merely 17 points, with a shooting accuracy of only 28. It was evident to all that Zhou Hang was not in optimal form. The consecutive streak of 20-point games had come to an end, leaving Zhou Hang with a sense of regret. However, he found himself powerless, as he struggled significantly throughout the game. In the closing moments, trailing by 3 points, Zhou Hang failed to convert 3 successive three-point attempts, leaving him hesitant to shoot again. Following the game against the Trailblazers, the Zen Master opted to rest Kobe, whose injury had become somewhat serious. He was unwilling to exacerbate Kobe's condition. Without Kobe, the Lakers faced the New Orleans Hornets on the road. The Hornets felt quite comfortable against a Lakers team devoid of Kobe. Although Gasol performed commendably and Zhou Hang's shooting touch returned to normal, the Lakers still struggled in Kobe's absence, ultimately succumbing to a 105-110 defeat. This marked the Lakers' second consecutive loss. Zhou Hang delivered an impressive performance in this match, scoring 32 points, grabbing 4 rebounds, and providing 5 assists. Despite his valiant efforts, he faced relentless pressure from his opponents. Without Kobe and playing on the road against the formidable Hornets, the Lakers found themselves at a disadvantage. Nevertheless, the Hornets did not secure their victory easily. The outcome was determined in the closing moments of the game. Paul, with his clutch mid-range jumpers in the dying seconds, ensured the stability of their lead. Zhou Hang believes that Paul's style of play could sustain him until the age of 40. This seasoned veteran is remarkably steady. Following their match against the Hornets, the Lakers arrived for their final encounter in a 5-game road trip. Chapter 65, A Frenzied Pursuit of Endorsements. The Lakers faced the Kings. In this matchup, Kobe continued to rest. The Zen Master's mandate for the entire Lakers team was to secure victory in this game and put an end to their losing streak. For him, losing to the Trailblazers and the Hornets was somewhat understandable given the away games, the incomplete roster, and the strength of the opponents. Such losses were not unjustifiable. However, facing a weaker team like the Kings left no room for excuses or justifications. On February 12th, the Lakers challenged the Kings on the road, marking their penultimate game before the All-Star break. The overall strength of the Kings paled in comparison to that of the Lakers, and even against the diminished Lakers squad, they stood little chance. The Lakers triumphed over the Kings with a score of 112-100, thereby halting their losing streak. This game was a thrilling showdown of three-point shooting between Zhou Hang and Kevin Martin. Zhou Hang successfully netted 9 three-pointers throughout the match, while Kevin Martin made 7 three-point shots. Zhou Hang triumphed in this thrilling three-point contest. Zhou Hang achieved impressive statistics of 33 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 steals, boasting a field goal percentage of 56 and a three-point shooting percentage of 48. In the 2 games without Kobe, Zhou Hang managed to withstand the pressure and delivered an exceptional performance. Zhou Hang continued to accompany the Zen Master at the post-game press conference. With Zhou Hang's exceptional performance, the Lakers received an influx of inquiries from companies within China seeking collaboration. Under the guidance of the management, Zhou Hang has now become a focal point for the Lakers' new market development strategy, as they aspire for him to emerge as a new icon in Asian basketball. Media sources have even suggested that, following Kobe's peak, the team will revolve around Zhou Hang's playstyle. During this period of Zhou Hang's consistent performance, Pelinka has also secured multiple endorsement deals. He has received substantial offers across various sectors, including apparel, automobiles, luxury goods, and sports beverages. Zhou Hang's endorsement decisions are not solely based on financial compensation. He often meticulously considers the reputation and quality of the brands he collaborates with. For instance, he refrains from endorsing products related to male enhancement or health supplements that may tarnish his image. In the past, he accepted a condom endorsement out of necessity, driven by the demands of survival. Zhou Hang has a preference for those indigenous enterprises. Naturally, the fees to be collected are not insignificant, aligning with the prevailing market rates. Zhou Hang currently commands an astonishing annual fee of $1.5 million for filming just 1 or 2 advertisements and attending a couple of commercial engagements. Among rookie players, he stands at the pinnacle, surpassing even many all-star players. Zhou Hang's influence in the domestic market is significantly amplified, coupled with his personal charisma. Compared to other NBA players, he belongs to the category of handsome athletes. Although Zhou has undertaken numerous endorsements, the specifics of his sneaker endorsement remain unconfirmed, with negotiations still in the final stages. After completing an away game and returning to Los Angeles with his team, Pelinka paid a late-night visit to Zhou, where they engaged in a video negotiation with Anta, a company situated far away in China. Zhou approaches the selection and pricing for his sneaker endorsement with utmost diligence. Zhou Hang's considerations extend beyond mere economic interests. He also contemplates his national sentiment. Nike, Adidas, and Anta presented him with nearly identical offers, whereas other brands like Li Ning and Peak were unable to match the financial commitments of these three giants. Zhou Hang ultimately chose Anta. Although Anta may not be the most exceptional option, it stands as Zhou Hang's optimal choice. Eventually, following discussions with the Anta team, Zhou Hang has verbally confirmed a 5-year endorsement contract with Anta worth $70 million for sneakers. During the All-Star period, the Anta team will travel to New Orleans to conduct a live signing ceremony with Zhou Hang. The Anta team aims to maximize the exposure of the news regarding Zhou Hang signing with them. Zhou Hang, although not selected for the All-Star game, has been chosen for the Rising Stars Challenge and has also personally registered for the three-point contest. He has secured a signature shoe contract, which not only provides him with a substantial sum, but also entitles him to a commission of $5 for each pair of signed shoes sold. Zhou Hang now enjoys an endorsement status befitting an all-star. The contract, valued at $70 million over 5 years, averaging $14 million annually, represents a significant financial achievement for him. This agreement is only marginally lower than those of elite players such as Kobe Bryant and LeBron James and surpasses the earnings of many all-star athletes. Zhou Hang's remarkable performance of 60 points in 3 quarters significantly elevated his reputation. Initially, the sponsors had proposed an annual offer of merely $10 million. However, following that extraordinary match, Zhou Hang's market value soared dramatically. Once this verbal agreement was solidified, Zhou Hang attained the status of a millionaire in dollars and a billionaire in renminbi. Upon the arrival of these funds, he would be able to embark on his investment endeavors. Zhou Hang's strength lies in his keen insight. As long as he is provided with a certain amount of capital, he can swiftly enhance its value. Zhou Hang, upon transcending his former self, harbored aspirations not solely confined to achieving success on the basketball court, but also sought to flourish in the realm of business. After all, a basketball career may culminate as early as the age of 37 or 38. In the twilight of his athletic pursuits, Zhou Hang envisioned the prospect of becoming a prosperous and patriotic entrepreneur as a commendable alternative. On February 13th, the Lakers prepare to host the final game before the All-Star festivities at their home arena. In the afternoon, Zhou Hang took a sports car to collect Xu Yuan, who was eager to witness him play at Staples Center. Their relationship had blossomed from a foundation of intimacy, fostering an inherent trust between them. Unfazed by physical proximity, as soon as Xu Yuan entered the vehicle, Zhou Hang leaned in to share a passionate French kiss. Breathless from the encounter, Xu Yuan gently pushed him away, pouting playfully at him before retrieving a small mirror to touch up her makeup. "It's your fault. You smudged my makeup," she teased. "You look lovely without any makeup." "You needn't bother," he replied. Zhou Hang had witnessed the girl's natural beauty, which was indeed enchanting. However, he believed that wearing makeup was a sign of respect towards others, especially considering the numerous opportunities for cameras to capture the evening. Xu Xian's father held a prominent position within a major financial conglomerate, categorizing them among the affluent elite. He exhibited exceptional etiquette and demonstrated great politeness in his interactions. Although Xu Xian was raised in a life of privilege, she did not possess the arrogance commonly associated with pampered girls. She was remarkably humble, her voice gentle, and she held her own opinions with a commendable seriousness in her endeavors. In matters of the heart, she exhibited a rational and pragmatic approach. Her decision to continue developing her relationship with Zhou Hang stemmed from a sense of compatibility across various aspects. They enjoyed engaging conversations and found each other visually appealing. Had Zhou Hang only been handsome without fame or fortune, their relationship would not have progressed. Similarly, Zhou Hang valued her for her beauty and physique. Without these foundational attributes, there would have been no further connection. After arranging for Xu Xian to wait in the family area, Zhou Hang commenced his preparations. Prior to the All-Star game, the Lakers announced that Kobe and Odom would not appear on the roster for the upcoming match against the Mavericks. Kobe continued to rest to ensure his injury healed, as he needed to compete in the All-Star game, leaving him with little time for recovery. Odom, on the other hand, had been reported to have partied until dawn with Kardashian in a nightclub upon returning to Los Angeles. causing him to arrive late for training, appearing utterly exhausted. Upon learning of this, Coach Zin immediately imposed an internal one-game suspension on him. 4 Lakers players, avoiding mistakes in Los Angeles, proved to be quite a challenge. The Lakers faced the formidable Dallas Mavericks with a depleted roster. The Mavericks currently held the 3rd-best record in the Western Conference, trailing only the Lakers and the Suns. Under the leadership of Nowitzki, they remained a top-tier team in the West. Last season, Nowitzki won the MVP award but faced an embarrassing first-round elimination at the hands of the Warriors, making him the first regular season MVP to be ousted so early. This incident rendered his acceptance of the MVP trophy quite awkward. Nowitzki often faced ridicule from fans and media alike for his playing style, being dubbed soft due to the league's growing preference for physically dominant interior players, who looked unfavorably upon Nowitzki as perimeter shooting. Players like Garnett epitomized the toughness that was now revered. However, Zhou Hang held a differing perspective. In his memory, Nowitzki was the superstar who single-handedly led his team to triumph over the Heat's Big Three. As for Garnett, he was merely a harbinger of retreating in battle. Jimmy Butler had certainly learned a great deal from him, showcasing considerable talent. Chapter 66, a showdown with the Mavericks, an explosive performance. Due to the absence of Kobe and Odom, the Lakers were perceived as an underdog in the discourse leading up to the game. During the pre-match press conference, a reporter inquired of the Zen Master regarding the reasons behind Kobe and Odom's non-participation. The Zen Master responded, after enduring a series of arduous away games, "Our bodies are in a state of considerable fatigue, necessitating rest." His prevailing sentiment remains focused on recovery. The Zen Master hopes that by the time the playoffs commence, the Lakers will be entirely free from injuries. Journalists, however, were dissatisfied with his response. They could comprehend Kobe's situation, but what about Odom? They pressed on, questioning whether Odom's tumultuous relationship with the voluptuous Kardashian prompted the Zen Master's decision to bench him. Ignoring the inquiries, the Zen Master turned and departed, displaying his discontent with the reporter's probing nature. The gossip surrounding Odom and Kardashian frequently permeates the Lakers' pre- and post-game interviews, a reality the team has grown accustomed to. The Kardashian clan has orchestrated a reality television series primarily to showcase their lifestyle, allowing the world to witness their way of living and subsequently profiting from it. This has been the key to the family's financial success. Since the debut of Keeping Up with the Kardashians in 2007, their fame has proliferated immensely. Presently, the Kardashian reality shows have expanded to 4 different series, including Kourtney and Kim Take New York, Kourtney and Khloe Take Miami, and Khloe Lamar. Furthermore, their family business encompasses book sales, perfumes, fashion boutiques, as well as ventures in music, magazines, endorsements, appearances, and social media. Kobe has also been rumored to have had brief entanglements with Kim Kardashian, suggesting that involving oneself with a member of the Kardashian clan often leads to complications. Recently, the Kardashian family appears to have developed a penchant for NBA players, fervently seeking connections within this realm, conveniently coinciding with the Lakers' presence in Los Angeles. Zhou Hang was also questioned about the Kardashian family. A reporter inquired, "Zhou, it is said that Kendall Jenner is a fan of yours. Would you consider giving her a signed jersey?" Zhou Hang Dao, "What sets her apart from other fans?" The reporter replied, "She is the sister of Klay and Kevin." Zhou Hang inquired, and then? The reporters fell silent. Zhou Hang's response was unequivocal, and his demeanor clearly indicated a complete lack of interest in such a young girl. Zhou Hang is currently engrossed in a fervent engagement with the long-haired beauty, paying little heed to the antics of the Kardashian clan. Within the confines of the Lakers locker room, there is no discourse among the players regarding the gossip surrounding Odom. After all, Odom is a teammate, and it would be inappropriate to jest about him if one is not well acquainted. Kobe, Fisher, and the likes familiar with Odom seldom indulge in humor at his expense. The jesters of the team, Vujasic, Walton, and Ariza, find delight in banter, yet their standing is somewhat inferior compared to Odom. The notable age disparity amongst the Lakers players has led to the formation of several small factions within the team, with these groups often socializing privately. Initially, Zhou Hang was part of the faction that included Vujasic, Walton, and Ariza. However, after repeatedly abstaining from parties, he effectively distanced himself from that group. Zhou Hang, much like Kobe, possesses a personality that tends to shy away from social interactions, channeling his fervor for basketball instead. As the Zen Master devised his strategies, he turned to Zhou and said, "Zhou, in this match, the perimeter will revolve around you. How do you envision playing?" In the absence of Kobe and Odom, the Zen Master felt it imperative to bestow greater responsibilities upon Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang expressed his desire for an opportunity to compete in singles, requesting a strategy tailored for individual play. After warming up, Zhou Hang sensed an extraordinary state tonight. His touch felt exceptionally warm. Subsequently, he converted the winning points from the previous 3 matches along with the remaining 9 points into ball handling attributes. Zhou Hang's ball handling attribute has risen to an impressive 83 points. This level of control is commendable. However, his words elicited a raised eyebrow from the Zen master. Is it uncomfortable for him to focus solely on the 3-and-D role? This rookie seems preoccupied with the notion of isolating and scoring. Instead of aspiring to emulate Kobe, he ought to concentrate on more appropriate skills. Nonetheless, the Zen master acknowledged Zhou Hang's progress in offensive ball handling, stating, "Very well, I shall allow you to initiate the game. Should the results falter, we will revert to our previous strategy." In the Zen master's perspective, Zhou Hang's off-ball capabilities are exceptional, while his ball handling skills remain merely average. The Mavericks are a formidable team, and attempting to dominate the ball will undoubtedly present challenges. Perhaps this will dissuade Zhou Hang from such aspirations. After the All-Star game, he should dutifully embrace the 3-and-D role. Zhou Hang nodded in agreement, saying, "No problem." Although Zhou Hang is exceptionally skilled without the ball, he finds greater enjoyment in possessing it. The constant waiting for teammates to pass the ball can be rather frustrating. This is merely a routine regular season game, and Zhou Hang does not feel the need to exert himself to his peak capabilities. However, sensing that he is in excellent form, he is eager to take the opportunity to showcase his skills. In the away locker room, Avery Johnson is strategizing, confident in his approach against the Lakers, who are missing Kobe, Odom, and Bynum. Johnson is optimistic. The Mavericks have recently achieved a 5-game winning streak, and the entire team is motivated to deliver a decisive performance against the Lakers before the All-Star break. Johnson emphasizes that despite the absence of several key players, the Lakers' defensive intensity will not diminish significantly. He urges his team to exercise patience on offense while focusing on the rookie and being mindful of Pau Gasol's playmaking in the paint. Although Johnson has not yet led the Mavericks to a championship, his coaching prowess is undeniable. The Mavericks have consistently recorded over 50 wins in recent seasons. In terms of roster depth, the Mavericks hold their own against the Lakers. Veterans like Nowitzki and Kidd nod in agreement, feeling little pressure for this game given the absence of Kobe, Odom, and Bynum. Even with the rookie and Gasol, the Lakers do not pose a significant challenge, making the game seem relatively straightforward. As time ticks away, following the pre-game ceremony, the match quickly commences. The Lakers' starting lineup features Fisher, Zhou Hang, Ariza, the Snowman, and Gasol. With the Lakers shorthanded, Zhou Hang's promotion to the starting lineup is a logical decision. This marks Zhou Hang's first start, and the Zen master opts for a straightforward approach, placing the most capable players into the starting roles. The Mavericks starting lineup includes Kidd, Stackhouse, Josh Howard, Nowitzki, and Dampier, with Stackhouse assigned to guard Zhou Hang. The TNT commentary team has relocated to the Staples Center. Barkley remarks that despite Kobe's absence, the Lakers' home crowd is still full, crediting the phenomenon to their stellar rookie, Zhou. He expresses curiosity about the performance Zhou will deliver in his inaugural start. Smith adds that facing the Mavericks starting 5, the Lakers may find themselves at a disadvantage, a rarity this season. Zhou's starting role will likely make him a target, and observers are eager to see how he will respond. Zhou Hang is evidently the focal point of the commentator's attention. While Barkley converses with Smith, Zhou Hang on the court exudes an infectious excitement. Ding! Detecting that the host is in exceptional form today, kindly advises the host to remain vigilant. Is this extraordinary state comparable to the usage of a mid-level enhancement card? Understood. This marks Zhou Hang's inaugural moment on the court, showcasing an autonomous and remarkably potent state without the aid of any cards. Zhou Hang was filled with excitement, eager to discover the heights this state could reach. With the sound of the referee's whistle, Gasol and Dampier leaped into action. Chapter 67. Scoring was effortless. Zhou Hang relished the elevation of his state, an exhilarating sensation that almost compelled him to exclaim in delight. Gasol lost the jump ball to Dampier, who deftly directed it to Kidd. The audience at the Staples Center erupted in jeers. This season, Lakers fans harbored greater hopes than ever before. Kidd advanced the ball into the front court, delivering a bounce pass to Josh Howard, who was maneuvering off a screen set by Nowitzki. Howard halted at the right side of the free throw line, executing a mid-range shot with ease. The Mavericks, a team renowned for their jump shooting prowess, featured players adept at scoring. Ariza found himself out of position, allowing Howard, who averaged 19, 9 points and 7 rebounds to score effortlessly. Swish. The score stood at 2-0. As the Mavericks' second leading scorer, such a basket posed little challenge for him. He executed it with confidence. Barkley remarked that, based solely on statistics, Howard was merely an excellent role player, as the league was replete with individuals averaging over 15 points per game. However, those who had witnessed Mavericks games understood his pivotal role within their offensive scheme. His importance rivaled that of Dirk. Smith added that although Howard relied on his shooting in this instance, his true strength lay in his ability to dominate in the low post. Throughout the game, he frequently leveraged his robust physique and extraordinary wingspan to overpower defenders, leaving standard small forwards helpless and even presenting challenges for slightly shorter power forwards. If mismatched, he adeptly created exceptional opportunities for his teammates. Barkley noted that in contrast to his offensive contributions, Howard gained prominence primarily through his defensive capabilities. He was the linchpin of the Mavericks' defensive framework, possessing remarkable reach and speed, allowing him to hold his own against the league's elite swingmen. Consequently, he bore the responsibility of guarding the opposing team's top shooting guards and forwards, and when tasked with defending inside players, he utilized his speed, wingspan, and vertical leap to disrupt their efforts. His defensive acumen was noteworthy. During transitional plays, he was frequently the player most visible on screen. Barkley expressed his admiration for Howard, continuing, "What is even more astonishing is Howard's rebounding ability. Among the plethora of tall players on the Mavericks, Howard consistently secures over 7 rebounds per game, a significant portion of which are crucial offensive boards that the team desperately needs. Thanks to his and Dirk's control of the boards, the Mavericks can comfortably conclude offensive plays against their opponents. His presence seamlessly integrates the Mavericks' interior and perimeter defensive strategies, and his fearless style of defense has endowed the team with an unprecedented resilience." Smith observed, "Tonight, he and House are assigned to guard Zhou Hang," indicating Avery Johnson's high regard for him. On the court, Zhou Hang sensed the pressure. The Mavericks' defense was formidable at this stage. Fisher orchestrated the play in the front court, while Zhou Hang maneuvered on the perimeter. Aware of Zhou Hang's off-ball movement, Howard continually wrapped his arms around him, employing veteran tactics to impede Zhou Hang's access to the paint. Zhou Hang did not seize a favorable opportunity. After a full rotation of the ball among the Lakers, Gasol passed it to the perimeter where Zhou Hang awaited. Zhou Hang is not in a vacant position, yet he remains closely marked by Josh Howard. At this moment, the Lakers players swiftly create space, allowing Zhou Hang to engage in a one-on-one play. Zhou Hang bent forward, cradling the ball, a mere meter away from the three-point line. He used his shoulder to fend off Josh Howard. Once Zhou had pushed him aside, Josh instinctively positioned himself on the three-point line to defend against Zhou. Zhou Hang possesses a remarkable three-point shooting ability. However, Josh Howard believes that the distance is too great. Observing Josh Howard's positioning, Zhou Hang executed 2 consecutive pump fakes before launching a shot. Zhou Hang's shooting style differs from that of Curry. He seldom attempts logo three-pointers. Yet these long-range shots are still not beyond his capability. Zhou Hang's three-point shooting release is notably high and remarkably swift. Even though Josh Howard shares a similar height with Zhou, he finds it impossible to impede his shot. The fans at the Staples Center erupted into cheers with great enthusiasm. Zhou Hang's three-point shot has become a hallmark here. Each time he releases the ball, it incites a fervor among the fans. The basketball traces a splendid arc through the air, rolling twice around the rim before descending into the net. Swish, 2-3. Zhou Hang nodded towards Josh Howard, declaring, "Your approach cannot thwart me." Zhou Hang felt an undeniable sense of euphoria. In response, Josh Howard retorted, "Rookie, don't get too cocky. The game has only just begun." Barkley exclaimed, Zhou Hang's shooting range is impressively vast. Josh Howard should position himself closer. Smith added, "We cannot place the blame on Josh. Zhou's three-point attempts are rather abrupt. Zhou Hang is extraordinary. Here comes another three-pointer from Zhou. The distance of his shot is remarkable. He dribbles not, nor does he seek a screen. He simply rises and fires." Domestic fans were all aflame with excitement. Josh Howard's defense is formidable, yet Zhou Hang effortlessly shoots over him. The Mavericks are on the attack. In this play, Kidd orchestrated a pass to Josh Howard in the low post. Ariza's defense was commendable, but he struggled against Howard's strength. After a series of back-to-the-basket moves, Howard spun into the paint, while Gasol was busy defending Nowitzki, and the skiing man found himself momentarily hindered by Dampier, leaving the Lakers' paint vulnerable. Josh Howard easily banked the shot in. 4-3. It was far too effortless, truly alarmingly easy. The absence of Odom and Bynum reveals the Lakers' vulnerability in protecting the rim against formidable opponents, Barkley shouted. Josh Howard blew a whistle towards Zhou Hang in a provocative manner, seemingly indicating that this was his response to Zhou. Zhou Hang sprinted to the front court. Fisher directly passed the ball to Zhou Hang, positioned at the elbow. Confronted by Josh Howard, Zhou Hang gestured for space to be created. Zhou Hang wishes to test his ball control attribute of 83, contemplating the effects it may yield given his current form. This time, he has closely approached Josh Howard. Zhou Hang, with his back turned while dribbling, executed a series of deceptive steps. Detecting a disparity in rhythm, he advanced the ball to his right, causing Josh Howard to shift his center of gravity. In a swift motion, Zhou Hang transitioned to his left. Following this, he retreated, gathering the ball before ascending for a shot. This play may appear simple, yet it is laden with physical confrontation. Zhou Hang must maintain his dribble amidst the intensity of the encounter. Although Josh Howard positioned himself effectively in defense, it did not impede Zhou Hang's long-range jump shot. The basketball traced a magnificent arc through the air. Swish! The score is now 4-5. Zhou Hang's step-back jumper finds the mark. Zhou Hang, indeed formidable, responds to Josh Howard with aplomb. His one-on-one prowess is undeniable. The rhythm of this offensive play was impeccably timed. He swiftly racked up 5 consecutive points, a commendable feat. The Mavericks were taken aback by how effortlessly Zhou Hang dismantled Josh Howard's defense. Scoring appeared astonishingly simple. Chapter 68. In Kobe's absence, Zhou Hang reigned supreme. The fans also sensed that Zhou Hang's scoring came with apparent ease. There was no arduous effort required to break through. He simply created space and took his shot, which he executed flawlessly. It was an impressive display. On the court, Zhou Hang retreated to defend with an air of nonchalance, as the opposing defense was not as formidable as anticipated. On the sidelines, the Zen master watched Zhou Hang with calm anticipation, increasingly eager to see his performance unfold. The Mavericks initiated their offense. Kidd brought the ball up, passing to Nowitzki positioned at the right side of the horn. Nowitzki faced off against the skiing man, who closely guarded him, particularly against mid-range shots. Subsequently, Nowitzki made a left side drive. With a deliberate 3-step approach, he maneuvered against the help defense of Gasol, executing an off-the-glass shot that found its target. 6-5. The degree of difficulty was considerable, yet he still converted. The Lakers responded offensively, observing Zhou Hang sprinting forward. Fisher, after receiving an inbounds pass from Gasol, also quickened his pace, albeit slowly. By the time he reached the front court, the Mavericks had already set their defense. Fisher signaled for a steady play. Passing to the skiing man, Gasol set a screen for Zhou Hang, who darted from the left corner to the right side of the free throw line. The persistent defender, House, was obstructed by Gasol, allowing Dampier to swiftly rotate to defend Zhou Hang. The skiing man delivered the ball to Zhou Hang, who faked out Dampier, took a lateral step, and executed a sudden stop for a mid-range jumper at the free throw line. His form was impeccable, the arc beautiful. Swish! A precise strike. 6-7. Zhou Hang scored 7 consecutive points. The entire Mavericks team was aware that Zhou Hang was seeking opportunities to shoot, yet they consistently failed to restrain his attempts. Zhou Hang's movements are unpretentious. He typically finds space through strategic positioning or by dribbling a couple of steps. Observing his offensive play is a true delight. Receiving the ball, deceiving defenders, and taking the shot, Zhou Hang serves as a benchmark for many aspiring shooters. His offensive prowess is truly aesthetically pleasing. Domestic fans continue to extol his virtues. The Mavericks' offense is underway. Nowitzki managed to evade the skiing defender, yet was unable to score after facing the defensive challenge posed by Gasol. Gasol secured the rebound and passed it to Fisher. Upon reaching the front court, Fisher immediately delivered the ball to the awaiting Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang, positioned on the right, signaled for space to be cleared. Once the Lakers players had sufficiently opened up the area, Zhou began to execute a series of deft dribbles beneath his legs. Thud, thud, thud. With an impressive ball-handling attribute of 83, his movements flowed with greater ease and comfort. The enhancement in his ball handling not only facilitated smoother dribbles, but also augmented his ability to break through defenses. In an effort to thwart Zhou's step-back maneuver, House elevated his center of gravity significantly. As a result, in a one-on-one scenario, Zhou effortlessly maneuvered past him on his right side. After bypassing House, Zhou did not surge explosively into the paint. Instead, he decelerated, using his body to shield against the pursuing House. Zhou Hang persistently sought the position of House. The other Mavericks players, noticing that House remained entangled with Zhou Hang, failed to bolster their defense. Bang! With no defensive pressure ahead, Zhou Hang seized the opportunity, utilizing a physical confrontation with House from behind, and executed a forward-leaning shot from the free throw line. Beep! Swish! Zhou Hang successfully sank a shot, converting it into a 2-1 play. Following the release of the ball, he fell to the ground. Gasol and Ariza rushed over to help him up. The Staples Center erupted in a chorus of cheers. The fans were astonished by Zhou Hang's astute judgment of the opponent's defense and his unwavering confidence in his shooting. Barkley exclaimed, "Zhou Hang's performance is remarkably mature. Such maneuvers are typically reserved for seasoned veterans." Smith remarked, "He possesses immense talent on the offensive end and is continually evolving." Amidst the roaring applause, Zhou Hang calmly converted the free throw, bringing the score to 6-10. After Kidd dribbled past half court, Avery Johnson called for a timeout. With Kobe absent, today belonged to Zhou Hang. His performance is bound to be electrifying. Zhou Hang delivered an impressive shooting clinic to the Mavericks, showcasing his prowess. While his offensive play may not be explosively dynamic, he scores with remarkable ease. Domestic fans are in awe of Zhou Hang's scoring ability as he effortlessly accumulates points. On the sidelines, Xiao Xian kept raising her little fists in encouragement for Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang appeared quite dashing on the court, enjoying immense popularity. In the CCTV broadcast studio, Zhang Weiping remarked with a smile, "Tonight, with Kobe absent, the Zen Master has granted Zhou Hang unrestricted shooting privileges. The Zen Master dares to give, and Zhou Hang certainly dares to shoot, and indeed, he is able to score. Well done." Zhang Weiping is regarded by fans as a staunch supporter of the Lakers, and it is likely that he would don a Lakers jersey beneath his suit. However, most fans do not harbor any aversion towards this elder statesman. Both Kobe and Zhou Hang command considerable admiration. Su Jiqing did not disrupt Zhang's exuberance, allowing him to continue his enthusiastic commentary. On the sidelines, Zhou Hang celebrated with his teammates, acutely aware of his exceptional form that evening. With the enhancement of his ball-handling skills, should his shooting touch be on point, he possesses an array of offensive variations at his disposal. Zhou Hang now possesses an unwavering confidence that in any one-on-one situation, he can outmaneuver any defender on the court. Should his opponent focus on thwarting his drive, he deftly retreats to create space for a jump shot. Conversely, if they anticipate the shot, Zhou Hang capitalizes on his dribbling prowess to penetrate decisively for a layup. The Mavericks are acutely aware of Zhou Hang's intentions, yet they remain helpless to thwart his final move. Compared to before, Zhou Hang's ball control attribute has only improved by 3 points, yet tonight's sensation feels entirely different. Do not underestimate these 3 points. They have granted Zhou Hang an extraordinary ease in his dribbling. Is such a significant enhancement in attributes after reaching 80 points truly apparent? The Lakers players hold great admiration for Zhou Hang's capabilities. Collaborating with him requires minimal strategy. In off-ball situations, he merely needs to set screens to shoot, while in isolation, one simply passes him the ball and steps aside to witness his performance. Prior to the start of this match, many Lakers players harbored doubts about the team's ability to triumph over the Mavericks, yet now their confidence is steadily growing. As the timeout concludes, neither team has made personnel adjustments. Avery Johnson's timeout was merely to slow down Zhou Hang's offensive momentum and prevent him from continuing his fiery performance. Kidd brings the ball up the court. Zhou Hang's consecutive scoring did not instill any sense of panic in the legendary guard. He had witnessed far grander spectacles. Kidd orchestrated the tactical movements from the arc, and the Mavericks' offensive system began to hum with life. The players moved in a coordinated dance to receive the ball, and Josh Howard seized the opportunity for a diagonal penetration, positioning himself to drive inside. Following his breakthrough, Howard attracted Pau Gasol's help defense. With a deft low pass, he delivered the ball to Dampier in the paint. The play appeared nearly guaranteed, and Dampier prepared to unleash a thunderous dunk. However, out of nowhere, a figure emerged behind Dampier. Zhou Hang had positioned himself perfectly for the defensive assistance. Zhou Hang leaped behind Dampier, and, as Dampier was still ascending, Zhou Hang struck the ball with great force. Dampier failed to secure it, causing the basketball to fall and directly collide with his body, going out of bounds. The referee did not call a foul on Zhou Hang. Instead, in an exaggerated manner, he awarded possession to the Lakers. Zhou Hang executed a remarkable defensive play. In Chapter 69, his explosive performance imparted a valuable lesson to the entire Mavericks team. Zhang Weiping exclaimed that Zhou Hang's defensive prowess had been underestimated. He is an elite-level defender, consistently thwarting opponents at crucial moments. Su Jiqing remarked on the excellent collaborative defense, noting that Dampier, standing at 2.11 meters, had the audacity to claim he was the second-best center in the West. In 2004, the ambitious Dallas Mavericks sought to acquire the formidable Shaquille O'Neal through trade. However, O'Neal ultimately joined the Heat, prompting Cuban to pivot and sign Dampier for a 7-year, $73 million contract. Brimming with confidence, Dampier boldly declared himself the second-best center in the West during a media interview, dismissively overlooking Yao Ming. This brash proclamation would come back to haunt him, as Yao Ming consistently outperformed him in subsequent encounters, reducing Dampier to a subject of mockery among domestic fans. Zhou Hang's recent block is destined to become yet another scene of mockery for him. Following the block, Zhou Hang shouted at Dampier, "Your moves are slower than a snail?" Dampier, clenching his fists, glared at Zhou Hang, irritated by the rookie's audacity to provoke him. He vowed that the next time Zhou Hang attempted to break into the paint, he would retaliate fiercely. The Lakers were on the offensive. Fisher advanced the ball into the frontcourt, continuing to feed it to Zhou Hang. House remained steadfast in his defense against Zhou Hang. Undeterred, Zhou Hang first used his shoulder to push House aside. After creating some space, he took a step back, then explosively surged forward, deftly maneuvering past House on the right side. This time, Dampier proactively stepped up to provide help defense. Zhou Hang executed a swift change of direction while dribbling to the left. His maneuver was so rapid that Dampier was left struggling to keep pace. Rendered as motionless as a wooden post, Zhou Hang's ball-handling prowess has undergone a remarkable transformation, exhibiting rapid improvement. Beneath the basket stands Nowitzki, as Zhou Hang ascends into the air. Just when everyone anticipated that Zhou Hang would confront Nowitzki's defense head-on, he deftly maneuvered the ball around Nowitzki's waist, delivering it to the trailing Pau Gasol. Gasol, with a single-handed grasp, elevated the ball high and executed a thunderous dunk. The rim reverberates. Zhou Hang delivered his first assist of the match. Zhou Hang's assists do not manifest as traditional orchestrated offensive opportunities. Rather, they arise from his own formidable presence, delivering passes to teammates in open positions. An assist adds to the tally, making it 6-12, a commendable pass. Gasol eagerly high-fives Zhou Hang in celebration. Nowitzki shakes his head in mild disappointment. After Zhou Hang skillfully maneuvered past two defenders, it became nearly impossible for him to thwart the play. Should he choose to guard Gasol, Zhou Hang would seize the opportunity for his own offense. This rookie's instinct for seizing offensive moments ensures he will not let such chances slip away. At this juncture, Nowitzki contemplates that perhaps defending against Kobe would be less vexing, as Kobe typically takes matters into his own hands at such moments, making defensive decisions more straightforward. On the sidelines, Avery Johnson also senses the challenge posed by Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's ball-handling prowess exceeds even the assessments detailed in the scouting report. With a deft dribble, he glided past two defenders, changing direction without losing speed, showcasing an impressive mastery of control. House, having been outmaneuvered, took it in stride. The head coach had advised him to be vigilant against three-point shots, acknowledging that defending against such attempts requires an acceptance of occasional being beaten. The Mavericks launched their attack. Kidd delivered the ball to Nowitzki on the left side of the free throw line. After a shoulder bump against Gasol, Nowitzki leveraged his momentum, soared into the air, and executed his signature one-leg jump shot. Despite Gasol's remarkable wingspan, he was unable to block the attempt. Swish! Nowitzki exhibited a rare finesse for a player of his stature. The score stood at 8-12. In a moment of undeniable bravado from Zhou Hang, Nowitzki stepped up to respond. The Lakers initiated their offense. After crossing half-court, Fisher opted against orchestrating a play. Instead, he simply tossed the ball to Zhou Hang and took a step back to enjoy the spectacle. The atmosphere in Staples Center was electrifying, with the fans' cheers rising in a crescendo. Zhou Hang's offensive prowess appears visually delightful and exhibits remarkable efficiency, evoking a sense of exhilaration in the observer. This time, House did not closely guard him. Instead, he created a bit of space, extending his arms and continuously oscillating to disrupt. House's vigorous hand movements exuded strength, as he also attempted to seize the opportunity for a steal. Zhou Hang remained beneath. Yet this time he was not intent on evading his opponent. Rather, he sought the rhythm of House as he waved his arms. At last, House reached out, attempting to snag the ball that Zhou Hang had maneuvered beneath him. Zhou Hang, with the ball cradled in both hands, executed a grand circular motion before launching a three-pointer. The ball soared towards the sidelines. However, The referee raised 3 fingers and blew the whistle. Hilarious. The rookie is schooling the veteran. What a splendid display. Fans in the Staples Center erupted in applause at Zhou Hang's clever play. The cheers grew ever louder, while the foul player, House, appeared utterly bewildered. I was going for a steal, not to foul. How did it end up as 3 free throws? House exclaimed to the referee, insisting I didn't foul him. He brought it upon himself. The referee replied, you infringed upon his cylinder. Veteran Kid, having recognized Zhou Hang's maneuver, approached the referee and inquired, can his cylinder extend outward? The referee shrugged, maintaining his decision. Clearly, the authority on whether a cylinder was infringed upon rested with the referee. Without further explanation, he gestured for Zhou Hang to take his free throws. Zhou Hang chuckled. In his previous life, following the new regulations, such an action by Donna would have constituted an offensive foul. However, in the present circumstances, it still qualifies as a defensive foul. Zhou Hang does not hesitate to leverage regulations to create advantageous conditions for himself. In this regard, he could educate the Mavericks players significantly. After all, regardless of whether the cat is black or white, a cat that catches mice is a good cat. No matter the strategy employed, any tactic that contributes to the team scoring is indeed a commendable tactic. Zhou Hang confidently converted 3 free throws, bringing the score to 8-15. Following the commencement of the match, Zhou Hang scored 13 out of his team's 15 points, showcasing his offensive prowess in a captivating manner. The fans who witnessed the game were enthralled by Zhou Hang's mesmerizing display of individual skill in offense. Zhou Hang had no intention of holding back today. He was eager to ascertain how many points he could score with his full-fledged defensive prowess. However, the Mavericks' defense clearly thwarted his aspirations. Right from the onset of the next play, they actively surrounded Zhou Hang, demonstrating a similar mentality. They were unconcerned with whether Zhou Hang was a novice. Their singular focus was to contain him by any means necessary. Zhou Hang's dribbling skills have certainly progressed rapidly. However, navigating through double teams remains a challenge for him. Zhou Hang did not relentlessly force plays, but instead opted to pass the ball to his teammates, while the other Lakers players frequently found themselves in situations of numerical disadvantage. Gasol, Fisher, and the skiing man continuously contributed to the scoreboard. However, the Mavericks' offensive performance was equally impressive, with Kidd, Nowitzki, and Josh Howard consistently launching successful three-point shots. The Mavericks' shooting form appeared exceptional, and the gap in the score began to close. After Gasol had his layup blocked, Zhou Hang sensed that his teammates were unable to maintain their scoring momentum, and it was time for him to step up. Although it was challenging for Zhou Hang to navigate a double team, he adeptly utilized screens to create mismatches. Zhou Hang engages in one-on-one duels with Nowitzki, Dan Pierre, Josh Howard, and Kidd. The players of the Lakers consistently provide Zhou Hang with screens, creating opportunities for mismatches. And Zhou Hang persistently capitalizes on these mismatches to execute his isolation plays. Zhou Hang may not convert every shot, yet his efficiency is remarkably high. The fans at the Staples Center witnessed Zhou Hang's offensive prowess and innate talent. In Chapter 70, he unleashed a staggering 30 points in the first half. The spectators now regard Zhou Hang as the most exceptional perimeter scorer for the Lakers since Kobe. Despite the Mavericks being in commendable form, they found themselves subdued by the Lakers, led by Zhou Hang. This is the impact he brings to the game. The Mavericks players, seasoned and experienced, sought to counter Zhou Hang's fiery performance with various tactics. During one of Zhou Hang's drives to the basket, Dampier forcefully brought him down. Zhou Hang narrowly escaped injury. Dan Pierre shouted at him, "Novice, if you attempt to break through again, I assure you, the next time you will find yourself on the ground." Zhou Hang stood up and challenged Dan Peel, saying, "Let us see who shall be the first to fall to the ground." Zhou Hang directly secured a loan, utilizing 10 victory points to acquire a Bruce Lee card. He is always prepared to engage. It is merely a game. One should not succumb to provocation. The timely intervention of the referee and teammates from both teams prevented the escalation of this conflict. Ultimately, Dampier received a technical foul, after which Avery Johnson promptly substituted him. Zhou Hang is exceptionally resolute. He is unafraid of being mistreated. Zhou Hang's offensive prowess has somewhat disrupted the Mavericks' defensive system. At the conclusion of the first quarter, the score stood at 28-36, with the Lakers enjoying an 8-point lead on their home turf. Zhou Hang made a remarkable appearance in the first quarter, playing for 11 minutes and amassing an impressive tally of 24 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, and 1 block. Zhou Hang once again showcased his explosive scoring ability, captivating the fans at the Staples Center with his offensive prowess. Tonight, Zhou played as if possessed by an unstoppable force. The Lakers strategically centered their offense around Zhou, with his teammates seamlessly rotating to support his play. His efficiency proved beneficial for the Lakers, who managed to suppress the Mavericks at home despite the absence of three key players. Has Zhou begun to seize control? With a chuckle, one might say that upon Kobe's return, he discovered the team was no longer solely his. Domestic fans have been fervently discussing this online. Lakers supporters are thrilled by Zhou's emergence, as he has effectively addressed the scoring deficiencies in the backcourt during the second unit's play. Zhou Hang possesses the capability to secure a starting position on any team without difficulty. During the intermission, while seated on the Lakers bench, the Zen master gently patted Zhou Hang on the shoulder and remarked, "Zhou, you are playing exceptionally well. Continue to follow your instincts." Little did he know that by granting Zhou Hang the freedom to unleash his offensive prowess from the outset, Zhou would exploit this opportunity to its fullest. Whenever he steps onto the court, he embarks on an offensive onslaught, demonstrating remarkable efficiency. Despite the Mavericks' formidable defense, they find themselves utterly incapable of containing Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's performance as a starter has been quite commendable, leading the Zen Master to consider him a viable option for the starting lineup. However, the Zen Master harbors concerns about potential conflicts arising between Zhou and Kobe if Zhou were to dominate the ball too frequently. After all, sharing one ball between two players can be quite challenging. "Zhou, if you continue to play like this in the second quarter, will your stamina hold up?" the Zen Master inquired. "Of course, I have no issues," Zhou Hang replied confidently. The peak physical condition of Klay Thompson is certainly not to be underestimated. Furthermore, Zhou Hang's scoring style ensures that he does not need to contend with 3 or even 4 defenders to score, thus minimizing his physical exertion. While other scorers heavily rely on free throws, Zhou does not. Instead, he depends on a shooting touch. As long as Zhou's shooting is on point, he becomes one of the most formidable weapons in the NBA. Conversely, if his shots are off, he might struggle to find the rim, even more so than the amateur metalworker watching the game at home. On the Mavericks bench, Avery Johnson emphasized the importance of defensive strategies against Zhou Hang to his entire team. Zhou Hang is merely a novice. He is not Kobe Bryant. Yet this rookie astonishingly scored 24 points in the first quarter alone, a defensive efficiency that is utterly unacceptable to him. Avery Johnson shouted at the Mavericks players, urging them to double-team him and prevent him from scoring effortlessly. When faced with screens, they should delay, for his talent is not extraordinary, and his explosiveness is insufficient to surpass defenders. As long as they can contain this rookie, there is little to worry about from the other players. Time remains in the game. They must intensify their efforts to close the gap. The Mavericks are a formidable team, brimming with resilience and possessing significant adaptability. As the second quarter commenced, Zhou Hang found his opportunities dwindling. The Mavericks players relentlessly pressured him, forcing him to pass the ball. Pull, tug, push. Zhou Hang experienced a level of defensive intensity akin to that faced by Kobe Bryant. Under such formidable pressure, Zhou only managed to score 6 points, alongside 2 assists and 3 rebounds in the second quarter. Compared to the first quarter, his shooting touch diminished rather swiftly, and the Mavericks' targeted defense had a significant impact on his performance. During this quarter, the Lakers prominently featured Gasol, who adeptly fulfilled his role in orchestrating the team's play. Under his guidance, the Lakers supporting players began to step up and make their presence felt. Zhou Hang attracted the majority of the defensive pressure, allowing his teammates on the Lakers to breathe a little easier. Although the 3 core players were absent, the Lakers' formidable depth was still on display. At the conclusion of the first half, the score stood at 58-65, with the Lakers maintaining a 7-point lead on their home court. In the first half, Zhou Hang achieved impressive statistics: 30 points, 6 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, and 2 turnovers. Based on his performance and the data, he could easily score a remarkable 99 points. Domestic fans were exuberantly cheering for Zhou Hang's stellar display. With 30 points and 6 rebounds in the first half, one might say Zhou Hang is destined to soar, standing shoulder to shoulder with the sun. Is he on track for another 60 game? Truly magnificent. Zhou Hang's scoring prowess is undeniably exceptional. The Mavericks, it seems, have abandoned conventional tactics, opting to defend Zhou Hang in the same manner they would against Kobe, often double-teaming him, and, at times, even triple-teaming. After all, Zhou Hang is a rookie. Yet, it appears that it is not the Mavericks who are disregarding the rules, but rather Zhou Hang's brilliance that compels them to resort to such measures. Otherwise, they would find themselves in dire straits. Following the Mavericks' defensive adjustments, Zhou Hang found fewer opportunities in the second quarter, indicating that their defense had begun to take effect. It is hard to ascertain the effectiveness of this strategy, as other Lakers players also started to find their rhythm. Domestic fans were eagerly discussing the unfolding situation on the court. On the sidelines, Xiaoxian was visibly excited, recognizing Zhou Hang as the superstar of the game, immensely popular among the crowd. On the court, Zhou Hang shone as brilliantly as a leading character in a film. Xiaoxian found herself captivated by the thrill of watching basketball. The sensation of seeing Zhou Hang score with each shot felt exhilarating, akin to the excitement of attending a concert. In the locker room, Kidd and Nowitzki appeared rather subdued, their moods starkly contrasting with the anticipation before the game when they learned that Kobe and Odom would not be playing. The Mavericks had not anticipated that the Lakers would prove to be such a formidable challenge. That rookie was astonishing, racking up 30 points by halftime. The Mavericks players were caught off guard. In the TNT studio, Barkley remarked, Zhou Hang showcased his offensive skills in the first half, demonstrating his high level of ball-handling ability. Beyond his off-ball play, he is also adept at creating his own shots. Smith added, Zhou Hang faced a formidable opponent in the Mavericks, who have Nowitzki and Kidd. Yet he displayed no hint of trepidation. He has established himself as the unequivocal star of the night. Barkley concurred. Indeed, Zhou Hang possesses a resilient spirit, brimming with confidence. Let us anticipate the second half and see what further contributions this rookie will make tonight. Chapter 71. Do all men adore daring women? The commentators and fans alike were taken aback by Zhou Hang's sudden explosion of talent. It is quite astonishing that the Lakers could maintain a lead over the Mavericks in the second half despite their depleted roster. Within the domestic fan circles, Zhou Hang is increasingly being regarded as a superstar. Previously, high-scoring feats were predominantly achieved by foreign black athletes, but now, this is our own homegrown star. Before he reached 60 points in 3 quarters, many believed that Zhou Hang would require several seasons to fully develop. However, after witnessing his performance tonight, they have come to realize that he can no longer contain his ascent. His prowess demands recognition. The domestic fans are growing ever more anticipatory of Zhou Hang's performances, especially in this Olympic year, as they eagerly await the sight of him donning the national team jersey. Zhou Hang is evolving into a player who excels in ball-dominant, offensive play. How many points can Zhou Hang average in international competitions? Scoring 30 points in a half. Did the young Kobe possess a flair akin to that of Zhou Hang? As a substitute, Zhou Hang currently evokes even greater anticipation than rookie Kobe. Zhou Hang's stability is akin to that of an all-star player, and his shooting prowess is of elite caliber. Will remaining a bench player with the Lakers impede Zhou Hang's future development? If Zhou Hang were to depart from the Lakers this summer, which team would be most suitable for him? Discussions erupted in various forums and portals with NBA sections during halftime. In the locker room, the Zen Master praised Zhou Hang prominently. He believes that Zhou Hang should serve as a model for many of the Lakers' marginal players. In the Zen Master's eyes, Zhou Hang is not one to indulge in nightlife like Odom or Vujasic. Rather, he is dedicated to basketball, focused on self-improvement, and consistently contributes on the court. However, the Lakers players showed little interest in the Zen Master's suggestion that marginal players should look up to Zhou Hang, particularly Vujasic, who jested that Zhou Hang's restraint was merely a matter of his lack of interest in nightlife. Should the day come when Vujasic decides to indulge, one wonders if the Zen Master would still hold the same opinion. Zhou, is Xiaoxian your girlfriend now? Vujasic approached Zhou Hang, offering him a towel. Zhou Hang's standing has undergone a remarkable transformation compared to a month ago. She is still not his girlfriend, merely a good friend. Zhou Hang Tuka. Many are pursuing her. If you win her over, consider yourself fortunate, Wu Jiaxi remarked. Haha, is there something on your mind? Zhou Hang in Guit, their SA party tonight, featuring numerous Asian girls. Would you care to join? Wu Jiaxi whispered. Each time there was such an opportunity, Wu Jiaxi would beckon Zhou Hang, and although he had declined several times, his enthusiasm for inviting remained unabated. Are there any pictures? Let me take a look first, Zhou Hang replied. Men are often curious about such matters. They might choose not to attend, but perusing the images is a different story. Yes, Wu Jiaxi produced his phone. At that moment, Walton also leaned in. These girls are quite appealing, Walton remarked, glancing at the images of several black women. Luke, I never would have guessed. You have quite the taste, Zhou Hang teased. These black girls have ample figures, and their skin is so dark that once the lights go out, they become nearly invisible. Walton, being Caucasian, found the contrast thrilling. Hee hee, I have a penchant for this type. What about you? Walton chuckled. Zhou must certainly prefer these three, Wu Jiaxi commented, flipping through images of several Asian girls with long, dark hair for Zhou Hang. Are you leaning towards Japanese girls or Korean ones? Zhou Hang found himself unable to discern. These individuals undeniably align with his aesthetic preferences. Long legs, slender waists, and commendable busts. Quite alluring. Zhou Hang nodded in agreement. If they all join in, Zhou, can you withstand it? Wharton jested. Do you know why I'm the spokesperson for gesture condoms while you're not? Zhou Hang retorted. Why? Wuji Asasai inquired. Because of my endurance. Zhou Hang declared. Damn. Wharton and Wuji Asasai simultaneously raised their middle fingers in disdain towards Zhou Hang. The three of them lewdly perused pictures of beautiful women. The exchange of women among men is indeed a common topic. Zhou Hang ultimately expressed that he had an engagement with a lovely companion in the evening, thus declining the invitation to Wujasaka's party. Zhou Hang promised that he would treat Wu Jiasakai to a meal next time. After all, this fellow was always eager to take him out for some fun. Truly a good friend. After enjoying a delightful 20 minutes, the second half of the match commenced. The third quarter marked the Lakers' offensive possession, with Farmar bringing the ball up court. Zhou Hang remains under constant surveillance by two individuals. The moment he secures the ball, they swiftly converge to apply pressure. Zhou Hang did not initiate the offense with the ball. Rather, he served merely as a transitional point, facilitating the movement of the ball. After Zhou Hang found himself under pressure, he passed the ball to Walton. Walton, with the ball in hand, skillfully maneuvered past Josh Howard, demonstrating his high basketball IQ, which is also evidenced by his role as a head coach. Walton's penetration caused the Mavericks' defense to collapse. Gasol set an off-ball screen for Zhou Hang, who swiftly utilized the pick to pop out. Walton then delivered the ball back to Zhou Hang. Kidd and Terry were poised to simultaneously double-team Zhou Hang. Before the encroaching defense arrived, Zhou Hang took a shot from beyond the three-point line, executing a long-range two-pointer. Zhou Hang does not dwell on whether to shoot a two-pointer or a three-pointer. As long as the rhythm is right, he will rise and take the shot. The basketball traces a beautiful arc through the air, and with a swish, it produces an extraordinarily pleasing sound. The score stands at 58-67. Zhou Hang navigated the double team quite adeptly this time. However, throughout the entirety of the third quarter, he remained significantly constrained. The Lakers players failed to surge forth and withstand the onslaught, while Gasol's offensive prowess diminished due to a decline in stamina. The Mavericks persistently applied pressure on the Lakers' defense. Under Kidd's orchestration, Terry and Nowitzki unleashed their offensive capabilities. As the third quarter concluded, the score was tied at 93 apiece, leading both teams into a decisive final quarter. It was evident to the Zen master that the Maverick starters were explicitly targeting Zhou Hang. Thus, he opted to keep Zhou on the court at the onset of the fourth quarter, allowing him to lead the Lakers' second unit and see if he could reignite his shooting rhythm. In the critical final quarter, the Mavericks regained possession. Terry emerged as the focal point of the Mavericks' second unit, with an average of 15, 5 points and 3 assists per game this season, complemented by a two-point shooting percentage of 46 and a three-point shooting percentage of 37. 5. He epitomized a player capable of explosive scoring. In the very first possession, Terry, facing Farmar's defense, executed a series of deft movements before abruptly stopping to launch a three-pointer. Swish! The score shifted to 96-93, with Terry's three-pointer enabling the Mavericks to take the lead. The atmosphere in the Staples Center noticeably waned. The entire Mavericks team exhaled a collective sigh of relief, having trailed for so long, finally reclaiming the lead. The cameras at the home arena frequently focused on Zhou Hang. His performance in the first quarter was nothing short of miraculous. However, his impact in the second and third quarters was far less pronounced. Could Zhou Hang spark another wave of brilliance in the final quarter? The Lakers fans could only pin their hopes on him. As the Lakers initiated their offensive play, Farmar advanced the ball past half-court. Farmar passed to Zhou Hang, who once again faced the dual pressure from Terry and Kidd. This time, Zhou did not release the ball. Instead, he signaled for a screen from the skiing man. Once the screen was set, Zhou attempted to dribble through the double team. Zhou Hang skillfully dribbled the ball, maneuvering between Terry and the approaching defense of Dampier. Zhou Hang brilliantly outmaneuvers two defenders. The Mavericks' defense is positioned too far outside. Once Zhou Hang penetrates, their interior becomes completely exposed. Zhou Hang gracefully received the ball, effortlessly soaring to make a stunning layup. The score stands at 96-95. Remarkable. What a splendid performance. Rookie, do not fear the pressure of double teams. The fans fervently cheered for Zhou Hang, yearning to witness him play with the same finesse as Kobe Bryant. Chapter 72. Will shaking one's head lead to being struck? Zhou Hang's resolute response to the double team was largely influenced by a conversation he had with Kobe Bryant following the conclusion of the third quarter. Seeking guidance on how to effectively navigate such defensive pressure, Zhou reached out to Kobe for his strategic insights. Kobe, understanding Zhou's intent, provided him with valuable advice from the comfort of his home. His exact words were, "You do not need to evade the double team. Instead, maintain confidence in your offensive abilities. If they attempt to intercept the ball, they may easily commit a foul. To overcome the double team, one must confront it boldly and utilize ball control to maneuver past them." Zhou Hang inquired, "What if I can't make it?" Kobe replied, "Then take the shot right in their faces. With your height, what is there to fear?" Zhou Hang remarked, "There are only two of them." Kobe responded, "Only two? What a splendid opportunity." Indeed, Kobe's words were more of an inspirational mantra, encouraging Zhou Hang to take action. For Kobe, it was either a matter of facing 5 defenders or seizing an offensive chance. Of course, there were moments when even 5 could be overcome. Nevertheless, Kobe's motivational words invigorated Zhou Hang, emboldening him to boldly confront the double team. Zhou Hang's remarkable play, breaking through the encirclement, significantly elevated the team's morale. Zhou Hang adeptly navigated through double teams during the second and third quarters, often relying on off-ball movement or utilizing screens. This time, however, he skillfully dribbled past the defenders, realizing that breaking through a double team is not as daunting as it seems. After all, if the opponents overcommit, fouls are likely to ensue. Vujasic approached Zhou Hang to celebrate with a high five, having witnessed Zhou's remarkable journey from the brink of being cut to becoming a temporary linchpin for the Lakers. Vujasic holds Zhou in high regard and has gradually altered his perception of him. This shift explains why, despite Zhou's repeated rejections of party invitations, Vujasic remains eager to extend his friendship, hoping to maintain their camaraderie. Meanwhile, the Mavericks launched their offense. After Kidd brought the ball up the court, he continued to pass to Terry, who sought to utilize Dampier's screen to shake off Zhou's defense. However, this time Zhou stayed closely attached to Terry, denying him any opportunity to shoot. Although Terry is a shooting specialist, his height poses a significant disadvantage. Zhou Hang's height significantly impacts his performance. Terry aimed to pass the ball back to Kidd, yet he underestimated Zhou Hang's wingspan. Terry's pass failed to evade Zhou Hang's reach. Thud! Zhou Hang successfully executed a steal. This time, he did not pass to Famar. Instead, he took the initiative to dribble the ball across half-court himself. Zhou Hang's offensive maneuvers were remarkably decisive as he carried the ball along the right side, accompanied by Kidd. Just before the double team could converge, Zhou Hang positioned himself a step beyond the three-point line. With a simple behind-the-back dribble, he gathered himself and executed a swift step-back jump shot from beyond the arc. Despite Kidd's earnest efforts to disrupt the shot, Zhou Hang managed to create sufficient space, and his release point was notably elevated. Zhou Hang's three-pointer is smoothly released. The three-pointer, akin to a bullet equipped with an 8-fold magnification scope. Swish, a precise strike, 96-98. Zhou Hang scored 5 consecutive points, aiding the Lakers in reclaiming the lead. Upon his arrival, Zhou Hang exhibited remarkable composure in the face of a double team. The jubilant cheers of the crowd surged once more. The Lakers fans could sense that Zhou Hang was on the verge of another explosive performance. Kidd shouted to Terry, urging him to expedite the double team. Terry, feeling somewhat helpless, recognized that Zhou Hang's offensive resolve had intensified in the final quarter. The Mavericks initiated their attack, with Kidd backing down the formidable DeMar. Though Kidd possessed considerable strength, age had dulled his edge, rendering his backing maneuver merely a feint. With a deft, unobserved pass, Kidd delivered the ball to the cutting Josh Howard. Howard evaded the snowboarder's block and executed a successful layup. The score stood at 98-98. After scoring, Josh Howard directed a triumphant roar towards Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang disregarded Josh Howard, seizing the opportunity while the Mavericks players were focused on him. He swiftly dashed to the baseline to execute the inbound pass, delivering the ball directly to Vujasic in the frontcourt. Zhou Hang's pass pierced through the defense. In terms of attributes for a shooting guard, Zhou Hang's passing ability is commendable. Vujasic was taken by surprise by Zhou Hang's unexpected delivery. Upon receiving the ball, he was exhilarated, evading his defender before executing a one-handed slam dunk. The score stands at 98-100. Zhou Hang adeptly combined his offensive prowess with his intimidating presence to counter the Mavericks' relentless pursuit. Under immense pressure, Zhou vociferously rallied his teammates following Vujasic's successful basket. The Mavericks players were taken aback by the Lakers' swift defensive adjustments. Vujasic initiated an aggressive press on Kidd as he prepared to inbound the ball. Kidd passed to Terry, who found himself firmly guarded by Zhou Hang. Terry attempted to deliver a bounce pass to Josh Howard, but Ariza anticipated the move and intercepted it with determination. Ariza then swiftly passed the ball to Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang leaped from beyond the three-point line, and at least 3 players from the Mavericks rushed to challenge him. Zhou Hang transitioned from shooting to passing, delivering the ball to the ski player, who propelled himself into the air with a powerful leap, executing a two-handed slam dunk without dribbling. The score now stands at 98-102 as the Lakers reclaim their advantage. Avery Johnson signaled to Kidd from the sidelines, urging him to steady himself. With Nowitzki still resting, the Mavericks' second unit must endure for a while longer. Kidd successfully received the ball, confidently advancing past half-court. He positioned himself with his back against Farmar, orchestrating the play in the frontcourt. The Lakers employed a man-to-man defense. Observing Zhou Hang's close marking of Terry, Kidd refrained from passing in that direction. Instead, he opted to deliver the ball to the low post, targeting Josh Howard. In this match, Ariza found himself at a disadvantage, as his weight and strength paled in comparison to Howard's. However, Ariza resolutely held his ground against Howard's post play. Josh Howard attempted a turnaround jump shot, a challenging maneuver. The ball struck the rim, and Zhou Hang leaped high to secure the rebound. Zhou Hang dribbled the ball forward, and it was evident that the Mavericks players were somewhat anxious, as they found themselves at a loss when facing Zhou Hang. As soon as he reached the front court, the double team from Kidd and Terry swiftly descended upon him. Zhou Hang refrained from passing the ball, opting instead to retreat before advancing towards Terry. Ariza swiftly approached to set a quick screen for Zhou Hang, effectively obstructing Kidd. Zhou Hang forcefully surged past Terry, while Dampier stepped in to provide assistance. Ariza and the skiing man possessed the range for three-point shots, drawing Kidd and Terry away, leaving Dampier to contend with Zhou Hang. Faced with a mismatch against Dampier, Zhou Hang decisively opted for a personal offensive. The crowd erupted in a wave of fervent cheers, rallying behind Zhou Hang. Bang, bang, bang. Zhou Hang's relentless dribbling between his legs. In a mesmerizing display of rhythm, he consistently dismantles the balance of Dampier. Zhou Hang advanced to the left, while Dampier gritted his teeth and extended his hand, firmly encroaching upon Zhou Hang's shooting space. Zhou Hang skillfully dribbled the ball to the right, while Dampier swiftly shifted laterally. Zhou Hang propelled himself backward with a powerful push from his right foot, executing a series of smooth, retreating steps. Zhou Hang executed his signature step-back maneuver, effortlessly creating distance between himself and his opponents. With a graceful step-back three-point jump shot, the basketball arced through the air like a splendid rainbow. Swish! The score now stood at 98-105. This moment showcased Zhou Hang's exceptional step-back skills and commendable ball-handling technique. Timeout. The Mavericks were once again halted by Zhou Hang's brilliance. Zhou Hang celebrated with exuberance, mimicking Curry's signature celebration in a manner that was both amusing and infuriating to the Mavericks players. In Chapter 73, with an impressive tally of 50 points and 10 assists, Zhou Hang once again ignited a resurgence for the Lakers, helping them reclaim their lead after facing a brief setback. As the crowd glanced at the replay highlights, the atmosphere was electric with fans cheering fervently, fully aware that Zhou Hang's scoring frenzy was upon them. Zhang Weiping exclaimed with fervor, "Well done, Zhou Hang. Shake him off. Don't hold back. Keep tormenting him." Dampier, the second center of the West, has been thoroughly outmatched by Zhou Hang. Su Jiqing, taken aback, responded, "Outmatched? You've truly startled me." He quickly added, "Zhou Hang's consecutive scoring has widened the gap to 7 points. The Mavericks will surely bring Nowitzki back after this timeout. Otherwise, they will find themselves in a precarious situation." Fortunately, domestic fans harbored little affection for Dampier, and they took great satisfaction in Zhang's audacious remarks. Upon resuming play, it was indeed the case that Avery Johnson reintroduced Nowitzki. The Mavericks lineup transformed into Kidd, Terry, Josh Howard, Brendan Bass, and Nowitzki. Meanwhile, the Lakers positioned Farmar, Zhou Hang, Ariza, the skiing man, and Gasol. With Nowitzki back on the court, Gasol had to stay in the game. Otherwise, the Lakers would lack the means to defend against Nowitzki. As the Mavericks initiated their offense, Kidd exchanged a knowing glance with Nowitzki. The situation for the Mavericks was evidently perilous, necessitating Nowitzki's emergence. Kidd and Nowitzki executed a pick and roll. Nowitzki effectively blocked Farmar, allowing Kidd to dribble sideways while feigning a three-point attempt. Gasol promptly moved up to provide help defense. Kidd, realizing the opportunity, opted to pass, delivering a bounce pass to Nowitzki, who, receiving the ball, executed a fadeaway shot. Farmar, exerting maximum effort to block, was unable to reach the ball, merely grazing Nowitzki's armpit. Farmar miscalculated his timing. With a resounding clap, the whistle blew. The referee decisively called a foul, and the ever-composed Nowitzki, after being fouled, still managed to sink the shot. The score stood at 100-105. Remarkably, Nowitzki maintained his good temper, saying nothing in response. Zhou Hang felt that if he were to be attacked in such a manner, he would certainly deliver a resounding slap to Farmar. Farmar promptly approached Nowitzki to offer his apologies. It was not his intention to confront Nowitzki. Rather, the latter's towering height and reliance on a fadeaway shot were somewhat perplexing. Nowitzki successfully converted the free throw, bringing the score to 101-105. The pivotal shots from the big German were undeniably impressive, appearing almost insurmountable. During Farmar's free throw, he was substituted by Fisher. The Lakers' offensive surge resumed as Fisher advanced the ball to the front court, passing it to Zhou Hang on the right side. Upon receiving the ball, Zhou Hang was immediately met with the defensive pressure from Kidd and Josh Howard. Zhou Hang leapt into action, swiftly delivering the ball to Gasol, demonstrating his astuteness. Gasol recognized that Zhou Hang's predicament amidst a double team signified a 4-on-3 advantage in other areas. He executed a bounce pass to the cutting Ariza. Upon receiving the ball, Ariza ascended for a layup, successfully converting it. The score now stood at 101-107, and the atmosphere within the Staples Center surged with renewed vigor. Zhou Hang utilized his charisma on the court to create opportunities for his teammates, rendering the Lakers' offense exceedingly fluid. The Mavericks initiated their attack, with Terry and Nowitzki executing a pick-and-roll, a signature maneuver for the team. This time, Terry deftly maneuvered past Gasol with remarkable speed and surged into the lane. Subsequently, he delivered the ball to Nowitzki, who finished with a layup. The score stood at 103-107. As the Lakers launched their offense, Fisher passed the ball to Zhou Hang, while Gasol swiftly provided a screen to aid him in breaking through the double team. Zhou Hang drove towards the basket, aggressively challenging the rim. Dirk Nowitzki and Josh Howard simultaneously converged to defend against him. Zhou executed a behind-the-back pass to Pau Gasol, who stood unguarded at the free throw line. Gasol seized the opportunity and made a mid-range jumper, unencumbered by pressure. Swish! The score was now 103-109. Zhou Hang and Gasol displayed a remarkable synergy, as the Lakers, playing on their home court, consistently subdued the Mavericks. Time passed inexorably, second by second. The Mavericks relentlessly sought to mount a counterattack, yet they were continually thwarted. Zhou Hang's points and assists have consistently risen. With just 1 minute and 33 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, Zhou Hang reached a remarkable score of 51 points and 11 assists. Zhou Hang recorded an impressive tally of 50 points and 10 rebounds. At this juncture, the score stood at 113-119, with the Lakers holding a solid 6-point lead, firmly controlling the game. Avery Johnson called for a timeout. Even Phil Jackson could not have anticipated that the Lakers would exhibit such tenacity, standing their ground against the formidable Mavericks without yielding an inch. This was not the scenario that Jackson had foreseen. The Lakers' prowess tonight was almost intimidating. Under normal circumstances, the Mavericks would undoubtedly outmatch the Lakers in strength. In terms of star power and tactical framework, the Lakers found themselves at a disadvantage. However, Zhou Hang's sudden surge in performance shifted the balance of power between the Lakers and the Mavericks. When faced with single coverage, Zhou Hang would simply take on his opponent. If double-teamed, his connection with Gasol allowed for seamless ball movement, providing ample opportunities for his fellow teammates. This rendered the Mavericks' defense rather passive. On the bench, Zhou Hang was receiving a massage from his teammates, feeling the toll of the match he had just played. Despite the immense exertion, he performed admirably, relying solely on his inherent abilities rather than any peak condition cards. While his performance may not have reached the extraordinary heights of 60 points in 3 quarters, it was nonetheless commendable. This evening's game instilled in Zhou Hang a newfound confidence in his ball-handling skills. Whenever he created one-on-one offensive opportunities, he discovered a plethora of scoring methods at his disposal, and he had also become adept at managing double teams effectively. Zhou Hang began to comprehend why, for many superstars, the majority of the time, mutual explosions occur. When both parties possess offensive prowess that surpasses their defensive capabilities, it leads to a reciprocal explosion. Countless fans at home witnessed Zhou Hang achieving an impressive double-double of 50 points and 10 assists. The fervor among the fans reignited. This game demonstrated that Zhou Hang's previous 60 points in 3 quarters was no mere coincidence. His caliber is undoubtedly that of an all-star player. Remarkably, with Kobe absent, Zhou Hang has claimed his place. It seems as though Zhou Hang has stealthily taken over Kobe's legacy. I have been thoroughly impressed by Zhou Hang's performance. Today, Nowitzki is destined to become the leader of the empty stat group. To be frank, scoring 50 points in 2K is not particularly difficult. However, achieving over 10 assists is quite a challenge. With the Lakers' key players sidelined, Zhou Hang sees the opportunity to rise. The Zen Master may feel a tinge of embarrassment at the prospect of keeping Zhou Hang on the bench, regardless of whether other fans acknowledge it. Zhou Hang is undoubtedly this year's finest rookie, with a noticeable gap between him and Durant. Fans flooded various forums with messages, beginning to sing Zhou Hang's praises. At this moment, the camera on the court focused on Xiao, who, adorned in the Lakers' number 10 jersey, stood out in the front row. During warm-ups, Zhou Hang had also shared the spotlight with her. The camera began to speculate. Xiao waved at the camera and blew a kiss, eliciting cheers from the crowd. Fans speculated that there was a special connection between her and Zhou Hang. Xiao was clearly relishing the atmosphere at the Staples Center and now had a deeper understanding of Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang is undeniably charming and remarkably captivating on the basketball court. Zhou Hang is the darling of the masses, handsome and exceptionally skilled on the court. He embodies the ideal type for many young women's dreams. In Chapter 74, A Night of Frenzy, the atmosphere is electrifying at the Staples Center. Fans are exuberantly cheering in anticipation of victory. Even without Kobe, Shaquille, and Odom, the team is still capable of triumphing over formidable opponents. On the Mavericks bench, Avery Johnson is vocally urging his players, "We are trailing by 7 points. We must seize the opportunity for a three-pointer. Dirk, Jason, seek out those chances beyond the arc. Get the ball moving. The defensive intensity must be maintained to pressure the opposition into mistakes." For Avery Johnson, this game marks a significant challenge to his coaching prowess. With so many key players absent on the opposing side, the prospect of a Mavericks defeat is difficult for him to accept. All right, no problem. The Mavericks players respond in unison with their coach. This game, indeed, has been somewhat lackluster. As the timeout concludes, the match resumes amid a cacophony of boos echoing throughout the Staples Center. The Mavericks prepare for a mid-court inbounds. Kidd swiftly passes to Nowitzki, who finds himself with a clear opportunity just beyond the three-point line. He decisively takes the shot. However, the distance proves to be slightly too far, resulting in a miss. The rebound is firmly secured by Gasol, who swiftly delivers the ball to Zhou Hang. The crowd's discontent transforms into ecstatic cheers, as Lakers fans sense victory drawing ever closer. Zhou Hang, upon receiving the ball, gradually advanced past the half-court line. In Kobe's absence, Zhou Hang emerged as the pivotal figure on the court for the Lakers. Zhou Hang has conquered the entirety of the Lakers organization. The atmosphere among the fans at the Staples Center is nothing short of magnificent. Zhou Hang controlled the tempo at the forefront, as long as he remained error-free. The game should be well within reach. Defending Zhou Hang was Josh Howard. In the final moments, the Mavericks did not double-team Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang's impressive assists also underscore the failure of the Mavericks' double-team strategy. Zhou Hang's basketball journey brought him to the left side, approximately at a 60-degree angle. As the clock dwindled to a mere 7 seconds, Zhou Hang initiated his offensive maneuver. Confronting Josh Howard, Zhou deftly executed a series of behind-the-back dribbles. Left, right, forward, backward. Although young Zhou has yet to master the art of turning, his ball dances with finesse. Both Lakers fans and Mavericks players are well acquainted with Zhou's style of play. When he adopts this approach, it invariably leads to either a step back or a penetrating drive. Nevertheless, in this binary choice, Zhou emerges victorious more often than not. Bang, bang. Zhou Hang was persistently tugging at Josh Howard's defensive focus. Zhou Hang's prowess primarily hinges on his impeccable shooting accuracy, leaving Josh Howard with no room for complacency. Zhou Hang swiftly discerned the flaw in Josh Howard's defense amidst the swirling motion. He bent low, dribbling to the right as he made a decisive drive forward. Josh Howard pursued closely behind. Zhou Hang engaged in a physical confrontation with Josh Howard, subsequently stepping back to create space between them after the ball was passed. Zhou Hang swiftly launched a three-point shot as Josh Howard lunged fiercely towards him. Bang, beep, buzz, swish. Zhou Hang was knocked down by Josh Howard. And as the referee blew the whistle, the ball found its way into the basket. Oh my! A buzzer-beating three-point play. The 24 seconds had nearly elapsed. Yet, Zhou Hang managed to sink the shot. After scoring, he sat on the floor and celebrated with fervent applause. Gasol and Ariza helped Zhou Hang to his feet. Zhou Hang celebrated with his teammates. Even with just 1 minute remaining, the outcome of the match was already secured. Astonishingly, Zhou Hang displayed remarkable prowess. Josh Howard defended with utmost intensity, yet Zhou Hang consistently found a way to score. This season, Zhou Hang has been frequently fouled beyond the three-point arc. Such circumstances do not deter his ability to convert. It is truly indefensible. The Mavericks players were left in awe, with his hands resting on his hips. Josh Howard gazed up at the big screen, utterly speechless. Despite his effective positioning, Zhou Hang's step-back jump shot effortlessly found its mark, leaving no recourse for defense. Zhou Hang stood at the free throw line, clutching the ball. He took a deep breath. At that moment, the fans in the Staples Center united their voices in a chorus of MVP. 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 This marked the second occasion this season, aside from Kobe, that a Lakers player was honored with such acclaim. The Lakers supporters were captivated by Zhou Hang's consecutive offensive plays. Swish! Zhou Hang confidently secured his 55th point. In the subsequent minute, he did not score again, nor did the Lakers require his scoring prowess. Ultimately, the final score settled at 116 to 125. Zhou Hang played for 40 minutes in this match, delivering an impressive performance with a remarkable tally of 55 points, 11 assists, 7 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 blocks, and 4 turnovers. As soon as the game concluded, major media outlets swiftly released news reports regarding this remarkable encounter. Zhou Hang delivered an impressive performance with 55 points and 11 assists, leading the Lakers to a resounding victory over the Bulls at home. His display was reminiscent of an all-star caliber player, leaving fans to ponder his absence from the All-Star game. Zhou Hang has achieved the remarkable feat of scoring over 50 points for the second time in his professional career. The future's most formidable shooting guard. A rookie attaining over 50 points and 10 assists is nothing short of extraordinary. He stands alone among current players. When comparing rookie seasons, Allen Iverson, Kobe Bryant, and LeBron James are all eclipsed by Zhou Hang. The Staples Center witnessed a night of fervor, heralding the rise of yet another powerful shooting guard. The NBA community is abuzz with excitement. Join me in exclaiming that triumphant phrase, Lakers, champions. Zhou Hang has astounded us, delivering such extraordinary statistics in his first start. It was a thrilling match that brought tears to the eyes of many. As we look forward to Zhou Hang's dominance on the court during the Olympics, he truly stands out. Zhou Hang is undeniably exceptional. Zhou the Mad, Zhou the Celestial Emperor, suppressing all dissent. His offensive prowess is unmatched. This night has once again solidified Zhou Hang's title as the premier guard in Asia. Zhou Hang had long been aware of this title, yet he found it rather peculiar. In the CCTV studio, Zhang Weiping exclaimed with excitement. This marks yet another spectacular performance in Zhou Hang's career, second only to that remarkable game where he scored over 60 points in 3 quarters. Despite the absence of 3 key players from the Lakers, Zhou Hang led the team to a victory against the formidable Dallas Mavericks, thereby ending their winning streak. Su Jiqing added, had the All-Star voting not already concluded, I believe Zhou Hang's performance would have undoubtedly secured him a place in the All-Star game. Zhang Weiping interjected, whether or not he becomes an All-Star is of little consequence. In our hearts, Zhou Hang is already an All-Star. His movement for three-pointers, quick mid-range stops, and step-back threes demonstrate an offensive technique that is both elegant and efficient, positioning him to set the trend in the league. Su Jiqing continued, in an effort to contain Zhou Hang, Avery Johnson employed every tactic imaginable: man-to-man defense, double teams, rotation defense, and zone defense. Yet Zhou Hang deftly dismantled all of Avery Johnson's defensive strategies. Zhang Weiping passionately declared, it is only a matter of time before Zhou Hang becomes the best shooting guard in the league. As for the match statistics, apart from Zhou Hang, Gasol contributed significantly with 22 points, 16 rebounds, 7 assists, and 4 blocks. Ariza added 8 points, 4 steals, and 3 rebounds, while Fisher scored 6 points with 2 assists, and the snowboarder contributed 11 points and 5 rebounds. Gasol was Zhou Hang's greatest ally this evening, beyond his fundamental scoring. His primary role on the court was to protect the rim and facilitate play, enabling the Lakers to maintain intensity on both ends, which proved troublesome for the Mavericks. On the Mavericks side, Nowitzki delivered an impressive performance with 42 points, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. Kidd recorded 12 points, 10 assists, and 9 rebounds, while Terry scored 16 points with 3 assists, and Josh Howard added 18 points and 6 rebounds. Nowitzki stands as the Mavericks' unequivocal leader, and tonight his performance was nothing short of exemplary, with the only disappointment being the loss. Chapter 75, Growing Stronger. This evening, the Mavericks showcased Zhou Hang's brilliance through their collective excellence. Zhou Hang triumphed in the final match through his commanding personal performance. With a remarkable achievement of his first career 50-10, he earned 20 victory points. Moreover, as a first-time starter, he was named the best player of the game, garnering an additional 3 victory points. His victory in the match secured him the title of single-game MVP, awarding him 2 more points. In total, Zhou Hang accumulated 25 victory points in one match. Following the conclusion of the game, he approached Nowitzki and embraced him warmly. Subsequently, he gestured to exchange jerseys with Nowitzki. The latter removed his jersey, and Zhou Hang reciprocated in kind. Zhou Hang remarked, "Dirk, you have always been my idol." Nowitzki smiled and responded, "Congratulations on your victory. You performed splendidly tonight. Keep up the excellent work." Zhou Hang nodded and said, "Indeed, I will strive to do my best." Nowitzki, a gracious individual, despite his defeat in the match, extended his congratulations to Zhou Hang. In the locker room, Vujasic approached once more, holding an A4 sheet inscribed with his impressive 50-10, and requested Zhou Hang to pose for a photograph with him, while also asking for his autograph on the paper. Zhou Hang inquired, "What purpose does this serve?" To which Vujasic replied, "In the future, when my son is born, it will serve as proof that I played alongside you on the Lakers." Vujasic is acutely aware of his role. He will not ascend to the status of superstar, but Zhou Hang undoubtedly will. He has already captured photographs with many of Kobe's records, and now it is Zhou Hang's turn. Zhou Hang is at a loss for words. Each NBA player possesses their own unique interests. After dispatching Wu Jiasi, Zhou Hang received a call from Kobe. Kobe congratulated Zhou Hang on delivering a flawless performance and commended his adept application of the double-team breaking techniques he had imparted. Zhou Hang also expressed his gratitude. This match indeed astonished Kobe. Without him and Odom, the Lakers managed a triumph over Dallas. Winning is one thing, but his absence makes the situation rather awkward. After Zhou Hang ended the call with Kobe, he glanced at his messages. There were over 99 notifications. Numerous friends from his contacts had sent congratulatory messages. The most recent one was from Xiao Xian. "Appa, you looked incredibly handsome tonight. I want to watch you play often in the future." Zhou Hang responded, "Sure. Having you by my side while watching the game is quite motivating." Xiao Xian suggested, "Shall we go out for a bite to eat later this evening?" Zhou Hang zipped, "Come to my home for a meal." Xiao Xian responded, "Sure," as thoughts of Xiao Xian's alluring figure and her long, straight legs danced in his mind. Zhou Hang hummed a tune as he entered the shower room with his clothes in hand. Spring, a season ripe for procreation, enveloped him. Upon entering the shower room, Zhou Hang opted to repay a loan of 10 points. Previously, he had borrowed from the system to acquire a one-time Bruce Lee card, intending to engage in a brawl, but ultimately never utilized it. Now, having borrowed 10 points to repay 11, he felt a twinge of regret. He wondered if he chose not to repay, would the system resort to ruthless collection methods? Zhou Hang ultimately abandoned the notion of defaulting on his debts, as the system would likely directly deduct his victory points. After Zhou Hang redeemed his victory points, he purchased a lucky card. With this enhancement, Zhou Hang spent 10 victory points to participate in a lottery. The familiar roulette was once again in play. Previously, Zhou Hang had received a disappointing thank you for participating, but this time he adamantly refused to believe that misfortune would plague him again. This time, the pointer did not land on the white segment, but rather rested on the blue one. It was better than green, yet inferior to red and purple. Still, it was preferable to receiving nothing at all. Ding! He obtained 3 bounce increase cards, each augmenting his bounce by 1 centimeter. Excellent, let us utilize them. After participating in numerous NBA games, Zhou Hang increasingly recognizes the significance of physical talent. Klay Thompson's physical attributes cannot be deemed elite within the NBA. They can merely be described as slightly above the average standard. Zhou Hang cannot frequently engage in aggressive drives to the basket like Kobe or LeBron. Zhou Hang is unable to execute explosive dunks like Westbrook or Rose, primarily due to the disparity in physical attributes. As NBA games reach critical moments, the significance of innate talent becomes increasingly evident. In the dying seconds, opponents will not afford you ample space. This serves as a fundamental reason why both Curry and Thompson are less suited for clutch situations. Furthermore, It underscores the pivotal role Durant played in propelling the Warriors to new heights after his acquisition. Durant effectively compensated for the Warriors' most significant shortcoming, demonstrating his ability to handle the ball during crucial moments. As Zhou Hang enhances his ball handling skills, he is also focusing on gradually improving his physical prowess. Emerging from the bathroom, Zhou Hang has stumbled upon $200. At this moment, within the confines of the Lakers' locker room, Luke Walton is pounding on a locker, lamenting, "Damn, what bad luck. How could I lose money again?" Though the sum is not substantial, Walton still feels the sting of loss. Had Zhou Hang been aware that it was Walton who had misplaced the money, he would undoubtedly have returned it to this unfortunate soul. Alas, just as Zhou Hang returned to the locker room, Walton's lamentations ceased. Zhou Hang and Wharton experienced a perfect misalignment. During the post-match press conference, Zhou Hang has garnered significant attention from reporters, following his remarkable performance of 60 points in 3 quarters. He has once again achieved the extraordinary feat of a double-double with 50 points and 10 assists, an astonishing display for a rookie. No media outlet can now dismiss Zhou Hang's ability to outshine Durant as mere coincidence. His position in the rookie rankings has become increasingly solidified. An ESPN reporter inquired, "Zhou, how does it feel to score 55 points and provide 11 assists?" Zhou Hang remarked, "This is splendid. While achieving high scores, I also delivered numerous assists, which indicates my strong team play." A reporter from TNT inquired, "Some say that with Kobe's absence, it allows you to play with more fervor. Is this true?" Zhou Hang remarked, "Was it you who said that? I do not share the same sentiment. I found the game much easier when Kobe was still playing." The ABC reporter inquired, "After becoming a starter, would you still be willing to play as a substitute?" Zhou Hang stated, "I shall adhere to the arrangements made by the team." Zhou Hang is indifferent to whether he starts or not. His playing time remains largely consistent, merely a matter of the order in which he enters the game. Moreover, when playing as a substitute, he faces weaker opponents, making it easier for him to assert his dominance, and he relishes this sense of superiority. A reporter from a Los Angeles entertainment publication inquired, "Zhou, are you currently in a relationship with Xiao Xian?" Xiao Xian, also a rising star, was noticed by the journalist during the pre-game interaction between her and Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang cast a glance at the director of the public relations department, who promptly stepped forward and stated, "I apologize, but please confine your inquiries to matters pertaining to tonight's competition." Zhou Hang does not desire excessive scrutiny of his private life, nor does he rely on scandals to enhance his fame. During Zhou Hang's interview, numerous NBA superstars expressed their astonishment at his remarkable achievement of 50 points and 10 assists. Wade exclaimed, "OMG, what has Zhou done? This is utterly insane. He might just be the greatest rookie in history." Kobe remarked, "I always knew he possessed such talent. He is perpetually humble in his learning and works diligently. He deserves this reward." LeBron added, "What a crazy night, the versatile Zhou." Nash commented, "To score so highly while also delivering so many assists, I truly enjoy watching him play." Zhou Hang's stellar connections are remarkable, a testament to his playing style. It appears that he can seamlessly integrate with any superstar. As summer approaches, Zhou Hang's contract will require renewal. After completing an interview, he went to pick up Xiao Xian, driving her directly home. This marks Xiao Xian's second visit to Zhou Hang's apartment. Though the apartment cannot be classified as luxurious, its decor exudes a modern and fashionable aesthetic, and the space is impeccably tidy. Xiao Xian can immediately discern that Zhou Hang is an individual of great discipline. Zhou Hang's home bore no trace of femininity. "Do you usually live alone?" Xiao Xian inquired. Although she was aware that Zhou Hang was unlikely to be a womanizer, she felt the need to learn a bit more. "Indeed, you're the first member of the opposite sex to visit here," Zhou Hang replied with a smile. Zhou Hang understood that Xiao Xian was probing for something. "Why not move to a larger residence?" Xiao Xian inquired curiously. To her perspective, a player of Zhou Hang's stature in the NBA ought not to be lacking in financial resources. While this apartment appeared quite appealing, it seemed somewhat incongruous for someone of Zhou Hang's caliber to reside in. In China, a spacious home must be inhabited by many. A large dwelling with few occupants is considered inauspicious, Zhou Hang explained. "What do you mean?" Xiao Xian asked. "If I live alone, this space is sufficient. However, if I were to have a girlfriend, I would contemplate relocating to a more spacious abode," Zhou Hang replied with a smile. Zhou Hang's words carried a hint of ambiguity, and Xu Yuan could perceive his distinct attitude towards her. In Chapter 76, the evening conversation in the apartment unfolds. "There must be many girls who would be fond of you," Xu Yuan continued. Zhou Hang, distinguished by his charm, wealth, and renown, epitomizes the ideal man. While many are enamored by me, my affections are seldom bestowed. Zhou Hang gazed into Xiao Xian's eyes and spoke. A faint blush graced Xiao Xian's cheeks as she slightly turned her head, striving to avert her gaze from Zhou Hang. Their previous intimate encounters had the potential to ignite sparks. Xiao Xian inquired, "What shall we dine on this evening?" Zhou Hang remarked, "Let us proceed to the next topic. Something more straightforward." Zhou Hang never believed that a date necessitated an extravagant meal. At this stage in his life, money was no longer a concern. Xiao Xian shared a similar sentiment. She found it quite novel and sincere that Zhou Hang took the initiative to cook. She believed that thoughtfulness held greater significance than opulence. Xiao Xian inquired, "Are you capable of cooking? If not, I can take on that task." Zhou Hang smiled and said, "I can cook." Raised in modest circumstances, he learned the art of culinary preparation at an early age, often assisting his parents with simple meals. To showcase his culinary skills, Zhou Hang exchanged a victory point for a one-time use 5-star chef card in the system. The 5-star chef card grants the abilities of a chef of the highest caliber. This is a lifestyle card, considerably less valuable than basketball cards. Xiao Xian remarked, "Well then, I shall not hold back. Let me sample your skills." Zhou Hang said, "Please take a seat. It won't be long." Both he and Xiao Xian consciously sought to deepen their understanding of one another, engaging in more than mere physical interaction. The kitchen was open, and Zhou Hang opened the refrigerator, retrieving tomatoes and eggs to begin his culinary endeavors. As Xiao Xian observed Zhou Hang's diligent figure, a smile crept upon her lips. A successful career, handsome in appearance, and capable in the kitchen, such qualities are indeed rare. 15 minutes later, Zhou Hang emerged with 2 bowls of tomato and egg noodles. Zhou Hang untied his apron with a smile and said, "Let's see how this differs from the noodles you have in Korea." Zhou Hyun glanced down at the delicately crafted poached egg in her bowl, where the vibrant red tomato sauce mingled harmoniously with the noodles, accompanied by a hint of tangy tomato fragrance that instantly whetted her appetite. Without hesitation, Zhou Hyun picked up her chopsticks and began to enjoy the noodles. With a soft slurp, she elegantly covered her mouth. "How is it? The taste is satisfactory, I hope." Zhou Hang was uncertain whether a celebrity like Zhou Hyun would appreciate such a homely meal. Zhou Hyun replied, "It's splendid." With that, she focused intently on her noodles, finishing them in no time. At that moment, Zhou Hang had yet to begin his meal. Zhou Hyun inquired, "Appa, is there more?" Zhou Hang remarked, "Indeed. Allow me to serve you more." This evening was destined to be a battle of endurance, and Zhou Hang had exerted considerable effort. Xiao Xian had a hearty appetite, consuming approximately 1.5 bowls, and Zhou Hang could discern her genuine enjoyment of the meal. After their repast, the two settled in the living room to watch television and engage in pleasant conversation. Zhou Hang learned that part of Xu Yuan's work is located in Los Angeles, while another segment unfolds in Korea. Both individuals thoroughly relished their conversations, finding common ground in their values and personalities. Before long, the clock struck 1:30 in the morning. After sipping on some red wine, Zhou Hang lifted Xu Yuan and a princess, Carrie, and made his way toward the master bedroom. The advantage of their prior exchanges was that they need not concern themselves with the stages of their relationship. They could seamlessly transition into this intimate phase at any moment. Despite the thick coat Xu Yuan wore, Zhou Hang could still perceive the warmth of her figure. Zhou Hang merely needs to lower his head slightly to behold the undulating and towering contours. Xiao Xian also perceives Zhou Hang's strength and muscularity. The physique of an athlete is truly impressive. Upon entering the room, before Zhou Hang could set Xiao Xian down, she looked up and inquired, "Appa, I am curious. How many girlfriends did you have before me?" Zhou Hang inquired, "Pray tell, how many boyfriends have you had?" To which Xiao Xian replied, "Not a single one. My parents are exceedingly strict." Zhou Hang remarked, "I have had 2 relationships. During my university and high school years, I held hands and shared kisses, but nothing beyond that." Indeed, this incarnation of Zhou Hang seems quite innocent. Xiao Xian chuckled, who inquired about anything beyond that. Zhou Hang remarked, "Isn't this a voluntary confession?" Xiao Xian replied, "If I stay here tonight, you shall have a 3rd girlfriend. Otherwise, I shall depart at once, for I am not a woman of frivolity." Xiao Xian's gaze was fixed intently upon Zhou Hang. Zhou Hang swallowed hard. Xiao Xian wrapped her arms around Zhou Hang's neck, their bodies pressed closely together, and Zhou Hang could feel Xiao Xian's elevation beneath him. Zhou Hang remarked, "No problem. As a normal man, are there any other choices at this moment?" Zhou Hang gently laid Xiao Xian on the bed and then prepared to pounce. However, Xiao Xian stopped him, saying, "I shall take a shower first. Would you care to join me?" Zhou Hang nodded. Xiao Xian chuckled playfully, "No way. Just teasing you, my dear." Let us see how the great sage will deal with you later. She pushed Zhou Hang aside and made her way to the bathroom of the master suite. Soon, the sound of water could be heard. 15 minutes later, Xiao Xian emerged, wrapped in a long bath towel. Her porcelain skin contrasted with the towel, which was insufficient in length, revealing her slender calves. The last time they had both indulged a bit too much in drink. Zhou Hang hadn't had the opportunity to fully appreciate the beauty reminiscent of a water lily. Now, however, he had ample time to admire her. Before long, Xiao Xian approached the bedside, letting the towel fall away, and Zhou Hang beheld her supermodel figure, her waist delicately slim, her long, straight legs exuding elegance and allure. Feeling shy, Xiao Xian nestled under the covers, and both could sense the warmth of each other's presence. Zhou Hang finally regained his composure after nearly an hour and a half. Xiao Xian, resting her head on Zhou Hang's arm, blushed and playfully remarked, "How is it that after such a fierce match, your stamina remains so remarkable? Zhou Hang Tuka. Resilience is commendable." Zhou Hang has come to comprehend the distinction between endurance and physical fitness. Physical fitness is manifested through fundamental human athletic capabilities, including strength, speed, endurance, coordination, flexibility, and agility, constituting a vital component of competitive ability. In contrast, endurance refers to an individual's capacity to sustain a particular activity over an extended period. It serves as a metric for gauging how long one can persist in performing a specific task or action, generally categorized into two aspects: physical attributes and willpower. Zhou Hang could sense that this girl was inexperienced. Though she appeared mature and rational, she was truly naive in bed. Xiao Xian inquired further, "You possess considerable experience. From where did you acquire it?" Zhou Hang remarked, "I am fortunate to have numerous mentors whose relentless dedication day after day has bestowed upon me a wealth of experience." Xiao Xian responded. Zhou Hang stated directly, "An educational film from Japan. I will watch it with you later." Xiao Xian replied, "Oh." Evidently, in Xiao Xian's upbringing, such films had never been encountered. Zhou Hang finds his relationship with Xiao Xian quite delightful. Xiao Xian hails from an esteemed family, and the unfortunate fates that befall many ordinary female stars in South Korea are unlikely to touch her. Furthermore, she possesses a refined demeanor and has established her own career. Of course, her stunning beauty and enviable figure, particularly her long legs, leave Zhou Hang utterly captivated. Chapter 77. Becoming a Billionaire. Zhou Hang's achievement of securing over 50 points along with 2 double-doubles spread like wildfire throughout the league in a single night, igniting a fervor among the Lakers fans. The prospect of the Lakers inching closer to the championship this year is exhilarating. However, upon rising the following day, Zhou Hang felt a slight fatigue. The strength in that girl's legs is truly formidable, and he realized he should refrain from prolonged encounters in the future. Zhou Hang concluded his first battle last night, only to rise once more for another at dawn, finally finding tranquility at 5 in the morning. In the afternoon, after enjoying a meal together, Zhou Hang and Xiao Xian made their way to the airport. Their relationship was entering a new phase, and Xiao Xian was reluctant to part ways with Zhou Hang. She had deliberately postponed some work commitments to accompany him to New Orleans for the All-Star Game festivities. At the New Orleans airport, aside from Zhou Hang, both Kobe and Gasol were also attending the All-Star Game, along with other Lakers players who had come to witness the event. However, each of them traveled on separate flights, accompanied by their own families or girlfriends, cherishing their personal space. As Zhou Hang arrived at the New Orleans airport with Xiao Xian, he received a call from Kobe the moment he took out his phone. Kobe inquired, "Zhou, have you reached the hotel yet? I'm coming to find you." Zhou Hang remarked, "I have just landed. I am not there yet." Kobe responded, "I made a wager with Kevin Garnett. I believe you will secure the rookie MVP trophy. While he asserts that KD is superior, I hope you can prove him wrong." Zhou Hang Dao, "Kobe, your confidence in me is truly remarkable. It seems we have been defeated by the second-year students for 5 or perhaps 6 consecutive years. If we lose again in our first year, both KD and I will have no chance. Zhou Hang and Durant will join forces as teammates in the Rookie Challenge." Kobe remarked, "As long as you play earnestly, none of those second-year players can compete. I have faith in you." Zhou Hang chuckled, "All right, I shall do my utmost." Kobe's character is such that he deeply values the competitive spirit among his peers. For a rookie to triumph over a sophomore player indeed presents a formidable challenge. Sophomores have spent an additional year in the NBA, benefiting from a year of professional training and a deeper understanding of tactical concepts. While the talent of a rookie may not necessarily pale in comparison to that of a sophomore, their comprehension of the game remains distinct. Typically, sophomores possess a clearer awareness of their roles and playing styles, whereas rookies often harbor the illusion that they're superstars, eager to shoulder excessive burdens. This approach invariably increases the likelihood of victory for the sophomores. Zhou Hang is well aware of the reasons why Garnett holds him in low regard. This year's All-Star voting also witnessed an amusing occurrence. During the All-Star voting, Zhou Hang's compatriot Yi Jinlian, with the support of domestic fans, managed to surpass Kevin Garnett in the first 3 rounds of voting. Yi, a rookie, averaged merely 6 points and 2 rebounds this season, whereas Garnett, despite experiencing a decline in performance since joining the Celtics, still posted figures of 8 points, 2 rebounds, and 4 assists. However, in terms of both statistics and on-court influence, Garnett and E are not players of the same caliber. This oppression undoubtedly inflicted a sense of humiliation upon Garnett. Naturally, he harbored a disdain for Zhou Hang, who shares the same nationality. Zhou Hang was not included in the voting roster for the All-Star game. Had he been, he might have found himself in an embarrassing situation during the early stages. However, as the All-Star festivities approached, Zhou Hang's performance was indistinguishable from that of the All-Stars. During the All-Star game, the New Orleans airport was teeming with throngs of people, fans, media, and admirers of various stars participating in the event. It had nearly transformed into a major attraction. Fortunately, as a player, Zhou Hang benefited from the league's prior arrangements with the airport, ensuring that security personnel were designated to escort him and Ziyuhian through the crowds. Click, click, click. Zhou Hang is the shining star of the alliance, captivating numerous media outlets, even at the airport. Xiaoxian, with her cascading long hair, dons a blue off-shoulder top that elegantly reveals her collarbone, paired with jeans that accentuate her curvaceous hips and elongated legs. When she stands beside Zhou Hang in her high heels, they appear to complement each other perfectly. An Asian journalist from the entertainment industry immediately recognizes her as Xiaoxian, as there are few Asian female celebrities in Los Angeles. The speculation surrounding Xiaoxian and Zhou Hang begins to swirl, sending Chinese and Korean media into a frenzy. Zhou Hang has undoubtedly become the most celebrated sports idol in the Asian region, while his companion is a champion model, epitomizing the new generation of goddesses. At this moment, Xiaoxian gracefully entwines her arm with Zhou Hang's. She waves at the reporters, reveling in the attention that comes from being by his side, a level of media interest surpassing any she has previously encountered. The atmosphere is rife with sensational gossip. The scene is overwhelmingly chaotic, prompting Zhou Hang and Xiaoxian to refrain from lingering too long and swiftly make their way to the exit. The arrival of the illustrious trio, James, Anthony, and Wade, further draws the media's focus towards Zhou Hang. Shortly thereafter, Zhou Hang and Xiaoxian board the vehicle arranged by the league, heading directly to the hotel designated for All-Star players. Upon returning to the hotel and setting down their luggage, Zhou Hang led Xiaoxian to the conference room on the top floor. Zhou Hang still has work to complete, specifically the signing of an endorsement contract with Anta. The Anta team has been waiting for him the entire day. On the rooftop of the hotel, outside the conference room, Pelinka waved to Zhou Hang upon his arrival. Accompanying Pelinka were several assistants, whom Zhou Hang recognized. Among them were a lawyer and a secretary. "Who is this?" Pelinka inquired. "This is my girlfriend, an actress," Zhou Hang introduced. "Hello." Pelinka nodded in acknowledgement towards Xiaoyuan. The girlfriends of athletes typically comprise actresses, singers, and models. While some with more eclectic tastes may favor exotic dancers or cheerleaders, Pelinka had become quite accustomed to this scenario. He ushered Zhou Hang into the conference room, where over 10 members of the Anta team welcomed him warmly. A verbal agreement had already been reached, and Zhou Hang had come specifically to partake in the signing ceremony. Pelinka and the legal team reviewed the meticulously prepared contract once more. Zhou Hang engaged in polite conversation with the executives of Anta. After a full half hour, Pelinka signaled that there were no issues with the contract. Zhou Hang briefly reviewed both the Chinese and English versions of the contract, particularly the series of substantial figures, which evoked a sense of excitement within him. While he felt little at the moment of reaching a verbal agreement, witnessing the figures in print was somewhat overwhelming. The contract imposed certain expectations on Zhou Hang, such as specified playing time and average statistics. However, these were not significant concerns for him. He readily affixed his signature. Click, click, click. The photographer from Anta captured the moment of Zhou Hang signing, which would later be utilized for public relations and promotional purposes. Upon signing the contract, Zhou Hang officially ascended to the ranks of the affluent. After Zhou Hang affixed his signature, both the Anta team and the Palinka team exhaled in relief. The negotiations had entailed a plethora of tasks to be accomplished. With the completion of this matter, it signified the attainment of a goal for all involved. Witnessing Zhou Hang's signing, Xiaoxian found the entire situation somewhat surreal. Her income primarily stemmed from her endeavors in South Korea, as earnings in the United States were meager, and the cost of living proved exorbitant. Nevertheless, in South Korea, her annual earnings amounted to a few $100,000 at most. $70 million? Even with her affluent background, she was taken aback. She could scarcely fathom that Zhou Hang's endorsement could command such a substantial fee. Xiaoxian began to hold Zhou Hang in high esteem, having also acquainted herself with his family background. Zhou Hang has risen from nearly nothing to become a superstar in Los Angeles. This man exemplifies excellence to the highest degree. Chapter 78, The Ruthless Answer. Bang! Ahang! Congratulations on becoming the premier star under Anta. I look forward to a delightful collaboration. Indeed, I hope to secure an even more substantial contract from you. Cheers! Cheers! The hotel room had already been prepared with champagne, which was promptly uncorked. Everyone raised their glasses in celebration. Following the brief ceremony of jubilation, Zhou Hang led Xiaoxian away. As Zhou Hang had just returned to his hotel room, he received a text from Palinka. Zhou, a friendly reminder, do not emulate Kobe. There are myriad ways to win a woman's heart. Never resort to brute force. Zhou Hang was rendered speechless upon reading the text message. Palinka, it seems, has been haunted by the events surrounding Kobe. If another incident akin to the Eagle County affair were to transpire with one of his players, he would likely lose his composure. On a day in June 2003, the Eagle County Sheriff's Office in Colorado released a statement alleging that Kobe had assaulted a woman at a local hotel. He was subsequently detained by local authorities. After posting a bail of $25,000, he was released. The repercussions of the Eagle County incident were pervasive for Kobe. He faced vitriolic backlash from fans, scathing criticism from the media, and the loss of all his endorsements. Most tragically, he lost Vanessa's trust, which resulted in a miscarriage. This scandal stirred a considerable uproar at the time, nearly costing Kobe everything. Furthermore, in a moment of youthful defiance when confronted by reporters, he remarked, "Shaq did it too," dragging O'Neal into the maelstrom and exacerbating the rift with his Lakers teammates. The situation was further complicated by the fact that the daughter of Phil Jackson, the coach, had also been a victim of assault, leading Jackson to express his discontent towards Kobe and demand that the Lakers choose between him and Kobe. The past is fraught with anguish, and as Kobe's former agent, Palinka understood the depth of his own despair. Although he recognized that Zhou Hang was not of such a character, the trustworthiness of NBA players remains questionable. Thus, upon noticing the presence of a woman beside Zhou Hang, Palinka felt compelled to extend a cautious, friendly reminder. Zhou Hang smiled lightly, not paying much attention. The All-Star Weekend is filled with numerous activities, with the All-Star Game and the Slam Dunk Contest being the most prominent highlights. Among these, the event that engages fans the most is undoubtedly the carnival held prior to the All-Star Game. The NBA Carnival is a joyous celebration for fans. Outside the New Orleans arena, the NBA has set up a variety of basketball-related games, inviting fans to partake in these activities alongside their families. At 10 a.m., Zhou Hang and Xiaoxian arrived at the carnival after enjoying a buffet breakfast at their hotel. Zhou Hang does not play a significant role in the All-Star event, as the league has not assigned him many responsibilities. Zhou Hang's visit here resembles a delightful vacation. This year marks the 57th annual All-Star Game in NBA history, and it is the first time New Orleans has hosted such an event. It is also the first professional game held in this city's arena since it was ravaged by Hurricane Katrina in 2005. The residents, having endured the devastation of the hurricane, seem to be embracing a new chapter in their lives. The carnival is graced by numerous stars, and Zhou Hang finds himself unbothered by throngs of fans. Xiaoxian, intrigued by the game of basketball, continually urges Zhou Hang to partake in various activities. In a playful manner, she even implores him to lift her high so she can dunk the ball. Standing at 1.8 meters, Zhou Hang can easily elevate her for a dunk. Had she not been clad in jeans, which prevent any unfortunate mishaps, he might have been less inclined to acquiesce. With great excitement, Xiaoxian holds the basketball with both hands and, with Zhou Hang's assistance, manages to score a dunk into the hoop. Zhou Hang gently supported her under her arms and smoothly lowered her down. Having relished the thrill of the dunk herself, Xiaoxian excitedly wrapped her arms around Zhou Hang's arm and exclaimed, "Appa, you should try dunking too. I don't believe I've seen you compete in a dunking contest." Do you think you could manage a 360-degree leap and dunk? Zhou Hang remarked, of course I can, but I am not wearing sneakers or appropriate attire today, which makes soaring through the air rather perilous. In an effort to preserve his dignity, Zhou Hang concocted a suitable excuse. It is indeed true that his vertical leap had increased by 3 points. However, the difference was negligible. Even a talent of Klay Thompson's caliber might find himself thwarted by the rim during a 360-degree dunk, leading to an embarrassing moment. With a hint of regret, Xiaosian responded, all right then, in the future, you must show me a dunk, Appa. Zhou Hang patted his chest and confidently declared, no problem. A 360-degree slam dunk is merely child's play for me. Sensing that he had successfully deceived those around him, he took a deep breath. He knew he needed to elevate his physical prowess swiftly. Otherwise, he would struggle to regain his former glory in the future. Soon, Xiaosian's attention was captivated by another basketball game. The host, microphone in hand, exclaimed, dear basketball fans, this three-point line represents the NBA's official three-point line. Come forth and test how many shots you can sink from beyond this distance. If you make 3 out of 10, you will receive a third prize. 4 will earn you the second prize. 5 will grant you the first prize. And if you manage to score 8 or more, you will claim our exclusive grand prize. Beside the host stood an array of plush toys, each prize progressively larger, with the grand prize being an impressive panda nearly 8 meters tall. Before long, numerous fans eagerly raised their hands to participate. Xiaosian tugged at Zhou Hang's arm, inquiring, Appa, how many can you make from that distant three-point line? Can you hit 5? To her, that three-point line seemed exceedingly far more challenging than executing a 360-degree dunk. Zhou Haodao inquired, there shouldn't be any issues. What prize do you desire? Xiaosian responded, may I have the largest one if possible? Zhou Hang chuckled, let me give it a try. While I may not excel at slam dunks, shooting three-pointers is undoubtedly my forte. Zhou Hang eagerly stepped forward to attempt a three-point shot. Today, Zhou Hang donned casual attire instead of his jersey, causing many fans to overlook him initially. However, once he sank his third three-pointer, his name reverberated throughout the arena. The audience quickly recognized that one of the NBA's premier sharpshooters had graced the court. Swish, 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 swish. With minimal adjustment, Zhou Hang effortlessly achieved an astonishing 10 consecutive three-pointers, bringing the nearly 8-meter-tall panda back into the game. At that moment, Xiaosian's eyes sparkled with admiration. Appa, you are truly magnificent. Bursting with excitement, she joyfully shook Zhou Hang's left arm. Zhou Hang experienced the delightful sensation of the panda on both sides, utterly delightful. After indulging in some playful moments in the morning, he took a respite following lunch. In the afternoon, Zhou Hang attended a community event organized by the officials. Zhou Hang diligently painted the wall, while Kobe, on the sidelines, indulged in playful antics with the child, exhibiting a carefree demeanor and avoiding work. As time swiftly passed, the evening of February 15th arrived, heralding the commencement of the Rookie Challenge. The first-year players included Zhou Hang, Durant, Green, Horford, Moon, Scola, Jinlian, and Conley. The second-year players featured Roy, Aldridge, Bargnani, Brewer, Millsap, Farmar, Rudy Gay, Taj Gibson, and Rondo. The interim coach for the first-year team was Barkley, while O'Neal took on the role for the second-year team. In the locker room, Barkley energetically shouted to the group of rookies, gentlemen, give it your all and thoroughly outplay Shaq, ensuring they lose tonight's match. Barkley and O'Neal, known for their comedic antics, primarily focused on humor. As for the outcome, it was of little concern to anyone.